These are the
Jake Lang is here. He's made an appearance with a truck.
White power? Is that what that says?
Owen Richard, journalist on the ground here in Los Angeles.
Put the blacks back in church. Get them out of the trap house.
You guys are disgusting culture.
You guys are a disgusting culture.
Celebrating home invasion. Celebrating armed robbery. The BET Award is celebrating degeneracy. It looks like a bunch of prostitutes are dressed up in there.
Damn. Nigga, give me your motherfucking sign, cuz. Nigga, knock him out. Nigga, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Boy, yeah, nigga. Ain't none of that black what? Black parents. Oh, yeah, he had a sign that said some disrespectful shit about black people. Nigga, you ain't out here with that, nigga. Black parents. Getting violent. Took that nigga, man. Took this cause matter of fact, nigga, what you wanna do, nigga? Yeah, I wish the fuck you would, nigga. Put a cone on that nigga head. Put a cone on that nigga head. The cone heads. Put a cone. Where's your hundreds of crusaders to have your back like that black man had your back? Where's the 100 of crusaders? You're a domestic terrorist. What's up? What's up? Imagine black people getting violent. Imagine. You fucking thug. Boy, they on his ass. Look at Unc. Look at Unc. Watch Unc. They had to get his ass. They had to get the fuck out of there. They got their signs took. They had to get the fuck out of there. They left this nigga. They left that nigga. That nigga got left. Hey, man, wait.
Hey, man. Say, man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey, man. Today, man. Run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr, bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight, game right. Bay talk, all night, stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in, yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Time. Hey, man, say, man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast when we don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey, man, today, man, racist grifter Jake Lang took his Rudy Poo candy ass down to Los Angeles, California, and decided that he was going to protest the BET Awards or protest thug culture, as his flyer described. You feel me? So he was saying he was going out there with a bunch of crusaders. They were going to crusade and they were going to boycott black excellence. Thug culture. They were going to boycott thug culture. And he went down with his friends and he fucked around and he found out. If you see the poll going on YouTube, FAAFO, that's fuck around and found out. Did he fuck around and find out? You feel me? Or was he down there practicing his freedom of speech? Was this a peaceful protest, and were the blacks just behaving as the very animals he calls us? I want to know. Let me know down in the comment section. Let me know in the votes. Or was he going out there and showing who the true animals really were? I ain't going to hold y'all up too much longer, man. Without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Flyer. I gotta show you guys the flyer he used to advertise for this event. I could not show the flyer. So this was his calling card for this flyer. We're leading a massive boycott with hundreds of crusaders outside the BET Awards in Los Angeles this weekend. We will stand up against degenerate black culture that is destroying America. 4 p.m. PT at the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles. Now let's check out this flyer. Let's check out this flyer. A bunch of gorillas in gold chain, gold teeth. We got Lil Wayne, Kendrick, Future, Travis, and Drake. I feel like Drake should have had a light-skinned gorilla, but that's just my take on the flyer. Jake Lang protests, boycott BET Awards, Thug Culture Night. Let's check out this goddamn flyer.
Boycott BET Awards, Thug Culture Night, we say no. Protest with us at Peacock Theater, Sunday, June 28th, 4 p.m. PT. Boycott BET Awards.
So this is his calling card. It's the calling card he used to call all of his racist thugs and hooligans down to Los Angeles with him to boycott the BET Awards. Here we are. So this is Jake Lane. I was just nearly murdered by a violent black mob outside the BET Awards. They smashed a glass bottle over me, shattered. They smashed a glass bottle over me. It shattered my face. They ganged up on us like a pack of wild hyenas. I'm bleeding badly. I'm cut everywhere and on the way to the hospital now. That's what your bitch ass get. Shout out to Los Angeles. Shout out to the city of Los Angeles. This motherfucker, what did you think was gonna happen? Yeah! Shout out to the city of Los Angeles. Check it out.
BET Awards. Jake Lang is here. He's made an appearance with a truck.
Oh no, that sign was with
Owen
him.
Richard, journalist on the ground.
Okay, so this is the hundreds of crusaders he had that he went down there with. They rented a truck. Black parents are failures. Biblical death for penalty for homosexuals, rapists, and murderers and pedophiles. I thought this was a sign describing his kind. I thought people was describing Jake Lang. Homosexual, rapist, murderer, pedophile. That sounded like a group of people I know. That sounded like a group of people that went around on boats. They actually have a football team named after some people that did it, all of these things. They're called the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings. That describes Vikings. There's actually shows, like, there's shows that they almost make them like the Vikings were heroes and great people. They were homosexuals, they were rapists, they were murderers, and they were pedophiles. The Vikings. And there's a fucking national football team named after the Vikings. Vikings went around on boats, raping and pillaging. But they're celebrated with TV shows, a national football team. They took the Redskin off to Washington because that was disrespectful, but having a fucking murdering rapist on the side of a football helmet, that's not bad at all. But this is them pulling up to Jake Lang arrives at the BET Awards in downtown LA.
Jake Lang is here. He's made an appearance with a truck.
White power? Is that what that says?
Owen Richard, journalist on the ground here in Los Angeles.
Public sidewalk. Put the blacks back in church. Get them out of the trap house.
Put the blacks back in church. Get them out of the trap house.
You guys are disgusting culture.
You guys are a disgusting culture.
Celebrating home invasion. Celebrating armed robbery. The BET Award is celebrating degeneracy. It looks like a bunch of prostitutes are trapped up in there.
Damn.
See you guys participating.
Fix your culture. You are poisoning your own youth. And then you say against each other. You know why? It's because
mama failed you, bitch?
His mother failed him. What do you mean?
Do not assault us. They had to get his ass, they had to get the fuck out of there. They got their signs took. They had to get the fuck out of there. They left this nigga. They left that nigga. That nigga got left. Hey, man, wait. Get your bitch ass, nigga. Nigga, get your ass up out of here, nigga. Shout out to OG, nigga. What you thought this was, cuss? What you thought this was, cuss? Fuck your blue eyes. Fuck your hair. Hey, I thought I was the only one. When I catch you, I don't even want to hit you. I just want to remove the hair off your forehead. I just want to put it somewhere else, bro. My mama, I just want to grab the little shit that's sitting on your forehead like this. I just want to grab that shit and move it somewhere else. I don't even want to, you feel me? He told that nigga, fuck your blue eyes. Fuck your hair. It's that shit. It's that shit. I just want that shit off his forehead so bad. This nigga on ankle monitor? Wait a minute, you fucking thug. Does this P.O. know he out here doing shit like this? This nigga on ankle monitor? No, this violent thug. It's not out there on ankle monitor. I'm sure he's out on bond, so he's not supposed to be doing shit like this. This violent fucking thug out there on ankle monitor disturbing the motherfucking peace. Fuck your blue eyes, fuck your hair. Look at him throwing stuff at me.
Get off me.
Look how he's switching when he walk. That's the answer. This is why all of this is going on. It's pent up, built aggression. He can't be who he really want to be. He really want to be he was a fairy. Yep, he was a fairy. And he can't be in this world. In the world that he wants to be in, he can't be a fairy and be who he wants to be. So this is where all the pent up aggression comes from. Getting violent. Took that nigga, man. Took this because, matter of fact, nigga, what you want to do, nigga? Yeah, I wish the fuck you would, nigga. Put a cone on that nigga head. Put a cone on that nigga head. The cone heads. Put a cone. Where's your hundreds of crusaders to have your back like that black man had your back? Where's the 100 of crusaders? You're a domestic terrorist. What's up? What's up? Imagine black people getting violent. Imagine. You fucking thug. Boy, they on his ass. Look at Unc. Look at Unc. Watch Unc. Unc on 10. Unc in a white tee. Nigga, what? Threw a cone at him. Unc like, nigga, I wish you niggas. Nigga, what? Nigga, Unc got that motherfucking right hand, boy. It give you a stiff right. You told imagine that. This isn't even black people pushing line on your mark ass like this. Oh, no. Nigga. Straight up, they own him. They own him. This is how they need to be treated when they show up places disrespectful. Nigga, give me your motherfucking sign, cuz. Nigga, knock him out. Nigga, what's up? Boy, yeah, nigga. Ain't none of that. Black what? Black parents. Oh, yeah, he had a sign that said some disrespectful shit about black people. Nigga, you ain't out here with that, nigga. Black parents are failures. So he has a sign that says black parents are failures. He out there with black parents are failures. What the fuck did your parents amount to? Your parents wasted semen and egg on a motherfucker like you. Nigga, get your bitch ass out of here now. Fire on him, yeah. Oh, my mama, get your bitch ass out of here, cuz. Nigga, hit that nigga with the sign. They gonna get that sign from your ass. You fucking pussy. Yeah, we on you, buddy. Nigga, they own him. That's how they need to be treated when they go to ass places. Yeah, nigga, give me this fucking sign, nigga. Get your bitch ass up out of here, cuz. You're a domestic terrorist. Oh, he got the nigga. Man, get on this nigga, cuz. On my mama. Yeah, nigga, we tripping. We ain't Martin Luther and them. No, nigga. Long live Malcolm, nigga. Oh, my mama, nigga. By any means necessary. You pull up over here with that rhetoric and that bullshit, and y'all see, you know why he don't got a motherfucking 100 Crusaders with him? Because California is not an open carry state. California is not somewhere where you gonna get self-defense if a nigga punch you and you shoot him. That's why you don't see a gang and a mob of 100 racist white people with him right now on this fight. If he was in Nashville, if he was anywhere else, he'd have a mob of people with him. But he don't now. He out there standing alone with some fuck, and they about to fuck around and find out. Hey, Fear Dust, what's going on? We got Jake Lang, man. He went down to the BET Awards to protest thug culture. Welcome to LA, motherfucker. And this ain't even black people whooping your ass. Yeah, nigga, get his ass. Get his ass. Bro, they ain't let his ass. Look, I love this sign. I love this sign. Rapists, murderers, pedophiles. Rapists, murderers, pedophiles. Boy, they own him, boy. Shout out to the homie. Nigga, shout out to the homie. Shout out to the brown homie. He ain't standing for the disrespect. Nigga, you ain't got no signs, cuz. We taking nigga signs, cuz. Black people getting violent. What the fuck did you expect when you showed up to spill your rhetoric at the beat? Let's listen to this guy. Let's listen to these guys. Like, the delusion of Caucasians is crazy. Let's check this guy out.
Breaking news, Jake Lang was almost murdered just now by an angry mob outside of the BET Awards.
I just want to hear his commentary. I don't want to see the video again.
What happens when people don't hear the words that they like or agree with?
This is what happens when people don't hear the words that they like or agree with. Take your ass outside and go, you could have went anywhere. You brought your ass to the BET Awards. Nearly murdered us.
He's not violent. He's not going to these different events and places and becoming violent and hitting people, but he gets attacked constantly. They might not like the things that he says, but that doesn't give you an excuse to attack the man.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. If you go around spreading hate, you spew hate, you're getting back what you're spewing into the world. This is the universal law. You get back what you receive. Got on his bitch ass. That's what his bitch ass get. Jake fucking Lang, man. Got exactly what he the fuck deserved. He had to get the fuck out of there and run like a little fucking pussy. The bitch that he is, man. I'm glad he got what he fucking deserved. Jake Lang fucked around and found out. Fucked around and found out. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. I, for one, am proud of Los Angeles, California. Nobody went to jail. You understand? That's because, you know, karma. Karma's real. He was out there with an ankle monitor on. So I'm not sure if this violated the conditions of his bond, but he was out there inciting violence with his rhetoric. Once again, as he does, he's off in a car to go to some other city and state and cause more, spread more hatred, cause more confusion and division. And hopefully he is met with the same reality. I hope everywhere he goes, this happens to him until something really bad happens to him. I hope for that. I do hope for that. I hope this keeps happening, and I hope others like him experience the same fate. You go sit at home at your computer and say all your racist thoughts and shit like that. You want to be safe when you say that shit? Go sit at home in front of your camera, in front of your mic, and go be like the rest of your pals. You know, from the safety of your motherfucking home. Because when you go outside and you want to stand in motherfucker's face with a mic and a sign and yell hateful things, provoking, as you guys said, Carmelo Anthony did, provoking violence, when violence finds you, don't be surprised. There was a movie I liked growing up. It was called Four Brothers. You know what I'm saying? And they got a quote. You go knocking at the devil's door for long enough, eventually you're going to open the door. Or some shit like that. I don't know. But essentially, you go looking for trouble, man, your ass gonna find it. Or it's gonna find you. You might not even have to go looking too far. You might take a couple of steps and trouble finds your ass. You feel me? So, what I really want to know is, was he practicing free speech? Let me see. People say, was Jake Lang practicing free speech or provoking a confrontation? 29% of the people say free speech. 43% of the people say provoking a conversation. 29% of the people say he was fucking around and found out. And I'm a firm believer that that's what was going on as well. I'm going to say he fucked around and found out. And like I said, Jake Lang, this is a personal message to you. This is a tip. Stay out of dark alleys at night. Stay out of black communities, day, night, all of that. Go with your peers. You see, they don't even support you. They don't even support your ass. When you're being attacked by violent mobs, they're nowhere to be found. They're nowhere to be found. When you were in Minnesota, you had to be saved by black men. You were clinched onto a black man for safety. Now here in goddamn Los Angeles, nobody had your back. You guys had to run, jump in your truck, ride off. You left your pal, left him running off into the sunset while you guys drove away. Some crusaders you guys are. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one. And man,
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Babe vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
We're leading a massive boycott. Hundreds of crusaders out to the BET Awards in Los Angeles this weekend. We will stand up against degenerate black culture that is destroying America. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time at the Peacock Theater, Los Angeles, California. Now let's look at the flyer they created
Culture
for
Night.
this. Let's look at the flyer they created for this. The monkeys, because apparently this is how the hundreds of crusaders showing up, anybody that shows up to support this, this is how they view black people in America. They got Drake. Drake isn't even that colored. Why isn't Drake a light-skinned gorilla?
Boycott BET Awards. Thug Culture Night, we say no. Protest with us at Peacock Theater, Sunday, June 28th, 4 p.m. PT.
Going to get some barbecue and then get on a plane because I'm not allowed, the first man in American history to be kicked out and banned from the state of Texas for my political ideology, which...
This is the courthouse. Breaking news. Dalton Earthley, a.k.a. Chud the Builder, charges in Nashville. Now bond over to grand jury after online threats made to judge. This morning in pre-trial hearing, Judge Blackburn stated that after she revoked Earthley's bond last week, that the court received numerous threats over the phone and on social media. And I mean numerous threats. Judge Blackburn continued, my assistant was dealing with them. Let me make it perfectly clear. I have a sworn duty to enforce the law. I'm going to perform that duty, she said. I will not be intimidated. You can threaten whoever you want to threaten. A threat to me is a threat to the finest system of justice we've created.
So, last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder. Girl, I should have made this video like in May. Instead, I've been working on it. It's not like I don't have to actually say. The writing was important. The rest is not. And also, I'm never gonna say this exactly the same as I would a year from now. In the end, it's just like, say it. I've been seeing other girls and twinks and girl twinks talking about their experiences with Chud the Builder. And I feel like I need to talk about mine too, because...
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today, man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. When we don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey man, today, man, we got the boy Chud the Builder, man. More bad news for old Chud the Builder, man. You know, he got some, he getting blacker by the minute, ain't he? Getting more bad news from the judge. New allegations, heavy on negation, heavy on negation. Heavy on the allegations. Bad news from the judge. His racist posse here on X stirring up the pot, getting in trouble in the courtroom. They ain't even in the courtroom. They fucking it up for this nigga. They threatening the judge. And the judge said, boy, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We will not be intimidated. So he got some bad news in court this week. And then followed up by some more bad news today. Somebody coming out with some allegations that, you know, they were together. This isn't the first time that allegations have hit the street that, you know, Chud he may be into some,
What did he say?
He may be into some nefarious activities, some diabolical networking, if you will. You know, we're gonna get into the allegations and we're gonna get into what happened in the courtroom. You feel me? I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Now look, I always gotta say this shit. You feel me? It's a judgment-free zone. I'm not judging nobody. You feel me? Love is love. Love is love. I'm not judging nobody. But we're gonna take it to the courtroom first, though. We're gonna take it to the courtroom first. We're gonna take this shit to the courthouse. We're gonna take this shit to the courthouse. Breaking news. Dalton Earthley, a.k.a. Chud the Builder, charges in Nashville. Now bond over to grand jury after online threats made to judge. This morning in pre-trial hearing, Judge Blackburn stated that after she revoked Earthley's bond last week, that the court received numerous threats over the phone and on social media. And I mean numerous threats. Judge Blackburn continued, my assistant was dealing with them. Let me make it perfectly clear. I have a sworn duty to enforce the law. I'm going to perform that duty, she said. I will not be intimidated. You can threaten whoever you want to threaten. A threat to me is a threat to the finest system of justice. Cases over the grand jury. Go, damn. I'm going to have just learned a valuable lesson about their idol Chud. Now has to pay stupid games, you win a stupid prize. I don't know what F-A-F-O. Fuck around and find out. Nigga, I can go ghetto Jeopardy on my mama. I ain't know what that means. Fuck around and find out. Thanks to the actions of Dalton's rabid fan base and anonymous racist accounts on X, Dalton is now paying the price for them issuing threats to the judge and having to sit in jail longer, waiting for trial for these charges when Earthley's attorney was motioning to get the charges dropped. That way it'll be easier for him to make bail. Bravo, Judge Blackburn. Thank you for standing up and representing Nashville and doing what's right. Never give intimidation or threats. Shout out to Judge Blackburn. We gotta give Judge Blackburn a round of applause, man. Yeah, shout out to Judge Blackburn. You know what I'm saying? Lock his ass up. Keep his ass locked up, Judge Blackburn. That's what his ass deserved. What did he think? What did he think was gonna happen? Like, honestly, what did he honestly think was gonna happen? So, he had a bad week in court. I believe this was the 25th. This was yesterday. Damn. They just posted this yesterday. And then today, a woman is making claims that, you know, she had a sexual relationship with old Chuddy Chud. You know, posting. Okay, before we get to this isn't the first woman that's made allegations against old Chud. It's always, let me say, hey, I missed that comment. It's always the same. Who be doing the same shit? Blame Whitey. Oh, God. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Somebody's talking about blame Whitey. Damn. This isn't the first of these allegations we've heard from old Chuddy Chud.
I don't remember you that much, but I do remember I know you. See it? We got roots. Hey, you scared me a little bit when you came up like that.
You helped me when you were following Liver King. But before you were following Liver King, you used to sell me weed. I fed you before.
It's been a long time.
Okay.
But I healed your stomach by teaching you how to eat real food?
Yes. So that's
what was your name again?
I'm Lana. But that's
Lana.
Why I'm confused what happened to you. Because you're not racist. I know that. I fed you.
But you believe in freedom of speech.
I do.
So I should be allowed to say nigger too, right?
Right, but you
then that's the only point. That's it.
People don't have emotional intelligence.
Is that my fault?
Well, listen, you gotta be careful.
Hold on,
On Chud the Builder, and y'all aren't gonna believe this shit. Almost 100K on his GoFund. What happened? What's up, y'all? It's your girl Lily Venus, and I am live in the flesh with an update on Chud the Builder. Do y'all like my cowboy hat? What are you gonna say? I'm defending him because I got a fucking cowboy hat on, stupid bitches. Anyway, sorry. That was to all the idiots yesterday on my shit. But if you are new here, yes, I did personally talk to Chud the Builder, and he was nice to me. And of course he was nice to me because I fucking knew him before he was Chud. Literally. Not just me. There are several people that are now coming clean that, hey, we used to kick it with this guy. But guess what? Dalton has passed away. A moment of silence for Dalton. He has passed away. Dalton has been dead for a while now. We are not looking at Dalton. The body is Dalton, but the spirit is Chud. And guess what? You want to know what I found out? Your favorite politicians, your local doctors, and your local lawyers are sponsoring him. Don't fucking react because.
So she's saying Nashville, Tennessee. She's saying the doctors, the lawyers. The reason that Chud the Builder is going around and doing this to black people is because he's sponsored. People are rallying for him. That's why he's getting money. He told that.
You're helping them. You're helping them push their agenda a little bit further. And the reason why he's now acting out against his own people, white people, is because he needs to become.
Hey, Sparks, you on to something. Sparks, he said it's a goddamn conspiracy. Conspiracy, my brother. Conspiracy.
So nationally known that when somebody does take him out, and if it's one of us, there's your race war.
What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here. Pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing...
Let me see. Pretty with a big... We breaking stigmas around here. Main page. That's crazy. Little Lily Venus. Freaky man.
What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here. Pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now, millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But in the caption, it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform.
What did he say?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
First. Since I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So they had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more, so I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to fucking cap. Like, if you're gonna say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because
that was a lot more than I bargained for. You feel me? To be honest, that was a lot more graphic than I remember it being, too. Okay, that was a lot more graphic than I remember it being. All right, that's... Shout out to Sparks, been rocking with us tonight. Shout out to Sparks, man. Hey. Tonight, he said, look, I'm white, by the way, but this is all they fault with this racist bullshit. The media provokes this. That's true. They hype this shit at each other's throats and shit like that, and they started all this shit. That's why it took so long for this nigga to go to jail. It took for him to shoot somebody. So that was the first woman to make allegations on the man. I don't know. She picked up some artillery. I don't know. With Chud the Builder. Explicit detail. Sheesh. It's 154 of y'all over on X right now. Y'all got to get over to YouTube so y'all can join the conversation and let me know what y'all think over at the Player Circle Podcast. Let's get to it. Shout out to Robbie Harvey and Sandy always coming with the updates. Let's check him out. Oh, this is a bro, too. He's a rock star. Rockstar lifestyle might not make it. That's a bro. Okay. Everything is alleged here. Even my name. Even my name is alleged. Everything is alleged here. Even my name. Everything is alleged here, even my name. Even my name. Everything is alleged here. Drip Damone Jr. allegedly. You feel me? Everything is allegedly here.
Yeah, so last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder. Girl, I should have made this fucking video like in May. Instead, I've been working on it. It's not like I don't have to actually say. The writing was important. The rest is not. And also, I'm never gonna say this exactly the same as I would a year from now. In the end, it's just like, say it. I've been seeing other girls and twinks and girl twinks talking about their experience.
But wait, there's more. He said, I've been talking to, I don't even want to use that terminology because I don't know what the fuck it means. And he just used the word TW. He just used the word that I don't know what it means, so I don't want to use it. But he said he's been talking to others. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to assume, based on context clues, you know what I'm saying, that, but wait, there's more. That's all we going to say. But wait.
He knew he couldn't lead with the racism if he wanted to bag a train. I'm not sure if he was a streamer yet. He had 1,000 Instagram followers on his Chud the Builder account, but it looked like workout stuff. I'm not bragging. I'd love to be wrong. Like, please God, prove me wrong. Looking back, and especially after what we know now, he might have just been telling me what I wanted to hear or what he thought I wanted to hear. You know, chasers will do that. It's why dolls ask. They will flatter your insecurities until they get you into bed. Chud showed up looking buff, beautiful, with his chaser trait and mustache. It flattered me. It's kind of sad that he was the only man in my DMs talking like a normal person, but he was. I don't know what dating apps do to people's social skills. Like, it's not just a Grindr thing. Chud was funny. We talked about Pokemon and being losers. He talked a lot about being autistic, which caught me off guard. One of the sweetest things he said to me was about his fitness. He said, I'm kind of like you. I changed myself into the person I wanted to be. And the empathy in that from a chaser really floored me. I'm used to hearing
context clues. I've been following this shit for a minute now. This nigga used to be a fat ass fuck. And that is something that nigga has said at the moment, and he shared that with bro. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. Not gonna lie, this shit.
hearing a defense of trans people in a more middling way. He sent me these texts with his baby mama, who was Latina, months later after a date. She said, go live happily ever after with a dude. Get him, girl. And then he said, back in the day, when
That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. They call me a lot, but they never call me a bottom. She hates that. She knows I'm not gay, but I'd rather fuck you than her. It's crazy. Makes her question why. But most women are allergic to accountability. So the answer is never maybe I act like a dude so much that he is turned off by me, but they act feminist so much he is turned on by them. This is crazy. This is Jedi mind trickery at its best. Ha ha ha. They call me a man, but they never say ugly. Yo, this is some diabolical doability, bro. This is crazy.
let's go back to the Roman days and dudes who are more femme than their fat girlfriends are. Women are so manly, dudes would rather fuck a femboy than come home to their GF. Bitches who act like dudes will call men gay for fucking femboys who are more feminine and Go back to the Roman days and dudes who are more femme than their fat girlfriends are. Women are so manly, dudes would rather fuck a femboy than come home to their GF. Bitches who act like dudes will call men gay for fucking femboys who are more femme. TikTok book you got at Barnes & Noble. No, they're out of business, right? At Books A Million, where printed media is sold. But anyway, I just felt like corny like writing this shit out. We ended up in my living room. I must have been showing him something because he was sitting in a chair near my computer. I think he grabbed my ass when I was walking by. I ended up straddled in his lap and we started making out. It was hot and we can feel our sensation. I'd forgotten somewhere. He wanted to watch as he took them off. All of that to say, when I first started making this, I was worried that his fans would dox me. But the more I saw about him, the more I realized he's not really a part of anything. He's a lolcow, a rare bipartisan one at that. Even his favorite catboy gooner, Destiny Fellatio receiver, Nick Fuentes, denounced him. It's kind of crazy. He scared me off with a dude who called him a retard hurting the Groyper movement. Even this video is just adding to the pile of chud humiliation content. He's not inspiring the right into a race war. He's Lily Tino for Groypers.
Damn. That's crazy. Not gonna lie to y'all. That's insane. Diabolical work. Chud the Builder. Not a good week for. I can't wait to go post these clips on X in all the comment sections and piss off all the racists. These clips for you, racists on X. I made these clips for you. And every time you type the N-word, I'm just gonna keep posting this clip. I'm just gonna drop the link. And it's going to post automatically. I ain't even going to have to keep uploading the video. Just to piss you off, because this is truly why you guys feel that way. All of that built up aggression, all of that anger spilling out, it's because you can't do what you really want to do because you're scared what a society's going to think about you, pal. If you want to go over there and jump on pogo sticks, pal, go jump on pogo. Chud the Builder, things is getting worse for him. Judge said, man, I ain't backing down. We don't give a fuck about no threats. Your stupid ass fans online threatening the judge and shit like that. And now the judge like, man, we putting all this nigga cases together. You definitely a nigga now, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Chud the Builder, you officially a nigga. You officially a nigga. You going through some shit, baby mama drama. Your baby mama want to change the son name, then she don't want to change his name, then she wants your truck, can't get your truck, y'all about to get evicted. Can't get out of jail, can't get a bond. Yo, your supporters say you being treated unjust. You going through some shit. You really a nigga, to be honest, Chud. You really a nigga, not gonna lie to you. Just don't be in there chimping out, man. Stay strong, POP, hold it down. Not gonna lie. Now look, because I'm getting the fuck out of here. I just came to knock this Chud the Builder out. Before I go, I have got, there's more images. Okay. T.S. Baby Jane. Hey, Chud the Builder, man, he fucking up. He damn near a nigga. Chud the Builder damn near a nigga now. Can't get bond. Baby mama drama. Allegations after allegations. That nigga low-key Diddy right now. He low-key Diddy. Not gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one in.
Drip them up. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip them on. Party. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the play. Bet the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
Continues as the feds have released paperwork claiming that they have found new video evidence on the cell phone of artist Big 30, Memphis rapper Big 30, friend and peer of Pooh Shiesty. They say, man, they got the recording on this nigga phone. You feel me? They drop images of the recording. Not only do they have a recording of said robbery, alleged robbery, you understand me? They also have text messages alleging to be Pooh Shiesty himself, a.k.a. Michael motherfucking Myers. I'm not making this shit up. The nigga calling himself Michael Myers, and that's what they refer to him as, and they got a Hitman text message group chat. Hitman text message group chat. I ain't making this shit up. I'm not being funny with y'all. I can't make this shit up. I couldn't even wrote no shit like that. Hitman text message group chat. And you could order up Hitman nigga in a group chat. Nigga on my nigga. Nigga, I get this shit crazy. Not gonna lie. To be quite honest, I ain't gonna hold y'all a little too much longer without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Cause I've been just saving videos. This has got to be the stupidest nigga. This got to be the stupidest. This nigga got to be the stupidest, the world dumbest criminal in the world, man. Not gonna lie to you, this motherfucker, I'm not yelling free Pooh Shiesty. No, we not yelling free Pooh Shiesty over here at the Player Circle Podcast. I gotta tell you what God love. I need all the YNs to look at him and put this shit on the Player Circle Podcast for you, Shiesty. But we ain't fair free Shiesty, young niggas. This is what that shit leads you to. Care. It's what the fuck caring gets you. This what you want people to be scared of you all the time and shiver and shiver when they hear your name. That's what that shit get you. You feel me? Or you end up dead. You feel me? He didn't get to choose which one. I mean, I guess he did choose this shit. This nigga chose this shit. We get to this motherfucking evidence. We gonna see. This nigga chose this life, young men. So if you want to be a YN, this is what the fuck that shit leads you to. It leads you to this shit right here and a long life of that shit. Let's get to this shit. The stupidity of this shit, man. They got a letter from the security guard of Gucci, man. What's this? Unsatisfied with merely obtaining a written release contract, Williams Jr. announced that he wanted to film Roderick Davis, aka Gucci Mane, and Wright Jr. recorded Roderick Davis on his phone. Wright Jr. is big 30. He wasn't satisfied with just getting a signature, you feel me? We got 300 people in the building on X. We just got our X account back, man. They had suspended us. I need all y'all 300 people in here to get to YouTube, man, and go subscribe to the YouTube channel. We do this shit daily, man. Not gonna lie to y'all. Look, he wasn't satisfied with the nigga signing the contract. He like, man, hey, record this shit, cause this is the times we live in. Niggas wanna, I gotta prove to you motherfuckers out there in La La Land that I'm the toughest, roughest motherfucker in the world. I'm the shiestiest of the shiest. I'm the shiestiest of the shiest, nigga. Record this shit. Nike need to sign this nigga, bruh. He got the Nike on in a robbery. Nike need to cut the check. Oh, my mama. Nike cut the check to my nigga Ice so he can get some soups and shit up in there, man. Cut the check. So he wasn't satisfied with that. I think that's his dad over there with the motherfucking contract in his hand. This nigga like, record this shit. I don't know what the fuck Gucci got on. That nigga came in there in the lemonade. He like, man, nigga gonna know. Nigga gonna see me. In case nigga try to kidnap me, they gonna be able to see me. I'm 6 foot something, all yellow, looking like bananas in pajamas. They gonna see me. Big 30 recorded Gucci on his cell phone stating Pooh Shiesty is dropped from Senior holding a document in a recording room. Also featured are Williams Sr. in the back and RD in the yellow. Sheesh. Government Exhibit 1 at 05 depicting Glover holding a Draco while at the recording room door. We gonna get that real picture of that Draco too. So yeah, this nigga Mr. Shiest. Not Mr. Shiest, the shiestiest of the shiest, gang. Look, they got him with that motherfucking, yeah, I mean, he got the Draco at the door. This nigga Shiest, like, am I in the camera? I'm in it. Which camera we in? This one right here? This one? This one? He said, yeah, brr. That nigga got Gucci at the door. This is diabolical work, y'all. Not gonna lie, to be even seeing this shit, like, what the era I come from. Not WAP. Not WAP, bruh. This shit's not right, okay? It's not right, okay? It's not right. This nigga big 30. And your fat ass flunky, he a stone cold junkie. This why he called your ass a stone cold junkie, nigga. And your fat ass flunky, he the stone cold junkie. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, the stone cold junkie. Okay, what's this? What we got? Let me see. No, that's too much. Too much. Oh, CW. CW is the security guard in the matter. He's the security guard, Gucci Mane security guard. He said, "Dear Judge, this is CW, Gucci Mane Security, a victim and survivor of the incident that occurred January 10th, 2026. First, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to provide my statement in response regarding the decision at hand concerning the bond of Lontrell Williams Jr. He lives in Texas, and I am extremely fearful for his ability to reach me or my family if he is a granted bond. His actions show a disregard for the safety and well-being of others. These alleged crimes were committed while he was already under government-monitored release, which raises serious concerns for me about what would prevent him from causing further harm if given another opportunity. Prior to this incident, Mr. Williams was given a second chance and was granted bail with bond monitoring conditions. Despite these conditions, he once again accused of committing another crime that resulted in a person being shot. My wife and I are both afraid of what his mindset might be if he is released. Since this incident, I have found myself constantly watching vehicles pass my home, worried that he or someone connected to him might attempt to harm me or my family. I have young children, and because of this fear, I have limited their ability to go outside and enjoy normal activities as they should. Judge, I respectfully ask that you consider safety and security of my family and me making your decision regarding bond. I believe keeping Mr. Williams detained is necessary to protect us and prevent further harm. Thank you for taking the time to hear my concerns. Respectfully, CW. So this is a letter from Gucci Mane's security guard pleading and begging the judge, yo, keep this nigga locked the fuck up. My kids is scared. They can't go outside and shit like that. Lock his ass up. That's what he's pleading with the court. The community or witness against Mr. Williams Jr. from the danger he poses. The danger is here and concrete. Pooh Shiesty himself has shot at least 2 people across 2 separate incidents. He leads a Memphis street gang and roughly 100 members of that gang. As a Memphis gang detective has already testified in the prosecution, commits homicides, robberies, carjackings, and firearm and drug offenses. And when business dispute did not go his way, he resolved it by luring the other side what his orders does. Put differently, Mr. Williams Jr. on his own poses a real and present danger to the community, but even more so, he poses a danger through the power and control he asserts over his gang affiliates. And his messages to his fellow gang members highlight Mr. Williams Jr. is a man who can summon an armed entourage at his will. He did exactly that for January 10th episode, all while he ordered confined from his home while wearing an ankle monitor. The tension does not erase his influence over the gang, but it does put a barrier between him and the people who carry out his orders. Mr. Williams Jr.'s proposal to hire a private monitor offers no such barrier. Mr. Williams Jr. has already shown that what he does while assigned to supervise him, he compromises them. He carried a personal relationship with the VOA case manager who did his bidding and permitted him to travel beyond bounds of his confinement, seemingly undetected. A monitor of his own choosing is anything easier to corrupt than one opposed by the government. Conclusion: for all those reasons, there are no conditions or combinations of conditions that would significantly mitigate the danger Mr. Williams Jr. poses to the community of his flight risk. Accordingly, the court should deny the motion and decline to impose conditions of release and continue to detain. That nigga name was fucking me up through that whole shit, not gonna lie. So they are pleading with the court to keep this man in court. There was something in this that I wanted to go over. Oh, the text messages. Yeah, let's get into the motherfucking text messages. Because this motherfucker decided he was going to text. They got a motherfucking group chat. His name in the group chat is Michael Myers. Nigga say, feds believe Pooh Shiesty has 100 disposable members he can call at any time. He big 30. The blue message that say bet. Somebody else say bet. Bet, I'm there. Pull up on them where I need to get to. I'm there, let me know. I need others. These niggas is tripping. 30, where are you at? Bet. When y'all traveling out? That's Bobo. This nigga's got all the names. Finna lead a A. It's on Shiesty and who he picked to come. That nigga called the nigga by name. He called the nigga by name. It's on Shiesty. and who he picked to come. So you letting the feds know who running the shit, who calling the shots. That's crazy. I got a cat and a TRX. These hoes drink gas, though, and everybody can't go because the house, all them folks be tripping. Everybody get in touch with KD ASAP 911. This is serious. Be ready. So y'all ain't driving? Man, these niggas got the whole play. These niggas got play-by-play. These niggas got play-by-play, man. These niggas, I hate to say it. I sure hate to say it, right? I don't. I want the young niggas to see it. I don't hate to say it. These niggas is cooked, bruh. These niggas is cooked. These niggas is cooked, bruh. Let's listen to old Whack 100, what old Whack 100 got to say about the situation.
Man. Right. They're doing their investigation. I told y'all a month ago, they got the video in the phone. They also got the motherfucking contract. I know who was in the store getting the contract. They wouldn't give nobody a bail. Fact.
That's a big fact.
Now, I know what I'm being told. So now, what do you think they do after they get the surveillance of who came in there to get the contract and the video out of an individual's phone? Who are the FBI gonna go talk to? This is easy math. Who is the FBI to go talk to if they pull the video?
Hey, that's absolutely crazy. Hey, Biggs 1106 say crazy. They don't have to tap phones no more because it's built right into it. That shit crazy. We got 837 people in the building on X. I need y'all. I need 500 of y'all to get off your app and go to motherfucking YouTube. This motherfucking posted it, right? Leave out this video. Come join the live chat on motherfucking YouTube. Let me know what y'all think about this shit, because this shit got him. This shit is crazy. So he making it seem like somebody told. Like, you know, Wack be on his bullshit. Wack be sprinkling whatever he could sprinkle his seeds of deception. He making it seem like somebody told. Everybody else got a bond for the same crime, and they all career criminals too. But this nigga ain't get a bond. What is the biggest piece of alleged evidence in this case? Is it the recovered phone, the alleged video, text messages? There's nobody saying it's the Gucci Man diss. I need all y'all to get over to motherfucking YouTube though. And check us out. Join the conversation.
Out of an individual's phone. Who are the FBI gonna go talk to? This is easy math. Who is the FBI to go talk to if they pull the video out of Brock's phone and the surveillance show Wack went in there to get this contract? Who they come to talk to?
They want to talk to Brock, all right?
They gonna want to talk to Brock about what?
They want to talk to Brock, all right?
They gonna want to talk to Brock about what's in his phone, and they gonna say Wack. He got you getting the contract, right? Am I right? Who's the two motherfuckers all of a sudden got a bond?
The daddy and 30?
The daddy and 30.
So, when the feds go to talk to people, if a nigga say, fuck you, suck my dick, I'll plead the fifth, do they get favor?
Fuck no.
If they talk to him, what usually happens?
They get favor.
They get favor.
And these niggas sleep.
So Wack is insinuating, that nigga insinuating. That nigga insinuating like, man, you feel me? These niggas might have sink ships. They did the same crime. That nigga was on camera going into the goddamn Staples or Office Depot. He would make the fake contract. His son wasn't satisfied with the nigga just signing the fake contract, so he wanted to be in the video. Make sure you get the Nike signing the video so Nike could, you feel me, cut us a check real quick. He had to get all in the videos, you know what I'm saying? And these niggas get bond is insane, diabolical work. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know. I don't think anyone had to tell directly anyway. Like you said, they tell social media everything. Caught up currently in a motherfucking and they didn't have the evidence on these niggas at first. Okay? Maybe they didn't have the evidence at first. Maybe they didn't have the phone. Cause I can't see a world where these niggas get a bond. Bonds and firearms are in the same sentence don't seem likely. Definitely a gunner type shit going on. That's a fact. That's a fact. Biggs know something. Talk to me, Biggs. That shit don't, especially with felons. Like, these niggas are felons. Like, this shit is, and then, nigga, you the nigga that recorded the whole shit, Big 30, your ass supposed to still be in there for sure, Big 30. And your fat ass flunky, you a stone cold junkie, man. You was supposed to get out the car like motherfucking Trey. You was supposed to say, Pooh, let me out. Pooh, let me out. You ain't see Boys in the Hood. See, that's what's wrong with you young ass punks. Your mama ain't let you watch Boys in the Hood. You was supposed to get the message. You was supposed to get the message. Why you ain't get the fuck out the car? Big 30, you supposed to get your big, yo, Pooh, let me out. Hey, yo, Pooh, let me out. You was supposed to tell that nigga Pooh to let you the fuck out. You just signed a distribution deal and shit. Now your fat ass junkie, you the stone cold junkie. Not gonna lie to you. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Taylor Made in the building, what's going on? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, that shit crazy. This shit, I want the YNs to see this shit. This what that shit lead y'all, young men. That shit. Let's finish listening to Wax so I can really cook, because this shit crazy as hell.
Bro, they got the contract. They got the niggas that went in there to get the contract. And they got the video. So they got the nigga video on everything they doing, passing off the bag, the Dracos and all that, and they let that nigga go after they get the video. Yeah, okay.
I'm tired of whack, Mr. I told your ass. Phones and video means you can be a witness or a defendant. I mean, these niggas got the shit off a certain nigga phone who is a defendant. Yeah, felons get in trouble for being around folks who legally carry firearms. They do not play with felons and firearms at all. And I know you can't have no motherfucking, your ass can go to jail for a bullet. You can't have no ammunition, nigga. It's 1,100 people on X right now. I need 500 of y'all niggas to go sub up to the motherfucking YouTube channel. Y'all kicking it, y'all sitting in the Players Circle podcast, kicking it. You ain't saying, not gonna lie to me. You're sitting here kicking it anyway, sitting on your phone not doing nothing anyway. You might as well get to YouTube and subscribe to the motherfucking channel. Not gonna lie to you. But this got to be, Big 30 is now a cooperating witness. I'm not gonna lie, this got to be the stupidest shit I've ever seen, like dumber than TK shit. Let me see, cause this shit crazy. They got my nigga with the, they got that nigga with the Uchi Wally Wally, Uchi Bang Bang. They got that nigga with the Uchi Wally Wally. This nigga Gucci, he was smart though. Gucci was already up on game. That nigga said, I'm wearing all yellow like a lemonade video. Gucci was on his shit. He like, in case they kidnap me, niggas gonna see me. Like, niggas gonna see a big ass banana in pajama looking ass nigga. Like, nigga not going then Pooh Shiesty just trying to get a fucking Nike check. This nigga got Nike check on. He like, yeah, I'm in the video. Which camera is it? This camera right here, this video. Like, man, this nigga cook, bro. Fuck is wrong with this nigga? YNs. This what this shit get you. Not gonna lie to y'all. This what this shit get your ass. Looking stupid as hell like that nigga look right now on this video. Nigga say, man, record this shit. He wasn't satisfied with the nigga signing the contract off. He said, man, record this shit and make him say Pooh Shiesty a drop from 1017. Get me all in the camera. You get this nigga, he holding a Draco. He wanna be in the camera too. You niggas got text messages. Group chat hitters is crazy. Nigga said, man, I need 630s. I need 630s for Saturday, pulling up on WAP, plus 2 drivers. And then his partner called him by name. He say, it's on Shiesty who picked to come. It's on Shiesty. It's on Shiesty. That nigga told, this is telling already. Ball knew. That nigga told it. He told what cars niggas was gonna be in. He told who ordering the hit. You niggas is cooked. Not gonna lie. In all my years of Law and Order, you feel me? I got at least 25 years of Law and Order criminal intent under my belt. You feel me? At least 25 years. SVU. I remember they transferred me over to SVU department, and then they transferred me to Force 38. Like I've been watching Force 48. Nigga, I done seen a lot of cases. You bet me? And I ain't never seen a case solved so masterfully without having to do shit. Like without having to do nothing. Like these niggas took videos and pictures and posted the pictures in the jewelry online. These niggas recorded the crime. These niggas, this shit crazy. Group chat can get you a RICO is crazy. Man with his shiesty really led them niggas down a road of destruction like that. Yeah, this crazy, not gonna lie. Young niggas, don't be no motherfucking follower. I'm gonna send this shit to my nephew. Young niggas, don't be no motherfucking follower. You out here following niggas. You old niggas too. Stop calling these young niggas big bruh because they got some motherfucking money, you old niggas. Stop big bruhing these little niggas. Stop calling these little niggas big bruh. And you feel me? Get that little nigga some game when he fucking up, telling me fucking up. Friends, y'all not friends if you can't tell your partner he fucking up. Shout out to my nigga BP. Shout out to my nigga Cam. I got friends that's gonna, hey, bro, school, I don't think you should do that, bro. Nah, I was fucked up. School, no, I'm just saying I was fucked up. No, I'm just fucked up. School, I'm just saying I was fucked up. You ain't have to do him like that. I got friends that's gonna tell me when I'm wrong. You feel me? And I love them niggas the most. We gonna argue, talk hella shit. But nigga, you can still call me tomorrow, nigga. It's all good. I don't give a fuck. You feel me? If we can't tell each other when we wrong, nigga, we ain't really partners. And if you niggas gonna be yes men, if you niggas gonna be yes men for a nigga over some money, you niggas is really whores. You niggas out here, hold on. You niggas is really...
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz. You a whore. If you just letting a nigga tell you what to do and boss you around and shit because that nigga got some paper. Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz. And out here shaking ass, cuz. You get treated like you get treated. Yeah, man, diabolical work. Insane, not gonna lie to you. Following what a nigga do, being told what to do by a nigga, is diabolical work. So young nigga, lead yourself. Be your own person. Follow your, because these niggas all got in a car with a nigga or got in a car to go drive to a nigga. These niggas drove from Atlanta to Texas to go throw their life away for this nigga. To go throw their life away from this nigga. What did I love this button?
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz. Niggas out here shaking ass. Cause this was pure stupidity. So YNs, if a nigga giving you a plan and that shit sound like some GTA Grand Theft Auto heist setup type shit, man, leave that nigga alone. If that, come on, gang, we can't do this shit. We ain't gonna be able to do left down upright, and get the motherfucking stars off us. You gonna throw your motherfucking life away and end up looking like this nigga right here. Hold on, not like that nigga. That nigga gonna end up looking like. You end up looking like this. I don't want you young niggas looking like this, bro. This nigga look dumb as hell. Slavery is a choice. What a dumbass. Man, keep this nigga. Oh, my mama, man. Oh, my mama, but we are not saying free Pooh Shiesty. No, we do not want the young niggas thinking you could commit a robbery in a green McLaren, shoot a nigga broad daylight, go to jail for it, get out on bond, do a show, shoot a security guard, get off on that, go to jail, get out. 2 months after you get out, do a robbery on Gucci Man, go to jail, and get out. We do not want, that is not the message we want sent to the young men. I want the young men to know. I'm telling your ass what God love, little nigga. Your ass to be wrapped with a towel wrapped around your motherfucking neck, looking like the stupid ass black Jesus too. Looking like this nigga. This nigga had everything, money, cars, clothes. It wasn't enough. He wanted to impress you niggas in there. He wanted to leave this nigga, bruh. Not gonna lie. It went back like he missed somebody in that motherfucker. It's like he missed somebody in that motherfucker, how fast he went back. Isn't that what life is all about? What? Well, it's what life is all about. Hell no, young nigga. This ain't it. This ain't it, young niggas. This ain't it. You had it all. Brand new socks and drawers. You was balling every time they stopped to speak to y'all. Nigga threw it away to prove to you niggas that he used to be who he used to be. He wanted you niggas to be like, bruh. He wanted you niggas in the world to be afraid of that nigga. I just want to do hood rat shit with my homies. Go to the hood university. Yeah, man, I'm from that shit too. It's fun. But man, shit, I'd rather see it on TV than to see it in person and have my fucking head hurting when them dirters be lurking. That was Juvenile. Run for it. 400 degrees. I was probably like 9 or 10 when I heard that shit. I ain't know what it meant then. That shit just rhymed. That shit just rhymed. I'd rather see it on TV than to see it in person and have my fucking head hurting when them dirters be lurking. Bet when your beef see, he ain't gonna wait for your dog. Listen. That nigga was the gospel. A fool in his money shall part ways. Hey, talk to these niggas. Talk to these niggas with a button. A fool in his money shall part ways. And that's the thing, too. We in a time where people will do anything for $1. And that's why I say, if you'll do anything for $1, if you got a price.
Niggas out here shagging ass, cuz.
If you got a price.
Niggas out here shagging ass, cuz.
I'ma say it one more time. If you got a price.
Niggas out here shagging ass, cuz.
As a young man, as a man, don't have a price. Don't be able to be bought. When freedom to have fun is taken, it isn't fun anymore. Don't be a young man with a price, man. I don't like the term chasing a bag. You be chasing a bag forever, young man, if you chasing a bag, man. Chase prosperity, man. Look for what makes you content, bro. Yes, we need money. I know we need money to survive and things like that. But, man, chase balance. Chase peace. You understand me? Chase love with your family, man. Letting your family know you love them. It's different things to chase, man. Your dreams. And I don't even want you chasing your dreams. Fuck chasing your dreams, too. Fuck that. Your dreams are yours. They belong to you. Your dreams are yours. They belong to you. Do what God meant for you to do with them. He gave them to you. They your dreams. Now do what it takes to reach those dreams. Take whatever steps that it takes to achieve those dreams. It's not gonna come to you because you prayed and asked him for it. If I was God and I gave a nigga an idea that was incredible and can get him rich and shit like that, I already gave it to you, nigga. You got the talent. I gave you the idea, nigga. Go get it. What you want me to wipe your ass too? Like, come on. Like, nigga, I gave you the idea. You got phone. You got ChatGPT. I even gave you niggas ChatGPT, nigga. I gave you niggas all kind of other shit that other motherfucking civilizations didn't have, right? Nigga, go be great. I gave you the idea. It's yours. It belongs to you. But you must take action. You must do the things that you need to do for that thing to happen. When life throws shit at you, don't stop and cry, oh, life is happening. No. Continue to do what you got to do. If that be classes, whatever it takes to get to your dream to be a reality, you must do that. You must do that. You cannot beg, cry, whimper, stress, worry. You have to have conviction in knowing what you want and go do it. That's real. And I want all you young men to know that. I want y'all to know that shit. Whatever is burning inside of you that you want to do, I want you to do it. I want you to understand, though, you must take action. You must live righteous, too. You must do right by people or your dreams and reality won't work. So you must do right by people. You must live righteous, man. You must make right decisions. Be kind to all. You understand me? Because if you a snakish, sucker motherfucker, you ain't gonna get nothing. Cash Global, what's up, my boy? You understand me? Ain't nothing wrong with being set apart. We're born alone. Seek your soul tribe. That's real. Attract bags. Don't chase them. I love that. You can never catch something that's constantly being elusive. That's real, man. On a mob. Let's check these votes out. Let me see what the votes are saying. What is the biggest piece of the alleged evidence in this case? 43% of people say recovered cell phone. No, 46% of the people say the recovered phone. 20% of the people say the alleged video. 12% of the people saying text messages. 24% of the people saying it's the Gucci crash dummy diss. That's facts. A lot of young men have been taught to become prototypes instead of being themselves. I swear, bro, like from the young age of 5, my granny drilled in my head to be a leader, not a follower. Be a leader, not a follower. Like, be a leader, not a follower. She drilled it in my head so much that when I had sons, I did the same thing. My daughter too. Like when I had children, I had my daughter first. So like that was just, hey yo, be a leader, not a follower, man. Like she would always tell me, don't get in no goddamn stolen cars with them people. I don't care if they call you scary. And niggas, and people do call you scary when you don't want to commit crimes as a kid with them. Motherfuckers, you scary ass nigga, you goddamn right. I'm not scared of y'all. I'll kick one of y'all ass. I'm not scared of the police. I'm not even scared of jail. I'm scared of my granny, bitch ass niggas. I'm scared of my granny, cake ass nigga. In fact, if we do something and get caught, I'd rather go to jail. Cause if she get a hold of me, you understand me? So yeah, man, it's nothing wrong with being different, going your own way, doing your own thing, man, doing what's cool. Cause this what that tough ass shit gets you, young niggas. Thank God for granny, elders, and wisdom. That's a fact, man. Because this what that tough-ass, gangsta-ass shit gets you in 2026. When you want to be a tough-ass, the roughest, toughest nigga in the world, it gets you this shit. It gets you this shit right here, man. Not gonna lie to y'all. Like, yeah, y'all niggas are 400 of you niggas. Hey, it's 1,400 of you niggas over here on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you young niggas call it. If 400 of you niggas don't get over to YouTube and sub up to my shit right now, gang, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, gang. Get over and sub the fuck up. I want to see 400 motherfucking subs when I get off this motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. Or I'll never talk to none of y'all again. Matter of fact, you're not my friend anymore. I'll take you out my top 8 on Facebook. I'm take you out my top 8 on MySpace, gang. Take you out my top 8. That was serious. You see you out of motherfucker top 8 on MySpace, you be like, I know this. Man, hold the fuck up. All right, wait, this motherfucker then. Hey, yo, why ain't in your top 8 no more? No, I'm just saying, you still in my top 8, and you don't got me in your oh, okay. No, it's like that? Oh, okay. No, for real, I'll take you out my top 8 then, for sure. Yeah. And I'm changing the song on my page, too. Yeah. Fuck what I said. You don't mean shit now. Fuck the presents, mine is well, throw them out. Fuck all those kisses, it didn't mean jack. Fuck you, you hoe. I don't want you back here, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you too, bitch. Oh, my mama, bitch, take a nigga out of the top 8. Oh, my mama, I'm taking y'all out the top fucking 8. If you niggas don't get over to sub to my motherfucking YouTube channel. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Now let's get to this shit, man. These niggas just sitting and watching. These niggas ain't even talking over there on X. Nigga, get to the chat. Come right to the chat and let us know what y'all think.
Pooh Shiesty's lawyers revealing a lot more evidence to the public. I know in my last video I said Pooh Shiesty could walk based on that specific document, the way his lawyer was framing it. But now I'm back to thinking he's cooked. And this is just the way it goes. Defense lawyer's gonna frame shit differently. Watch this full video. It is not looking good for Pooh Shiesty. Hit subscribe, let's go. All right, here we go. We got government's response to defense motion for review of the detention order. So Pooh Shiesty's trying to get out on bond. Charged with kidnapping, conspiracy, blah, blah, blah. Detained. He posed a flight risk and danger to community. If released, on January 10th, Williams Jr. and his 8 co-conspirators perpetrated the armed kidnapping and robbery of 3 victims in Dallas, Texas music recording studio. Williams Jr., a popular recording artist who performs under the moniker Pooh Shiesty, also leads a Memphis-based street gang referred to as Choppa Gang. Oh boy. At the time of the offense, Williams Jr. resided in North Texas, fulfilling the final months of a 63-month sentence for conspiracy to possess firearms and furtherance of violent and drug trafficking crimes. And part of his sentence, he was required to stay in Frisco in an apartment. His home detention included, among other things, he should not own or possess any dangerous weapon, associate with persons having a criminal record, consume alcohol, or use controlled substances. Okay, so bro's not allowed to drink or nothing or do any drugs or talk to anyone that has a criminal record or be near any weapons. Williams Jr. was required by these conditions to remain at his place of residence, but he routinely failed to abide by these conditions throughout the course of his home confinement, assisted in skirting these requirements through the help of collusive VOA employees. People getting fired over this shit is what they're saying. Investigators have now learned that Williams Jr. was involved in an inappropriate relationship with at least one of the VOA case supervisors. VOA employee was actively involved in entering fake day passes that would allow Williams Jr. to travel to unapproved locations while he was supposed to be confined to his residence. This misconduct extended the day of kidnapping itself on January 10th. On that day, the employee entered 3-day passes, allowing Williams to travel, and contacted him 19 times over that course of the day. The VOA later terminated that employee for this conduct. Okay, so someone did get fired, like I said earlier. Knew that was happening. Despite these employees assisting him in requirements of home confinement, Williams Jr.
I mean, the nigga had niggas on the payroll who was doing the shit. He like, man, he fucking one of the bitches or something, you know what I'm saying? And he got them on payroll. They giving this nigga passes whenever he need passes, you know what I'm saying? He was having his way, not gonna lie. That check will do it for you.
Jr. still managed to be formally written up for violating his conditions on at least 4 occasions. These included providing a cold urine sample on November 8th, 2025, which was documented as a refusal. Bro handed him cold pee in the cup. Come on, bro. What are we doing? That is so stupid. Failing to appear for his urinalysis on January 30th, to which he claimed he was unable to secure transportation. Failed to report for his biweekly checkup on March 3rd, claiming that he did not have transportation to report for a scheduled urinalysis appointment on March 21st, 2026. When Williams Jr. asked if he could report the next morning for his test, VOA approved this request, yet he still failed to report. His lawyer, and that document I read before that, was saying he never violated no rules. He was the perfect citizen. The government's like, hell nah. He was leaving his house when he wasn't supposed to. He was avoiding pee tests. Imagine the judge reading this too. They're going to be like, yeah. Fuck this. He's going to stay in jail. On the afternoon of the offense, Williams Jr. was written up for being at an unapproved location. VOA records support the statements provided by the victims and the witnesses that Williams Jr. was called and instructed to return to his home immediately, but that he ultimately failed to do so. Williams Jr. planned and executed the premeditated armed kidnapping to extort his way out of a recording contract. On this day of the offense, Williams Jr. lured Gucci and a music industry executive and owner of a recording label and the other victims to Dallas under the guise of participating in a business meeting. Williams had been signed to Gucci's recording label for over 5 years. Throughout much of the relationship, Williams was federally incarcerated. During his incarceration, his father was his business manager, made numerous unsuccessful attempts to renegotiate the terms of Williams Jr.'s contract with Gucci, including trying to obtain the rights to Williams Jr.'s master recordings. Once Williams Jr. was released to home confinement October 25, he personally continued to push the negotiations, while Gucci remained open to negotiating certain aspects of Williams Jr.'s contract, such as his album payouts. Gucci was adamant that he would not give Williams Jr.'s rights to his masters. It was under the pretext of continuing these negotiations that Gucci believed he was invited to Dallas. So Gucci Mane was like, I'll give you a bigger advance, but I'm still going to own your masters, motherfucker. This is what happens. Why do artists sign to another artist? Never do that. It's never going to work. It's going to reference to walking out of jail and declaring about artists whatsoever. They put a little note here about FDO, the song he put out when he got out that was #1 on Billboard, opening with a direct reference to walking out of jail and declaring his contempt for federal authorities, and later describing working out in his
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
cell, reorganizing his gang, and the frustration of being stuck in the cage while war raged outside it. Jesus. On January 10th, Gucci traveled to Texas to attend this meeting with his photographer MM, his close friend BP, and his 2 former police officer security guards CW and TD.
But this nigga cooked. Hey, G Pooh said, cooked. Pots and that nigga cooked pots and pans. He was streaming with the Ben the Don with the ankle monitor on live in real time, lying to the motherfucking lady. Yeah, I'm at home right now. Nah, yeah, I am at home. The key looking into the camera. Yeah, I'm at home right now. Man, I see you, see me. I'm on Twitch. That's me. I just gifted 5 subs. That's me. Get your black ass home there. Get your black ass home who just gifted 5 subs. Yeah, that's me. Get your black ass home. That's crazy. Diabolical work. Not gonna lie to y'all, man. This nigga shiesty. This shit crazy as fuck. He wanted his masters back. Gucci like, man, I ain't giving you the masters. I'll give you some more money. You feel me? I'll give you a bigger piece of the pie, but I ain't giving you the masters, gang. You feel me? He knew how much this was worth. FDO going up. He ain't giving up the masters, you feel me? And they wanted the masters back so much that they was willing to do whatever they had to do to get it, and this is where it led them.
CW, remember this. CW is a police officer security guard. Remember that. They arrived at the recording studio with Williams Sr., his fellow Choppa Gang leader, and Memphis recording artist Rodney Wright Jr., aka Big 30, his close friend Kadarius Waters, and 5 other Confederates. At the studio, Williams Jr. spoke on the phone with what the victim believed was his parole officer, telling the person he was speaking to that he was not supposed to be out. After this call, Williams Jr. asked to speak with Gucci in the soundproof recording room adjoining the main control room, with Williams Sr. and Wright Jr. then joining the 2 in the recording room. Once inside the recording room, Pusha demanded Gucci release him from his record contract and produce a printed contract release for Gucci to sign. A copy of this release was printed out by his dad at Staples, later recovered from Mr. Williams' emails. Ooh. See, I was wondering if they have record of this contract release somewhere. Like if Staples, when Wright Jr. to sign it, Pusha can get a search warrant for that. But no, they found it in bro's emails. Not good. His father's emails. Gucci refused to sign it. Pusha instructed Wright Jr. to bring him his bag. When Wright Jr. returned with the bag, Pusha produced an AK-style pistol described as a choppa, pointed at Gucci's head, and repeated his demand that Gucci sign the release contract.
hit that nigga with the, you think you tough. You think you tough. Hey, yo, give me that motherfucker back. Hey, yo, sign that shit, man. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about Steel. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Sign that shit, nigga. Release the nigga from this motherfucker. Damn, and then when it wasn't enough, he said, hey, yo, record this shit and make that nigga say, I'm released. And get my good side. Get the Nike check side. That's crazy. This nigga cooked.
Unsatisfied with merely obtaining the release of the contract, Pusha T announced that he wanted to film Gucci, and Wright Jr. recorded Gucci on his cell phone, saying that Pusha T dropped from 1017. All the while, co-defendant DeMarcus Glover, who had entered the recording room as the altercation ensued, blocked the door holding a Draco. Oh God. New pictures. Okay, so his father with the paperwork in his hand in the studio, and this co-defendant DeMarcus Glover literally with a Draco. Gucci Mane's face is blurred out when we all know who it is, and Pusha T with the shiesty on standing there. If you look at this body language, this don't look like friends. This shit looked tense. After obtaining Gucci's signature and verbal release of contract, Pusha T robbed Gucci of approximately $450,000 worth of personal property, including his wedding band, a watch, pair of earrings, and the cash that Gucci was carrying in his pocket.
So look, right? I'm all for the street code shit, right? The street code shit, right? But they had got that nigga for $450,000 and made him sign that nigga out of a contract. Niggas was telling Gucci he need to keep it street, be a gangster, stick to the shit you used to be rapping about, even though he damn near 50 or 50 with a brand new baby and a beautiful wife and he rich as shit and having millions. They got that nigga for $450,000, right? And the contract is worth more than the money in the jewelry. The signing and releasing that nigga, niggas was saying he was supposed to just chalk that to the game. He was supposed to be a real nigga. Fuck the money, fuck the contract, put your Pusha T on, ride out, go murder them niggas. Go rob that nigga back. Go make that nigga sign a contract, Gucci. That's what niggas wanted from Gucci. They wanted Gucci Man to put a shiesty on and go get it back in blood. Get it back in blood, Gucci. Real nigga. Real nigga. Or die trying. Or come go to jail with us. Nigga. That was the move. That was what niggas was supposed to do. Like, that's how it's really niggas out there in America. Like, that's what he was supposed to do. Yes, nigga. Yes, nigga, yes. Gucci got insurance? 450? Fuck the insurance. 400 insurance? What about the contract? You got insurance for the contract? Do you got insurance for the contract? The contract that I signed that released the nigga with the masters. Do I have insurance for that? Or do I go to the lawyers and tell them I got signed? Because do I let the nigga walk away with the money and the contract? What do I do? You Gucci, tell me what you do. What we do? What's the logical, what do a nigga supposed to do? I really want to know, like, what a nigga supposed to do? Crash out. When a nigga crash out, do you chalk it up as a loss? Do you say, fuck it, man, we had a good run? Gucci security is a retired officer. He was gonna tell. Nah, people saying he's supposed to stop that too. They said even letting him tell is Gucci snitching. They said that's third party snitching. They said that's wrong too. You can't do that. You can't do that. We the victims, man. We the victims, man. We the victims. Hey, yo, that victim shit way overblown, man. Shout out to my nigga G. Hey, G Pooh, you all right with me, pal? You all right with me, pal? Hey, that nigga said we the victims, man. We the victims. Hey, this some hood novel for the zesties in the hood. Listen, if you are not in jail right now, if you're watching this video and you are not in jail or dead, you have time. You could leave all this shit alone. You ain't got to snitch on nobody. Ain't nobody got to snitch on you. You could be like, you know what? This shit ain't what they making it out to be. Bro, you could see it right here, bro. Somebody snitched on Pusha T. You nigga, you recorded the video and you at home twinkling your toes. You at home twinkling your toes and shit, and you recorded the video of the whole robbery. How the fuck you get out? Nah, no, Big 30 ain't going home. He did this shit with me. I mean, you going home, nigga? Like, this shit crazy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, young niggas. Leave this shit alone, because this what it's gonna pan out to. These niggas gonna have all the, in 2026, you ain't getting away with shit. You ain't getting away with nothing. They gonna have all the evidence on your black ass, and then I'm gonna be doing the episode on your stupid ass. And then I'm gonna be doing the episode telling people, this why you need to just leave that shit alone. Get that shit up, bro. You ain't gotta tell on nobody. Anybody gonna tell on you, because you ain't doing shit to be told it on. I live in Texas. Don't help them niggas make a case because it's over with. It's over with, bro. They helped. It's over with. Help. These niggas, we reading what these niggas got. It's over. This is what they got. It's over with. These niggas cooked. This is what they got. They cooked. These niggas are done. Help. These niggas help. These niggas recorded the video. Bruh, these niggas don't need no help. Help you how? Like, I need 6 30s for Saturday. Pull up on WAP. Help like it's on Shiesty who he picked to come. Help. These niggas got all the help. Bobo help. Bobo and Ball New. Bobo and Ball New. These niggas got the help. They don't need you.
With the sign release and Gucci's jewelry in hand.
Hey, all 32 in the building. What's going on, man? You see? My boy in here, man. All 32, you know what I'm saying? Definitely gotta make my boy a mod, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy. He always pull up showing love, man. These niggas is crazy as hell. Let's finish this up.
Williams Jr. and Wright Jr. forced Gucci back into the control room at gunpoint, hands raised. There, the violence continued with Wright Jr. and 2 other co-conspirators blocking the exit door with firearms drawn while the other co-conspirators robbed MM.
Hey, he said cameras everywhere. Look, I got a button for that. Michael Jackson knew. Michael Jackson knew way back then. That nigga say, electric eyes are everywhere. Michael Jackson knew this shit was coming before this shit happened. Electric eyes are everywhere. Reaching out. That nigga knew it. That nigga knew it. He even knew electric eyes are everywhere, young man. Just remember that shit. You ain't getting away with nothing. It might not be no cameras on the block you did something on. It could be a whole block, no cameras. But as soon as you get off the block, that's the camera them niggas gonna go pick up. They gonna say, okay, where did he go from here? He had to go 1 or 2, 3 couple ways. Let's just look at some of the camera. Yo ass is getting caught, because guess what? Electric eyes are everywhere. Hey, everywhere, gang, you getting caught. You getting caught, so just don't do crime. Just how about that? Just don't do crime. Just don't do crime.
Kissing and touching, kissing and touching, kissing and touching. Cool, let the truth slap, circle tight. Kissing and touching, kissing and touching. 3 in the morning, so Chris was rushing. Chris pulled his pants down, she was blushing. She was rubbing on his woody. He like, is it creamy, is it pudding? Off with her clothes, he was pulling. She like, wait, I got something to tell you. What? I'm a trans woman. What? I'm a trans woman. You motherfucker, bring your bitch, where the fuck you going? Bring your motherfucking ass here right now, bitch. You said you was a motherfucking what? Please, I'm sorry. Fuck your sorry. You disrespectful motherfucker. You disrespectful motherfucker. I should've told you. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me, please.
Of murder. Apparently this took place right here in his hometown. Police officers said they are looking for more information. Him or his team have yet to make a statement.
They say I murdered this, they say I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a fucking rag. And I'd be in the cell sleeping on a rag. Ay, but too bad that ain't a fucking fact. All that talking on the fucking app.
The streets done, yeah, so fucking rap. They wanna see me fall the city whack. Same nigga who once brought the city back. I got paid 600 for that show, so why would I tell a nigga to fuck it up though? And it's a fact you should know. Slim just died, I wasn't worried about, bro. I can't even get the dough. Was finna hit the stage, then I heard how y'all heard somebody got hit with a blade. I heard niggas saying YG paid. Stop lying, nigga. Come on, YG fade. I'm at war, motherfucker, I'm at war.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slam, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit the square into a circle. And hey man, today man, we got this nigga YG. This nigga YG, 5 years later, after the passing of Draco the Ruler, he decides to speak on the situation. I don't know if that's because Poetic Flacco got them feds hot on his ass for the documentary that he did, you know, claiming that he knew who killed Draco the Ruler, and it happened to be one of Munchie B's homeboys, somebody from the other side. You know, it gets interesting, not gonna lie. So now he's coming out 5 years later, and he's making a song, you know, called We Know the Truth, which is crazy. Obviously poking fun at, you know, Draco with the We Know the Truth shit, because we all do indeed know the truth. And then we also gonna get to YG rapping about somebody finding out they was working underneath the hood, if I must say so myself. They was working on alternator carburetors, if I must say so myself. Like, they was fixing transmissions. He made a song about a brother who was fixing a transmission. It's a song about a mechanic. That's all I'ma say. I'ma just leave it at that. We gonna get to that later on tonight too. A song about a nigga going to see a mechanic. That's crazy. Not gonna lie. YG on some bullshit. YG, you on some bullshit, YG. You on some bullshit. Like, we said it's Flacco reaching. YG, you reaching like a motherfucker. Not gonna lie, with the dissing, and then you trying to get them people on your side. You trying to get the what the fuck Ray J called them niggas. You trying to get the agency. I know what you trying to do. YG. You trying to get the agency behind you. Nigga think he's slick. Nigga trying to get the agency behind him. That's insane. Diabolical work. Not gonna lie to you. You a tranny chaser. Shut up. Ain't nobody throw no G narrative on you. You got caught red-handed last year following a porn star that's a T person. No wonder you 40 with no kids. Come out the closet. It's Pride Month. And he's followed by Mac Wop. Mac Wop. That was crazy. That was crazy. So let's check out this damn song. This nigga YG, bruh. It's diabolical work. This nigga YG. YG confronts transphobia, gender identity, masculinity, mental health on Tiffany, a storytelling track from his new album, The Gentleman's Club, sparking reactions from fans. On the track, YG tells the story of a man who learns his date is a trans woman. This is crazy. Hey, man, YG's Tiffany is one of the best story records I've heard in a long time. That is amazing listening experience. Finding out a chick had a dick is crazy. I had to play that one back during my first listen. YG really displayed how great of a storyteller he is on this song. The last verse on YG's Tiffany made me sit up in my bed. I had no idea where that song was going, but it's a beautiful resolution. Tiffany by YG is truly amazing. I see what you did, nigga. You not slick, bruh. Niggas out here
Niggas out here
shaking
shagging
ass,
cuz.
cuz. Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz. Niggas out here shaking ass. My bad to your blood. Niggas out here shaking ass, blood. Oh, my mama. You trying to get the agency on your side, bro. I know what the fuck you doing. I know what the fuck you doing, YG. Them motherfucking slacks and khakis ain't gonna keep buying themselves. All the starch, you running out of starch. You running out of starch for them khakis. So now you doing anything for $1. Now you doing anything for $1. This some crazy shit, gang. Let's listen to this shit. Kissing
and touching, kissing and touching. 3 in the morning, so on. Chris was rushing. Chris put his pants down, she was blushing. She was rubbing on his woody. He like, is it creamy, is it pudding? Off with her clothes, he was pulling. She like, wait, I got something to tell you. What? I'm a trans woman. What? I'm a trans woman. You motherfucker, bring your bitch, where the fuck you going? Bring your motherfucking ass in right now, bitch. You said you was a motherfucking what? Please, I'm sorry. Fuck your sorry. You disrespectful motherfucker. You disrespectful motherfucker. I should've told you. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me, please.
I feel like if before the rubbing and touching and jello pudding pop and all of that shit, if you just be like, this is what it is what it is. Listen, these niggas is freaky and they don't care anyway, ladies, people, you understand me? Just tell them you a chick with a dick. They don't care. They like that shit. Tell them. Tell them they don't care. Stop hiding that shit. You know what I'm saying? Be you. Love is love. Love is love. Be you. Let them freaky ass niggas, I can't say that, damn. Let them gender fluid niggas know what's up. Let them niggas know you a chick with a dick. They don't care. They like dick. That's why they there. They seen when you walked in the door and you had to bend your head down because you was so tall. They knew. They knew they did. And automatically they thought about all the fun y'all could have together. They thought about the video games y'all could play. They thought about the sex games y'all could play. They thought about wearing the same shoes as y'all. They thought about all of the same shit. Y'all could wear each other Jordans. They thought about all of that shit. They already know. They already know. Nigga trying to act shocked. Nigga, don't be shocked. You already knew. You knew when you shook that bitch hand. I can't say that name. You knew when you shook hands. What was up, bro? Come on. Come on. You feel me? And YG, stop acting like you talking from the third person. Stop acting like you talking from the third person. Just tell us, man, you fumbled on some shit. You fucked around and turned into a mechanic. You a mechanic, goddammit. You was working under the hood, looking for the alternator carbonator, hand got stuck in the transmission. That's all it is. Love is love, you know what I'm saying? This is a judgment-free zone. I'm not judging nobody. But y'all niggas is wilding with this shit now. Like, niggas is doing too much. We got Black Boy Mac asking why niggas ain't twerking. We got this nigga trying to make us think. See, I'm glad. I've been drinking, but I ain't gonna say too much. This motherfucker trying to make me say some things. This motherfucker trying to make me say some things, bruh. Bruh. Not gonna lie, bruh. I gotta hear the whole song. I don't gotta hear nothing else. Let me hear it one more time. That's all I had to hear. That's all I had to hear. That's all I had to do. I heard that nigga said jello pudding pop or some shit. What'd he say?
Kissing and touching, kissing and touching. 3 in the morning, so on. Chris was rushing. Chris put his pants down, she was blushing. She was rubbing on his woody. He like, is it creamy, is it pudding? Off with her clothes, he was pulling. She like, wait, I got something to tell you. What? I'm a trans woman. What?
Who the fuck playing the piano in this motherfucker?
I'm a trans
Oh,
woman.
my mama, that nigga say, bro, I'm telling you. Man, they said, nigga, you gay. All I I don't know much, so all I can tell you is he's gay.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
The fuck are you
What the fuck
talking
are you
about?
talking about? What the fuck are you?
The fuck are you talking about?
What did he say?
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Bruh.
The fuck are you talking about? Why, G? Why, G? Why, though, G? But why, G? But why, G? But why? But why, though? The nigga said he's addressing transphobia. So, women can have a preference, right? Women can have a preference. I ain't fucking with no broke niggas. I ain't fucking with no broke niggas. You got broke phobia? Do you got broke phobia? But if a nigga say, I choose not to deal with trans people, oh, it's transphobia. Like, I choose not to sexually, I'm just gonna stick to women, natural women, right? Oh, that's transphobia. Transphobia. That's transphobia. That's transphobia. He's tackling transphobia. Nigga, that's not transphobia if you trick somebody into going back to your room and pulling a dick out. But that's not trans, bruh. Bruh, if you trick somebody back to your hotel room and pull a dick on them and they choke you, how was that? Because they was trans? Maybe they dick phobic. Maybe they got dickophobia. You ever thought about that? God damn it. Maybe they not trans. Maybe they got dickophobia. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? Maybe they're not transphobic at all. Maybe they got dickophobia. You feel me? Maybe they got dickophobia. You feel me? They just don't want to touch your dick. You ever think about that? Oh shit, damn, I gotta leave that shit alone. Oh shit. Damn. Maybe that, man. Maybe that. This nigga tackling transphobia is crazy to me. I don't need no more of that shit. Damn. Okay, now we also got to get to him talking about this Draco the Ruler shit. Oh, fuck, bro. This shit killing me. I'm really back here crying behind these glasses. Oh, shit. Dickophobia. It's crazy. Let's go to the YG We Know the Truth. And we gonna get out of here tonight, man. I just gotta get this done. Woo! That was crazy. YG. Now this is YG We Know the Truth. He pretending like he in jail. You're not in jail. Why do you want to be in jail, bro? I got tears in my eyes. Why do you want to be in jail, my nigga? You not in fucking jail. But we gonna get to this shit, man. I'm gonna let this shit play. Stop play so we don't get sniped. But let's check this shit out, y'all. Damn, man.
Breaking news. Rapper YG is being accused of murder. Apparently this took place right here in his hometown. Police officers said they are looking for more information. Him or his team have yet to make a statement.
They say I murdered this, they say I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a fucking rag. And I'd be in the cell sleeping on a rag. Ay, but too bad that ain't a fucking fact. All that talking on the fucking app. The streets done, yes, a fucking rap. They wanna see me fall, the city whack. Same nigga who once brought the city back. I got paid $600 for that show, so why would I tell a nigga to fuck it up, though? And it's a fact you should know. Slim just died, I wasn't worried about, bro. I can't even get the dough. Was finna hit the stage, then I heard how y'all heard somebody got hit with a blade. I heard niggas saying YG paid. Stop lying, nigga. Come on, YG fade. I'm at war. Motherfucker, I'm at war.
Man, that shit weak, bro. Oh, my mama, that shit weak. 5 years later, man, that shit weak. Not gonna lie, bro. Fake going to jail. Niggas want me in a cell. Not gonna lie, that shit weak as hell. That shit weak as fuck. I really think y'all gotta evolve the sound. of LA. Like, y'all gotta evolve that what the fuck is dude name? What the fuck. I like it a little. Baby, shut your ass up. Baby, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You shut your ass up. I like it a little. Shut your ass up. Baby, shut your ass up. I be always arguing with her. That's my arguing partner. Like, I argue with y'all, but like, that's somebody who always gonna argue with me. That shit weak. These niggas gotta evolve the sound. The Phoenix Flexin'. That's the nigga name. I was almost lost. That shit almost took me off the topic, y'all. Phoenix Flexin'. He took the sound and did some other shit, and that shit took that nigga to stardom. Niggas gotta evolve the sound. I'm not telling everybody to start talking like this and start making that music like this, bro. I'm not telling anyone to start doing that. I'm not telling anyone to start doing that now, right? But I am saying niggas gotta evolve. And this 90s gangbang rap shit is not going to work forever. YG, you need to go back to making songs for the bitches. Go back to making party songs and shit like that, nigga. Oh, my mama. You do that, nigga, that's your lane. Stop trying to be a gangster, but saying you not a gangster, but saying you didn't do nothing, but they saying you did something. Like, nigga, you were supposed to make a song about the bitches. You wasn't supposed to come on this motherfucker going to where they finna send your ass to if they do the Rico. This shit crazy, not gonna lie. Weak ass shit, run this shit back.
Sleeping on the rag. They say I murdered this, they say I murdered that. But if that was true, you'd be a fucking rag. And I'd be in the cell sleeping on the rag. But too bad that ain't a fucking fact. All that talking on the fucking app. The streets done, yes, a fucking rap. They wanna see me fall the city whack. Same nigga who once brought the city back. I got paid $600 for that show. So why would I tell a nigga to fuck it up though? And it's a fact you should know. Slim just died, I wasn't worried about bro. I can't even get the dope. Was finna hit the stage, then I heard somebody got hit with a blade. I heard niggas saying YG paid. Stop lying, nigga. Come on, YG fade. I'm at war. What the fuck? I'm at war. I'm at war. What the fuck? I'm at war. Up the score. Yeah, they tryna up the score. I don't even know how I ended up in the beef. When that shit got started, it didn't involve me. Not me for Westside.
Like, bro, why the fuck you want to go to jail so bad? Why the fuck you want to be in jail?
Planting trees, known to be with the shit and ain't never caught no pleas. I really think it was all for attention. I ain't never say no name, but I was all in the mentions. Riding through the bitty, gripping all on the smithing. Cause beefing upon the star, them young niggas wishing. Moved to Inglewood, I was 19 young, was fucking with the Inglewoods. Cause duh, I'm a blood. But niggas tried to say I went Inglewood because he had beef with them. Y'all sound dumb. He had beef with a whole nother rapper, but that's a story for another day, a whole nother chapter. Funny characteristics, let him be an actor. Why would I be beefing with dude? I was the factor. I'm at war.
Man, this shit weak, cuz. I ain't going out. Man, this shit weak. 5 years later, they said Drake was wrong for waiting 2 years to respond. 5 years later, I don't want to hear about it, bro. You was better off not saying nothing. Nigga was better off saying nothing. I get what he's trying to do here, but he's saying too much. It's not snitching, but YG is going to let the bloggers and the Draco stands put him in a trick bag. That's a fact. My boy Brookfield in the building. My boy Fred with the head. What's going on, man? He definitely saying too much, man. This is a bit much. I don't know if y'all following the what's old boy name from down there, baby shooter situation with T Grizzly and shit. Niggas is talking a lot. And Hefe calling jail phones, doing putting videos out over jail phones. Baby Shooter just did an interview with Whack 100 telling that the 40s got pokers wherever they unit is. It's a lot going on these cameras and these mics. I can't lie to y'all. It's kind of hard for me to judge Poetic Flacco when all of these gang members get in front of these mics and tell it the fuck all. He should have ran this by a lawyer first. Definitely. This is crazy. Did he do a third verse? He did 3 verses? 3 verses is crazy. Like, he telling it all. Like, it's like, they definitely gonna play this in the Rico.
Motherfucker, I'm at war. I'm at war. Motherfucker, I'm at war. Up the score. Yeah, they tryna up the score. I'm at war. Motherfucker, I'm at war. I ain't never speak about it, cause that's law and I'm bout it. But crazy, y'all sounded for too long and I allowed it. Niggas talking about we know the truth, yeah, I doubt it. Keep a blick when it's an outing, cause y'all got my judgment clouded. It's sad like they tryna pay me as the bad guy, when that guy was looking for the smoke with a flashlight. This ain't no diss, I'm just speaking on my past life. I hope my truth don't make you niggas wanna crash, right? Cause my same house in Inglewood, that nigga used to be there, it was all good when Lil Bro and Kales was smoking switches, not backwoods. Before Kales caught that fly case, she has a fat hood. Hearing I put money on his head, embarrassing. All that, we know the truth, arrogance. Niggas with they one side, false narratives. Well, now you got my side, there it is. I'm at war. Motherfucker, I'm at war. I'm at war. Motherfucker, I'm at war. Up the score. Yeah, they tryna up the score. I'm at war. Motherfucker, I'm at war. This part of me I wanna kill. Niggas lied on my name and kept it real. This what happens when you still up in the field. Get hit with a stray bullet, yeah, the wounds be hard to heal. Niggas touching 30 and some change. I've been trying to keep the mental tame, but they keep throwing dirt up on my name. When you're back against the wall, that's when you let pistol bang.
This shit a publicity stunt. Will this be a publicity stunt gone wrong? Is this nigga gonna get indicted over this shit? That's really what I wanna know. Is this nigga talking too much, or is he saying just enough to get streams and just enough to go viral? What do y'all think about that shit? Is he stepping on the line, or is he crossing the line? I, for one, don't like this shit. It was trash. I'll just start saying that. Let me just start by that. It was trash. It was poo-poo caca, hot garbage, boo-boo over rice. It was boo-boo over rice. You take some hot-ass rice, you put some shit on it, and the shit starts seeping and melting through the rice. Doo-doo over rice. That's what that shit was. Not gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we'll be back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Babe vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in our zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
There's a bit of a controversy right now on the West Coast with like P-Lo and his crew producing for Drake. You know where I'm going with this. You're a producer.
Know you were going there.
Yeah. You've worked with Kendrick. If Drake came to you and was like, yo, Blast, I need a beat. Not a feature, just a beat.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something you're considering? Or are you like, you know what? It's a lot going on. It seems like there's two sides to it. And I already have a relationship with, you know, the K-Dot side.
I'm doing the beat. Right. This is a music. This is all entertainment. Yeah. Even what they was doing, like they don't have any, I don't know, but from my outside looking in, they wasn't raised together. It wasn't like they got real smoke. It's all just music industry, entertainment, and that's what we're in. We're in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
So Drake, if you hit you up to be on the album, what are you gonna respond?
Drake just because y'all don't Drake.
Right. Hey, don't put none of that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't at all. I'm a fan. I got yelled at last week. For me, it's all entertainment at the end of the day. Like, you know, the Kendrick and Drake thing, they both signed to the same entity at the end of the day. So it's like, it's all money. It's entertainment. And we got into it to entertain people. I mean, it did get a little personal too, but that's not my personal problem, you know. I f both artists. Kendrick, my number one. Drake, he's up there too. So J. Cole, all them. I don't know how y'all feel, but music is music. A lot of people scared to have their own opinion, and that's y'all problem.
Blast said it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. I've been saying that too.
You saying what?
It's nothing.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slam, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. When we don't try to fit the square into a circle. And hey man, today man, we got Blast on P-Lo. Producing Drake's Too Hard for the Radio says he would have done the beat if Drake asked him to. No shade to Kendrick, but I don't think he would have ever worked with P-Lo. So why would he have loyalty to him in the first place? Let's check this out, man. This is Blast. I don't know where Blast is from, but let's check this out, man. This was a dope interview. Let's check this out. This is two different podcasts he went to and said the same shit on too. So we definitely gonna check.
Through ups and downs, regardless.
Yeah.
Outside of music and life, that's just something to apply.
There's a bit of a controversy right now on the West Coast with like P-Lo and his crew producing for Drake. You know where I'm going with this. You're a producer.
You were going there.
You've worked with Kendrick. If Drake came to you and was like, "Yo, Blast, I need a beat," not a feature, just a beat. Is that something you're considering, or are you like, you know what? It's a lot going on. It seems like there's two sides to it, and I already have a relationship with, you know, the K-Dot side.
I'm doing the beat. Like, this is a music. This is all entertainment. Yeah. Even what they was doing, like they don't have any. I don't know, but from my outside looking in, they wasn't raised together. It wasn't like they got real smoke. It's all just music industry, entertainment, and that's what we're in. We're in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
So
it's a lot of tribalism kind of going on. And the way I seen it is like, bro, like, you know, no shade to Kendrick, but I don't think he ever worked with P-Lo. So why would he have loyalty to him in the first place if that was the case?
Also, by the way, it's just a remake of an old Mac Dre song. It's not even like they're like.
I seen the tweets and stuff. I didn't understand why it got
shout out
so
to I'm happy
deep.
P-Lo
It got deep.
Yeah, P-Lo's awesome. So that's what I was
like
happy
other
for him.
people
You know what
were
I'm saying?
coming, like other rappers and different people.
yeah, I would say like,
got
you know, whoever's involved, I can understand why they would take it personal or like feel a way towards P-Lo, but that's whoever's taking it personal.
Yeah.
Everybody got to feed their family at the end of the day. And if nobody's paying P-Lo to feed his family, like, how could you really be mad at bro?
Yeah, I always.
Bro said I'm doing the fucking song. I'm doing the fucking song, bro. Not gonna lie. Like, nigga, it's entertainment at the end of the day. We in the entertainment business. Much love. Oh yeah, I need the much love for the donation, man. Heartbreak Kid. I need you to send me the link for that, John, too. I need you to send me the link for that. It's too far comments down, but send me the link. Just drop it in one of the comments or something, and we'll get on that. Draco stole the entire flow from Mac Dre. I'm a Mac Dre fan. I don't know if I hear him I don't know if I hear him on that. I'm waiting on you. Okay, OTR Records interview back on Fig. Okay, yeah, we gonna check that shit out. That's who it is. OTR. Let me screenshot that shit. The OTR, man. So we can get to that shit tomorrow. Man. We come back tomorrow at 8. We'll bust that shit down and be in this motherfucker too. But let's get to it. We got the one of these back on Figs. Blast also on Black on Fig. Speaking on the same situation. Blast on whether he'd be open to collabing with Drake. I fuck with Drake. It's all entertainment at the end of the day. And that's where he kind of stands on it. He stands that, man, look, it's just entertainment. This is the entertainment business. Nobody's doing any drive-bys or anything like that. It's just music. So let's check out Blast on Back on Fig. Speaking of Back on Fig.
People, I mean, it did.
If Drake hit you up to be on the album, what are you gonna respond?
Drake, just because y'all don't. Drake don't.
Hey, don't put none of that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't at all.
I'm a fan.
I got yelled at last week. For me, it's all entertainment at the end of the day. Like, you know, the Kendrick and Drake thing, they both signed to the same entity at the end of the day. So it's like, it's all money. It's entertainment. And we got into it to entertain people. I mean, it did get a little personal too, but that's not my personal problem, you know. I f both artists. Kendrick, my number one. Drake, he's up there too. So J. Cole, all of them. I don't know how y'all feel, but music is music. And a lot of people scared to have their own opinion, and that's y'all problem.
Blast said it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. I've been saying that too.
You said what?
It's not.
Drake.
I think that's the biggest part. A lot of niggas on this motherfucker is scared to have their own opinion, is scared to say what they want to say and feel how they want to feel. They want to go with the masses. They want to go with what's popular and shit like that. Never was raised like that. Definitely was going against the grain. Definitely was a leader. Never no follower ass nigga. So I don't know how to go with what the masses or anything say. I'm definitely gonna form my own opinion. Definitely gonna sit back and see what I think about the situation and call the shit how I sees it. And like Blast said, I do feel like this is all entertainment. These is two niggas was never gonna be doing no damn sliding and riding and shit like that. So they got niggas ready to crash out and shit like that. Craziest shit in the world to me. Not gonna lie to y'all. It's insane. Diabolical work to me. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we'll be back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Babe vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in our zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
If I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit or twerking, why don't we twerk? Now that I think about it, my nigga, why is twerk a gender neutral dance? Twerking is the only gender neutral dance. I'm tweaking? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I never even thought about that shit. Like, that is the only gender neutral dance, bro. Everything else we share. If I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit, one day I might wake up, shit, gay. But nigga, one thing I will never wake up is fat. Fat people, shout out to y'all.
Strange activity. Nigga said I might wake up gay, but I ain't waking up fat.
Like, bro, I really
See how bro getting the streaming.
something in you, gang. I need to put you on Twitch. You're a prodigy. I was one of the first Twitch's prodigy. So he put me on that bitch. And yeah, bro, he gave me 100 bands. He said, fuck that hooping shit. Stop hooping. Here's 100 bands. Start streaming, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Just like that, gang. That ass, bro. Like, no cap in my rap. We don't lie.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
W's in the fucking shot.
So a nigga just seen this nigga and was like, that's the motherfucking Messiah. That's the Gasiah. That's the Gasiah right there, man. Get that nigga the bag, 100,000. Fuck that hoop shit. Go stream.
He saw me in New York. He's like, bro, I really see something in you, gang. I need to put you on Twitch. You're a prodigy. I was one of the first Twitch's prodigy. So he put me on that bitch. And yeah, bro, he gave me 100 bands. He said, fuck that hooping shit. Stop hooping. Here's 100 bands. Start streaming, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Just like that, gang. That ass, bro. Like, no cap in my rap. We don't lie.
I like that a lot.
Motherfucker gave that nigga 100 bands. Here, go.
Hey, man. Say, man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. But we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey, man. Today, man. Run that. No squares in the circle. Nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp. Yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back. Talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slap. Circle tight. Game right. Bay talk. All night. Stay sharp. Move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle. Tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light. Go dumb. Light on me.
Say, man. You already know what I'm going to say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey, man, today, man, we got the boy Black Boy Max, man. Been going viral, man, for his hairdos, his hairstyles and whatnot. He got a tattoo that says Diva on his side. Recently went viral for that. And now he's currently going viral for asking, why don't men twerk? One of the pioneers of the Zesty Sturdy. Why Sturdy needed a Zesty version, I still don't know. We covered that episode, man. I'm going to have that in the end of the video. You can hit that link and watch the last video we did on Black Boy Max and the Zesty Sturdy. Craziest shit ever. Pioneer of the Zesty Sturdy, now asking why heterosexual men do not twerk. Twerk, yes. He's asking why don't men twerk. He wants to know why you and your friends ain't twerking. That's what he want to know. Now, with videos in the past of this nigga saying, you know, somebody just approached him on the street one day and said he was the chosen one. Let me make you a streamer. You need to be a streamer. Here's 100K. You understand me? I'm just questioning, like, man, this nigga a psyop. I don't go fuck. Sent here to emasculate all black men in America. Little boys, grown men, they want you to think this type of behavior is okay. This kind of behavior amongst men, peers and shit. Yeah, that nigga wildin', B. You feel me? So we gonna just get to that. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man, without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Let me see.
If I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit or twerking, why don't we twerk? Now that I think about it, my nigga, why is twerk a gender neutral dance? Twerking is the only gender neutral dance. I'm tweaking? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I never even thought about that shit. Like, that is the only gender neutral dance, bro. Everything else we share. If I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit.
All right. It's a judgment-free zone. I'm not judging nobody. Love is love, right? Right. But this is the same nigga that feel like dancing like this for men is straight. Then the song he listening to is crazy. I promise you ain't no, the broke wrist give it all away. When niggas start breaking their wrists, when niggas start going like this, man, when niggas be driving, when you turn and they go like this, when they be going like this, when they turn like this, pss, pss, pss. I'm just saying, she talk about coconut water, bad bitches only. And I don't know why this nigga moving like that. I don't even know niggas move. Why? But why though? But why? But why though? But why though? But why though? No. And he also be, that nigga be in the train sashaying and shit like. Why is he so excited? Go, yeah. Why the fuck is he so excited? This is crazy. I just met you niggas. This is crazy. Nothing but men sashaying, voguing in the motherfucking train station. Why though? But why though? I just want to know why though. And then the shit's so serious. Them niggas, the nigga who say he really created the sachet, the nigga from the agency, he ran up on these niggas like, bro, my mama, bro, don't be stealing my motherfucking shit though, like.
You should have shot no hezzy, let him in cause that nigga be bready. Like, he a eater, and his car shoe back no daddy. Talking my shit and.
Why though? But why though? But why though? But why though? But why though? I'm just saying, love is love. But stop trying to make us think like, nigga, just be y'all, nigga. Be y'all. Then y'all got ran up on by the nigga who really zesty. Y'all like the nigga like, man, hold on, yo, I'm zesty.
Oh, shit! Yeah! Oh! Oh, nah, my enemy is fucking here. You really stole my shit. Yo! You really stole my shit. Stole that shit. You really stole my. What the fuck? Why though? Why you planning to tell niggas you stole it though at first? I did. I had to wait till I went up. Every man for themselves. Wow. This shit coming like Fortnite. Every man for fucking self. You jocking that? You jocking him like stealing my shit? I don't know nothing about that, gang. Niggas is jocking outside. Oh, that's it. Before the team. All right. Nah, you got it. Yo, nigga. Stole that shit. You want to see woman? Yes.
Nigga got ran up on by a nigga saying you stole, bro. I'm zesty, bro. Don't be stealing my zest. So, right. All right, so before we get to that, right, we're just gonna look at this video. Black Boy Max saying how he got into streaming. How the fuck you get into streaming, cuz? How you get into streaming? Niggas out here.
Niggas out here
shaking ass, cuz. Niggas out here shaking ass. Go do that shit, man. What they sent that nigga to seek and destroy. Cause this nigga, they sent that nigga to seek and destroy. This nigga went got a tattoo that say diva. This nigga's a bad bitch. This nigga's a bad bitch, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. This nigga turned himself to a bad bitch. You feel me? Nigga turned himself to a bad bitch. And now, let's just, you feel me? He came out with the new dude. He got the baby hairs popping. The baby hairs popping, nigga. Just look at cuz in the back. Cuz like, can't believe this nigga out here.
They really pressing us.
I promise you, this nigga got the wrist.
I know they pressing us. We coming. They went press Drake.
This shit crazy. This.
Yeah, I see it the right way. It say diva though. Why I get it?
Look, hey, nigga, I seen that shit. Nigga, I seen that shit. Why I get it? Nigga, we know why you got it. We know why you got it, gang.
Now, chat. Where did this tattoo rank amongst the tattoos?
Shut up. Shut your kick ass up.
Wake up. Shit. Gay. But nigga, dementia. One day I might wake up. Shit. Gay. But nigga, one thing I will never wake up is fat. fat people, shout out to y'all, bro. Y'all bones are not that big, nigga. That is what we like to call grease. I will never be fat. Shout out to y'all, though. Real shit, my nigga.
I'm gonna say I might wake up gay. No, you went to sleep gay, buddy. You don't just wake. You know what? You don't just wake up gay, buddy. You went to sleep gay.
Dementia. One day I might wake up, shit, gay. But nigga, one thing I will never wake up is fat. Fat people. Shout out to y'all.
Strange activity. Nigga said I might wake up gay, but I ain't waking up fat. Crazy work. This nigga said then he woke up with a fucking blonde motherfucking wig on and a bad bitch with a diva tattoo. You can't tell me this nigga don't got no tramp stamp. Bro, who is he trying to... Bro, nigga look at you like that, bro. That's low-key sexual assault, bro. Nigga get to looking at you like that, bro. Stop playing with me, gang.
Chai, I see all this hate in the chat, bro. It's just so sad, bro. It's so sad, bro. There's niggas out here doing weird shit to people, hurting people, harming people, killing people. And you choose to hate on Black Boy Max. A nigga who just want to make the world a better place. Sad. Shame on you.
Yeah, you bad bitch. You not trying to make the world a better place. You trying to make the world... You trying to make niggas think this shit is cool. This shit is... It's normal if you want to be who you want to be, right? If that's who you gonna be, and that's who you want to be, it's normal for you. It's normal for you. But if you're upstanding heterosexual of the law, right? If you're upstanding heterosexual of the law, this is a lot of shit going on.
Oh boy, no. The first bad news. Are you a BBL boy? No. The first bad news. I wouldn't say it's necessarily bad news, but I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm finna get an ass reduction, bro. No cap. I think I'm finna get an ass reduction, bro. I'm not gonna lie to niggas, bro. Yo, say Rand, thanks for that sub, bro. No cap. And it's just like, I haven't decided fully 100% yet. But it's like, bro, I'm gonna be honest, my nigga. Like, this shit annoying, bro. Like, bro, I'm trying to be skinny. Like, I'm a thick, short nigga, bro. Like, I'm trying to be skinny. Just, I don't know. We gonna see though. Let me know if I'm tweaking, chat. Let
me know if I'm tweaking, chat. Do I got a fat ass, chat? He asking chat if he got a fat ass. This shit insane, diabolical, dubiability. This shit insane. Niggas say, chat, do I got a fat ass? What y'all the right talking about? These niggas too? These niggas is on the diabolical dubiability. Dubious ability. These niggas is dubious activities going on. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, this shit insane. Look at this shit. Everybody wanna be sick. Look. This screenshot. I tell y'all, when niggas get to breaking that wrist, when niggas' wrist go, it's over with. It's over with. When niggas' wrist go,
niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
I ain't dyed my hair red for no hoe. Them niggas dyed their hair red for sexy red. And then with the, man, real niggas and grown niggas sitting back holding our dick, looking at these motherfuckers and say, them boy hunching each other. Say, when that nigga was laying on that
say, them boy hunching. Nigga twerking and popping and twerking, them boy hunching.
And he had them motherfucking me draws with them eyes on back there. What's them draws called? Them Ithaca draws. That boy had them motherfucking Foot Locker Ithaca draws on, face down, ass up, and that AB boy, the boy is over-sexualized and his boy dick stay hard. That's why he can't box. Boy dick always hard. The muscle can't get hard because his dick hard. Say, the boy got his veins hard. The boy nigga got that gristle hard, but it shoulders ain't hard no more. That boy put the camera on Dean and said, "Ooh, look at that little lad." And he said it with sincerity. I said, the boy said it like he meant it. All sincerity and authenticity. I said the boy was authentic when he said it. Oh, look at that. Ooh, boy got a nice ass on. Look, bro. Ooh, look at. Say, man, I ain't played football and basketball.
Not gonna lie, the fuck is going on with niggas, man? The fuck is no, for real, the fuck is going on with niggas, man? I'm trying to understand what the entire fuck is going on with niggas, man. That shit. So yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one in.
Drip them up. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip them on. Party. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip them on podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
Anyway, so listen. I did this, obviously when TF was here, we were speaking on that 10K verse, what was it, y'all? 10K verse, what is it, royalties or whatever that shit was? I don't know how it went, but it went crazy. Niggas started making fake clips like I confirmed that was actually a thing. And I'm like, bro, the internet is so crazy. You know what I'm saying? But whatever the case, it went crazy all on the internet. Like I have the MacWap confirmed that was a thing and all this kind of and all that. You feel me? And it's so trippy though, cause like the Drake fans is shout out to the shouts out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their role to play up in this world. You know what I'm saying? And they just running with it. And I'm tripped out like, wow, this is like, we speaking, me and TF speaking towards a hypothetical. And they's like, yeah, he confirmed it, whatever the case. So now I have to tap in with my folks to confirm, like to get the real deal story on what happened with this whole situation. You know what I'm saying? And they confirmed that these people got their chili plus their royalties. They don't even know where this story came from. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my boy J3. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't give y'all the real deal because I don't think he was well informed on the whole situation of how the stuff played out or goes about or whatever the case. So my peoples let me know what happened. They confirmed how everything went and goes with this situation. So for everybody out there that want to know, so we could just nip that in the bud.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. When we don't try to fit the square into a circle. And hey man, today man, MacWap who I'm not too familiar with, but let's check him out. They say he's one of the TDE people, man. Let's check him out.
Chili. Anyway, so listen. I did this, obviously when TF was here, we were speaking on that 10K verse, what was it, y'all? 10K verse, what is it, royalties or whatever that shit was? I don't know how it went, but it went crazy. Niggas started making fake clips like I confirmed that was actually a thing, and I'm like, bro, the internet is so crazy. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case, it went crazy all on the internet. Like I have the MacWap confirmed that was a thing and all this kind of and all that. You feel me? And it's so trippy though, cause like the Drake fans is shout out to the shouts out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their role to play up in this world. You know what I'm saying? And they just running with it, and I'm tripped out like, wow, this is like we speaking, me and TF speaking towards a hypothetical, and they's like, yeah, he confirmed it, whatever the case. So now I had to tap in with my folks to confirm, like to get the real deal story on what happened with this whole situation. You know what I'm saying? And they confirmed that these people got their chili plus their royalties. They don't even know where this story came from. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my boy J3. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't give y'all the real deal because I don't think he was well informed on the whole situation of how the stuff played out or goes about or whatever the case. So my peoples let me know what happened. They confirmed how everything went and goes with this situation. So for everybody out there that want to know, so we could just nip that in the bud.
Boy 14 in the building. What's going on? So they say they don't know where this story came from. I know where this story came from. The same people that told y'all to say A minor. The same people. The same motherfuckers. The same people. Bro, I'm telling you, they doing this shit. This shit is a mission. They doing this shit. All it take is one motherfucker to say some shit and people run with it. All it take is one video getting clipped and people run with that shit and can use it any way they want to. I'm not gonna lie to you. So now they saying people got their motherfucking bread, people got their royalties, and people got their royalties and they got to get the 10K. We had a story with a producer coming out, right? A producer came out like, man, we only got $2,000 and they made us sign something. Nigga, you signed it. These is grown men. So like, I'm gonna say Kendrick literally warned Drake. Kendrick is going to wreck Drake in entire life. Man, I think this shit just music and the people making this shit something bigger than it is, bro. Kendrick is not a nice person. Get the out of here. DeJean Paul, the LA Potter, formerly No Jumper, started the narrative. Drake keep fucking with the wrong one. It's more than him, no. It's some paper behind all this shit. I feel like everybody, these niggas is the puppets. These niggas the big puppet masters, bruh. Cause I feel like it's the same motherfuckers that just started the A minor rumor, started this shit. Like, hey man, go say he didn't get his money, man. He didn't pay anybody. Go say that. Go say that. Here's a little money for you. Here, a little shake a little ass. Here, go shake a little ass. Hey.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz. Niggas get on the camera and spin that shit. Niggas be on camera shaking. Niggas out here.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz, doing whatever. You understand me? So I do under character assassination. That's not music. And that's what I think niggas doing. Ain't nobody off the GNX album complaining about royalties or 10K. Y'all ran with it without doing no homework. If it hit the net, you run the news. That's on the net. You run that shit just so you come on here and you talk about this shit too. Oh my mama, them niggas say, hey man, go tell them niggas you ain't get the money, man. Go tell them niggas, man, they ain't get the money. He told my man, I don't want to say that.
Niggas out here shaking ass, cuz.
You think you the only nigga out here shaking ass? You think you the only nigga out here shaking ass? Go say what the fuck I said say. I feel like that's what happened. It's the same shit. Don't get no moral compass now. We ain't had nobody tell us this nigga was fucking with A minors. We just start crip walking because that shit sound good. A minor, nigga, don't get no moral compass now, nigga. Now, nigga, moral compass work, man. That shit is fucked up. Now, nigga got a fact check. Now your names got redacted. Now nigga got a fact check. Now nigga got a fact check. Now nigga got a fact. Now nigga got a fact check. Now nigga got a fact check. We ain't doing no fucking fact checking. We running the news. We running the news. We running. We ain't doing. Now nigga got a fact check. Now nigga got a fact check. Damn, y'all was really out here hopping back then. Now nigga got a fact check. Now nigga got a fact check. Oh, Jay Hitter did say that shit. Jay Hitter did comment and say that shit. So even if what's dude name you said? What's dude name? What's the other nigga name? Nigga the mustard. Dijon. Even if Dijon Paul did say the narrative, right? Jay Hitter did comment kind of confirming that shit. Nobody's posting a contract online. Only dummy is Finesse 2-Time would do some shit like that. A minor is a musical note. Man, shut the fuck up. Now it don't mean, all right. You know what? That's what I do now, too. This is my new shit. You know what? You right. When a nigga do that, he said, A minor is a musical note. Shaking my head. Okay. It's just a musical note. So that's the only... You know what? You right, bro. You know what? You right. Let's get back to it. You know what? You right, bro. You right. You know what? You right. That's my new shit for niggas. You know what? You right.
These people got their chili. Mm-hmm. Plus they royalties, man. They gonna be all right. They doing good. You know what I'm saying? So don't believe the hype, all that propaganda. It is what it is. You feel me? I'm hollering at, I would just let it be. I don't even want to go deep into the story. I was having with motherfuckers. But we love the narratives. Niggas be laughing at the narratives. I can say that much. The homies be laughing at the narratives for sure. So, I was laughing at my folks laughing at these narratives, man. It's like they to the point where my people sending me clips of what niggas is saying and they laughing at it like, yo, this right here had me crying, this narrative. I swear to God, I was like, for sure. As long as you find it funny, because I was getting irritated with some of these niggas' narratives at some point. But my folks found it funny, so I was like, all right, cool. I don't even care to debunk that for real on the internet no more. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the shouts out. You know what I'm saying? W to PG Lane, WTDE.
That nigga Jay Hitter did say that shit, though. He did. Here we go. Hitter J3. People had the choice to take royalties or the money, and most took the money. So know before you speak on something, you not in the room to know the truth. So this Mac Wop probably got the new YG Trans song on repeat. What? Wait a minute. You a tranny chaser. Shut up. Ain't nobody throw no G narrative on you. You got caught red-handed last year following a porn star that's a T person. No wonder you 40 with no kids. Come out the closet. It's Pride Month. And he's followed by Mac Wop. Mac Wop! That was crazy. So I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we'll be back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone. Babe vibes, big plays, yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
There's gonna be a mysterious tape with all the LA artists that came up under the Draco wave. There's gonna be some special tape that's gonna come out with all the LA rappers, right? And the only person that's gonna be missing is me. But it's gonna be all the niggas that came up under my wave, all the shit that I created and started. Let me guess. And then the special producer that's gonna produce this tape is gonna be Mustard. Let me guess. This is before this happens. I'm just gonna predict the future because that's how this gonna go. You gotta keep it real.
The family has it half right. Kendrick Lamar wasn't copying Draco's flow to pay homage. He was mocking Draco. He was dissing Draco. Kendrick Lamar is a Compton Pyru, an active gangbanger. And when you see what he did to Draco the Ruler, it would actually change your perception and view of Kendrick Lamar. And fans of Draco the Ruler saw as Kendrick Lamar copying Draco the Ruler's flow as paying homage without saying his name is actually Kendrick Lamar linking up with other Bloods and Draco the Ruler's ops to diss Draco the Ruler using his own flows. And the songs where the flow is more prominent and the cadence is almost identical to Draco the Ruler's cadence are the songs where they're just taking direct shots and just absolutely dissing Draco the Ruler as boldly and blatantly as you can. The first example of this is this record called Peekaboo on GNX.
Peekaboo, I just put them boogers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game.
Peekaboo, the record was inspired by the Draco the Ruler AZ Chike diss called Boogeyman.
Beams on the chop, finna break a wall with him. Hanging with the ops, you can be his pallbearer. Who's that creeping through your window? Charles Barkley. He's just an actor, he can be Mekhi Phifer. Who's that all in Draco pictures? 9 lifers. Get flipped like a big, we came in with 9 lighters. Who's that creeping? It's the boogeyman, Peekaboo. 34 shots hard the box when I stick him more.
Kendrick Lamar then proceeds to put the same person Draco the Ruler is dissing in Boogeyman AZ Chike, Draco the Ruler's #1 enemy, his top op in music, the rapper he hated the most, more than YG, AZ Chike. Kendrick Lamar proceeded to put AZ Chike on the Peekaboo record as both Kendrick Lamar and AZ Chike makes a mockery and takes shots at Draco throughout the record.
Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my little they rocker.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. When we don't try to fit the square into a circle. And hey man, today man, we got the boy Poetic Flacco, man, making some interesting allegations, man. He alleging that Kendrick Lamar, you feel me, the great Messiah, was sneak dissing Draco the Ruler. He actually wasn't paying homage as many thought he was. he actually was, you know, clicking up with the ops. Not only clicking up with the ops, he was, you know, claiming to be one of Draco's ops. This is all alleged. This is all Poetic Flacco's theory on the situation. It was interesting. He was connecting a couple of dots, or was he reaching? Y'all let me know. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man, without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Not the flu flammer. Out. Nigga.
Lamar can't just keep getting away with what he's doing to Draco the Ruler. This is not okay. Somebody has to say it, so I'll say it. Now, Draco's family believes that Kendrick Lamar is copying Draco's flow. I'm here to tell them this is a lot deeper than just copying. What Kendrick Lamar is actually doing is sinister and is more evil than what they believe is happening. This is not surface level. This goes deep, like really, really, really deep.
I mean, because what I actually was listening, because I mean, I'm not a big Kendrick Lamar person listening to his music. Yeah, I'm really picky with music, you know, just being that I'm a musician and all that. But I heard this one song of his. I'm like, wait, I didn't know if I was listening to a Draco song that I just didn't hear yet. I'm like, oh, this is one of my son's songs that I haven't heard yet. And then that's not Draco. That's Kendrick Lamar. I'm like, wait, that's Kendrick Lamar? He sounds just like. And then that's when I.
Nigga, that's Kendrick Lamar. Nigga, that's my son. Nigga, that's Kendrick Lamar.
Right there, this guy. He sounds the rhyme pattern, the syncopation, all of that was the same. The flow, everything was the same. Now, far as him giving him the props, maybe it was a politic thing. Maybe it was politics, you know what I'm saying? I can't be trying to go on that bandwagon right now with what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this positive movement, you know, right now with, you know, these rappers and this rap stuff. And if I, you know, shout out Draco, you know, and just let people know I'm using this flow, that might be bad for what I'm trying to do. So I can understand it on that level. But at some point, you got to keep it real.
The family has it half right. Kendrick Lamar wasn't copying Draco's flow to pay homage. He was mocking Draco. He was dissing Draco. Kendrick Lamar is a Compton Pyru, an active gangbanger. And when you see what he did to Draco the Ruler, it would actually change your perception and view of Kendrick Lamar. People view Kendrick Lamar as this square who is above gangbang politics. No, Kendrick Lamar is an active gangbanger. And what he did to Draco the Ruler represents that. What the family...
Nigga, Flacco just put a lot on. Kenny, yeah, he say no, he's an active gang member. Y'all looking at this nigga like he above the politics, and the nigga is the politics. Now look, we got to do a little investigative journalism, if you will. Like, the nigga Draco was like on some prolific shit. You feel me? Called it, gang. Not gonna lie to y'all.
There's gonna be a mysterious tape with all the LA artists that came up under the Draco wave. It's gonna be some special tape that's gonna come out with all the LA rappers, right? And the only person that's gonna be missing is me. But it's gonna be all the niggas that came up under my wave, all the shit that I created and started. Let me guess. And then the special producer that's gonna produce this tape is gonna be Mustard. Let me guess. This is before this happens. I'm just gonna predict the future because that's how this gonna go.
Not gonna lie, that's crazy. OG Kicks. What's going on, man? Not gonna lie. That nigga predicted that nigga shit. That nigga said it's gonna have all the niggas that came up under my wave. You feel me? All the niggas that taking my sauce. And let me guess who the motherfucking producer gonna be. Motherfucking Mustard. That's insane, diabolical work. Now let's get back to Poetic Flacco. Cause this nigga put it together. Draco do not get enough credit. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely top 5 this generation as far as West Coast goes. Like off the dribble for sure. This nigga Flacco building a case on niggas. He putting cases on all you bitches. He putting cases on all you bitches. Not gonna lie to y'all. Let's get to Detective Flacco.
And fans of Draco the Ruler saw as Kendrick Lamar copying Draco the Ruler's flow as paying homage without saying his name is actually Kendrick Lamar linking up with other Bloods and Draco the Ruler's ops to diss Draco the Ruler using his own flows. And the songs where the flow is more prominent and the cadence is almost identical to Draco the Ruler's cadence are the songs where they're just taking direct shots and just absolutely dissing Draco the Ruler as boldly and blatantly as you can. The first example of this is this record called Peekaboo on GNX.
Peekaboo, I just put them boogers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game.
Peekaboo, the record was inspired by the Draco the Ruler AZ Chike diss called Boogeyman.
Beams on the chop, finna break a wall with him. Hanging with the ops, you can be his pallbearer. Who's that creeping through your window? Charles Barkley. He's just an actor, he can be Mekhi Phifer. Who's that all in Draco pictures? 9 lifers. Get flipped like a big, we came in with 9 lighters. Who's that creeping? It's the boogeyman, Peekaboo. 34 shots hard the box when I stick him more.
Kendrick Lamar then proceeds to put the same person Draco the Ruler is dissing in Boogeyman AZ Chike, Draco the Ruler's #1 enemy, his top op in music, the rapper he hated the most, more than YG, AZ Chike. Kendrick Lamar proceeded to put AZ Chike on the Peekaboo record as both Kendrick Lamar and AZ Chike makes a mockery and takes shots at Draco throughout the record.
Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my little they rocker.
If you know...
Talk to me, y'all. Talk back. Is Flacco reaching? Or is he connecting the dots right now? Is Flacco reaching or is he connecting the motherfucking dots? Is the nigga reaching or is he connecting the dots? I hate when niggas do this. Shit makes sense. This shit makes sense. It makes sense. Talk to me, I talk back. Bro, say, bro, what? Is he reaching right now? Talk to me, I talk back. Is he reaching or was that a play? He did go get the nigga Draco was dissing and then put that nigga on the song. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? If y'all niggas know Draco, y'all know that nigga was gonna get on IG and talk his shit. I feel like the dots connect. I feel like the dots is connected then. Not gonna lie. That's crazy.
Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my little they rocker.
If you know anything about Draco the Ruler and his beef with AZ Chike, then you already know that line was a direct shot at Draco the Ruler on top of putting AZ Chike on the song. When Kendrick Lamar says, why you dissing on IG Live, you know my Lord Ninjas off they rockers, he's referencing two things. One, he's referencing the line in Boogeyman where Draco the Ruler tells AZ Chike something bad is gonna happen to him for talking mean on Instagram.
I came with some real mean guys, they'll get at you. I drive in a Rolls Royce down and still stick you up. Mean comments on the gram, time to hit him up.
Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my little they rocker.
He's also referencing his infamous IG Live.
They rocker.
He's also...
Why you acting...
I think it's also really interesting that Draco had a relationship with Drake, and I think that's another really interesting dot. Like, oh, you was cool with that nigga. Like, it's pictures with Draco got on the OVO owl hats, so I think that was also a little underlying. You fucking with them niggas, you ducking with them niggas. So, of course, I'm gonna put your ops on this shit. We all bloods. The shit, the dots is connected in.
Mean comments on the gram, time to hit him up.
Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my little they rocker.
He's also referencing his infamous IG Live where Draco the Ruler is previewing this diss track towards AZ Chike, but in the diss track, Draco the Ruler is saying that he had AZ Chike running outside the club, and he's telling AZ Chike to let the world know what really happened. That line in Peekaboo where he's telling Draco the Ruler, why you talking tough on IG Live, knowing my Lord Ninja off his rockers, he's talking about Draco dissing AZ Chike on IG Live in his infamous live.
For fuck's sake, cut!
Hey, Much love. Y'all have a good night.
Is the first
Draco
true AI
dissed Kendrick on the
production
collab
platform.
with Drake.
Total control
So since
over
GNX
every
10K
single moment.
or royalties narrative has been debunked, is this the newest one? We covering the 10K joint tonight. We covering the 10K tonight as well, man. What's going on with Mike Brown? That nigga don't ever leave me on red for 9 days, nigga. Mike, nigga, don't ever disappear mid-argument for 9 motherfucking days, nigga. I call the motherfucking police. I almost put you on a motherfucking milk carton. Don't ever just disappear for 9 days mid-argument and then come back and finish the argument. Don't do that, Mike. I almost sent the people out for you, Mike. Don't do that, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. Nigga, just gone for 9 days. You all right? Everybody okay? Everybody all right, Mike? Yeah, we gonna cover that tonight too. We covering that tonight too, man. The 10K royalties being debunked. This is crazy. I do think I think the same people that pushed the button on Drake push the button on Kendrick right now. It's because it's good for them. This shit make them money. You feel me? This shit make them money, so they gonna get with it. Let me see. It wouldn't be surprising at all if Kendrick responded, even if Draco was a skeleton. But if he didn't call Kendrick flow on Not Like Us, that was Draco flow. They gonna talk about this. Wrong. Draco the Ruler stole his entire flow from Mac Dre in a Compton Bay Area rapper. Oh, that's an interesting point. I ain't never heard that one. He said, I forgot I turned the comments off. I left a few okay, bro, don't go missing. Nigga, I put an APB on the nigga. Nigga, I'm like, damn, Brody okay? Brody have a stroke? You all right? Kendrick was honoring Mac Dre and Not Like Us. These are interesting takes. I ain't heard these yet. Really? That's an interesting take. I ain't heard that one yet. Not at all. But yeah, I do think the machine, whoever the powers that be, they feel like going at Kendrick right now is good for media, entertainment, whatever that was. Dot is not a nice person. Dot is not a nice person. You supposed to be mystique. You gotta be some mystique about you, nigga. You ain't supposed to always be nice. Nigga, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, I guess. Nigga, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, I guess.
Bottles in the club when you sneak this and bring up all the models that was with me. Bring up why you see me outside and you was running. Bring up all the sticks and how you told them I'm a jump.
Yeah. Make sure you bring all that, nigga. Bring it all up.
Bring up all the models that was.
Bring up how you see me outside and you was running. Make sure you bring up all that. Hey, speaking of all bring up all the sticks and how you told him I'm a drummer. Yeah. All right. Whoa. You hear me? Bring that up.
AZ Chike's breakout.
Not gonna lie. Draco was on niggas' bumper. He was on niggas' bumper. He was popping his shit. Not gonna lie, bro. He was popping his shit. Not gonna lie. And Mike, you must admit, this nigga is connecting some crazy dots, bruh. He is connecting some crazy dots. People forget Draco spent the last month of his life dissing Crips and Pyrus in the Bay Area. There are no Pyrus in the Bay Area, sir. There are no Crips and Pyrus in the Bay Area. Speaking of a forever native of the Bay Area, there's no Crips and Pyrus in the Bay Area. That nigga said, news must be slow today.
Our song at the time of this IG Live was called Bottles. Draco the Ruler is telling AZ Chike, yeah, your song is Bottles, but you ain't buying no bottles in the club. Tell him how many models I have with me. Tell him how I had you running outside the club. Now, he's telling AZ Chike, yo, whenever you bring up my name, bring that up. So Kendrick Lamar response is, man, why you talking tough on IG Live? My little homie is off his rockers. Now, they both responded back to that Draco the Ruler IG Live because the hook in Peekaboo, right, outside of Peekaboo, was what they talking about. They ain't talking about nothing. That's a response to Draco saying, yo, bring it.
Is Compton not the Bay Area? I live outside of Texas. I wouldn't know. The Bay Area and Compton are roughly probably 6 hours away from each other. 6 hours. Yeah, about 6 hours. Let me see. Compton, California, directions. It would take me 5 hours and 32 minutes to get to Compton. 5 hours and 32 minutes. So it's like, it's a whole nother world. Like, we do not have the same life. It's a whole nother world. The Bay Area in Southern California, it's like distant cousins. Like, we cousins for sure, but like long distant cousins though. Like, we see each other probably once every 5 to 10 years type shit. Hey man, my great prayer infinity, man. Look, they got me up out of there I'm fighting an appeal on Twitter right now, man. They thinking I'm fighting an appeal. So free me on Twitter right now. What's going on, my boy, man? Yeah, we a lot of, yeah, the map make it look hella, yeah, we definitely hella far, man. So it's two different lifestyles.
Get up whenever you bring up my name.
But yeah, man, I'm doing Twitter trying. They got a nigga locked up right now. I'm fighting the appeal. I'll be back like cut crack. Don't worry about it, man. Salute to my dog, man.
So they're responding back with, man, what he talking about? Man, he ain't talking about nothing, bro.
Pickable surprise that and cheese. Pickable. Let me FaceTime my op up the street. Pickable. Yes, AGs. I'm putting something to sleep. Heard what happened to your mans. Not sorry for your loss. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing.
I don't know how much clearer it could be. Like, Kendrick Lamar mimicking Draco the Ruler's flow on GNX was not him paying homage. This was him dissing Draco the Ruler every chance he got. Now, AZ Chike dissing like Draco, he has every right to diss Draco. Like, I don't think anybody who's saying AZ Chike is wrong for dissing Draco, you are dumb. Like, Draco and AZ Chike had issues. They had beef. They diss each other back and forth. Draco the Ruler has said worse things about AZ Chike. So AZ Chike has every right to diss Draco the Ruler. Kendrick Lamar has nothing to do with their beef.
How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that? Is that connecting? How y'all feel about that? Is that something? He said AD Chike was dissing him on there. I told y'all my phone full of criminals. Was he dissing? And was better yet, like I said, AZ Chike get the diss, right? He get the diss. What I want to know is, was Kendrick complicit in the dissing? Was Kendrick with the shit too? Like, was he involved? Or was he just a big artist like, hey man, nigga just on my song, he's saying what he's saying. He just on my song, whatever he say, he's saying, I ain't got nothing to do with that, Jack. Or was Kendrick complicit? Y'all let me know. Talk to me, I talk back.
At all. My theory for why Kendrick Lamar is dissing Draco the Ruler and being so ruthless, A, he's an active gangbanger. He's from where he's from. He's a Compton Pyru. And the people he's linked up with don't like Draco the Ruler. But then two, this was a way to get back at Drake, right? Drake was distraught. Drake was very upset over the death of Draco the Ruler. Draco the Ruler and Drake were like this. They were inseparable. They were really, 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 really close. Drake gave Draco the Ruler this really heartfelt tribute. Kendrick Lamar dissing Draco the Ruler, in my opinion, is his way to get back at Drake as well. Because, when Draco the Ruler, like, towards the end of his life, Draco the Ruler was literally on Instagram Live.
See, I told you, see, I said that shit. I said, damn, was he doing this shit? Was he dissing Kendrick? Because I'm trying to figure out what's the motive for Kendrick to diss motherfucking Draco, even down there too with you. Why would he do it? Why would he put his ops on there? He like, man, fuck it, I killed two birds with one stone. I get y'all on here, let y'all diss y'all ops. I diss this nigga, this your mans. I heard what happened to your mans. I'm not sorry for your loss. Like, it's, what they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. Who is they? Who is the they that they speak of? Turn his TV off. Peekaboo. Damn. Oh, I did. He ain't connect these dots. I'm gonna pretend like I ain't hear none of this shit. Ain't none of this shit happen. This shit is crazy. Not gonna lie to you.
live repping OVO. Letting people know he's OVO now. So I think Kendrick Lamar seen this and saying, hey, bro, like, yo, you don't rock with my peoples? Cool. That's Drake, homie? Oh, bad. It's open season. Now, when Kendrick Lamar dropped Squabble Up, to me, Squabble Up was even more flagrant than Peekaboo. Squabble Up, to me, was the most disrespectful of Kendrick Lamar dissing Drake. This was where I looked at this and
hey, come on, like Chike was definitely dissing. Bro, talk about you reaching. Look, Chike was dissing. All I'm asking is, was Kendrick complicit? Was he complicit? Like, was he? Could have been like, hey man, maybe don't say that. Maybe don't say that. Like, or was he complicit with the dissing? Like, even my nigga Mike said, man, Chike ass definitely was dissing on that motherfucker. You feel me? And it's rap, it's hip hop, nigga gonna get dissed. He talked a lot of shit, you gonna get dissed. It's what come with that shit, right? But was Kung Fu Kenny on some bull? I didn't know. I wasn't thinking that shit at all. I wasn't thinking that shit at all, right? I never was thinking for 1 second Kendrick throwing slugs at Draco. But Poetic Quaco just asking questions though, not gonna lie. He said this is a stretch, a strong arm reach. He said, but I'm here for the dumb shit. He said it's a stretch. Almost every song was mocking Drake after the beef. Man, listen. This nigga Flacco good at what he say. Every time I go to Flacco page, I think somebody done. Every time I go to Flacco page, this is really bad. I be like, damn, it's fucked up. Damn, this is really bad. It ain't never bad, Flacco. I just want to let you know that shit too, Flacco. If you ever run across my videos, reacting to your videos, it's never as bad as you try to make that shit seem, Flacco. I'm not gonna lie to you. But your thumbnails, CTR, click-through rate, the motherfuckers be making me think it's gonna be really, it's really bad. His career is over, he's done. They never done. They never done. But this shit, the nigga is connecting a couple of dots. I'm not gonna sit here and say he don't got me scratching my motherfucking head.
and I say, yo, how did people let Kendrick Lamar get away with this? Kendrick Lamar starts off Squabble Up dressed up as Draco the Ruler, wearing the same outfit Draco the Ruler has worn.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I start getting $140,000 a month, I might start lying on you, gang. What's your name? Like he said, GNX came out 24. In 2026, Flacco just making this video, clout chasing. I'm not gonna lie, gang. I probably lie on you and my mama. I start getting $124,000 a month on this, $142,000 a month on this motherfucker. I might start making up shit about you, gang. I'm gonna keep it 44th Street with you. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street. I might start making up shit about you, making up shit about my mama and my childhood. I don't know. Honey, y'all start paying a nigga $142,000 a month, and y'all gonna keep coming to watch. I might start making some shit up too. What the fuck else I'm gonna say? We all saying the same news. We all saying the same shit. You feel me? We all saying the same shit. Flacco wrong about this. Flacco was living in Nebraska. He a tether. That nigga from buttfuck Nebraska. That nigga from buttfuck Nebraska. He said Chike watched the Draco beef and jumped in on Drake. Damn. It's just in theory. These is all just theories though, right? These is all just theories, bro. Not gonna lie. But this breakdown was crazy. I'm gonna let this next shit play out. I'm gonna stopping it, bro. Cause this one was a cool little. He connected some motherfucking dots. I can't cap.
People let Kendrick Lamar get away with this. Kendrick Lamar starts off Squabble Up dressed up as Draco the Ruler, wearing the same outfit Draco the Ruler has worn in the past, even mimicking Draco the Ruler's facial expression, down to the bell bottoms, his cadence, his everything. Kendrick Lamar is mimicking Draco the Ruler. Now he pans to a group of Bloods over in the corner that's uniting, right? They're coming together, they're forming an alliance, but their faces are redacted, signifying they did something very bad. Then he pans over to where it appears to be a concert is going on. And then he pans over to a fight happening at the concert. And then he pans over to a memorial where it says rest in peace, signifying the death of Draco the Ruler, which is an obvious depiction of the series of events that took place as the Once Upon a Time Festival that took the life of Draco the Ruler.
Obviously, R.I.P. for Draco the Ruler. This was the kind of a reach for me. Nigga was doing a lot here. Nigga was in his bag on nigga kind of like Vince Carter right now. You kind of like Vince Carter or in the rim reaching. He said, this is obviously R.I.P. This is all right. So he say, motherfucker say these the Bloods. They face redacted because they did something real bad. This nigga crazy. This a hell of a. He said then this obviously the concert. Obviously, you feel me? Obviously, it's obviously a concert. And then
the concert.
At the concert, a fight had this a fight. Is they doing symbolism like Easter eggs in our motherfucking face playing with us? Or is this nigga Flacco just reaching like a motherfucker? These connected dots. Nigga said, these connected dots is crazy. Like, yeah. Okay, look, check me out. If we was playing that motherfucking game, right, when we was kids, it was in a little coloring book. It'd be like 1, 2, you could just connect all the dots, right? Am I going 1, 2, 3? Or am I going 1, 6, 7? Or am I going 142? 138? Talk to me, I'll talk back. Like, am I going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We connecting the dots like that? Or is we going like 1, 6, 7? Or is we going 138, 142? Talk to me. I'll talk back. Talk to me about the dots. Let's check out the votes. What the votes say? Was Kendrick dissing Draco the Ruler? Yeah, damn, I ain't even peep it. 69%. Nah, Flacco reaching 31%. Right now, the goddamn the yes have it. The yes have it. Not gonna lie. So he say these niggas was the niggas fighting at the concert. And then he say this was Kendrick. R.I.P. to Draco the Ruler. He's saying he was dressed like Draco. He was doing Draco facial expressions using his flow cadence. And this situation depicted Draco's death. Did y'all get that when y'all watched this? Is that what y'all got? Talk to me, I'll talk back. That's insane, diabolical work. I don't know.
Signifying the death of Draco the Ruler, which is an obvious depiction of the series of events that took place as the Once Upon a Time festival that took the life of Draco the Ruler. He got there at a festival, a group of Bloods with alliances, they came together, a fight broke out, and Draco the Ruler ended up dead. But here's the worst part. So Kendrick Lamar is kneeled over this memorial that's supposed to be about Draco the Ruler, right? So he starts to rap in Draco the Ruler's cadence, starts to use the same facial expression as Draco the Ruler. Clearly, this is him mimicking Draco the Ruler. Now, people is calling this like some type of homage. They're saying, yo, oh my God, Kendrick Lamar is paying homage to Draco the Ruler. But no, if you pay attention to the lyrics, while Kendrick Lamar is over Draco the Ruler's memorial. Again, this is him like he's in the middle of Draco the Ruler's memorial and he's rapping these lyrics, essentially dissing Draco the Ruler and taunting his death.
Pipe down, young. These some whole other politics. Hit him and some him. That's a lot of. Don't hit him. He got kids with him. My apologies. Ghetto child. Here was Blackie Miles with the Smirnoff. Yee-haw. We outside. Boy, they about to kill him off.
Standing over Draco the Ruler's memorial while rapping, pipe down, young. This is a whole nother politics. Telling Draco, yo, the Bloods ain't nothing to play with, bruh. These politics ain't for non-affiliates, homie. This is a different ball game. While calling him a B. But the part that really like gives it off, like the part where you start to figure out, oh, he's talking about Draco the Ruler, on top of him just blatantly imitating like Draco the Ruler's expressions, his cadence, while standing over the memorial for Draco the Ruler, while also depicting the exact series of events that led to his death. The part that really gives it away when he was like, yo, ghetto child, Black and Mouse with the Smirnoffs. That sounds like a random bar. That sounds like a throwaway. That's not a throwaway bar. No. That right there tells you exactly who he's talking about.
Keep the snakes around me, don't like Judas is around. Smoking on side, we don't do the Black and Mouse.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums.
I ain't worried about my think the type still drunk on. Keep the snakes around me, don't like Judas is around. Smoking on side, we don't do the Black and Mouse.
I ain't worried about my off, ain't the type still drunk on smearing on.
Ralphie the Plug on the freestyle with Draco says, all our ops be drunk off Smirnoffs. Those are our enemies, right? Like they weirdos, they bozos, they be drunk off Smirnoffs. Then Ralphie the Plug also says, we be smoking Zaza. They be smoking Black and Miles. Then Kendrick Lamar comes and says, ghetto child, Black and Miles with the Smirnoffs. That's not random, bruh.
Is he reaching? Is this nigga reaching? Talk to me, I talk back. Back in Miles with the smearing off. Is he reaching? This is hella dots. This is, come on now. Is he reaching? Is he reaching? I'm not gonna agree or disagree tonight. Tonight, I might at the end. At the end, I might get my opinion. But during the live, I ain't gonna agree or disagree. I'm gonna just ask motherfucking questions. Is the dots connecting? No, nigga. That's nigga said no, nigga. That's not surprising at all. Nigga, stay woke. I'm in sleep. I don't know. Nigga said no, nigga. That's not surprising at all. Nigga, stay woke. Nigga, ain't you reading any of the comments I'm typing? Nigga, I'm telling you the story, nigga. I don't know, man. Maybe something there. It may be something there. Some validity. Some validity to what the nigga said. I'll say this about Flacco, whose content I do not watch. He's dedicated a lot of time to this. And that's why that nigga make $142,000 a month. I'm telling you, if I find a way to get $142,000 a month, ain't no telling which one of you niggas I might start lying on. $142,000 a month. And I just gotta sit in front of my fucking funky ass couch. Psst, yeah, man, my mama used to beat me like Joe Jackson. That's what I've been told to people. Yeah, my mama used to beat me like Joe Jackson. Like Joe Jackson ain't had nothing on my mama. I've been told them people that for $142,000 a month, for $142,000. Yeah, man, my mama, it was fucked up, man. It was fucked up. She used to put us in a bird cage. For real, man, that's fucked up. Nah, for real. He just want that OVO chain like Big Act. He like, man, why nigga ain't call me? Why nigga ain't call me? He said, I'm taking payments from Drake. How do you know?
Ralphie says, our ops be drunk off Smirnoffs. Kendrick Lamar says, yeah, we ghetto childs. We off the Smirnoff. AKA, yeah, we the ops. Yeah, like we your op. This dude is, I'll be real, bro. Sitting back and actually seeing like, cause I found so many more examples, but I'm saving it for another video. Bro, this is gonna be a part 2 and a part 3. Y'all are really gonna see like how many shots Kendrick Lamar took at Draco the Ruler during his GNX album. But really going through this and breaking this down, you start to really understand how slick Kendrick Lamar is, and is low-key kind of genius. Like this dude have so much references, so much sneak shots and sneak disses. These were just like the two most like blatant and just flagrant and just obvious examples. Obviously, bruh. Right? While dissing Draco the Ruler in his memorial, he ties all back in by letting us know, we their ops because, we be off the Black and Miles and the Smirnoffs. Because they said their ops be all, man, all right, man. Y'all let me know in the comments. We got so much more, bro.
Nigga, Flacco say it's gonna be a part 2 and part 3. It's been a lot of dissing going on, part 2 and part 3. This is insane, not gonna lie. I will say this. Being a diabolical evil genius ain't nothing wrong with that, nigga. That's a part of war. Don't go to war with me. Don't go to war with me. Don't beef with me. Don't get mad because I sit and I think on how the fuck to do what it is I do. And if you waited 2 years to find out what I did, that's just how good I am at what I do. Don't run up. Don't run up. That's how that shit go, man. That's why I love music. That's why I love hip hop. The art of war with the pens and the word of war and shit. War of words and shit. You feel me? That shit fire. That shit dope. People still pulling back layers on this Iceman album. it's dope. I love that we get to see this shit, man. Not gonna lie to y'all, it's absolutely dope. Do y'all think that Kendrick was dissing Draco the Ruler? Y'all let me know. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one in, man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
That's my second point. I got a call from a very powerful industry executive. He manages artists that is on GNX. And he told me for a fact that all of the artists, LA rappers that was featured on GNX only got paid $10,000. For their feature, and only 2 of them have received publishing to this day. So that speaks to the opportunistic is of the situation. You are this multi-platinum artist. You probably, if we look up his net worth, it's probably in the hundreds of millions. You get what I'm saying? GNX sold millions and millions of multi-platinum, broke streaming records, all of these things. Allegedly there's bots, but whatever.
Allegedly there's bots.
From a verified, trusted industry source that again works with one of the artists on GNX, that all the LA rappers, upcoming LA rappers featured on GNX only got paid $10,000, and only 2 of all the LA rappers featured on the project were given any publishing. Basically, he told me how they were approached was, look, this is going to be a big, you can do a lot with this opportunity. This is a good look. You know, just take the 10 racks and, you know, do what you can with this opportunity. This is a good look. We're about to bring the West Coast back. Woo, woo, woo. They sold these artists a dream. Then you wonder why Dodie Six is smoking drugs and smoking balloons and crashing out and doing all this stuff because he's not getting paid. He didn't get paid. I'm on this big song that's all over Billboard charts, but I'm not getting paid. You wonder why Young Threat is in prison for allegedly murdering another rapper locally because he's not getting paid. To find out, and I trust this industry source. This person wouldn't lie to me again. They were involved in the project, so they know firsthand. To find out that the LA rappers on GNX only got paid $10,000 up front, and only 2 of them have received any publishing from the situation is sick. Kendrick is a culture vulture for that. To me, that's you taking advantage of the LA rap scene. I'm beefing with a mega star. My back's against the wall. He's cooking me with this Family Matters record. He's saying I don't plant money trees. Let me go out here and make it seem like I'm planting some money trees. That's bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Play a circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr, bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slap, circle tight, game right. Bay talk, all night, stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. Well, we don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey man, today man, Kendrick is being accused of allegedly only offering artists $10,000 or royalties. So he gave them the option. Look,
I gotta call.
This is crazy. This is so what I feel is happening right now to Kendrick Lamar. The same thing they did to Drake, and this is why I feel like these motherfuckers is playing in our face. The same thing they did to Drake, how they tried to do a smear campaign when Kendrick was going dumb. Now they trying to do a smear campaign on Kendrick while Drake is going dumb. So they basically coming out, because I'm sure people been knew this. They're saying Kendrick came to these artists and said, look, you could take $10,000 or you could take the royalties, but you can't have both. Which one do you want? Do you want $10,000 right now or do you want the royalties? A lot of artists took the $10,000. And if that is what happened, so the fuck what? Oh, well. Nigga, I gave you the option to take royalties of $10,000, cake ass niggas. Yes, I could have probably afforded to offer you $10,000 and the royalties. So what? This business, nigga. But, you know, he supposed to be the Messiah, so this is a bad look for the Messiah. This is a bad look. Let's check out Dijon Paul. Let's see what he had to say about the situation.
That's my second point. I got a call from a very powerful industry executive. He manages artists that is on GNX. And he told me for a fact that all of the artists, LA rappers that was featured on GNX only got paid $10,000 for their feature. And only 2 of them have received publishing to this day. So that speaks to the opportunistic is of the situation. You are this multi-platinum artist. You probably, if we look up his net worth, it's probably in the hundreds of millions. You get what I'm saying? GNX sold millions and millions.
I just feel like, my nigga, get a mic, my nigga. Like, get a mic. Because the echo and the people in the background shit, like that, that's a large space. You a large man in a large space with a little voice. But it's really big and it's getting on my nerves.
Broke streaming records, all of these things, allegedly there's bots, but whatever.
Allegedly there's bots.
From a verified, trusted industry source that, again, works with one of the artists on GNX, that all the LA rappers, upcoming LA rappers featured on GNX only got paid $10,000 and only 2.
$10,000 is a lot of money. I don't like the only $10,000 though. Like, you feel me? Like, that's probably more than a lot of them ever made for doing any kind of music, their own catalog and stuff like that. But if they had the option to take the royalties and they chose $10,000, do we blame Kendrick? Like, is Kendrick the nigga to blame for real?
Of all the LA rappers featured on the project were given any publishing, basically he told me how they were approached was, look, this is going to be a big, you can do a lot with this opportunity, this is a good look, just take the 10 racks, and, do what you can with this opportunity, this is a good look, we're about to bring the West Coast back, woo, woo, woo. They sold these artists a dream. Then you wonder why Dodie Six is smoking drugs and smoking balloons and crashing out and doing all this stuff because he's not getting paid, he didn't get paid. I'm on this big song that's all over Billboard charts, but I'm not getting paid. You wonder why Young Threat is in prison for allegedly murdering another rapper locally because he's not getting paid. To find out, and I trust this industry source. This person wouldn't lie to me, and again, they were involved in the project, so they know firsthand. To find out that the LA rappers on GNX only got paid $10,000 up front, and only 2 of them have received any publishing from the situation is sick. Kendrick is a culture vulture for that. To me, that's you taking advantage of the LA rap scene. I'm beefing with a mega star. My back's against the wall. He's cooking me with this Family Matters record. He's saying I don't plant many trees. Let me go out here and make it seem like I'm planting so much trees. That's bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Like, people could argue, oh, Kendrick has done charity and Compton, this and that, but in direct comparison to how many people Drake has given opportunities to and put on in that way of, like, a co-sign, a feature, whatever, he has way more than Kendrick.
Way more.
Dramatically more. And $10,000,
ridiculous.
When you live in California, is sad.
Whew, don't get me started. I don't want to tell y'all how much it costs to live where I live. I'd feel like a fool, so I'm just not going to mention how much it costs to stay where I stay.
Online beefing over Kendrick Lamar, and things are escalating fast. Somebody just posted.
Was Kendrick wrong? Talk to me. Hold on, wait. Let me get the poll. Let me get the poll for this. Let me see. Damn. I be having so many motherfucking Kendrick. Royalties. Okay.
We're about to catch the other The Pyrus are currently online beefing over Kendrick Lamar, and things are escalating fast. Somebody just posted they're about to catch the other Pyru, strip him, and demonstrate on him on camera. Pyru from Compton, more specifically Hollywood Pyru, called Snoopy Badass, did an interview where he's lashing out and exposing Kendrick Lamar. Now, this interview has pissed off a lot of other Pyrus from Compton who are cool with Kendrick Lamar, right? Most famously, Kendrick Lamar's cousin, Hitta J3.
He talks too much. See, Hitta J3, I gotta say this about him. He's somebody that been protected by the gang all his life. He gonna say, well, Kendrick Lamar told everybody on the album, you can either pick the royalties or the $10,000, and everybody picked the $10,000. So basically, you just admitted that Kendrick Lamar just robbed everybody for their royalties.
GNX sold millions and millions. It's a multi-platinum album. It broke streaming records, all of these things. To find out from a verified, trusted industry source that all the LA rappers, upcoming LA rappers featuring on GNX only got paid
The money, the choice to
$10,000.
Kendrick Lamar cousin Hitta J3 responded back to this clip, and he responded saying, people had the choice to take royalties or the money, and most took the money. So now before you speak on something, you're not in the room to know the truth. Now, Hitta J3, I think, said this to defend Kendrick Lamar, but this actually hurt Kendrick Lamar more than it helped him, and here's why.
GNX was that was a complete publicity stunt, bro. It was a publicity stunt for his own personal gang, bro. Like my thing, you're Kendrick Lamar. Why you couldn't get him $10,000 and they royalties? You want to see win? You want to see niggas eat forever?
Because you didn't have to dangle the $10,000 over starving artists, right? Yo, dangling 10K and then dangling their royalties, which they're entitled to, and then they choose the 10K without being informed, and you say, well, it's your fault. You chose. No, Kendrick Lamar should not have put these artists in that position. It's wrong. It's predatory. Hitta J3 sent out a very strong warning to Snoopy Badass, letting him know that when he catches him, he's going to put him on camera, right? So Hitta J3 goes, next ninja speak with my brother in LA for some clout likes or comments on what he doing in any negative way. I'm going to embarrass you and put it on film. Just don't snitch when ish occur or take place. So what do you guys think about this, man?
Yeesh.
Everybody picked the $10,000. So basically, you just admitted that Kendrick Lamar just robbed everybody for their royalties.
Regardless of his motivation and his reasoning for doing this, he's not wrong. Like, he's kind of spitting here. A, you probably shouldn't be admitting that you lied on the GoFundMe or you lie about this being your grandparents so you can raise money. That's dumb. Secondly, admitting that Kendrick Lamar jerked all the artists who was on GNX is not a good look for Kendrick Lamar, who's apparently like the rap savior. I mean, it's just not a good look. Now, I want to give DeJean Paul his credit, because DeJean Paul was the first journalist or blogger in LA to actually break this news. So he got some wind down the pipeline from artists who was actually on the album themselves. They told him, hey, Kendrick Lamar did not give us any royalties. Now, DeJean came publicly with this to break this down to the public, and that sparked a response from Hitta J3. Now, this response from Hitta J3 to me was actually dumb, because this response actually caused more trouble. For Lamar cousin Hitta J3 responded back to this clip, and he responded saying, people had the choice to take royalties or the money, and most took the money. So now before you speak on something, you're not in the room to know the truth. Now, Hitta J3, I think, said this to defend Kendrick Lamar, right? He wanted to help Kendrick Lamar. I don't think Hitta J3 did this to hurt Kendrick Lamar. But this actually hurt Kendrick Lamar more than it helped him, and here's why.
GNX was that was a complete publicity stunt, bro. That was a publicity stunt for his own. It was a publicity stunt for his own personal gang, bro. Like my thing, you're Kendrick Lamar. Why you couldn't get him $10,000 and their royalties? You want to see win? You want to see niggas eat forever? If I was in Kendrick's shoes, I would have did it, and God know it. Take that 10 bands and you getting your royalties. I'm already rich. What the hell? I'm trying to stop other people from eating. If you really want to help, but it wasn't to help.
Regardless of what you think his motivation is, if he's just hating on Kendrick Lamar, you can't say he lying, bro. He not lying. He's telling the truth. Now, these are grown men who made a terrible decision, but there's something very wrong with the picture of Kendrick Lamar having songs like TV Off and Peekaboo and those songs going top 5 on Billboard, number 2 on Billboard, winning Grammys on Billboard. And these artists who are on songs that have won Grammys that's top 5 on Billboard, they only got $10,000 and not another check after that. They got no royalties, got no writing credits, got nothing. Yo, when Gen X, do you understand that when Gen X dropped, that these artists' names were not listed as features on the album? Like, it took the public bringing backlash for them to get listed?
Damn.
This is not cool at all. Because you didn't have to dangle the 10,000 over starving artists, right? Yo, dangling 10K and then dangling their royalties, which they're entitled to, and then they choose the 10K without being informed, and you say, well,
No, this is 2026.
Well, you chose no. Kendrick Lamar should not have put these artists in that position. It's wrong. It's predatory.
Nah, nigga, you know what royalties is, nigga, in 2026, motherfucker. Nigga know what royalties is in 2026, nigga. You shoulda, nigga, that's on you. Not gonna lie to y'all, you niggas is cooked. You niggas is cooked, but I see what's going on here. This is more Iceman pieces of the chessboard moving. Cause I'm sure this information was out there before. I'm sure people been knew this. I'm sure. Oh, that's not it. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Cause they on a real smear campaign on my boy. Ah, here we are.
And we were making like these crazy, like kind of acid jazz.
This is some other people who come out all of a sudden. When the fuck is this interview? When the fuck is this? Let me see. Rochette Shahid, a producer behind Sicko Mode, Laugh Now, Cry Later, Broccoli, APT, First Class, says TDE screwed him and didn't give him credits for 2 beats, For Sale and You, on Kendrick Lamar's To Pimp a Butterfly. Nigga, you got pimped. When he was young and he didn't know how publishing worked. We're going to have to sign this thing. And the paper says something along the lines of, you can't collect royalties, you can't collect publishing on these songs. Let's check this out.
Really like experimental records, and we were like, okay, cool, like we did that. We were there for 2 weeks, we made some beats. We run into the guy at a show, and he's like, yo, I gotta pay you guys for that session. And we didn't know, like at the time, like I said, I didn't know about publishing, I didn't know about producer, I didn't know about anything. Just like, how do you get paid? But I was like, oh, this is how we get paid. You run into the guy and he wants to pay you. So he invites us back to the studio and basically has us, you know, he's like, this is for all the beats we made for my project. He's like, we're gonna have you sign this thing. And the paper said something along the lines of like, you can't collect royalties, you can't collect publishing on these songs. And I'm like, these are weird. And basically has us, you know, he's like, this is for all the beats we made for my project. He's like, we're gonna have you sign this thing. And the paper said something along the lines of like, you can't collect royalties, you can't collect publishing on these songs. And I'm like, these are weird ass beats anyway. These are like things that are never gonna be on the radio or whatever. And we were just like, cool. So he gave us like $2,000 cash each. And we were like, yo, we made it. You know?
So wait a minute. No, see, that's what I'm saying. This sounds like this the machine operating against Kendrick. This the machine. So you mean to tell me you seen the motherfucking paper say you can't get royalties, you can't get publishing, and you thought, this shit ain't gonna be nothing anyway. Ain't nobody gonna use this shit. So you signed it, took the $2,000, and you was happy, and you and your homeboy said y'all made it. You was happy as fuck with the $2,000. And you was like, so the fuck what? And then when a song blow up, you want to get mad? Nah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, look at this. Like, we got, like, paid cash for beats. Like, this is sick. Then, fast forward about a year later, Pimp a Butterfly comes out. Everyone's been talking about this album. So, I'm like, comes out, you know, put on Spotify, whatever, and I'm, like, listening to the album. And there's a song called For Sale, and literally it was one of the beats that we made where like all these keys are coming in and all these, and I'm like, wait a second, that's us. So I call my friend Wes, kind of freaking out, like, yo, like, do you hear this? And then we keep playing the track list, and then there's a song called You with a question mark, and the beginning of that song is also one of the beats we did. So 2 of the beats that we did with this guy end up on this album.
He calling the nigga this guy. Nigga, you took the money.
And we're like looking through the credits, not even musician credit, nothing. So it was like, we basically got robbed. And
you got robbed? He sold you the fuck, you sold the beat, signed a piece of paper that said you get no royalties, no publishing, nothing. And what did you say? What did you say?
Each. And we were like, yo, something along the lines of like, you can't collect royalties, you can't. We went into the guy and he wants to pay you. So he invites us back to the studio and basically has us, you know, he's like, this is for all the beats we made for my project. He's like, we're gonna have you sign this thing.
And the building.
Paper said something along the lines of, you can't collect royalties, you can't collect publishing on these songs. And I'm like, these are weird ass beats anyway. These are like things that are never gonna be on the radio or whatever. And we were just like, cool. So he gave us like $2,000 cash each, and we were like, yo, we made it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, look at this. Like, we got like paid cash for beats. Like, this is sick.
So y'all got $4,000. He paid y'all. Y'all got $4,000. Sign this paper. No royalties. No publishing. No royalties. No publishing. Take $4,000. You was like, nigga, we getting over on your ass. Nigga, these beats suck anyway. Nigga, these beats weak as fuck. And then the nigga make the goddamn songs, and now niggas feeling away.
It was like heartbreaking, and also, so it was like, we basically got robbed. And it was like heartbreaking and also exciting at the same time, because it was like, if our shit is good enough to be used on this, that must mean we're good. Like, that must mean something. So I was trying to look at it in a positive light, but I was also like, I don't want to be part of this industry. I don't want to be like, this is messed up. Like, people are going to be winning Grammys. People are going to be making money off of our hard work that we wrote and produced. These are our sounds. These are our, you know, this is like our creation. So basically, I just sort of used that opportunity to post. I was like went on Instagram, and I was like, yo, I worked on these songs on To Pimp a Butterfly, and that caught the attention of Greg Katz, who is now my manager and has been my manager since the beginning of my career. And he sort of gave me the ropes and was like, hey, like, I'm gonna explain to you how this works. I know you're upset. I know you probably wanna.
So you was able to come up off this shit. You got $2,000, and you was able to start a career, get a manager, come up and tell people I worked on a Pimp a Butterfly. You got pimped like a butterfly, but that's neither here nor there.
You know, go after this or try and like, you know, claim stuff on it. But he's like, I think the best thing you can do is just keep working.
Because it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing you could do. That's why he told you that, because it was nothing you could do.
Funny enough, like, Greg introduced me to Imad, who introduced me to Drum, brought me to a studio session where Drum was at, and that's how I met Drum, and that's how Broccoli happened. So a really bad thing turned into something really good.
It sounds like a really good motherfucking thing. This is how life works. This is God right here, y'all. People don't be believing God. You don't got to go to church. You don't got to be believing. This is God right here in front of us all. We all witnessing God right here. God. A situation you thought was really bad. Like, you couldn't see the silver lining in the situation. You couldn't see what was to come. And that's everything. Everybody, when you in a fucked up situation and you going through some shit in life, don't quit. Because you know, you got to remember, bruh, it's something on the other side of this. It's a reason you going through this shit. You going through the fire, you being forged for whatever God got for you. That was God in your motherfucking face, and you don't even know it. Much love. Time out, Drifter in the building. You don't even know God was right there with your cake ass the whole time, and now you want to hate on Kendrick. This is the machine. They trying to, why now? Just why now? Why now?
Because I kind of just kept my head down and kept working.
Why is the advice not to go after?
Because it wasn't nothing he could do. They signed the paperwork, nigga. Ain't you been listening to the story? Fuck, nigga.
The credit.
I think there's something about the hip hop world where lawsuits, it's kind of like, it feels like you kind of like don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? Like you could, but I feel like a lot of people, especially at that time.
Say nigga, bro. Say nigga. Like I say, I feel like you saying niggas don't like snitches. Like what you mean? The hip hop world, the niggas don't like snitches, bro. I'ma just say it like y'all say it for you, man. Niggas don't like snitches, bro. And if I want to work with them niggas, I can't be snitching on niggas. That's all it sound like you saying. But that's allegedly neither here nor there.
And especially since I had the history with Dre, and like that was like an aftermath Interscope release. He's like, it's gonna get back to Dre. It's gonna get back to.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, shout out to Alicia Moss and this motherfucker. She been rocking out with us, man. You know what I'm saying? This God and this cake ass nigga don't even realize God was in your cake ass life the whole time. He sent that situation so you could become what you gonna goddamn become. And your cake ass crying and shit.
You get to all these people, they're gonna see your name. They're not gonna know what really happened. They're not gonna be like, whoa, what's his story? They're gonna be like, screw this guy. Like, you know, I'm not speaking for anyone, but saying like in general, you're just like, you see, you know, I've been a part of songs where like people come out of the woodwork and they're like, this guy is claiming that's his 808 pattern, or this guy is claiming this, and you're just like, I don't even want to think about it because you weren't there, you know? So
the one thing that's specific to instrumentalists that's different than if you were just a songwriter is there are unions.
Right.
So like AFM could be like,
man, that was some cake ass shit. I ain't like that shit. Everybody coming after Kendrick, bruh. That was some cake ass shit. Not gonna lie to y'all. I feel like the machine is working against the nigga. Shout out to my nigga B Heem in the building still. You know, top my B Heem in this motherfucker, man. I feel like they working against my nigga Kendrick. He going through it right now. He on the other side of the battle. He on the other side of it right now. It's fucked up. But wait, hey, academics say that nigga Kendrick, man, it's 521 of you niggas on Twitter. 21 of you niggas need to come to YouTube, on my mama. 21 motherfuckers from Twitter need to just be like, bro, I'm going to YouTube so we can kick it in this player circle and chop game, you understand me? Y'all can't even talk on Twitter. I don't see none of y'all comments on Twitter. I don't read that shit. I'm not on there reading comments at all, bro. Like, I'm not reading no Twitter comments. I'm only fucking with YouTube, like my YouTube family. Not gonna lie to y'all. It's more shit I seen about Kendrick. Give me a second. Some shit about that nigga dropping an album or some shit like that.
TDE pulling up on him to confront him. DJ
Academics revealed very disturbing things about T. What's going on? They attacking my nigga Kendrick. The TDE sexual allegations been coming out. Like it's a lot of shit going on, bro. Like they on my nigga Kendrick line.
While breaking down the story of TDE pulling up on him to confront him, DJ Academics actually revealed a version of this story we haven't heard before, where a member of TDE, in a subtle fashion, threatened the life of Grand Wizard Chat Ninja, who's the blogger who runs Academics TV. Academics walks us through, he goes to this Kendrick Lamar concert when he comes to Jersey or New York, and while at the concert, he's live streaming. So they pull up on Academics to confront him. It's Dave Free, Anthony Saleh, and other people. But during this conversation, TDE members were really pissed off at the stories being posted on Academics TV on X.
They pull up. His whole thing was about people, the internet crowd was starting to look into that maybe Kendrick's kids wasn't his. And I guess that there was some hurt behind it because now the family has to deal with it.
They then attempted to give Academics an ultimatum. The entire purpose of this was to get Academics to shut down the Academics TV operations and to get them to stop posting about Kendrick Lamar, Dave Free, Kendrick's kids, or anybody associated with TDE and PG Lane.
He said, well, we know who's the person who's posting on your page. He says, I'm here having a conversation with you, hoping you could change something. And I said, what do you mean? He says, well, we've paid for a private investigator to go look for this guy in another country. We know everything about him. It's nothing for us to put money.
Kendrick is not under TDE anymore. This is a TDE problem. God damn. At least he got up under that.
Expecting this album to come back. He might be reworking it. I heard he was working on some stuff. He might be reworking it. Now I don't know the real contents of it, but I was thinking if he's gonna drop something, he's gonna drop a diss album to Drake. You know? Wait, hold on, y'all forgetting about Not Like Us? Hold on, I got a whole album of these. Hold on now. Hold the fuck on. It's time to crip walk back again. What y'all doing? What y'all? Yo, hey, bitch, you better get back up on stage and twerk with that dictionary. Come on, let's get to it. So I was expecting that. Maybe he's reworking it. It'd be good if we could get some squabble ups mixed with some be humble, sit down, and some Luther. That's like a good mix of Kendrick if he does.
Shut the fuck up. This nigga be throwing jabs, bro. Not gonna lie. This nigga be throwing all the jabs. I'm not gonna lie. Why is Kendrick going through this right now, though, y'all? Like, is this album so good that... Okay, TDE employee Mac Wop confirms Kendrick Lamar offered GNX rappers either 10K or royalties, said LA rappers should have chosen the royalties or should have just been satisfied with the look of being on Kendrick album.
How do I feel about the option?
Yeah.
That's solid.
I think so too.
Yeah, that's solid.
I think so too.
I mean, because you gotta think, a nigga could have just been like, you want to get on? Yeah, you want to get on the, like, you want to get on the album? Nigga would have said yeah for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, niggas would, like, you gotta think, like, nigga, that's dot. Like, nigga could, hey, you want to get on the, like, I can put together this album. You want to get on this bitch? I got a couple verses I need open. I mean, how do I feel about, but yeah, nah, nigga, shit. I think it's dope. Either way, 10 bands with the royalties. Me personally, I would have went with the royalties. Just knowing, like, this shit finna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Unless a nigga was like, run that little 10, but...
Yeah, I would have went royalties too, though.
Yeah, I would have went royalties for sure. But either way, I think it's a look.
Yeah.
Drake paying to play. He even tried to play Lefty Gunplay on his album. That shows money is being spread around with the narratives and slanders. It's true. What the fuck made these niggas take the 10,000 though? Like, especially since a lot of rappers claim to have all of this money, taking the 10K is crazy.
Function with the scoreboard. Man, these pussy niggas got me up in war mode. I ain't going back and forth with a cornball. What is 40 ounce bounce like a porno? Pizza party not delivery is DiGiorno. I'm gonna put 90 shots.
I truly do regret not getting up on Draco the Ruler until he passed away. Not gonna lie. That's one of my biggest hip hop regrets is not getting up on not getting up on him, you feel me? Before it all stopped.
King's Girl too? Yeah. Somebody says, yo, Kendrick beef stem from Drake fucking Baby Keem's girl too? Yeah.
What?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, Drake might have like a in-home Planned Parenthood game. Like, I can't even lie, bro. Nigga fuck Baby Keem. They said that's why Kendrick was mad. They said Kendrick was mad that Baby Keem chick got fucked. I don't know. Baby Keem did say, yo, one of the top 3 niggas trying to fuck my bitch. You know when it comes to Drake, like, if they said he tried, he did it. He did it. So this nigga's terrorizing the whole game, bro.
This shit better not all be about no bitch. Tomorrow, bro, we gonna break down the motherfucking the lawsuit shit too tomorrow, y'all. Bro, my mama is never 547 of you niggas in this motherfucker. It's 547 of you niggas in this motherfucker, and y'all niggas is not on YouTube. You know what? That's it. I'm done. I'm done for the night now, because you niggas too thick in this motherfucker to not be on YouTube. To not be on YouTube on everything I love. What the fuck is going on with Kendrick to where Kendrick is getting all this bad PR right now? It's just showing that it is a machine behind his music shit, and they really just playing with all of us. Not gonna lie to y'all. They just playing with our minds and shit. They trying to get us to turn on Kendrick. Just listen to the fucking music. I want to hear Kendrick rap. I want to hear Drake rap. I want to hear what they got to say about each other. I want to hear the great tracks that they gonna deliver from this shit. Much love, Top High Drifter. Hey, Bookie Baby in this motherfucker. Hold on, let me see. Bookie Baby in this motherfucker. What's going on? Yeah, man, like, I want to know what the fuck Kendrick did that made the button get pressed on him. Because Kendrick getting all of this bad publicity right now. It looked like somebody put the button on his ass. It looked like the people with the motherfucking puppeteers, them niggas is playing both sides. Because Kendrick could do no wrong, man. The nigga was the Messiah. And now all of a sudden, they coming out and saying that facts, we love in hip-hop, not drama. And now it just seems like all of a sudden that since Drake is up, they want to make Kendrick look like the bad guy. All of this bad publicity, it's insane, diabolical work. Not gonna lie to y'all, but y'all let me know what y'all think. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang. We don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
Chud the Builder is making an appearance in a Nashville courtroom. Dalton Etherly faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live-streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay. Etherly also faces separate felony charges in Montgomery County for a shooting investigation. During Etherly's court appearance, one investigator on the stand recalled the shooting.
Shots are shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground.
Shots are being shown to have been fired prior to that?
Yes.
And how do we know that?
I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm. It also shows the ricochet off the concrete tire.
Okay.
Prior to them hitting the ground.
So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit at that point, correct? If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing.
I would assume so.
The judge denied Etherly's release today, citing violent posts he's made on social media. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County case.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slam, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey, man, say, man. You already know what I'm going to say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. Well, we don't try to fit a square into a circle. And, hey, man, today, man, we got old Chud the Builder, man. Had a rough day in court today, man. Had his bond revoked. The judge brought up his social media post, which has a Caucasian Twitter. You know what I'm saying? We got black Twitter. Has Caucasian Twitter in an uproar. They feel like his social media posts where he premeditated that he would, you know, shoot or unalive a black person. They want those posts to be inadmissible in the court of law. They don't want it used against him. The judge said, hey, I seen your social media post. I feel like we need to revoke your bond. You know, you was out on bond before you shot an unarmed black man in front of a courthouse. You feel me? On the courtroom steps, on courthouse steps. Children, women, walking around the courthouse, the courtyard. You're just out there firing shots. We get more details on what is seen on that footage. We get witness testimony from someone who actually laid eyes on the footage, not like these Twitter grifters who are just posting things, stirring up the racial pot. We actually get some real footage. Shots, man, what's much love on the gifts? Let me see, what button you get? You get the player button. Much love for the jewels, you understand me? Much love for the jewels. So, we get more official witness testimony to people who actually seen the footage, not like these Twitter grifters who are just posting things, stirring the racial pot, trying to divide America more than it already is. You understand me? So I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. We gonna get straight to it. You already know what to do, man. Without any further ado, man, you already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Didn't go good for the feller. Didn't go good for him. You know, it's been, they didn't give him his Bible. They took his Bible. You know, they took his Bible. He said, man, they got my Bible. They got my Bible. They won't give me my Bible. I just want to preach these good brothers in here, the good word of the Lord. They won't give me my Bible. They're taking my truck. It's a lot going on. What old Chud the Builder? They trying to dox the judge now. They want to dox the judge that they want to dox the judge that revoked his bond. They're upset. They're upset. Let's check this.
Online streamer known as Chud the Builder is making an appearance in a Nashville courtroom. Dalton Etherly faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay. Etherly also faces separate felony charges in Montgomery County for a shooting investigation. During Etherly's court appearance, one investigator on the stand recalled the shooting.
Shots are shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground.
Shots are being shown to have been fired prior to that?
Yes.
And how do we know that?
I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm. It also shows the ricochet off the concrete tire.
Okay.
Prior to them hitting the ground.
So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit at that point, correct? If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing.
I would assume so.
The judge denied Etherly's release today, citing violent posts he's made on social media. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County case. Happening now.
What's going on, my YouTube family? Taylor Made in the building. She said, what's up, Drip? Where you been, man? I was on vacation. Kenny 1 million in the motherfucking building, man. That motherfucking dog, man. What's going on? Yeah, man. Best quarantine song 2021, Fire, not gonna lie. Yeah, man, I was in North Carolina, man, with my people down there, man. I went to the Be More Grateful, the Baby Festival. We gonna recap that on Friday. We gonna be lit. That was so lit. I need a day for that. I need a whole day for that to recap the North Carolina trip. That was so lit. Shout out to my Bookie Bear, you know what I'm saying? She know I fuck with Baby. She know I fuck with North Carolina. She made that shit happen, and we had a goddamn ball too deep in North Carolina, you understand me? Chud the fucking Builder. Let's see. So they revoked this bond, citing that, you know, let me see. Davidson County Judge Melissa Blackburn revoked bond of Dalton Etherly. His name June 17th in 3 Nashville cases. He was charged days before the shooting. Based on what I've seen on social media, Mr. Etherly's and Mr. Earthly's behavior, Blackburn said that's her reason to revoke. Yes, nigga, you ain't acting right. You ain't acting right, nigga, so we revoking your motherfucking bond. They tell you when they let you out on bond, you can't get in trouble. You can't get a jaywalking ticket. You can't spit on the ground and get a ticket. You get your ass in trouble while on bond. Your ass is getting locked up. Chud the Builder is absolutely cooked.
Oh, shit, right? He's going to be in debt for fucking... Oh, boy. The Chud the Builder buddies aren't going to be happy after this one. Let me tell you something. Everybody who's supporting him right now, if this stuff is true, which what I'm reading, it's probably true, they're going to look dumb. And here's the thing. This is some generational aura loss shit, right? He's going to be in aura debt for fucking generations. His entire lineage is going to have to spend their entire lives paying this off because this is fucked. All right, so the first conspiracy theory I've been hearing amongst the Chud the Builder buddies online is that the guy went out looking for him, right? There was a guy looking for Chud the Builder. Well, turns out no. He actually had a court appearance at the same courthouse that Chud the Builder was at. So maybe if Chud the Builder wasn't late, this altercation wouldn't have happened. Two, the video, apparently the people were saying that of Chud the Builder getting beat up. Well, he was getting his ass beat after he shot the guy. Or a law.
Do you know how much of a cake-ass nigga you got to beat a shooter motherfucker 5 times and he still beat the shit out you? And the police come and save you? Like the police was putting the nigga in cuffs in that video. Like they was cuffing his black ass up. Like, do you know how much of a cake-ass nigga you got to be 6'4", big-ass railroad track tire upper mustache? You got a mustache like a nigga that tie people to railroad tracks. You feel me? That's it. And you 6 foot something, nigga, all these muscles. A little nigga get on you, boop, 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 boop. You pull out a firearm shooting 5 times and still get your ass beat. Cake ass nigga.
All right, so big shout out to Sam Marcus for this fucking banger. And I looked at this at other places, and it seems like this shit is true. So I watched the video from courts in Clarksville a week or 2 ago. The day of the shooting, Chud had court at 9 a.m., missed court, and then showed up 4 hours later with a selfie stick and a gun. According to the prosecutor, Chud accosted the victim, who actually had court at 1:30 and had a reason to be there. And then when the victim approached him due to whatever Chud said, right? Chud started that shit, of course he did. He assumed a bladed stance, switched the selfie stick to his left hand, and reached into his suit pocket. This is why Chud is so bitch made, dude.
Nigga wanted to pop a nigga, selfie stick in one hand. If you scared of your life, put the selfie stick down, bitch. Or hit the nigga with the selfie stick. Like you already had a weapon. You had the ups.
What'd you say to me? Fucking straight away, right? Yeah, fucking pussy,
cowboy.
right? The victim then hits him because Chud is clearly reaching for a gun. That's the issue, right? That's the whole argument. Reaching for a gun. Chud shoots him, and then Chud proceeds to get his ass kicked by a guy who just got shot. So apparently there is footage of the entire altercation from within the courthouse of the whole incident. He initiated the conflict, and as such a pussy, he lost to a fight to a man with multiple pre-existing gunshot wounds. Absolutely fucking.
You can't make this shit up. Let's check out one of the butt buddies. One of the Chud the Builder butt buddies. He's devastated. Look at his face. He's heartbroken.
Online streamer
This should bring me joy. Check this out.
Making an appearance in a Nashville courtroom. Dalton Etherly faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Shop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay. Etherly also faces separate felony charges in Montgomery County for a shooting investigation. During Etherly's court appearance, one investigator on the stand recalled the shooting.
Shots were shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground.
Shots are being shown to have been fired prior to that?
Yes.
And how do we know that?
I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm and also shows the ricochet off the concrete tire.
This nigga want to cry.
So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit at that point, correct?
Man, fuck that. I don't want to hear that talk. You saw this already.
The bond because of social media. Refusing the bond because of social media posts, I think, is bullshit, number one. Number two, this is just the bond for the previous case out of Clarksville, right? The misdemeanor cases. This isn't necessarily tied to the bond, the $1 million bond that he's facing in Montgomery County. And from what I'm seeing, a lot of the Chud haters are saying that this new development essentially pokes massive holes in his self-defense claim. Now, of course, the system is trying to paint this as not self-defense. They showed selective clips where shots happened before.
Selective clips. Bitch ass nigga. So, it's self-defense when Chud the Builder shoots an unarmed black guy for punching him. But it's murder when Carmelo Anthony unalives someone for assaulting him. I just want to know, the same people who was cheering last week, I want to know why they upset today. That's all I want to know. The same people who were cheering last week, fuck is y'all upset for today? It's the judicial system. It's a judicial process. Let the process work out.
Or they hit the ground. Big deal. Dude was surrounded getting punched by some guy.
Dude was surrounded getting punched by some guy. Why are you guys making up and adding details?
he was confronting and reached for his piece like any man would. Tennessee is a stand your ground state for a reason. So
is Texas. Just to throw that out there. Texas is a stand your ground state.
let me know what you guys think about this development in the...
You cake ass niggas. Not gonna lie to you, man. These cake ass niggas here, man. Not gonna lie to you. This guy's a true hero. Not gonna lie, he got these motherfuckers pissed off because he went up there and gave a testimony that he should give. What do y'all think, man? Let me check out the polls. We got 16 votes. Did the judge make the right decision revoking Chud the bond? We got 81% of the people saying yes, 6% of the people saying no, and 12% of the people saying lock his ass up. Lock his ass up, man. That is lock his ass up. Not gonna lie to y'all. I got this footage about the young man from the young mother. Excuse me. The young mother who is real unfortunate, man. Give me a second. I'm typing this. Speaks out. The young man who was killed, the 1-year-old that was killed, y'all. That was real unfortunate, man. There's a lot going on with that. Damn, man, that's real unfortunate. I didn't even really want to touch on that tonight, but you know what? We're going to touch on it, man. Let me get this video up real quick. Real unfortunate situation, man. You don't want to wish this on nobody. A situation like this, man, is real unfortunate. Damn, a 1-year-old in Mississippi. Let's check this out. Let me end this poll real quick, though. In the poll. Let's get to this. Oh, yeah, wait. Before we get to that, my bad. They doxing the damn judge. This is crazy. This how upset people are. They're doxing the judge who revoked this bond. They want to put her address online. This is what it's like to be in white America. But you see the retard apologist, bitch, about Carmelo not getting treated fairly. This is behavior of a weak man. You provoked people on purpose with your weapon. You're a piece of shit. Of course you're going to find a way to make him a victim or a martyr. Y'all only tolerate this type of behavior because he's white. That's facts. Stay mad. Imagine letting a watermelon felon bail out of jail on his case, and you can't even bail out to help your baby mama pay rent. Damn. Chud the Builder is allegedly set to lose his single-wide trailer due to eviction. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes, Kim Son. Let's check this out. Surveillance camera documented shooting. During Thursday's hearing, Montgomery County Sheriff investigators testified that the video surveillance documented a confrontation at about 1:15. Earthly approached Fox, who was at court that day for child support hearing. I'm at a child support hearing. You think I want your cake ass walking up to me, bro? Don't talk to me. I got enough on my fucking plate. I'm going in here to talk to these people about this child support shit, and you all in my motherfucking face making monkey sounds, calling me out my motherfucking name and shit. After a verbal altercation, Earthly walked away. Fox approached him. According to the arrest warrant obtained by Clarksville Now, which was reiterated by investigators on Thursday, Earthly then turned his body to a bladed stance and reached for a firearm in his jacket pocket. Thereafter, a physical altercation ensued. So it is actually the black man who is defending himself. It's self-defense on his part. Nigga, you reach for a gun. You reach, I teach. So shooting a smaller man multiple times who hadn't punched you yet, who hadn't punched you completely is understandable to you, but stabbing a guy who outweighs you by 60 pounds and has 5 inches over you isn't? Yeah, the contradictory selective outrage is retarded. Them saying he shot before it hit the ground is them trying to rile up the black community into making them think they were saying Chud shot him before he would hit the black guy. I saw this happen in another case. The shit that's going on is crazy. Premeditated attempted murder should be on the motherfucking table. all evidence is showing on social media that he definitely premeditated this. He thought about it, and he claimed that he was gonna do this. So he should definitely get some premeditation on the goddamn table. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Babe vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
That he would not be able to book any artists, and if he did, he would have to pay a higher fee for the permit. You understand me? So that's what initially was said. He came out, he cleared it up. He said that Vice Mayor Jason Lee came out and said, you know, that is actually not the case. I spoke with some of the fairground people, and I spoke with some of the police, and that actually wasn't what was relayed to anybody. Nobody had been reached out to or communicated to, and that wasn't the case. The fairgrounds operate independently outside of the police jurisdiction, so that wasn't the case. Fab then came out and, you know, he made another video basically saying, hey, man, this is misinformation and misinterpretation of the misinformation. Say that 5 times fast. Misinterpretation of misinformation of this is misinformation. This is misinterpretation of misinformation. And when misinformation get misinterpreted, you know, she can go, or whatever the fuck Fab said. 80 Baby came out and spoke against the city like y'all got Fab fucked up. This some bullshit as much as I did for this motherfucking city, and y'all ain't gonna let niggas get booked? Man, fuck that, I ain't letting that shit ride. Which prompted Jason Lee to come out and make statements saying, you know, this is not the case. He reached out to artists and asked artists to take their posts down. And you know, Fab, you know, he may have had his reasons for not wanting to book any Stockton artists, or Fab's advisors may have advised him not to book any Stockton artists for a particular reason. That reason we'll get to later. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. Without any further ado, man, you already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Let's check this shit out.
I want to send a big shout out to all my people in Stockton in the 209. Listen, y'all know we coming to Stockton July 4th, right? Webby, Stunner Girl, Lil Bear, Filthy, Ricky Styles, man, who all on that show? Vita Weeda, Paris Nights, man, it's so many people. Forgive me if I ain't say your name. It's definitely not, you know what I'm saying, on purpose. And I'm just, I got a lot on my mind, right? And I'm doing so many different events, right? But listen. Stockton police reached out to us and told us, do not put no locals on the card because of the gang.
Now, everything you say can and will be used against you in the court of public opinion. He said Stockton police reached out to us.
Defense, right? But listen, Stockton police reached out to us and told us, do not put no locals on the card because of the gang-banging culture, and it's detrimental and hazardous, and if we did that, then we would have to pay an additional something else. So
basically they told him, hey, if you put on any motherfuckers, you gotta pay additional something else. That's what the police department who reached out to them told them.
Let y'all know, to my people in Stockton, please do not feel like we are not coming out there, or that we coming out there and disrespecting y'all by not putting no local artists on. We got strict orders from the jurisdiction out there, and they told us we can't pick none of the artists.
Strict orders from the jurisdiction out there, and they told them that they couldn't pick none of the artists from out there
that we would, normally pick. So I hope y'all understand, and I hope that we can still get some artists from Stockton on that card, because y'all deservingly need to be on that card. Stockton had a hell of a run and is having a hell of a run. And y'all, hey, if anybody knows, I know y'all deserve to have some form of representation on this July 4th card. So I'm hoping that everything will work out, but please do not hit us up like, man, y'all nigga, nah, bro, it's not us, bro. I would have been the first one to put some of y'all on this card, man. Thank y'all so much for understanding. Big shout out to Stockton, man, and let's keep rocking. July 4th, make sure y'all get y'all tickets. It's going up.
Bitch, you. All right, so that's the statement. You feel me? Fab put out. This is a concert, the best of both worlds. Mr. Fab, Webby, Stunner Girl, Be the Weeba, Lil Bear, Paris Nights, Two Forte, Los Rockas. Shout out to my Los Rockas niggas. I've been knowing them niggas since I was in the 9th grade. You understand me? When them niggas went to Ohio. You understand me? Them my dogs too. You understand me? Cookie Money, Sir V Wood, the boy Dame, DJ Sanjo, DJ Taz, $sign Scoob. So there was no Stockton artists on here, man. And Haiti Baby is reacting to the news of no Stockton artists being on the card.
Bitch, you bitch ass niggas in my city, you niggas trying to blackball us. All the shit I done done for this motherfucking city, all the doors I done opened in this motherfucker. Go tell that grown ass man, oh, you don't want to book a nigga because of gang politics. Man, nigga, that shit got me hot. You bitch ass niggas. That's some whole shit, bro. LA don't do that to their artists. They gang bang. That shit is despicable, bro.
This shit is despicable, bro. Oh, my mama, you niggas got the gang bangers tight. Nigga, on my mama, cuz. Nigga on the set. Nigga on the set. This shit is despicable, deplorable, if you will. Nigga, y'all niggas got the gang bangers getting in their vocabulary bad. That shit is despicable. Not gonna lie.
Man, that shit got me hot, bro. Nigga done performed in the city hella times. Y'all gonna tell Fab that? Soon as the Bay try to come out here with Webby and shit, you gonna tell them niggas that we can't perform because of some gangbang shit? You bitch ass niggas got me fucked up, bro.
Bitch ass nigga, I ain't letting that
now
shit
it's gonna be
rock,
fuck the city since y'all playing like that, nigga.
Shit. He said now it's gonna be fuck the city.
Me fucked up, bro. Now it's gonna be fuck the city since y'all playing like that, nigga.
Damn. All right, so Jason Lee made a post, you understand me, vice mayor of Stockton. Over the last few days, I saw posts circulating claiming the Stockton Police Department discriminated against local rappers and blocked participation in the upcoming event. Because I take claims seriously, I asked the Deputy Chief Annabelle Morris to investigate, and I also contacted the Fairgrounds leadership directly. Here's what I learned. The event is at a San Joaquin County Fairgrounds, not city properties. Stockton Police was not contacted, did not provide guidance, and did not restrict artist participation. Fairgrounds leadership also confirmed they did not communicate this message. That matters. As someone who has built a career in entertainment and now serves the city, I know words have consequences. We should be creating opportunities for local artists, not creating controversy for attentions. That was a little jab. That was a little jab. That was a little jab. I don't know if it was that Fab, but that was a little jab. I support questioning systems and demanding accountability when warranted, but I also believe facts matter. Our officers work hard every day to keep Stockton safe. Our artists deserve honesty, and our community deserves better than social media narratives that divide people and discourage participation. Another jab. That's another jab. He taking pictures with the police and them his friends. I personally reached out.
Top of the morning, you got.
Oh, wait. It wasn't paused. Wait, I was trying to read. I personally reached out to local artists and asked them to remove posts sharing information that does not appear to be true. Let's build a culture. Let's support local talent. But let's do this within truth. Ooh. So Fab woke up and he had to do his little, let's check it out.
Top of the Morning, You Got Air, You Got Action, which is the title of my brand new book available on Amazon right now. Make sure you go get that, or you can see me in these streets because I'm selling them out the trunk. Right.
Attention Stockton. Sincere apologies about the misinterpretation of information. Let's check it out.
The trunk. Jump right into it. This morning I had a million and billion text messages and mentions from individuals talking about this 4th of July show at the Stockton Fairgrounds. When we first sat down to talk about doing this show again, because last year my brothers through this show was successful and beautiful, I said, bro, we got to involve some of the locals. You got to get some artists from Stockton that's on there. They was like, hey, man, we got some strong advisory from some higher-up people that we shouldn't put none of the locals on in light of some of the recent events that has taken place in Stockton due to the gang activity. Me, myself, nothing travels faster than misinformation. What's worse than that is the misinterpretation of that misinformation. So it'll make you jump the gun. So I instantly was like, oh, man, police tripping? Like they ain't gonna let us get a permit if we book some of the locals?
So now before it was, he said the first time he said, you know, they gonna go off your words, Fab. They gonna go off your words. The first time you said, you know, you had to pay a little bit more, and now you saying they ain't gonna let us get a permit if we book them.
I do what I do. After talking to some advisors, so it'll make you jump the gun. So I instantly was like, oh man, police tripping? Like they ain't gonna let us get a permit if we book some of the locals? Boom. I do what I do. After talking to some advisors that work for the Stockton Police Chief, cite your source, because you don't want to be a person that's just saying rambling things. Cite your source. Michelle Sherman, she said that statement was not issued, and the fairgrounds has their own entity, and they don't have nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, the Stockton Police is owned by state, something like that. Then watching Jason Lee release the statement, reading what he released this morning, I'm actually happy that we can go out and go book some of the local talent. What I told in response to that, I say, man, bro, well, we might as well just do a Stockton set where we allocate an hour of the show to some of the local talents, because you ain't gonna be able to get everybody. You ain't gonna be able to put, you know what I'm saying, hey brother, you ain't gonna be able to put everybody on the show, and we know that, you know what I'm saying, and people have to be realistic in that. So we gonna pick some chosen artists, get that going. Then what I want to do, and this has always been my plan, I want to donate some of the proceeds from the event to the Amari Peterson Foundation, and that was the young boy that lost his life, who was a true fan of hip hop and in the rap scene, and he lost his life in a shooting that took place, and we just want to be able to curb.
Now see, for me right here, right, was this the reason that no Stockton artist was on from the jump? From the beginning, from the jump, from off rip, was this the reason that no Stockton artist was reached out to because of the situation when a young man got rest his soul? Young Amari lost his life while attending a children's party. He was there talking to a rapper. Some masked gunmen came in and shot up the party, man, taking the life of this young man. Was that the reason that no Stockton artist were booked to begin with? Is that part of the reason why maybe somebody trying to conduct a business would say, man, I don't know, maybe if I want to, you know what I'm saying, put them on because, man, we just trying to have a good time, and maybe that may have caused it. I don't know, but Fab is saying that, man, you know, this is simply strictly because we was told that we couldn't do it, you understand? And now Jason Lee is making a post contradicting, you know what I'm saying, what motherfucking Fab is saying, and now we left to decide who telling the truth and who telling a lie. Is this misinterpretation of misinformation, or is this just a goddamn lie being told? Let me see what the people saying. Do you believe Fab lied intentionally? 60% of the people saying yes. 40% of the people saying there's not enough information for us to tell that. Let's finish this video out.
Curb the violence to the best of our ability. Now, I can't be faulted for wanting to ensure safety and to make sure that the occupants have a great time. Now, I can't control the temperament and measurements of what's going to go on and how people respond to things. I can put it out there. I'm glad that it has sparked the conversation that we are having, because now we can organize and galvanize together in the light of let's keep putting on. And then the locals can have a space, because even the superstar was local at one point. Let's not forget that. So let's advocate for that. Then we can also build the Better Artists City Council Board. So now they can do their own shit and keep it lit. And be mindful. When you going into somebody's city, you gotta always put some, you know what I'm saying, put some folks on that's from that area. If not, it's kind of like a slap in the face. I've been banned before. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to not be able to perform when artists come into your city. So let's keep it going. I'm glad that this conversation has happened, and I'm happy to see what's gonna go on and moving forward. Hey, loved one, how you doing? Top of the morning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm happy to see what's gonna move forward. July 4th. I hope to see y'all there. We're gonna turn up and we're gonna make the announcement of what artists gonna get down and do what we do. It's the airway, baby.
I don't know if I want to go, man. This shit seems spooky. This shit seems spooky now, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Not gonna lie. Let's check this shit out. Let's finish this up.
So some information that was put out there that Stockton artists wasn't able to perform because the police station or the commissioner or whoever wasn't allowing it to happen, and that was the narrative that was being pushed around. Then I woke up this morning to Jason Lee making a statement pretty much saying that wasn't true.
Boy was lying.
I mean, before we say who was lying, boy was lying. We're going to say police said that we couldn't have Stockton artists perform, and then Jason debunked what he said.
Jason Lee came with the receipt. He came with the receipt. Bro was lying.
Yeah.
But being that bro was lying, I can see reason why. I can see the reason why nigga lying, bro. If it
Hey. Baby, that's a player. Keep it funky. Keep it funky, G. I can see why the fuck he was lying. If he was lying, allegedly. I can see why. Yeah, police said we can't book none of you niggas. I just want to have a successful show. You niggas with the gang banging and shit. You niggas shoot. You niggas who could I put on the flyer? Who could I put on the flyer? Huh? Who could I put on the flyer? Haiti baby, much respect. Much respect, Haiti baby. But I, as a nigga that do YouTube, I was sitting here in my safe, non-violent home. I don't want no problems, right? But I seen you go to your neighborhood, and the niggas from your neighborhood stole your chain, right? So if that's the level of respect niggas got for niggas, I don't know if as a promoter, as a nigga doing the business, if I feel comfortable putting you on a flyer, right? Because what if something happens? These other guys, the NB Nails of Stockton, the good rappers, I can't put him on a flyer for shit show. I can't put him on a motherfucking flyer. I can't book none of the EBKs. Like, who can I book? Like, so yeah, man, that's unfortunate. Shout out to dude for calling that out.
don't make dollars, it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Everybody here is here for the fucking money. I'm not finna let you niggas fuck off the money I'm finna make, bro. Keep y'all ass out there with the politics. I feel like that's a seedy ass area where niggas could get shot and shit. This ain't where you wanna be. This is not an area where you wanna throw shows. You're gonna throw some shit, throw the shit the right way. You bring the Stockton artists, you bring the politics and all the shit, and somebody end up killed like the mass shooting. Let's be for real. At the end of the day, nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, do you want to be somewhere where you need to carry your gun?
Feel like that, like you said, I ain't going. Hey, so at the end of the day, you think he lied? He said it right in our face.
Man, look, nigga, and do it again, nigga.
Do it again, nigga.
Lie to them stupid ass niggas again, nigga.
Just to make it clear, you saying he lied, but his lie is justified.
Yes.
It's justifiable to me.
Yes.
Okay.
Cause like I said,
little white lie.
Ain't
never heard nobody.
Nigga, it's player shit going on.
Nigga, it's player shit going on. They calling my nigga Mr. Fibby Davis Jr. The little white lie ain't never hurt nobody. A little white lie ain't never hurt nobody. Little white lie ain't never hurt nobody. Jason Lee ass had to go poke his nose in the business. Jason Lee ass, nigga, I'm trying to keep your city safe. Jason Lee, you trying to fuck the shit up. You trying to put me on blast. Oh, messy ass Jason Lee. You supposed to be a fucking vice president. It was some messy ass shit. You could have just let me come throw the show and shit. But I guess I guess Haiti Baby video probably made that nigga, you feel me, wanna go and do that shit. But damn, man, I hope the show is safe. I hope they have a good time. I hope they go out there, man, and have a good time. Fab always shake back, man. Players fuck up. You understand me? Everything gonna be all right. Players fuck up, you feel me? Nigga be all right, put some of them niggas on the show. But I know one thing, Stockton. You motherfuckers better treat us right. We come out there and show some love and throw a goddamn show. You motherfuckers better behave. You motherfuckers better go out there and act right. Put on for the city. You for real, because this would be a good look for y'all. Y'all go out there and do right. So yeah, man, just come on, man. Just do right. Do right by Fab and everybody. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the coach and never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
North Mississippi left a 1-year-old little boy dead and a woman in critical condition. Family tells us 1-year-old Cohen Wiley died after police shot at the car he was in yesterday afternoon in the Senatobia Walmart parking lot. Tonight, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, who is now handling the case, says officers were initially called to the store for a shoplifting call. WRAG Shay Arthur is live tonight with the very latest on the case. Shay.
April, really, it seems like so much of this case could rest on what is seen on video. I have to tell you, I was in this store just a short time ago. There are surveillance cameras everywhere. Out here in the parking lot, we're seeing it too. There are signs all over here in the parking lot at Walmart for cameras in use all over. This is, of course, where that incident, that shooting took place. Tonight, a family is grieving the loss of little 1-year-old Cohen Wiley.
I'm just lost for words, to be honest.
Everybody held accountable.
Someone need to be held accountable for it.
Cohen's family says he died at the hospital in Senatobia after he was shot, a bullet piercing the car he was riding in Sunday afternoon. You can see in this video at least one bullet hole in the front windshield of a car we spotted there at the hospital.
Man, that's a cold image, y'all. That's a cold image right there, y'all. That's a cold image right there. The bullet through that shit, like, that's a cold image, man. A 1-year-old little boy has lost his life. We just gonna run this. I don't want to get no take yet. Man,
Marcus Keys.
Valencia
Wiley lost her son to the negligence of law enforcement in Senatobia, Mississippi. Can you please tell what happened?
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine. We was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out to come. I raised my baby up because they withdrew their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car. As I was opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time I was opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots.
So she backed up while you was opening the door and the door flew back in. I don't know if she...
One of the shots hit him in his rib cage. And the other shots hit her in her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia hospital where he was pronounced dead. And they told me I wasn't gonna be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got airlifted, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital until somewhere I couldn't leave out, couldn't nobody come in. But I ended up walking out. and the crowd was questioning them, asking them what happened. But the passenger, it was me. They wasn't talking about me. They was talking about the driver. But on the little, what's it called, self-checkout, they can see, it's cameras, they can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side, and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car.
Did they try to charge you with anything?
No, they didn't charge me. They ain't charged me with nothing. They just let me go. They didn't say nothing. They just kept telling the crowd that they was shoplifting. But I don't know if they found anything. It's just nothing to find.
Okay. It's grainy. So my left, right? This is my left right here. I see officers in like the aisle of the parking lot. You feel me? Running. To my right, the car is getting ready to come out of a parking stall. And then it's gonna turn left. The driver gonna turn left. The passenger side is shot at. The passenger side on the right is shot though. Let me try to slow this down real quick. Slow down speed. All right, all these cops running. This is the car right here. It's turning to the right. The doors open like the mother said. It's an officer running on the right side of the car. The car drives away. So even after the shots was fired, the car just continued to drive. We don't know if officers was on the left side. We don't know. The officers claim she drove towards them. She said they backed up. So I don't know if the backing up made them fire a shot, but somebody on the mother's side, man, you seen that fucking baby though, bro. Like, damn, like, but I ain't no cop. I don't know. You got a split second to make this decision. Okay, you could hear one shot. It was one fucking shot, like. Bro, they shot. And they just kept driving. With the guns drawn, do you drive away with your friend's baby in the front seat? Guns drawn on you. They telling your ass to stop.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr, bring the groove back. Talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slap. Circle tight, game right. Bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle, and hey man, today, man. Real unfortunate. On Sunday, June 14th, 2026, officers from, I'm not finna say this word, y'all. Sinabia. I'm not doing this. From Mississippi, from a Walmart in Mississippi, an officer opened fire into a vehicle carrying two women and a 1-year-old, Cohen Cartier Wiley. They allegedly stole merchandise with diapers. Authorities stated the vehicle drove towards officers before shots were fired. Witnesses at the scene have stated the vehicle was driving away from the officers at the time of the shooting. Mississippi Bureau of Investigations has since taken over the case. No officer has been publicly identified. No body cam footage has been released. Cohen was rushed to the hospital nearby where he was pronounced dead. The aunt remains in the hospital in critical condition. A police officer fired into the vehicle that contained the baby. In no case, under no circumstances, does stolen merchandise ever equal a life, especially an innocent 1-year-old was lost, man. Rest easy, Cohen Wiley. That's crazy. Vehicles are deadly weapon. That's child endangerment. This is a real crazy
The
case.
shooting involved.
We're gonna check it out. We ain't gonna have no emotions attached to this. We just gonna check out and review the facts known to the public, and we gonna chop it up. We gonna give our we gonna give our take on the situation. They should have been stealing. They shouldn't have sped off with the child in the car. I have to agree. Even if they weren't stealing, right? If they were not stealing, stop, wait, show your receipt. I don't understand driving off, but we gotta hear. Let's break it all down. Let's break it all down, people. I don't want to jump to no conclusions. Let's break it all down.
Involving law enforcement in North Mississippi left a 1-year-old little boy dead and a woman in critical condition. Family tells us 1-year-old Cohen Wiley died after police shot at the car he was in yesterday afternoon in the Senatobia Walmart parking lot. Tonight, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, who is now handling the case, says officers were initially called to the store for a shoplifting call. WRAG Shay Arthur is live tonight with the very latest on the case. Shay.
April, really, it seems like so much of this case could rest on what is seen on video. I have to tell you, I was in this store just a short time ago. There are surveillance cameras everywhere. Out here in the parking lot, we're seeing it too. There are signs all over here in the parking lot at Walmart for cameras in use all over. This is, of course, where that incident, that shooting took place. Tonight, a family is grieving the loss of little 1-year-old Cohen Wiley.
I'm just lost for words, to be honest.
Everybody held accountable.
Someone need to be held accountable for it.
Cohen's family says he died at the hospital in Senatobia after he was shot, a bullet piercing the car he was riding in Sunday afternoon. You can see in this video at least one bullet hole in the front windshield of a car we spotted there at the hospital.
Man, that's a cold image, y'all. That's a cold image right there, y'all. That's a cold image right there. The bullet through that shit, like, that's a cold image, man. A 1-year-old little boy has lost his life. We just gonna run this. I don't want to get no take yet. We just gonna run this. This a cold ass image right here, man.
You can see in this video at least one bullet hole in the front windshield of a car we spotted there at the hospital. The passenger side window also heavily damaged. Investigators with the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation say law enforcement were called to the Senatobia Walmart just after 2 Sunday afternoon for a shoplifting call. They say officers saw 2 adults and a child leaving a store, jump into a car. As officers tried to stop that car, the driver drove in their direction, nearly hitting an officer. At least one officer shot at that vehicle. The car continued to take off, but arrived at the hospital a short time later, where Cohen died. This viewer video shows the chaotic moments after the shooting.
She just got shot.
Hold on, we gotta watch this bigger. I don't want to see it small like this. Listen, now listen. It seems like they allegedly a call was made. A call was made. Say they stealing. Police get up there. You feel me? Police get up there. The young women are going to the car. The police approach. Young lady either drives towards the police or drives away from the police, at which point an officer fires at the car. The police are alleging that the young lady driving went in the direction of the police, and they end up getting up out of there. They end up arriving at the hospital some short time after, but the young man was pronounced dead. That's insane, diabolical work. Not gonna lie to y'all. I just want to see this.
Ever drove in the direction of the...
Here we go. Yeah, I just want to see it bigger. Like,
we don't really know anything. We don't know why it happened or whatever. All we know is that a car was shot up and a 1-year-old baby was killed.
A family is heartbroken after 1-year-old Cohen Wiley was shot and killed during an officer-involved shooting at the Walmart on US 51 Sunday afternoon. According to NBI investigators, the incident involved Senatobia police officers and the Tate County Sheriff's Office. The NBI says law enforcement officers were responding to a shoplifting call. When officers arrived, they, quote, encountered 2 subjects and a juvenile child fleeing the store. Police say when they attempted to stop the vehicle, the driver drove in the direction of the officers, almost striking one. That's when an officer, quote, discharged their weapon before the vehicle fled at the scene.
It didn't have to happen this way. It could have been handled differently.
Nicole Wiley, a relative of those involved in the incident, says she doesn't understand how a shoplifting call could lead to a child being shot and a woman in critical condition that she believes was over diapers.
Man, I hear the pain of my people. I do, man. I'm like, a shoplifting call should never lead to a life being taken. Especially if it was just some diapers, right? If it's some diapers, stop. It's just some diapers. I'm stopping. I'm not doing no high speed with no 1-year-old in the car. If I didn't steal some diapers, if I did steal some diapers, if I didn't, I'm stopping. I'm cussing everybody out, first of all. But no, I'm stopping and you accuse me of stealing and I got my receipt. You're probably gonna get cussed out. You feel me? You feel me? Like, if I got my receipt and I ain't steal nothing, and you doing all of this shit, I'm cussing everybody out. For real. Like, here go my receipt. I'm cussing everybody out. But the hopping in the car and trying to get up out of there does make me wonder why? Like, I'm just, it's just questions I have.
Being shot and a woman in critical condition that she believes was over diapers.
Senatobia, Mississippi policeman shot, open fire in a public setting over allegedly some Pampers.
After the shooting, authorities say the driver, along with the child's mother and the child, came to the local hospital where 1-year-old Cohen Wiley was pronounced dead and another individual had critical injuries.
I'm just lost for words, to be honest.
Everybody held accountable.
Someone need to be held accountable for it.
Who should be held accountable?
It's just not right.
While this family grieves the loss of little Cohen Wiley, they tell me getting justice for the little boy is a top priority.
And everybody that was involved.
Why y'all trying to blame the mother? What is wrong with you people? Man. Not the mother ain't driving. The mama ain't driving. The motherfucker driving is the problem. Whoever decided to hop in the whip, you feel me? Mama not driving. She just in the passenger seat, you know what I mean? But the motherfucker driving, the motherfucker who decided that all of these police cars, I'm just going to, even though I know the police shoot black people and go home to their families, right? Because I know this, because I've been alive on the planet for a lot of years, and I always watch people kill black people and go home to their families and don't get away, and they get away with it, right? So me knowing this, I got a baby in the car, I'm probably not going high speed when the police is assuming that I stole some diapers, right? When y'all, and especially if I didn't steal no diapers. If I didn't steal no diapers and the police roll up on my car, hella deep with hella cars, I'm probably not going to hit the gas and ride off, right? I'm not trying to blame nobody. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying, like, if I was in Walmart and then the Walmart people was like, you stole those diapers, start tripping on me, and I got my receipt, I'm probably going to start tripping on them, like, you feel me, and cuss them the fuck out and walk the fuck out. And when the police show up, oh man, you feel me? All kind of crackers, hunkies, pig, all kind of words I think of that may come out. You feel me? I'm not saying, I don't even know if they were stealing, whether they were stealing or not, but high speeding, running from the authorities, the slave catchers, you running from people with a historic, you know what I'm saying, relationship with shooting black people. I don't even know what to say. It just, them niggas is known for shooting niggas and going home to their family. I know that, right? And you know they can't do that, but they do it. They do it. They just shot a white woman. ICE just shot a white woman. They shooting white women in the street. And y'all are failing to realize, when is the judicial system ever treated us fairly? Like, y'all check, like, it was not right that he did it. But listen, people, this could have been avoided. You in a racist-ass town. This town is known for being racist. Why the fuck would you? All right, never mind. Let's just finish this shit.
I'm not giving up until I get justice. It's a must.
Now, this investigation is ongoing and it's currently being conducted by the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation. Now, the Zenotopia Police Department also released a statement saying, in part, quote, "We are committed to full transparency as the investigation progresses and facts are verified. We will share as much information as possible," end quote. I'm Caitlin Barker reporting live.
I've just been in America a long time, and I know white police kill black people and don't go to jail for it. So I conduct myself in a way so that I'm not killed. Niggas march, steal shoes, and then forget about me in a week. I just conduct myself so that that doesn't happen. But you know what? Let's check this video out of the mother, man. She came out and spoke. Man,
Marcus Keys.
Valicia
Wiley lost her son to the negligence of law enforcement in Senatobia, Mississippi. Can you please tell what happened?
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the come. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. She was backing up and she hit a car. As I was opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time
Okay, I'm digesting what she's saying, right? So from right here, they walking out the store. They walking out the store, whatever. They like, "Excuse me, did you steal something?" She like, "They ain't got nothing to do with me." She keep it pushing on her partner. They ain't got nothing to do with me. My baby, we going to the car. You feel me? The friend come running out. They running out with her. She trying to open the door. The friend still backing up. She didn't hit a car, hit the door off. I don't know if I'm doing all of that, and I ain't take nothing, right? I ain't did nothing. I don't know if I'm doing all that to get up out of there. She held her baby up to show the police, man, I got my baby in here. The police probably could have handled it another way, right? They could have handled it another way. What would make the officer fire his motherfucking gun into a motherfucking car over some diapers? Do you think that he was really like, man, we got to get them motherfucking diapers? Or was the vehicle going towards him? Witnesses say one thing, police say another. This is Walmart, though. It's going to be cameras everywhere. No body cam footage just came out yet. But this is an interesting story. I'm just saying, let me hear her out.
it was me, my son, and another friend of mine was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the come. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car.
The baby shield is diabolical work, Censored Sergeant. Does SGT stand for Sergeant? Censored Sergeant? Baby shield is diabolical fucking work.
I was opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots.
So she backed up while you was opening the door and the door flew back in. I don't know if she...
One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia Hospital where he was pronounced dead. And they told me I wasn't going to be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got airlifted, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital until somewhere I couldn't leave out, couldn't nobody come in. But I ended up walking out. And the crowd was questioning them, asking them what happened.
I'm just saying, it sound like y'all don't listen to authority. They told your ass to stay in and you still walked out. Like, this is... I'm saying things that we don't want to hear as a people, right? If the young man down in the Rick Child situation, if he opens his hands out his hoodie and show that he didn't steal nothing, they probably don't chase him out that store. You feel me? Just how we conduct ourselves, man, it put us in situations, bruh. How her friend conducted herself in this situation got her friend's baby killed by the police, and the friend should be charged with murder. I'ma say it. The partner, girl that got shot, cuff her ass. If you walk to the car, you said that ain't had nothing to do with you, whatever they stopped your partner for, your friend is the reason that your baby is not here no more. God rest his soul. But I think our anger is displaced in this situation. I know we see black, I know we see white, I know we see black, I know we see blue with the police, and man, it's fucked up. No, they shouldn't have opened fire into a car with a baby in it. All right? But if the police got the fucking guns drawn on you guys, why the fuck are you pulling off? Why are you driving? Like, do I not get to ask this question just because I'm black? I don't get to ask this. I don't get to ask this because I'm black. I gotta just ride with the no. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm saying that it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But is it the officer's fault? This nigga, let's say the officer, this is allegedly for shits and giggles, because I don't want to get sued for nothing that I ain't got. Allegedly. Let's allegedly hypothesize, goddamn me, hypothetically, you understand me? The officer is a raging fucking racist. He can't stand niggas, right? And he said, oh, fuck, I'm about to pop this. Yeah, I mean, because he racist. Who gave him the opportunity to do that? Who gave that racist cop the opportunity to act out his fucking dreams? The motherfucker who felt like, I gotta fucking do a high speed over some stolen diapers, over insinuations, over accusations that I stole anything. I'm about to do a high speed with my friend and her 1-year-old baby in the car. I'm about to do a high speed with my friend and her 1-year-old baby. Lock her ass up. The friend, lock her ass up.
It was like she was shoplifting.
Nah, I watched the video. He kept his hands in his pocket the whole time. He didn't take it out. It was like a bulge. We covered that on here too, man. It was fucked up. It was fucked up, man. He actually didn't. Maybe don't bring babies to Boost. And look, where all my scamming ass bitches at, boosting stuff in that shit in that bag. See, look. You motherfuckers want to be stuffing that shit in that bag. Motherfucker want to be stuffing that shit where all my boosting ass. No. And it's in the air. It's in the air. Young ladies, stop stealing. I understand it. I know times is hard. It's fucked up, man. And if you are gonna steal, don't take children with you. And when you get caught, man, take your lick, bro. All that. You was about to... let's just play this play.
But the passenger, it was me. They wasn't talking about me. They was talking about the driver. But on the little, what's it called, self-checkout, they can see, it's cameras, they can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side, and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car.
Did they try to charge you with anything?
No. They didn't charge me. They ain't charged me with nothing. They just let me go. They didn't say nothing. They just kept telling the crowd that they was shoplifting. But I don't know if they found anything. It's just nothing found.
Okay.
There's cameras everywhere, so the truth will come out, right? If the police did indeed do this unjustly, the truth shall be revealed. The truth shall be revealed. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, we got a lot of stuff to get to. Damn. Let me check this out. I want to see the scene, the aftermath after it happened. It's a real unfortunate situation, nonetheless. Even if they was these young, I don't want to say these young ladies, because the passenger has no control over this situation. The passenger has no control over somebody taking off and driving. Passenger had.
What the fuck, cuz?
Oh shit. Okay. So that's the car. It tried to pull off and they shot in the car. Oh my goodness. So she driving to the left. She said the officers was all on the right.
What the fuck, cuz? What the fuck?
Hey, send me that shit. Oh God, send me that shit.
Hey, what the fuck, bro?
But that was fucking shit.
Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucked up. Like, nonetheless, like, it's fucked up. No matter how you dice this shit, it's fucked up, right? That's a little bitty baby, man. One of them situations where everyone is wrong on their part from the baby. That's a fact, bro. They failed that baby. That's on the real, bro.
So, Pepper, we are backing up because we're starting to ingest a little bit of that tear gas at this point. But if you take a look over there, and Kim's going to try his best whilst remaining safe to make sure he gives you. Officers are kicking some of those pellets around, trying to clear people out of this area. You can see some of the gentlemen over there having masks on. Obviously, a lot of people, as you heard, were crowded around this Walmart, as you said on Sunday. That is where the shooting happened. And plenty of people were trying to make sure they were advocating for the Senatobia community, or the greater Mississippi community, and particular, they tell me, for black communities. Now, I apologize again. We're trying to back as far away as possible because the tear gas is slowly but surely moving in our direction. But you can see plenty of people are scattered around this Walmart trying to make sure they are remaining as safe as possible. People have been telling me all day today, excuse me, sir, people have been telling me all day today that they are trying as much as possible to keep one another safe. Excuse me.
I got to go. I got to go. I'm sorry. I can't report no goddamn more. I got to go. I got the goddamn go. I got the goddamn go. You understand me? I got to go.
We killed him. Tuesday night, angry protesters returned to the Walmart where Senatobia police shot and killed one-year-old Cohen Wiley Sunday while answering a shoplifting call. A mile away at Senatobia City Hall, Kasaski Sanders drove from Memphis to join the call for justice.
But you gonna shoot up a car with a baby in it? Guaranteed it was because of the color of their skin.
Cops just showed up to a shoplifting and shot a one-year-old and killed him. That's not what happened. They drive off, try to run over a police officer, is what is alleged. And it looked like the cop maybe fired one shot into the car, ended up killing this one-year-old. And this is why cops shouldn't fire without knowing what they're hitting. So there's some accountability that need to be had on the police side, but y'all create this whole situation that never should have happened. Wiley was in a car with his mother and her friend when he was fatally shot.
It looked like one shot went through there. Like, damn, bro.
Civil rights attorney Ben Crump now represents. She was in a car. The kid was in a car with a mother and a friend. Now, when you're reporting the news, you're not selling the fact that they tried to run over the cops, or you're not mentioning the fact that they were stealing and thugging and they tried to get away. The kid was just in the car with his friends, and then cops just start shooting in the car. When Wiley was a baby, he said in a statement Tuesday, his mother, who has not been charged with any crime, says she was trying to communicate.
The mother wouldn't be charged with a crime if she was not stealing, and she was just simply in a car with someone who was stealing. And she
Communicate to officers that there was a baby in the car. They fired anyway, leading to the death of an innocent one-year-old. We intend to seek justice for baby Cohen.
Someone said, great idea. If I rob a bank, I just need to have a baby. I'm not supposed to laugh during this portion of the live, sir.
And the life that was stolen from him.
Make no mistake. Breaks my heart that child was murdered. That child was murdered. Yeah.
His mom and them stole his life way before this happened. His life was not gonna never be nowhere.
What?
Well, at least the chances were very slim. His mama tried to tell him it's a baby in the car. In what circumstance was she saying? When was she telling the cops it was a baby in the car? Before or after them dumb Negroes got in the car stealing out of the store? At what point did she say the baby? And where was the baby at when she was telling them? You driving off with a baby in the front seat with no seatbelt, and a 1-year-old. You was trying to say it was a baby in the car. It's a baby in the car. You should have told the thug it was a baby in the car.
Oh, no, bitch, my baby in the car. Bitch, you got to go to jail. That's one of this street code shit too much, because, bitch, you got to go to jail. Bitch, bitch, I write you, bitch, you got to go to jail. Oh, my mama, I'm fucking you up. No, we ain't cool, bruh. You got my baby killed.
That baby going on to heaven now and gonna be happy.
No, I can't fuck with dog now. We ain't doing none of that, bruh. You bitch-ass nigga. Like, we ain't doing none of that, you bitch-ass nigga. Like, that's crazy, bitch-ass nigga. We ain't doing none of that, though. Bitch-ass nigga. Bitch-ass nigga, that was crazy. He was finna start cutting up. Y'all protesting Walmart because they stopped some.
That's my baby. Hey, Jackie, that's all we want. Just for my baby, that's all we want. That's all we want. Give me up. That's all we want. Just this shit pretty.
What the fuck, cuz? And she still drove off. Even when they shot, she was...
Hey, send me this shit.
Bruh, like, no, bruh. Like, I get it. This fucked up.
A 1-year-old.
This fucked up. It is, y'all. Let's check this view out. This a whole nother situation, man, with the tear gas shit. It's fucked up. It is.
Smoking us out.
Yeah, come on, man. This is misplaced anger, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. This is misplaced anger, bro. This is...
Toss that shit back. They spraying us, y'all. Toss that shit back. Yeah.
But we out here fighting the police for nothing. I'm sorry. I gotta tell you what God love, bro. I'm not going, bro. I'm not going. I gotta tell you what God love, bro. We out here fighting this fight, bro. We out here fighting this fight, bro. We need to be mad at the young lady that decided she was gonna high speed with a 1-year-old in a motherfucking car, bro. That's who fucking fault this shit is. It's heartbreaking. It's fucked up. It's not right. But this shit is on that woman, bro. This shit is on that woman that decided she was gonna take off riding and just get up out of there on the police, though. Like, what made you think you could just high speed and get up out of there? Like, especially if you ain't took nothing. Like, if you ain't did nothing wrong, it's no reason for that. If you did something wrong, right? Wait, we gonna play what the mother said one more time. Because this is, man, listen. We gonna play what the mama said one more time. I just want to hear, because from what she explained to me, this don't sound like, this sound like
law enforcement in Senatobia, Mississippi.
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her.
Did they try to stop y'all because y'all was black? Like, did they just walk up and like, man, they black, they stealing, I'ma stop them? I don't believe that. That's not what I believe. I do not trust these motherfucking wahites. Not as far as I can motherfucking dunk. I'm 5'8". You feel me? I don't trust them as far as I could dunk on a 10-foot NBA rim. I don't trust them that much, right? But do I believe they walked up to y'all and just accused y'all of stealing because y'all was black? I do not believe that.
I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me.
I kept
By
walking.
the time
Man, they walked up talking about you stealing. I ain't stealing, so I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go get in the car.
me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the car.
I feel like you skipping some stuff, sister. I feel like you skipping some stuff. When she came, they was running out, and we was just backing up. We were just backing up. When they came, we were just backing up. Like, I feel like some stuff is being skipped, but...
Came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the car. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had...
Okay, let me read this one. Hell no, the police would have got the license plate, came to the house after they knew the mother. Okay, great. I'm glad you said that. Who was that? Let me see. For the safety of the baby and everybody in the situation, they didn't give a damn about the child. Now look, I thought that too. Like, man, it's some diapers. Them niggas could have just caught their ass later. But whose fault is that? Whose fault is it? She didn't, I don't know if she drove at the cop. I ain't seen no footage yet. Whose fault is it that the baby dead, though? Who fault? I need you to say it. Type it. Katia Drea. Talk to me, I talk back. Who fault is it the police shot, though? You live in America. You been here just like I've been here. Who fault that the baby gone, though? Is it the police? Is it the racist police fault? Is it the mother's fault? Or is it the irresponsible friend that decided with a gang of white officers pointing guns at her, she was going to drive away because she was being accused of stealing diapers? Talk to me, I talk back. We ain't going to press play till you talk to me, I talk back. Who fault is it? Motherfucker accused you of stealing diapers. All right, man, I'm accused. I'm a cop. Hey, you stole those damn diapers. Come here. Hey, you stole some diapers. Come here. Are you going to get in your car with your friend baby in the front seat? Oh, she holding her baby up. Police got guns drawn. Your friend got her baby in your front seat, holding the baby up. Do you hit the gas? Are you that kind of friend? Talk to me, I talk back. Are you that kind of friend that would do your friend and her baby that way? Who needs racist cops when you got friends like this? Who needs racist cops when you got friends like this? Man, because what if the baby, let's say the police didn't shoot. Let's say the police didn't shoot. Let's say you hit a police. Let's say when you was coming out, a police car hit you, and then the baby flies out and the baby's dead then. Like, let's say the police did not shoot. Bro, mom should have got in the car, but my guess is the friend stole and her cops knew the kids was in the car. As a parent, she guilty. As an officer, they guilty. To the law promise they uphold. I just got to call it like I sees it, man. This is, if I'm not stealing, if you didn't steal shit, you stop. Man, I cuss out everybody. I cuss out the police. I cuss out Walmart. I cuss out the little smiley thing they used to bounce on the road back. I cuss out the little smiling emoji. I cuss out everybody. Everybody getting cussed out. You feel me? I'm calling corporate. Matter of fact, I'm calling Huggies. I want free diapers for life. The mom should have just got out the car. But listen, we're going to get to that. The mom attempted to get out the car. Let's listen what happened when the mom tried to get out the car. What did the friend do?
In the car.
What did the friend do?
I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came. And then when we was backing up, they was running out the car. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. She was backing up and she hit a car as I was opening the door.
When she was backing up, she hit a car as I was opening the door. She trying to get out. The friend trying to get up out of there. The friend need to be charged with murder. If the cop is charged with murder, the friend need to be charged with murder too.
So the door flew back.
The only innocent people in this situation is the baby, mom, I'm gonna get a mother some grace. She just lost somebody.
Yeah, by the time
I ain't gonna get my opinion on that. Not sure I understand all the details, but yes, I think I agree.
Set my baby down. It was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her in her arm and her.
Okay, let's look at the car. They say we gotta look at the car. We gotta look at the car, y'all. We gotta look at the car. We gotta see the video of the car.
Of 1-year-old Cohen Wiley, whose death sparked a day of protests in Senatobia.
We want to see the car. Not this video. We want to see the video of the actual car riding away. So we did see. Okay, no, that's not it. I know we saw a video of it. Okay. So look, from what I can, it's grainy. So my left, right? My left, this is my left right here. I see officers in like the aisle of the parking lot. You feel me? Running. To my right, the car is getting ready to come out of a parking stall. And then it's gonna turn left. The driver gonna turn left. The passenger side is shot at. The passenger side on the right is shot though. Let me try to slow this down real quick. Slow down speed. All right, all these cops running. This is the car right here. It's turning to the right. The door's open like the mother said. It's an officer running on the right side of the car. The car drives away. So even after the shots was fired, the car just continued to drive. We don't know if officers was on the left side. We don't know. The officers claim she drove towards them. She said they backed up. So I don't know if the backing up made them fire a shot, but somebody on the mother's side, man, you seen that fucking baby though, bro. Like, damn, like, but I ain't no cop. I don't know. You got a split second to make this decision. Okay, you could hear one shot. You could hear one shot. It was one fucking shot, like. Where they shot. And they just kept driving. With the guns drawn. Do you drive away with your friend's baby in the front seat? Guns drawn on you. They telling your ass to stop. All you possibly stole was some motherfucking diapers. You acting like you got a kilo of coke on you. Take your ass to jail. You finna be out. Man, I'm sorry. If I'm the mama, I'm mad at the friend more than I am the police. Like, but this is what America wants. Like, this is displaced hate, y'all. This is displaced hate. Y'all. I'm not gonna lie. It's tragic. They guilty as the cops. Why the mother ain't getting charged with child endangerment for not having a car seat? I feel like that's a bit right now. That's too little, man. The baby gone. You feel me? But from what the mother is explaining, man, I don't know.
Look, they was running out the Walmart. They tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the car. I raised my baby up because they withdrawed their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car as I was opening the door.
Hey, man, much love, man. Appreciate the support, man. Tune in, man. We here almost every other day at least. If we ain't here every other day, man, covering things, man. It just, chopping game, man. I don't want to be misled with misinformation or just going off the emotion of, man, we are sick of this happening to our people, but, man, we can't let emotion override facts, and right is right and wrong is wrong. You understand me?
So the dope flew back in. By the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her in her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia hospital where he was pronounced dead. And they told me I wasn't gonna be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got airlifted, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital until somewhere they had. I couldn't leave out, couldn't nobody come in, and I ended up walking out. And the crowd was questioning.
Once again, not obeying authority. Like, they told you not to walk out and you still walked out. This is kind of why we in this situation. This is kind of why we in this situation. Not gonna lie to y'all.
I'm asking her what happened. It was like she was shoplifting, but the passenger.
No, the mother wasn't driving. The mom was not driving. I think you missing it exactly. She was scared. I stole diapers. I got no car ski. Keep going. Cops guilty. We shot a baby over. No, it wasn't over diapers. Like, do you think he was like, I gotta get those diapers back? I'm not gonna let emotion. Do you believe, like, in your heart of hearts, like, ask yourself for real, do you think those cops drew those guns and shot because of some fucking diapers? Or did they do it because of the actions of the shoplifters? And I can't, like, I don't look. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm really from this shit. Like, criminal justice system is not right? But when right is right and wrong is wrong, the driver did this shit. The driver did this shit. The driver did this shit. The driver did this shit, man. The driver did this shit, bro.
It was me. They wasn't talking about me. They was talking about the driver. But on the little, what's it called, self-checkout, they can see, it's cameras, they can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side, and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car.
Talk to me. Who was that? Gone Ape Entertainment. I love that. You don't gotta respect the badge, but you gotta, like, bruh, know how to move, bruh. You gotta know these crackers will kill us and go home to their family and be up in the morning back on the job. We know this time and time again. Why don't we conduct ourselves in a better fashion when we interacting with these slave catchers? Man, I was always in the wrong when I got pulled over. Like, I drove for 10 years with no license and only got told once. And it wasn't because I wasn't driving with a license. Like, you gotta know how to talk to these motherfuckers. It's called the gift of gab where I'm from, you understand me? And my father blessed me with it, just a gift of know how to, yeah, I mean, like, man, you gotta know how to code switch. You gotta know how to conduct yourself and get out of any situation. Make it back home to your family. I'm not going. Like, I'm Mr. Ain't going. Y'all love D-Lo so much. We ain't going with each other, but we'll go with the police. I ain't going. You ain't about to trick me. Hell no. You could talk crazy. You could violate my rights. I wish a nigga would violate my rights and put me in cuffs when I ain't supposed to be. I wish a nigga would violate my rights and put me in cuffs when I ain't supposed to be. You think I'm gonna argue with you right here on the sidewalk and tell you violated my rights? No, I'm not gonna argue with you here. I'm gonna let somebody else argue with you in court. I want 150,000. My mama. But we, for some reason, seem to think that we can argue and defend our case with the police. The police they don't even be knowing the laws. You can't talk your way out of no situation with a cop. As soon as a cop decides that you going in handcuffs, your ass is going in cuffs. You ain't gonna talk your way out of it. You ain't gonna resist and pull your way out of it. You ain't gonna, I know my rights, your cell phone recording, none of that shit gonna stop you as soon as a cop decides your ass is going in my cuffs. You gotta play that shit raw. You gotta play that shit raw, nigga. You gotta play it raw. You feel me? You gotta go do a little, a couple of hours in the holding tank. Your ass gotta go to the holding tank. I promise you the holding tank is better than a casket. I can promise you a holding cell is better than a casket. Actions made them look guilty of more. However, shooting is against policy. But we know these niggas will shoot us on camera and go home. Do you think they give a fuck about policy? We just watched a young black man go to jail for 35 years for self-defense. Do you think they give a fuck about policy? Do you think they give a fuck about policy? We just watched a young black man go to jail for 35 years for self-defense. The same self-defense another young Wahite man was sentenced to 10 years for. He stabbed a young man he fought in a bathroom in Texas. Caden Allison stabbed one of his high school peers in the chest after a fight they had in the bathroom. He didn't get charged with murder, reckless, negligent homicide or some shit like that, and they gave his ass 10 years. So I'm saying we know that the judicial system is different when it comes to us and when it comes to non-melanated folks. So we got to conduct ourselves differently. You feel me? A good friend who would steal for you in a time of need would leave a baby out of it. You feel me? I'm just saying. Oh, so you think the friend was stealing for her? Let me see. Actions. You think she was stealing for her friend? She was trying to steal some bait. She was trying to steal some diapers for her friend. Okay, that's not why she mad. Okay, let me see. Let's evaluate. Let's reevaluate. She trying to steal some diapers for her friend. I get it, bro. I mean, I was young and dumb too. Don't get me wrong, bro. I did a lot of dumbass shit, bro. So this is older me talking. I did a lot of dumbass shit. But something, this is my grandmother name across my throat. Something my grandmother always instilled in me, man. Actions have consequences, bro. And you do not know how little or small they are going to be. So she just begged me to do right. Like, I did wrong, but my grandmother begged me to do right because she always said no matter how small I thought the trouble might be, I might get into some big trouble that I couldn't get out of. And she instilled that in me. And this is just one of those situations where I'm thankful of my granny. Shout out to granny. Because kept me out of fucking prison because think before you act, man. And this is unfortunate. It really is. But the action of high speeding over and stolen anything from Walmart, the high speeding part is why this young man, this little baby is gone. And I pray to the family. It's really unfortunate. Prayers out to the mother. I know what it's like to not have for your kids too. So let me not say that. Like, I know what it's like to not be able to provide for your kids. And you just trying to make it happen. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna say like I ain't ever had to do some shit to make sure my kids ate and shit, you feel me? So I ain't looking down on them for that at all. I ain't looking down on them for trying to come up at all. Like, I ain't mad at that. You feel me? Trying to make sure her baby has some diapers. I ain't mad at that at all. But once you caught though, you caught. You feel me? You caught. Ain't nothing. The kick in a high speed. What the baby could have passed away in a high speed crash with no car seat. So wasn't a good situation, man. Praying for everybody involved. Praying that some kind of I really want to see the videotapes and things like that. I really want to see the tapes. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. And we back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, game, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone. zone. From the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast, where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr, bring the groove back. Talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, so this is the Player Circle podcast, man. I got a very special guest here with me today, man. A brother I met while doing this work I recently got involved with, man. He got a story to tell. It's a story that's gonna, in my opinion, save a lot of young black lives, man. I want to introduce y'all to Mr. Ralph Martin, man. Ralph, how you doing, man?
Good, bro. How you?
I'm good, man. I'm blessed, man. I appreciate you for being here with me, taking this time to tell your story, man. Me and you been getting to know each other over these past couple months, man. It's truly been a blessing and an honor, man, to hear your story. So, quick introduction, man. As I said, Ralph Martin, man. What you go by?
T-Red.
T-Red. Yes. T-Red. Okay, man. What's your date of birth? How old are you?
I'm 55.
55.
I was born in 67.
67.
Yeah.
Where at?
My family from Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Clarksdale, Mississippi.
But I grew up in Watts.
Grew up in Watts.
Yeah.
Southern California, man.
Southern California.
How y'all get down here?
How we get down? Well, back then in 67, my mama, the story was they were sneaking out from Mississippi. They had to leave at night, you know, because the blacks was getting treated bad. And my family was coming out like every other day by carload, you know, to California, you know.
Okay, California. What was the so how old were you when you guys moved down here?
My mama was carrying me in her stomach.
Oh, okay.
I was the youngest one in the house.
Born in Southern California. What was the upbringing like in Southern California at that time? Like as far as like once you got around 6, 7 and stuff like that, what was the environment like?
The environment was it was I want to say crazy a little bit. It was mixed up, man.
Mixed up. So around what year was that?
In 79, I believe, you know. Reason why I say it was mixed up because coming up as a child, you know, that it was just a lot of negativity, you know, in my family. It wasn't no positive or role model in my home, you know. My daddy, you know, was a gang member. You know, my mom, you know, was a nightclub runner, you know. So my parents was never home, you know, and when they was, you know, it was like the same type of stuff you see in the street, you know.
So you got any siblings? You got any siblings?
Yeah, I got siblings. It's 4 brothers and 3 sisters. You know, one of my sisters, she died in Mississippi when she was young, and it's just 3 of us left. My sister and my oldest brother and me.
Were y'all close growing up?
Well, I would say, for us being close, I was close to my brother Billy that was 2 years older than me. And that was only because we was always incarceration together. We was always locked up together. And I never, you know, been around my family long enough to build a relationship for its closeness and stuff like that.
So me being from Northern California, I didn't really get to experience the gang culture like how it is so heavily down here in Southern California. You mentioned that your dad was part of a gang. part of the gang? What gang was he a part of?
My dad was a vice lord. He was a vice lord from out of Chicago, you know, and his rules was also stressed in his house for as the same rules that applied to him on the streets. He also applied it in our house, you know, for as certain things we was allowed to do, certain things we was not allowed to do. You know, my dad, he was very, you know, forward, you know, the type of man that he wanted growing up in his house, kids that he wanted in his house. He didn't want none, you know, to, I could say he didn't want no mama boys around, you know. He didn't want no type of mother's boy, no weakness in the house.
Okay, so your father was a part of a gang. You living in what most would call the gang capital of the nation. You said you grew up in Watts?
Yeah.
What neighborhood?
I'm from neighborhood Crip.
Neighborhood Crip. Okay, so around what age were you? I won't say introduced because you said your father was a part of the gang, but what age did you start experimenting with gang life or getting involved with it? I
started in gang life early due to the fact because of the neighborhood that I grew up with, and I wasn't a type to experience like school and doing education on the streets and or anything like that. All my schooling and stuff was incarcerated, you know, because I started off young. So I got involved with that gang life at a very young age. You know, I was like 11 years old when I was identified as a gang.
You got involved in the streets or incarcerated?
Both. I took it from the incarceration to the street. So I actually started banging on the street, you know, because the hood that I grew up in. And when I got old enough in juvenile hall, I was allowed to claim that neighborhood because I was brought up in that neighborhood. See, because there's a difference in people that come into gangs. Some that didn't grow up in the neighborhood, don't have ties to the neighborhood, they get put on, you know. But if you known to be one of those kids that grew up in the neighborhood, or you have people that have contact in that neighborhood, it's like you don't get put on because you're part of that hood, and you can start banging that hood.
Okay. Yeah. So incarceration, you mentioned that. What was around what age were you the first time you were incarcerated?
I was 9 years old. I was 9 years old.
What took place for you to become incarcerated at 9 years old?
Well, me and my brother one day decided to go to the store, you know, to do some shoplifting. You know, like, you know, we do. You know, we go to the store, steal fruit candies and stuff, you know, get on our bikes and ride dirt trails and stuff. This one particular time we went into Safeway and we did some shoplifting and we got caught. And they took us upstairs, you know, and the detectives came. And after they talked to the store owner, they come in and they talked to us, you know. And when they talked to us, they split us up for whatever reason. I didn't understand it when I was younger, but as I got older and thought about that, the reason why I think they split us up because I was the weak one. I was the weak one and they wanted me by myself, you know. And so they separated me and my brother, and this one detective told me that he had a way for me and my brother to go home and not go to juvenile hall for shoplifting. And I asked him how. And he told me there had been also other break-ins and thefts in this neighborhood. And we trying to get this taken care of, and we can take care of it, all of it today. Only thing you have to say is that you and your brother also broke in these other places and took these things, and we can be done with this. I can take you both home to your mama. And, you know, I was 9 years old, and that's when I wanted to go home. And I guess Billy heard it, is my brother from the next room. Because Billy yelled and he told me, he said, "Ralph, don't tell them people we did that, and you know we didn't." You know, and I told Billy, I said, "Well, Billy," he said, "we're going to go home. If I tell him, I want to go home to mama." You know, and my brother said, "Don't do it,
Don't How old was your brother at this time?
I was 9 and he was 11. He's 2 years older than me, you know. And he told me don't do it. And I was thinking about going home, you know, because if we don't go home, we're getting our butt whooped, for one, you know. And I wanted to get home, you know. And so I told the detective, yes, we did do it. And he told me, he said, well, this is what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on this tape recorder. And when I name off each case, I want you then to say you did it. You and your brother, you know, and we get done with this. And I said, okay, you know. And when he started naming off the break-ins, the thefts, I said, yes, we did it. Yes, we did it. And before you know it, when we got through with that, I wound up, me and my brother in juvenile hall. You know, we was charged for 5 different stores break-ins. We was charged for shoplifting. They even had us charged for GTA, Grand Theft Auto. And me and my brother knew how to drive. Yes, they even charged us for
none of these crimes.
Just the shoplifting that we was in Safeway doing.
Do you remember what you stole from Safeway anyway?
I remember because I was crazy about Butterfingers and any type of chocolate. We were stealing any type of chocolate and cereals and milk. And we had 2, I had 2 bags and Billy had 2 bags. You know, just with our favorite snacks and stuff. And that was the first time I actually shoplifted because my brother and them didn't take me with them because they used to get in trouble if I got in any trouble because they was responsible for me. So they used to always sneak off for me. And when I wanted something from the store and not having money for Billy to save his hide, he used to go in the store literally to steal for me so I wouldn't go in and steal it. So he was basically being a protector, you know, keeping me out of trouble, putting himself in trouble. You know, but this one particular day that we did that shoplifting, we got charged with like 7 different charges.
How much time did they give y'all for admitting to these crimes that you didn't commit?
They gave us, I think it was 9 years.
Got 9 years.
9 years, yes. But with good behavior, I got out when I was 15 and a half. I was almost 16 when I got out.
So you did damn near.
Yeah.
You did damn near 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, you know.
Stealing some fucking cereal and
just
candy.
for stealing cereals and candy and taking the police officer word that we was going home if I admit to them other crimes. And you know, I wonder why I am who I am today. Could it be that? You know, my trust in law enforcement.
I definitely think that has a lot to do with it. So from 9 to 15, so you basically grew up, like, cause 15, 16, you becoming a man. You get ready to transition into being a man. So all the things you learned growing up, you learned them in juvenile hall. How was that? Growing up in the system and, you know, really not getting to be a kid because in juvenile hall, how was that?
That's why I say I was really robbed of my childhood because now that I'm being a child and I'm locked up being a kid, I'm putting myself in a predicament to, I have to survive now. You know, I have to survive, you know, because I'm being exposed to more gang members now, you know, and more bullies now, you know, and I was afraid, you know, I really was, you know, I was in a world that I never knew existed, you know, in the type of people that was there waiting for me, you know, because I stole a piece of candy and some cereals, man, I wound up, you know, in a place, you know, that way far from home, you know, and being in there, you know, it just, it changed the person who I was. You know, it changed the person who I was because I cried for my mother every night and she never came and got me. So I felt that she didn't love me no more because any other time I get in a situation at my auntie house, my cousin's house, or down the street, I called mama, she was always there. You know, and why she abandoned me now? I didn't understand that she couldn't come into a juvenile hall and just take me, you know. At the time I didn't understand, but I cried for until when I said that she didn't love me no more, it taught me not to love. It taught me to you know, to isolate myself. you know, from people, you know.
So, being in there, you're going there at 9. Were you in a facility where you were housed with other juveniles your age, or were you with older juveniles as well?
My age and older. My age and older, because back then in the 70s, they didn't have as many like facilities that they got today. You know, they only had like 1 or 2 juveniles, and you know, so they didn't have enough to where they separated off really for age. You know, I was locked up, you know, but like the 17 and 18 years old, they kept them locked in a room. But 17 and down, yeah, I programmed with all of them. But if they 17 and a half, no. But I was programmed with people, you know, a lot older than me, you know, and putting more pressure on me too, you know.
Yeah. So were you and your brother incarcerated in the same facility?
Yeah, the same juvenile hall, you know.
So you did get to see your brother.
I got to see my brother, and the thing of it is, you know, I wanted to say something because I mentioned that my people is from the South, you know, and this is very important too, because my family, you know, some of them really did practice, you know, voodoo and stuff like that, cursing. You know, my grandma, you know, Miss Harris, you know, when me and my brother was coming up young, you know, she used to tell and point at us, you know, and say, them boys gonna be in jail all their life, they bad, you know, and she used to speak that.
Power of the tongue.
Yes,
power of the
you know,
tongue.
there's life and death in the power of the tongue. He that loveth, she eat the fruit thereof, you know. And they say the same person you use with that tongue to build a person up, you can destroy them too.
Yeah,
you know, and you know, that's the truth, because what she spoke in me, my life became that. Because here I am, 55, and just got through doing time.
Just think if she would have been telling you, man, them boys gonna be great, them boys gonna be doctors, them boys gonna be, it would have spoke power into you.
And I believe we would became that. I really do believe we would have became that. So, and you know, because I say that because after that first trip, I never paroled and did over a month on the street at one time. I never stayed out a full month.
So you say you...
And there was some time I stayed out almost 6 months. The longest I ever stayed out at one time. I never stayed out a couple of months, man.
So altogether, you went in at 9, got out at...
I was 15 and a half and got committed in Y8 when I was 15. I got committed to YA when I was 15. So as soon as I got out, being 15 and a half, I was exposed to more bigger trouble.
When you got out, what year was it?
When I got out, I think it was, I think it was like 80.
What was it like when you hit the streets for the first time after being locked up for so long? Did you went back to Watts?
I had my mom moved to Bakersfield, California, but it didn't stop me from my Watts life. It didn't stop me because I knew home always was at.
At what? So you said at age 11 you officially started banging.
Yes, I started banging. I was exposed to it. If I was that old, at a very young age. At a very young age.
What was the initiation process for you? Did you have to do anything? Did you get jumped in, or was it just, hey, that's red from the neighborhood?
Yeah, that's Big Poe, that Pochop brother. You know, y'all don't put hands on him. He from the hood. So I was accepted that way. But see, the thing of it is that it was mostly that me pleasing my dad. I wanted to become that man so much to be accepted like him, you know. But the area I grew up was a Crip neighborhood, you know. My dad was a vice lord, he grew red, you know. So I became a Crip, you know. I became a Crip at like around 10 and a half or 11 years old. I got introduced to my hood then, you know. At the time, my hood was Stroller Boy Crips. We was Eastside Stroller Boy Crips, you know, until me, and later on, me and a couple more of my homies, you know, it's 4 of us that got 5 stars on my shoulders. We started them cats, Watson Lotus, right there in Watson Lotus. We started them banging right there. We started them banging. They was the dice shooters and hustlers. You know, and I'm one of the finders of my hood. You know, I'm one of the finders of my hood. You know.
Other members you mentioned that were, who are they to you? Who are they? The other members you mentioned that got those stars on you?
My homeboys. It's just one day that one of our hood, we was getting large, stroller boys, and some of them they wanted to go and be allies with some hoods that we didn't get along with. They wanted to turn east side. We told them no, stay south side, and they said no, we're gonna be east side. And so we told them whoever gonna be east sides tomorrow, y'all be enemies. And so we coming this way. We going further into Watts. So what we did is me and my homie, 3 of my homies, we went out there. And it was like 1982, I believe it was. Right on Watts and Lotus.
Did you met them while you were incarcerated or?
No, these cats I grew up, they older than me. You know, every time I got out, you know, I hung with older homies. I hung out with older homies because I felt that childhood was gone. You know, I didn't hang around no young folks, you know, because I never did go to school with a friend my age. I never did hang out with a friend my age. I never did, you know. I never did, man. I never, you know, I never did, bro. I never did. Like I said, it got taken from me. It got taken from me when I was 9 years old, you know.
So you hit the hood about 80, had crack and everything been introduced yet, or is it still like just soft cocaine, heroin and things
like that?
No,
it was just still soft at the time. It was just soft at the time. Crack don't come until at least like 82, 83, the free base and crack.
How long were you out after that first trip?
First trip to YA?
So you got out at 50. How long were you on the streets again before you had to go back?
I was still 15. I was 15 and a half years old. And I think it was like a couple of weeks I was turning 16, and I didn't make it. I didn't make it, bro, because I got out.
What were you incarcerated for that time when you had to go to YA?
When I got out for all the charges that they put on us for no reason at all, I got out, I was 15 and a half years old. And then when I got out, it's like one of my homies that was incarcerated with me for years, that was from my neighborhood, he got out before me, and then when I got out, we hooked up. And so what we did is that we start robbing, picking up guns, running the stores, robbing, you know. And it was my first robbery too. And my mom, you know, she tried to bail it out on me because a brother that was older than me, he was a grown man, really. Buckwheat was a grown man. He put me up on this robbery, give me the gun. You know, and then once I do the robbery, he throw me under the bus. So the police can come at me. You know,
just because you was younger.
Yes, he literally threw me under the bus. And so what happened was that my mom, you know, thank God she owned her own juke joints. And my dad, he always was falling into money. They paid the lady off, you know, but I didn't know that it was still on file, criminal record, you know, so I thought I was cool on that one, so I can get away with another one, you know. It was the day before my birthday, because my mom wasn't sure she was going to come through. So I said, I need some money for my birthday. I'm turning 16. You know, it's only once a lifetime you turn 16. So I went out, you know, to do me a robbery. I did the robbery, but got caught. Ain't even 16. I turned 16 in juvenile hall. You know, I turned 16 in juvenile hall.
And how long was this stint when you went back?
They gave me 5 years. They gave me 5 years for a strong arm robbery.
Did you do the whole 5? Or
no, I didn't turn, I went in when I was 16. I got out when I was 17. I got out when I was 17. And then when I got out, my name was ringing. So I wanted to feel up to that name.
What did that do for you when you start hearing it? Because I feel like a lot of youth now are trying to be somebody. They want to be a name. They want the name. They want the fame of being known, and not just their neighborhood, but now the world. What did that do for you when you got out and your name was ringing?
You know, even the Bible says that pleasure endures for temporary, but destruction is at the end. You know, it is a temporary pleasure. You know, and that's what it was. It was a temporary pleasure. You know, because like I was neglected all my life, man. I was given the bad end of the stick all my days. You know, and now I got people that appreciate me, man. They speak well of me. You know, even I got my dad smiling at me. You know, I wanted that. I wanted that. I didn't like the things that I was doing, but I had to do it. I had to do it, bro. You know, I wanted to, like I told you earlier, I wanted to be more like my mama. I wanted to be a kind-hearted person. I wanted to be a person that's able to help people in their bad times. You know, but I was making even more badness to people's lives. You know, I was adding more pressure to their lives.
So your mom and dad was basically like night and day then? Your mom,
night and day, yes they was.
Talk to me about your mother, man. You speak very highly of your mother.
Yeah, she was a good woman, man. She was you know, my mom, it shocked my family that my mom's funeral was even on the news. So many people showed up, you know, just remember Marie's chicken, you know, in Bakersfield, California. And, you know, they said, you know, it was more young people than old came to her funeral. You know, my sister said people they didn't even know. You know,
so
and that was just a legacy.
The funeral?
I was locked up for my mom's funeral. I was locked up for my daddy's funeral. And the whole time this is going on, man, that, you know, this the love I had for my hood, see? And the whole time that I'm doing this stuff, you know, loving the hood, hanging with the hood, you know, it only costs you $1,000 to get transportation to go to your mama's funeral or to your daddy's funeral. The hood was nowhere around to help me. Not, they had the money, but the hood wasn't there for me. You know, but I risked my lives many times for that hood, bro. You know, but when I'm down, the hood ain't there. You know?
And you know, what you're speaking on is part of the reason me and you decided to do this is because we want the youth to hear this. We want the youth to, and it's not just with gangs, it's just with the street life in general.
Street life in general.
The streets
you know?
are not there for you when you make these decisions that cost you your life. And you may be doing things to try to impress people on the streets, but when that cell door closed, you in there by yourself. So that was your mom. How was your dad?
Yeah. Now on the other hand, my dad, like you said, he was at night. He was the whole opposite of that. You know, he was a vice lord, man. He was a killer. You know, he was a killer. When I say that, I mean it literally. You know, my dad was a killer. You know, him and my uncles. You know, there was like. They even had it started in my business being bounty hunters, man, and they used to jump out of their cars with baseball bats, you know, beating people up, just to take them to get their money, man, to claim their money, you know, and they had a little other stuff under, you know, under the table businesses going on too, you know. I was exposed to it, you know, at a young age, you know, and my dad was, you know, he was the type of person, you know, you're gonna live like this. This is the way you're gonna live. This is the way this is the life that you're gonna, if you're gonna live this life, you're gonna be this man right here. No, I don't want nothing short from that. You know, and the same thing that he put in me, I found myself putting it in my kids. And I was wrong for that. I was wrong for that, you know. I was wrong for that. I wasn't wrong for giving my kids street knowledge. Because, you know, one thing about these streets, these youngsters are so quick to pick up a gun. But what you gonna do when you get behind the walls?
Ain't no guns.
Ain't no guns back there. It ain't no guns back there. You know, is you willing to pick up a knife? You willing to stab a person? If that ain't in you, man, you know, this ain't your life. You know, I was a little kid, you know, thought I was about it, you know, and I never told nobody this before, you know, and a couple of Crips knew about it. You know, some Mexicans raped me, bro. Some Mexicans, I was only 12 years old.
Damn, man.
You know, and I'm banging for my hood. You know what I mean? They get me back there, bro, you know, and they really hold me down, bro. You know, and rape the cat, bro. You know, and Crips say they got love, you know, but where is their hearts? Is their hearts like yours? Would they go the extra mile like you would? You know, because mama ain't there to protect you. Daddy ain't there to protect you. You know what I mean?
And the guards, police,
they'll turn their heads in a minute, bro. They'll turn their fucking heads in a minute on you. You know, and who you got then? The hood ain't gonna give a fuck about you. The hood is out there having fun while you in there struggling. You understand what I'm saying? The hood out there having a lot of fun, man. You know, and I believe at 12 years old, that's when the monster came in me. That's when the monster came in me, you know. And I'm speaking truthfully, man. You know, there's a few Mexicans had nothing to do with that incident. They ain't here no more because that's how much hate I had in me. You know, they ain't with us today. You know what I mean? And you know, it taught me to like not trust people. It taught me to be watchful. You know, it taught me to always be ready. It taught me always to be ready. You know, there's not a time that I'm in prison that I'm not ready. When I'm out here, I'm not ready because the streets made me that way. I didn't have no choice. I had to become that to please somebody, you know, to please somebody. And the only person that I should have been pleasing was God first and then myself.
That's fact.
And then myself, making myself comfortable. You know, they can't live my life and I can't live theirs. You know, and then the thing of it is, what's crazy is that I kept that to myself. You know, my kids didn't even know about that until a few months ago. You know, that happened to me when I was a kid. You know, and I you know.
Oh man, that shit deep, man. Like you said, you keep that shit to yourself and you ball it up and you turn it into something else. You turn that pain into anger.
Yeah.
And then you take that anger and you like, this pain I'm feeling, I'm gonna make somebody else feel it.
Right.
And I'm gonna put this shit off and I'm gonna let somebody else feel the pain that I have to feel because I don't want to feel it. So you put it on somebody else and you going through this shit in jail, locked up, without your family.
Without my family or my homies.
Or your homeboys.
That said it.
But the thing is, you older now, so you realizing that they wasn't there for you.
Of course.
At the time, you're not thinking that way.
No,
you're still like, I'm riding for this hood.
Yeah,
this my
because
hood,
the way I
riding.
was brought up, it was mandatory that they be there for me. You know, they can get in trouble if they're not there for me. That's the way that's what they put in me. But you can't expect everybody to be like you, you know, because you never know who you're dealing with in life. You know, you don't know for sure if that cat really love you like he said he do. We homies. I got your back. And then when you go out there on that yard and you go out there and face the flow, where's he at? He gone.
So, you say you did a year after the first stint. You got out. Went back the day before you were 16. Did a year. Came home. When was the first time you hit the big boy yard?
I went to prison. I was 18 years old.
God damn.
I was 18 years old. I turned 18 in juvenile hall. They waited until I was 18 years old and told me they supposed to give me my birthday present. They took me to the county jail and booked me in. You know, and by then I was a wild stallion, man. I was a wild stallion, bro. I mean that, you know, even like my family members, some of my family members was afraid of me, you know, because of the type of stuff that I would do for us going to the stint, you know, with anger, you know. They was even afraid, you know.
What was the first yard you hit?
The first yard I hit a reception center. I hit the reception center, then I went to the 3-yard in Wasco. And
what year is this?
This was in 1980. And there was a Lieutenant Ferguson. This man, he married to a black woman. He lived in right on the skirts of my neighborhood. In fact, his sons, when they grew up, they was banging my hood. His sons, you know. And this correction officer, anybody that come up from my area, this lieutenant in prison, he showed them love. If you got a write-up, he'll rip it up. He'll rip the 115 and throw it in the trash for you. And he'll tell you. But like I said, I was earning a name, and I was rebellious, man. I had a lot of problems inside
And
of
the
me.
name gets bigger when you go into prison.
Yes,
Right? So,
and there is where I really like sealed it, you know, because he couldn't save me no more. He called me in his office. He said, you know, this stuff done reached my supervisor. I can't save you no more. You know, and you have a classification hearing Thursday. And I went to the classification hearing, and the captain told me, he said, you want a gang bang? And I said, what? He said, you want a gang bang? We're going to send you where they at. And back then in the 80s, they had 2 gladiator schools. One of them was Tracy, and one of them was Solidaire Central. Remind you, I was on level 3 York with level 2 points. They override me. And my sister, oldest sister, I remember her telling me,
break that down for like, I don't understand.
override me that I got level 2 points, and they put me on a high level yard.
Why they do that?
They don't supposed to, but they can get away with it. You know, it's a scare factor they used to use. We send them over here where the big boys at. That ought to scare his ass. He get right.
Did that work for you?
Yeah, no, just made the problem worse, bro. Just made the problem worse because now this gang life is fun to me. You know, especially when you doing it through prisons, because you get to pick up knives. Your name get to go up a little bit higher. You know, and the thing of it is that's where they sent me. They sent me to Solidaire Central, and coming in the door, man, had a guy on the deli and holding his skull together. You know, holding his skull together. It's telling him bust his head open. You know, that's just coming off the bus, coming in there. You know, and I looked at that. You know, but it didn't do nothing to me. Like I said, all that shit left me when I was a kid.
All over that.
You know, all that.
One situation in life, and fucking candy bars and shit, and this crooked ass,
all that stuff.
Mark ass police officer.
All that stuff left me. You know.
So you 18 now. You in the big boy gladiator school. How long did you do on that?
Okay. On my YA number, I think it was 7 months. I had left on that YA number, and they wanted me to. They said once the YA number die out, I get a C number, a prison number, and go home, CDC number, and I go home. But I don't do no time on the CDC number. It was like a scare tactic, man. You know, you done messed up with YA, you've been turned, we send you up to prison. You know, it was one of them things. You know, so what happened was. 6 or 7 months, I would do parole. I wind up getting out. This was in 1985. I got out. It was 93. I got out in 92 or 93, because that's when I had my first baby.
Crack and shit didn't hit the streets and shit like that.
Yeah, and that's when I got out in that crack life.
What was it like coming home?
Man, when I got out, man, you know, it was like, it told me up to see my sisters on it, my 2 big sisters on that crack, you know. But then it's like, and people were saying they get it because of the struggle, you know, that they're going through. It like ease their mind and stuff like that, you know. And I let somebody talk me into freebasing, and I tried it, but I didn't like it because it was a paranoia type like drug. But I used to take the rock, punch it up, and roll it with PCP, and they call it lovely joints. You know, I like to float that way with it. You know, but it was a lot of money to be made. You know, in that life, though, bro, people just going crazy.
So what was,
you know?
Did you notice a significant difference in the neighborhood when you got out? Based on how it was for you when you came home to that?
I noticed a lot of things in my neighborhood is that it was a lot of new faces for one. And it was I walked into a neighborhood, man, that kind of went wild, man. That kind of went wild, and there was no more discipline in it, you know. And the thing of it is that I talked to Mob about it, and then we started having hood meetings. It was mandatory hood meetings because the hood was getting out of hand. Y'all getting out of hand. You guys get mad at each other, pulling guns on each other's. Is that basically what you asked me when I walked into for my neighborhood? My neighborhood was off the hook. It wasn't like we left it, you know. I was gone, you know, for a while, you know. And me being the youngest, you know, I had people that was Mob age, you know, like coming to me, you know, going off my word.
So who was your big home? Who would you say was your big homies?
My big homies, I couldn't call Big Pete and Mo big homies because they was older than me, but they was like my wife age. They was like 4 and 5 years older than me. So that wasn't big to me. You know, we started my hood, we was the big homies. We was the big homies. My big homies was like my big brother, Larry Frazier, ex-heavyweight boxer. Nappy Nut, another professional boxer. Them dudes was that took me because they didn't like the way my daddy was raising me. And when they had opportunity, when they found out I was on the street, they used to come pick me up, you know. But it was too late. Where was y'all at when I was a kid? It's too late, bro.
As far as who you started the hood with, who was your homeboys you started the hood with?
Big Mo, Big P, and my homie Ersky, rest in peace.
Okay.
You know, my homie Ersky, rest in peace. You know, it was like we didn't want to be a part of them no more. They wanted to turn east side, we wanted to stay south side. So we just went up a bit more, you know, in Watts area, man, and just started right there in Watts and Lotus.
So being a founder of a specific Crip neighborhood, like you said, you left and came back to one thing. What was the state of the hood you started? Like, I know you said it got out of hand, but what was the hood like as comparison to when you went in, and what was it like in comparison to when you got out? So when you went in,
when I got out, we was all one.
Yeah, when you went in,
when I went in. When I got out, it was like we had RC Block, Reese and Cheatham. We had Mad Block, Madison Street. We had Wingstone. We had Watson Lotus. We had Filson Street. You know, it was just broke off in different like little hoods in the hood, like different streets.
How was it seeing that son you started? Son
Yeah.
you founded? How was it coming out and seeing, damn, we didn't grew into this? Like, what did that do for you?
I mean, to be honest with you, I began to praise myself. You know, and not knowing, you know, because it was like I did this, you know, and these cats look up to me. You know, it's like, even like, now don't get me wrong, there's times that literally, you know, I had to really like take that respect from some of them again, retake it again, you know. But, you know, in my hood, you know, don't pull no life on the homie. You know,
what you mean by that?
Yeah, if you guys got something on your chest and you guys want to get it off, don't go to gunplay, you know, because you're going to get the bad end of the stick if you pull the gun. You know, like, give you a good example. We had a meeting and they said any homies get caught smoking KJ because homies was getting caught slipping, stuck on that PCP, and to get disciplined, you know. And during the meeting, when we having this meeting, I go use the bathroom and hit on my KJ joint. While they telling if any homie get caught doing this, discipline them. And one of the little homies saw me and he went in the bathroom and he smelt it. He didn't say nothing though. He waited till we get back to the hood. Cause one of the homies, Big Teeny, he was a lifer. He got out and he had some money. He got a club in my hood, you know, and it was called a country club. And he got in two of my little brothers to get the heat off his ass. He got close to me, but got me knowing what had happened, you know, by telling me that he wanted me to run the club for him. He gave me the keys to the club, you know, and he wanted me to, you know, watch the boy area, you know, put people getting money on each door.
So that's entrepreneurial to you. You could have been businessman.
Yes, but it was all for the hood though. It was all in the hood related. You know, you know.
We spoke earlier about what games started as versus what it turned into.
Yeah.
For you, what would you say the Crip life, what would you say it started as for you? Like, what did you see it as when you first seen it get started? What was it in the beginning? You know, you mentioned that it was more like a protecting thing. It wasn't.
It was more of a protection thing. It was more of being, you know, being accepted because, like I said, when I was doing that crime as a kid, it was already programmed in me. My family didn't love me, so don't expect no love coming from my family. Because they never came when I cried for them. You know, they never came to see me, you know, when I went out distance in the YAs. So, to me, being in that game, I appreciate it because here's some people that love me.
Yeah.
At least I thought at the time.
Yeah, what you perceived as love.
Yeah, you know, yes, yeah. At the time, you know, the devil make anything seem good, you know, acceptable. You know what I mean? But that wasn't real love that I thought I was getting. It wasn't, you know, because like I said, I never experienced it, so I really didn't know what it was. But what I was getting from my hood, I sure did appreciate it, and it made me feel good. It really did make me feel good. You know, to be able to, like, you know, go in the store, you know, grab me a beer, you know, any homies in there. I got you, big homie, you know, and then, you know, I go visit now, same thing, you know. You know, it's some really like got the nose turned on me because I set that shit down. I set it down, man, you know.
That's the part about, like I said, what you've been through and the things, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to grow and learn from the mistakes you make. And it sounds like I said, just even from talking to you, we're gonna have more conversations and stuff like this so that the people can get to know you as well. And from what I learned from you, you're a very wise motherfucker. You're very wise, got a lot of game to give. And that's why we said we wanted to do this, because some of that game need to be passed. Some of that knowledge need to be passed, so some of these little homies coming up, you lived it for them already. What you experience, you've experienced what that lifestyle is gonna bring to them. And if we can save one person from having these discussions, that is the goal we hope to, you know, achieve just from having these discussions. So that was
it. Because you gotta understand too, because when you're young and you get first going in, it's like you have access to things that you don't have access at home, and don't nobody say no. Nobody say you can't do that. You know, and being young, and then you got these group of guys putting their arms around you, man. You know, that's something, you know, being young, something worth holding on to. Something that make you feel good. But the thing of it is, you know, that good feeling is not gonna last. Them dudes that smile on them at you ain't gonna last, man. It's not gonna last. There's gonna come a day. You know, like even the word Bible said there come a day when every man work be tried by fire to see what sort it is, whether they build with a hay straw or whatever, you know. But though they suffer loss, the foundation is still there, you know. And once they see it, you know, that what I'm trying, I see what you're doing, trying to save them from having to find out the hard way. If I can stop this youngster from experiencing what I experienced, married is he, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying though. If they can really like be able to like taste the end part of it.
That's the thing we hope to bring from this. I hope that they hear this story and it make them say, man, I gotta make wiser decisions, because that could be me. It could be me.
You make wiser decisions that affect you and your family. Consider your mama, because when you running them street gang banging, man, and giving them people them counters year after year, your family getting older, mama getting older, daddy getting older, grandma getting older. You know, you ain't 100% sure if you're gonna make it out.
How long did
and they're gonna be living.
How long, you said you're 55?
Yeah.
55. How many years did you get to the state?
Hey, honestly, over 40. Damn. Way over 40, bro. I never, you know, my parole officer, me and nephew Al got the same parole officer. A couple months ago, he was talking to Al, getting ready to go to board. And usually I'm right behind him. And he was telling Al something dealing with his C-file. And he turned to me, he said, hey, Red. And I was like, hey, what's up? He said, you know something I noticed looking in your file too, man. You know what I noticed? And he said, what? He said, this is the longest you ever spent on the street at one time being on parole.
How long was that?
And I mean, YA parole too.
How long
I've
was
been
that?
out over 2 years. I've been out over 2 years.
Amen to that though, man. You should be proud of that.
But you know why though? I had to really let that hood go. I really had to consider. I lost my mom in jail. I lost my daddy in jail. I lost my brothers in jail. I lost one of my oldest sisters in jail. I lost one of my sons in jail. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm considering my grandkids now. I'm considering the people around me more. I'm appreciating them more. I'm willing to spend more time with them rather than the streets. Because the street gonna take all them away from me. You know, the street gonna take all them away from me. You know.
Man, that's deep, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. We gonna get into some more into this, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate this shit. We gonna definitely get these young cats some game, man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in our zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
Been in my fucking head like crap, y'all. All fucking day. Fucking
swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand up in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker, the watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night, still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table, watching local cable, hating that I'm able, hating that I'm able.
Let's check this boy, this bloody Willy Wonka out. Let's check out this bloody Willy Wonka. This bloody Willy Wonka.
Yes, sir, baby, on the radar radio. Yo, Phoenix flexing in the building. I'm gonna step out, he gonna step in, all right?
I know bro was behind the camera like.
I
thought you was getting ready to get on there and spit it, bro.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand up in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker, the watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night, still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you
shut your bitch ass up? Shut your bitch ass up. My mama, you not in there lip singing, cuz. Oh my mama, you never got on the radar and went in there and started lip singing, thinking you Elvis bitch ass nigga. Man, this nigga got a moment, bruh. You got a moment. You could be a fucking hipster. You could be anybody you want to be. You go in this motherfucker and you get in this motherfucker and start lip syncing? Lip syncing? Cause I swear for God, you never got in this bitch and started lip syncing. You never did.
My pocket's getting thick, constant stacking chips.
I know they was behind the camera like, this nigga lip singing? Bro, you lip singing on the radar? Bro, we can see you. It's a camera. We see you, bro.
Hey, man. Say, man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey, man. Today, man. Run that. No squares in the circle. Nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp. Yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back. Talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slam. Circle tight. Game right. Bay talk. All night. Stay sharp. Move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle. Tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light. Go dumb. Light on me.
Hey, man, say, man, you already know what I'm going to say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr., kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey, man, today, man, it's no damn reason that song is that damn good. Like, it's in my damn head. I can't get it out. Knowing that I'm able. That shit shouldn't slap that damn hard. Been in my fucking head like crack, y'all. All fucking day. Fucking
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand up in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. My knee talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and praying every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in, thinking that you're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight.
This shit not.
Gold rings on my fingers, still your perfume lingers. Empty bottles and bigger banks, giving nobody any thanks. Not the money, not the fame, not the jewelry, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able.
But is this shit AI, though? Is this shit AI, though? Cause, though, like, this shit slap. Like, I don't give a fuck. But let me know, though, gang. Like, let me know, gang. Like, gang saying this ain't AI. What the nigga name is? Hating that I'm able. That shit knock. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That shit gets stuck in a nigga head all day. I be stacking chips in. Poor performance by, what's this nigga name? Phoenix Flexin', bro. This song is such a vibe. The creativity behind it is genius. The only thing I feel like your performance doesn't fully match the energy of the song. This is your song. Own it. Let us see how much you believe in it. When the beat drops, move with it. Feel it. The look on my face mean I'm feeling it. This nigga need to listen to more Mac Dre. And perform it like it's the hardest record you ever made. The confidence and energy can take this song to a different level. Keep creating because music is here, and let the performance match the greatness of the record. In his interviews, he said it wasn't AI. I don't know how true that is. No, sir. Recorded the same music as I do. The only difference is auto-tune, reverb, making me use my fake UK accent, plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. If you know, you know. I don't know, man. Watching that I'm able. They cooking that nigga on Twitter. They like. I'm not gonna lie. Blood to hear Blood rap how he normally rap, right? Let me see. Let me see if we can go find some of this regular nigga shit. Some of his regular shit. Why do you call when you're short on cash and can't sleep through the night? We gotta hear some of his regular shit, bro. To see your face in the glass. That shit knock, bro. Not gonna lie. That shit knock. If it was me, I'd have been singing the fuck out that shit. Nigga, I got a white man song. 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 Nigga, I got a white man
Big
song.
chop like I'm Bruce Lee. I'ma stand 10 toes on my 2 feet. Hey, 20 bands on some new teeth. I'ma get it out of bitch, get it out of free. I done got it out the mud, made it out the streets. I ain't into popping bud, but I'm popping beans. Hey, you see a op, better pop a shot. If you ain't see that nigga dead, you better spin a block. My mama gave birth to a real
I've heard enough.
demon. I done quit the lean twice, but I'm
Mama
still
gave birth to a real demon. I've heard enough. I've heard enough. Now, he got called up to On the Radar. I'm not gonna lie, the new freestyle game is trash. You don't freestyle no more. You perform a song that you have. That's the new freestyling. You perform a song that you have. You go to the On the Radar and you perform one of your songs, and you call it a freestyle. But let's check out, cause bro, my mama, bro, you can't sleep through the night to see your face in the grass. I was expecting that, bro. Why do you call when you're short on cash? I was expecting you to go up there and y'all put your Amazon voice on. Put your UK accent on, bruv. I was expecting you to go up there and put your UK accent on, bruv. Not gonna lie, you Nick. Not gonna lie, bruv. I was expecting you to go up there and use your accent a bit. Just a wee bit, bruv. You go up there with this bloody Willy Wonka and this bloody shitty performance. This shitty performance, bruv. Let's check it out.
Doors, please.
Let's check this bloody Willy Wonka out. Let's check out this bloody Willy Wonka. This bloody Willy Wonka.
Yes, sir, baby. On the Radar Radio. Yo, Phoenix flexing in the building. I'm gonna step out. He gonna step in, all right?
I know bro was behind the camera like. I thought you was getting ready to get on there and spit, bro.
swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. My knee talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night to see your face in the glass. Why do you?
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. My mama, you not in there lip singing, cuz. Oh, my mama, you never got on the radar and went in there and started lip singing, nigga. You Elvis bitch ass nigga. Man, this nigga got a moment, bruh. You got a moment. You could be a fucking hip. You could be anybody you want to be. You go in this motherfucker and you get in this motherfucker and start lip syncing. Lip syncing, cause I swear for God, you never got in this bitch and started lip syncing. You never did.
My pocket's getting thick, cards and stacking chips.
I know they was behind the camera like, this nigga lip singing, but you lip singing on the radar. Bro, we can see you. It's a camera. We see you, bro. This nigga never got on the
swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. My knee talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night to see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind. night. Bankrolls on the table.
My boy playing Infinity in this motherfucker. Baby, that's a player. What's up, my boy? This bitch ass nigga, like, bitch, I should have, I could have had this moment, bruh. I'd have went in there and sung that shit. Can't sleep through the night. Bitch ass nigga. Cake ass nigga.
Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able.
This nigga getting on my nerves.
Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills.
Bitch ass nigga. I quit, bro. We just gonna get to the story. Cause this bitch ass nigga breaking my motherfucker, he pissing me off. He pissing me off. Not gonna lie. He pissing me off. We just gonna run the intro, bro. Cause I'm not gonna lie. This bitch ass nigga pissing me off, bro. This shit pissing me off, gang. Not gonna lie. Like, nigga, you got a moment. You and this motherfucker lip singing. I see your face in the... It's like you didn't even know. You don't even believe in your own shit. How I'ma believe in this shit? I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one in. Man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang. We don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
I mean, I just let the music speak. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really into all the antics and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Town business in the building, hey man. Baby, that's a player. What's going on, man? Town business in this motherfucker, man.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm just me, so you know I know that's gonna resonate and carry with everyone in the world. So that's all I'm worried about is music.
If you could do one collab, God says, P-Lo, I'm gonna let this happen. What collaboration would that be with what artist? One artist.
Probably Drake, man. Oh, man, come on. Drake's damn near the GOAT, bro. So shout out Drake.
That's just in the bank.
Yeah, that's just in the bank. Yeah, like that's just. It's just no question.
How did y'all from being from the Bay Area felt about that? Like, was y'all like, hey, we riding with Kendrick because it's the West Coast? Or y'all like, this is Bay Area, we staying out of this?
To me, it's like. He
don't think about sinks right now. Look at this. I see him right now. I see his face.
To me, it's like, I don't know. I don't be picking sides. That's just music to me. Like, it's music. I don't know. It ain't that deep to me. You feel me? Maybe like y'all from LA and
as a producer,
P-Lo, on the West Coast. During that beef, if Drake would have called you,
oh God, he was sure selling one.
If Drake would have called you, like, send me a beat. I need something for Kendrick.
Man,
would you have said so?
Damn, P-Lo.
I got a lot of great friends in Toronto. Man, but man, I don't know, man. I really don't know, bro. I really don't know, because I'm from the coast, bro, and Kendrick is also like damn near one of my favorite artists as well.
Yeah.
But, and Drake is also one of my favorite artists as well. So
that's cool. So yes or no?
Man,
so yes or no? Too Hard for the Radio is going platinum, which would be Mac Dre's first platinum record. P-Lo goes platinum, Kari goes platinum, and so on. So now y'all either do something to push it forward or simply shut the fuck up. Hush the fuck up. Hush the fuck up. Mac Dre is officially eligible for his first ever platinum plaque. Platinum. La 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 la. Don't want to hear shit else. La 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 la. I don't want to hear nothing else from you niggas. from you mad ass niggas.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slam, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey man, tonight we got an interesting one, man, because everybody been arguing about Dre in the Bay Area, Mac Dre, P-Lo, Too Hard for the Radio, and whether Drake is really embraced in the Bay or not. But while everybody is arguing today, I went back and found some old receipts. And when I say old receipts, I mean before the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef. Before Not Like Us, before Too Hard for the Radio, before everybody started picking sides. I found multiple interviews where P-Lo was sitting down with podcasters in Los Angeles, and they asked him very interesting questions. Some of them asked him, if Drake called you for a beat to diss Kendrick, would you give him one? They asked him, what would your dream collaboration be? And P-Lo said Drake. They asked him about Kendrick Lamar saying Oakland was going to be Drake's last stop, and P-Lo gave his thoughts on that too. Now here's why this matters. These clips are over a year old, so my question is simple. Did P-Lo tell everybody where he stood before all this controversy existed? Because if he did, why are people acting surprised? Did P-Lo change, or did public opinion change after Drake and Kendrick went to war? That's what we're going to break down tonight. We're going to go through these clips. We're going to watch everything in chronological order. We're going to compare what P-Lo said back then to what's happening now, and we're going to let the player circle decide. You understand me? No narratives, no selective memory, just receipts. So hit the like button. I ain't going to hold y'all up too much longer, man, without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. So yeah, man, we coming with the receipts tonight. Receipts tonight. We coming with the receipts tonight, man. We got some votes already in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got 6 votes. Let me see. Just 6 right now. It say, can Bay Area artists work with whoever they want? We got 100% of the people right now saying yes. It's just business. If you in the building, man, hit that like button. Give us a vote. Let us know what you're thinking. If you over on X, get over to YouTube. Join us in the conversation. Let's roll these videos, man. Check this. Get to it.
Working on a lot of great music, so I think really.
Bro, you got slappers.
Yeah,
you got smacks. Man, you got bangers.
Man.
You got heaters.
I mean, I just let the music speak. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really into all the antics and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Town business in the building, hey man. Baby, that's a player. What's going on, man? Town business in this motherfucker, man.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm just me, so you know I know that's gonna resonate and carry with everyone in the world. So that's all I'm worried about is music.
If you could do one collab, God says, P-Lo, I'm gonna let this happen. What collaboration would that be with what artist? One artist.
Probably Drake, man. Oh, man, come on. Drake's damn near the GOAT, bro. So shout out Drake.
That's just in the bank.
Yeah, that's just in the bank. Yeah, like it's just no question.
You're gonna hang out for a little bit. I'm sure you're getting back on stage and but somebody's bringing your ass back on stage.
We drinking Henny or the Audio Max stage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that was him. Let's get the timestamp on this. This was 7 years ago. Excuse me. This was in 2019. So this was 7 years ago. P-Lo saying, you know, his dream collaboration will be Drake. This video is from the community. You understand me? This was a year ago. P-Lo and Cool John talk about Kendrick saying the Bay would be Drake's last stop. Let's check this out. Shout out to the community.
100%.
How did y'all from being from the Bay Area felt about that? Like, was y'all like, hey, we riding with Kendrick because it's the West Coast? Or y'all like, this is Bay Area, we staying out of this?
To me, it's like.
He don't think about sinks right now. Look at that. I see him right now. I see his face.
To me, it's like, I don't know. I don't be picking sides. That's just music to me. Like, it's music. I don't know. It ain't that deep to me. You feel me? Maybe like y'all from
My boy Cool John, man. Y'all go check that out. Run that up on all platforms, man. Shout out to the boy Cool John. He said, man, it's just music. We ain't picking no sides, bro. Like, damn, I just can't listen to music, G.
He don't think about sinks right now. Look at his face. I see him right now. I see his face.
To me, it's like, I don't know. I don't be picking sides. That's just music to me. Like,
It's music.
I don't know. It ain't that deep to me. You feel me? Maybe like y'all from LA and like, so it might be different for y'all.
Maybe
y'all
y'all from
around.
LA. Shit might be different, Mr. Gangsters. You feel me? We come from the lands of players. We keeping this shit P, you understand me? We don't want, you feel me? We just music, gang. Everybody got a stick. Everybody got a stick. We don't run fades.
And all that around the time, but like, to me, it's like, this is music to me.
It's like watching any other beef that ain't from the
Right,
Bay. If it's a Bay beef and it's a homie, it'll hit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So do you think, like, if somebody from the Bay got into a high-profile beef, would the Bay come together to support that artist?
Of course.
For sure.
Absolutely.
No matter who it is?
No matter who it is.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like,
They go hard for the Bay, for sure.
yeah, no, I think obviously like the whole it being like a West Coast thing. It was just like obviously being from the Bay, like we roll with the West Coast, But at the end of the day, it's like, man, it's just music.
You said the Bay gonna be that nigga last stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Add it in there.
What y'all gotta say about that, nigga?
I don't know.
I ain't no gangster. I'm gonna tell you like I ain't no gangster.
Bro, we not gang members, gang. We not gang members. This is a non-contact sport for us, bro. You feel me? This ain't got nothing to do with us. Don't involve us in that. We just musicians. We musicians, gang. You feel me? We got our real names and shit all on Apple and shit. We musicians, G. We ain't involved in none of that shit. Nigga piss us off, we gonna go rap at him. Like, that's it. Nobody gotta get hurt, murdered. None of that shit.
I don't know. You feel me?
I like hoes. I like getting money.
We don't get into too many politics and stuff. We just get about the money and shit like that and have fun.
Live life like Cool John, y'all.
Yeah.
You like weed?
I mind my business and just
mind your business. Look at
my money.
I mind the business. I mind the business that pays me.
I told you niggas, I mind the business that pays me. Drake paid me, nigga. I minded the business. Nigga, I'm minding the business. Nick Kendrick ain't called me for no beat to this Drake. I'd have gave his ass one. You got the check? You got the check? What that boy name is? What that boy Hefe say? I don't care about nothing but what the check say. Shout out to Hefe. I don't care nothing but what the check say. Oh my mama, gang. What was I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Well, I guess
how y'all feel about it though? How y'all feel about that? Y'all feel like y'all had to choose sides?
Nigga, we from
He chose sides for sure.
I see niggas on
I'm
Twitter.
from Compton, California. I have to.
Man, I'm from Compton.
He chose sides for sure.
100%.
Drake gonna slap the shit out of him when he see him.
Good luck.
Drake gonna slap the shit out of AD.
Hey, good luck.
You think he be seeing that? You think he be seeing all your shit? The shit you be talking and all the shit?
That nigga shit was going viral during that.
That's what I'm saying. Your shit going. That's what I'm saying. You think he gon'? I mean, AD get him.
I mean, listen. Not to say it like that, but y'all know I'm not to be fucked with in my city.
Hey, how many numbers your tweets was doing? He was doing hella tweets.
I was doing millions.
Sheesh. Hey, they was doing
he saw that
millions.
But I will say this though, right? Like, I'm always gonna ride for the coast, but I've never like hated or diminished nobody's shit. You feel me? But like, yeah, we fuck with your music, but right now this ain't the time. And I'm always gonna stand for that. Like,
AD, I respect that. That's all I want from niggas. Like, bro, look, I fuck with your music. You a great artist, nigga. You good. But nigga, we riding for the home team, and nigga, I ain't mad at that. Baby, that's a player. Keep it funky with these niggas. I ain't gotta hate on a nigga good music, but I'm riding with the home team. Nigga, I'm tripping. I can respect that. I can respect that 100%. I can respect that.
that's how I am.
What about you, Pun?
What?
You chose sides. What you do?
I'm from OVO, bro.
He's definitely
Mr. Crazy Tone say, I'm proud of P-Lo. Fuck the haters. Salute Drake. You understand me? My nigga Dre placked up out here. Wait. Wait. I gotta get this for the video too. I forgot. I'm glad. Right on, loved one. Who that? My Crazy Tone. You feel me? Mr. Crazy Tone. Shout out for the alley-oop. That was a good alley-oop. You understand me? You feel me? Because I totally had forgotten it. You understand me? What do we have here? Mac Dre is a platinum songwriter now. Mac Dre is a platinum songwriter now. Let me get to the picture. I need the image. I need the imagery. Too Hard for the Radio is going platinum, which would be Mac Dre's first platinum record. P-Lo goes platinum, Corey goes platinum, and so on. So now y'all either do something to push it forward or simply shut the fuck up. Hush the fuck up. Hush the fuck up. Mac Dre is officially eligible for his first ever platinum plaque. Platinum. La 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 la, don't want to hear shit else. La 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 la, I don't want to hear nothing else from you niggas. From you mad ass niggas. Niggas still in my comment section mad as hell. You niggas dick running. Y'all niggas dick running. Dre got a plaque in 2026. Fuck is you niggas talking about? You niggas act like you didn't want to see this. You niggas act like this shit hurting you all up in here, Gina. All up in here. You niggas hurt. All up in here, Gina. Platinum plaque. Mac Wanda, we plaqued up. This shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Not gonna lie. This shit diabolical work. And I'm proud of Overcast too. Yeah, he another producer.
No, I'm messing with you. No. In the heat of battle, in the heat of the moment.
Nigga, I'm October 16th, nigga. I'm October's very own. On my mama, gang. Not gonna lie. You understand me? I might do that. Might be my birthday thing. You understand? I might have to, fly out to Canada for my birthday, gang. Go get the presidential treatment. You feel me? Go get escorted through the goddamn 6. You understand me?
I gotta ride with the West. You know what I mean? Have to. But it's over now, so I'm back to just being a fan of music, man. You know what I'm saying?
What y'all think about when they were saying like Kendrick? Everybody fuck with Kendrick, but Kendrick ain't finna give nobody like no feature or nothing there.
I mean, that shouldn't even be your expectation. If you gonna ride with Kendrick, you should just do it like genuinely, bro. Like it shouldn't be like I'm gonna ride with him in hopes that he give me a verse. That's corny.
You gotta think about it too. Like the West Coast, like we don't have unity like that because of gangbanging. Yeah, this was kind of like the first little like
LA.
We don't have.
Put that gangbang shit. I'll kill your bitch ass on Tuesday, but we gotta get on this Canadian. And then when the Canadian beef go over, we back to killing, nigga. Straight up, we gonna get on this Canadian, nigga. And then when he go back to the 6, I'm on your ass, straight like that.
Of that type of unity like that. So this kind of brought a little unity amongst the people. And I say kind of because there's a lot of people who didn't give a fuck.
No, because that looked like a beautiful thing. The pop-up did look like it was like a big culture moment like there. Like a big hip-hop culture moment. That's like Tupac at House of Blues type, like, but it's bigger, like, you know what I mean? Like that type of, like, how that feeling I gave, like, watch that.
Legendary.
That's like a legendary show for one. It's going to come on DVD. Like, you know what I mean? It's going to be able to be streamed and watch. Everybody that has seen that performance type shit. Like, so.
That's crazy. That's crazy you put it like that because, like, probably being there that night of that Tupac House of Blues performance, you wouldn't think it was going to be like 20 years later, legendary.
Like a legendary.
That's a legendary. I be going back watching that shit time to time.
That shit is
like Snoop.
That shit is
right. Exactly. That was crazy.
Like I feel like that's such a just like a cultural moment. Like if like when you see that, you gonna know exactly where you was.
Yeah.
Like you gonna know
the time.
Yeah, you know exactly where you was. You know what time, what you was wearing. You know exactly
what the energy was.
They got your fit for that day, like
type shit
on your gram.
No, this is literally like this is Generation Jay-Z and Nas moment.
Right.
People gonna talk about this rap beef and they gonna compare the next rap beef to this, whoever it is.
That's a good point.
But people were saying that like hip hop was like falling off and all the shit, but this show
it ignited it.
Yeah, well, this just showed how powerful like hip hop
still is.
Always has been. You feel me? Like no matter what, it's gonna be the.
Stop finishing my sentences, gang.
Is it because of negativity?
No, well, just because it became.
I think it's deeper than that. I think it's deeper than negativity. I think it's really like seeing two the best at the best go at it. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like You know what I'm saying?
It's like LeBron and Curry.
So at this point, it seems like they was looking at it from a hip hop cultural standpoint. At this point, a year ago, this is a year ago. This is a year ago. You feel me? They was looking at it from a hip hop cultural standpoint.
As a producer, P-Lo, on the West Coast.
Okay, now look. This is where it gets tricky. He gonna ask this nigga a year ago as a producer from the West Coast. Would you give Drake a beat? P-Lo, you on the spot. You down there in LA and shit. You gotta answer this question truthfully. And everything you say can and will be used against you, cuz. You in the community. Everything you say will be used against you in the court of cuz. Oh my mama, let's see how P-Lo handled himself.
As a producer, P-Lo, on the West Coast. During that beat, if Drake would have called you,
Oh God!
if Drake would have called you, like, send me a beat. I need something for Kendrick.
Man,
Would you assist so?
Damn, P-Lo.
I got a lot of great friends in Toronto. I got a lot of great friends in Toronto, man. But man, I don't know, man. I really don't know, bro. I really don't know because I'm from the coast, bro, and Kendrick is also like damn near one of my favorite artists as well.
Yeah.
And Drake is also one of my favorite artists as well. So
That's cool. So yes or no?
Man,
So yes or no?
It's just yes or no.
unanswered.
P-Lo, I got Drake on the phone. Hey, P-Lo, I need a beat. I need a beat.
I need a banger.
He just dropped Not Like Us. I need something to match that shit.
Oh God. Damn. I do like money too, man. I like money.
Can Drake slide through community?
Huh?
Can Drake slide through community?
You gotta ask AD.
This is bullshit too.
But he's like, man,
That's OVO fun.
he's like, he got a message for
Hey,
LA.
he said
He got a message for
He
LA.
said nigga wanna get
He
me.
said he wanna do an interview with, you know what I'm saying? The hottest, you know what I mean?
Come on. Can you
Could he slide through? On Tell's behalf?
It's business. It's business. Everybody can
You want to break his silence on community? Can you slide through?
AD, you gotta ride with Compton, AD. No, AD. That nigga says, hey, nigga, it's business, nigga. Business over bullshit. Yeah, that nigga, you think nigga gonna tell Drake, no, you can't come through the community, cuz. Nah, cuz can't come through the community. Well, maybe not now. Cuz probably definitely can't come through now how they acting. But at this particular juncture in history, a year ago, 2025, nigga would have been able to come through.
Capitalism is
Capitalism.
blame it on capitalism. Blame that shit on capitalism.
Yes or no,
I said
nigga?
it's business. Yeah, she could come.
Okay, there it is.
Capitalism.
There it is. What kind of business though?
What's the business?
What do you mean?
Can he drop this track?
What if he like, I want to pull up?
This track? No.
What if he like, I want to pull up? Now I don't know business shit though.
Oh, what you want to kill me? Let's
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to come chill with you, but
let's kill each other then. Fuck it.
Let's kill each other then.
You know, bitch.
You want to come chill with you?
I said kill him. Why would you kill Drake?
No, he said, you want to kill me? This nigga said, I just want to come through.
You just want to come chill with you.
You just want to hang out, dog.
Nigga, see my tweets, cuz I'm ready for war.
He just want to hang out. Like, he just want to come over and play NCAA football like you and OT did. I just want to come hang out with you.
I ain't trusting that.
I ain't trusting that.
That's crazy.
He gonna put
You taking it too personal, bro.
Sometimes you have to.
Call me, man. Drake, call me, man.
Drake, call me, man.
Call community. They gonna make sure.
Yeah, man. Come on over there, Ace
You know what I
Boys,
did
man.
notice? I did notice about a lot of LA artists. They did took that real personal. Like it's like niggas hate Drake now and stuff like that. Niggas ain't fucking with Drake. Like
Cool time peeping what I'm peeping. You picking up what I've been putting down. It don't seem like this shit got anything to do with the music no more. It seem like, yo, I hate that nigga as an individual, so cut your fucking ears off, nigga. When they come to that nigga, cut your ears off because I hate him. I hate him morally. I morally am disgusted by this nigga. Never mind my friends who rap about pimping. Never mind my friends who rap about murder and killing. I am morally and ethically. I don't like Drake. Morally and ethically. That's what's been blowing my mind. Is that people are pulling their moral compass out to police hip hop. That's what's driving me crazy. Like motherfuckers in the comment section arguing all kind of moral ethics and codes and shit. Like, no, you can't do this because you guys are the same culture that embraces slime mentality, that embraces backdoor behavior, king slime and shit like that. You guys are the same culture that made it popular to backdoor your friend. If your friend give you a gun, I'm gonna take his gun and I'm gonna tell people I took his gun and took his pipe off of him. Yeah, that's the culture you motherfuckers come from right now. That's the culture motherfuckers is embracing. Talking about the dead, fuck all the dead people, murder, 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 kill, kill, kill. That's the most. That music blows up the fastest, right? The music that degrades our women talking crazy, talking like sex demons. You feel me? That music blow up the fastest, right? That's all fine. Y'all got little kids posting videos, where all my scamming ass niggas at? Spending that money. The kids is listening. Nobody's saying shit. Morally and ethically, that's cool though, right? But where we draw the line at, we gonna stand our moral compasses back now for some hip hop. Rap back, nigga. Let that nigga Kendrick hear these songs and rap back, nigga. That's all I want to hear. I just want to hear rapping. I want to hear you podcast niggas coming to his defense and no, nigga, we need to stand up. We need to, nigga, Bay Area, come click up with us. We don't stand together for shit else. Nigga, it's some niggas would have dissed some niggas in the Bay. Y'all wasn't coming. Let's keep it 55th Street. Shout out to my nigga Crip, man. Let's keep it 55th Street. Nigga would have dissed some niggas in the Bay. Nigga wasn't riding for us. That's a fact. Come on. Come on. That's one of my favorite white people things. Come on. Cut the malarkey. For real, bro. Jesus is king. That's right, gang. Shout out to Vibe is still here in the building.
Like that's an LA artist. Ask him. You took that personal?
No, but did I take it personal? Yes. I gotta hold it down for the homie.
Got to.
Have to. No matter what.
Okay, so now the beef is over.
Yeah.
What's your take now? Where you at with it?
Nigga,
what's your stance?
I'm still a Drake fan, bro. Like, I've been saying that. Even when the beef was on. I'm saying, listen, that nigga is one of the best.
Okay, so that's what I was saying. While the beef was going, I was riding with it.
AD. Baby, that's a player. AD keeping it 55th Street. He keeping it player. He keeping it real player. Like, look, I'm riding with my nigga. I'm riding, baby. It's all on. I got your back. But that nigga shit still slap. He's still the GOAT. He's still the greatest to do this shit. If you can say that shit without no hate in your heart, I'll accept all the other shit you got to say. I'll accept the, man, fuck that nigga, man, nah, fuck that. I will accept that, right? If you can articulate the part that this nigga just articulated, that, man, that nigga still the GOAT. It's just fucking. He the GOAT. Baby, it's just fucking. I respect that 100%. Not gonna lie to y'all.
But it's over now. Why would I still hold a grudge? Why would I still hold a grudge? I'm not a rapper.
It's back to regular schedule programming. Yeah. But the thing is, too, is like, but if a nigga is going to have a disdain and diss him, then I can't stand by it ever.
Okay.
That's
so AD drew his line in the sand. But look, if a nigga gonna diss him, then it's fuck him. He drew his line in the sand too.
How you feel about like it getting physical and shit like that, like type shit? Like you would jump in it, like if you seen like if you was backstage and Kendrick got into it with OVO and shit, you jumping in and getting
100%.
That's no question.
That's a question. Off the dribble, we gotta, you feel me? We gotta throw hands though. If there's some shit going on, if there's some y'all mean going on, you gotta ride with the home team.
No brainer. But I'm like that with y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
Okay. Yeah. If I'm with you and you with me, it is no one-on-ones, cuz that mean don't expect to be fighting somebody and it's finna be fair. Cause I'm hitting him, I'm hitting the people he with. Before it even looked like you losing. It looked like you was losing, but I jumped in. My mama. Cause I expect the same thing. It ain't no fair ones. We ain't fighting fair, one-on-one. Everything I'm with swinging. On my mama. Like I'm like that with y'all, nigga. If I'm with you and you with me, I'm not telling nobody parent why whatever happened to them didn't happen to me. I'm not explaining that. You feel me? On me.
Mm-hmm. Anybody that I fuck with on a personal level, bro, like you could be fighting the X-Men, they gonna be right there lining up with you. That's how
okay, yeah.
You feel me?
That's right, my boy.
Yeah. In that order.
Yeah. I'm riding with the homies, man.
Yeah. You have
Schmop life.
And I'm like, Kendrick ain't just a rapper, that's the homie, like, nigga that, you know what I'm saying?
I got a personal relationship.
Yeah, 100%. So it's like, nah. And nigga, I didn't watch the nigga whole career.
So what would you do in a beef if it's both of your boys in it and they going at it like that?
Like both of my boys?
What if Kendrick come at me?
Oh, shit. Then I can't fuck with Kendrick.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Real nigga, cuz. Real
Why is that even a
Who y'all ride with? Kendrick versus me. Who y'all ride with? Yeah, come on, man. Talk about it.
I can't do that.
Let's go.
That's like a nigga getting that OT. I don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, you dead to me. I don't care what our relationship is. But if it's like two homies, if it's two homies like
OT and Pun.
Then nigga, I gotta stay out.
Oh, that's a cold one.
I gotta stay out of it.
That's a cold one.
That's the player thing to do. When your friends get into it, you stay the fuck out of it. Because when your friends make it up, your ass would be the odd nigga out because you didn't pick the fucking side. Because they gonna make up eventually.
I gotta stay out of it. I gotta stay out of it.
They gotta handle that like grown men.
That's left and right there.
I talk to both these niggas every day. I gotta stay out of it.
Yeah, that's a cold. That's a cold.
If anything, I'm gonna make it my thing
And you gonna
to try to clear it up and rectify the situation. Because I ain't gonna let no shit go down.
Yeah, that's where he gonna clear it up.
That's where I draw the line.
Somebody else, he letting it go. I know who else.
Who? Say it.
To the bathroom this weekend. You know, I'm going to the bathroom this week. About to get.
Okay. So we gotta talk. Let me get to the votes. Did y'all vote more? Did more people vote? Let me see. We got after 44 minutes, man. We got 20 votes. Can Bay Area artists work with whoever they want? We got 85% of the people saying yes, it's just business. 15% of the people saying no. Some lines matter. Okay, some lines matter, man. They like, nigga, some of that shit matter, nigga. We ain't going for none of that shit, you feel me? Damn. So we laid out the evidence. We got the we got the footage. After watching all these clips tonight, I think we can all agree on one thing. Whether you rock with Drake or whether you don't rock with Drake. Whether you think Too Hard for the Radio was a tribute or culture borrowing. Whether you're Team Kendrick or Team Drake. The receipts are the receipts. Because these clips wasn't recorded yesterday. They weren't recorded after the beef. They weren't recorded after Not Like Us. They weren't recorded after the Bay Area debate exploded. These clips are before all of that. Tonight wasn't really about proving Drake right. It wasn't about proving P-Lo right. And it definitely wasn't about proving Kendrick wrong. Tonight was about the timeline. Because if you put everything in chronological order, you start to realize people aren't really arguing with what P-Lo said. They're arguing with how they feel in it right now. And that's completely different than the conversation. Maybe P-Lo has been consistent this whole time. Maybe the public changed. Maybe Drake and Kendrick battle changed how everybody views every move, every play, every collaboration, every relationship in hip-hop. I'm going to let y'all decide, though. You feel me? I can't say anymore anybody is blindsided because if you watch these interviews, P-Lo told y'all. He told y'all he wanted to work with. He told y'all how he felt. He told y'all what he would do. The question is, why didn't anybody care until now? That's the question of the Player Circle night. I'm going to let y'all know what I think about all this shit. I think it's pure hate. It's pure fuckery. Pure fuckery. Everybody who mad and got something to say is people who can't say how they directly benefited from this. If they didn't get the benefit, they can't pinpoint how they benefited. I've been seeing people say all kind of shit in the comment section. People been saying, he didn't even take the time out to shoot the video in the Bay. So if he would have shot it in the Bay, that would have been okay. Everything would have been cleared up. You'd all would have been forgiven. No, you guys would have just said, oh, well, he didn't have this guy in the video. It wouldn't have mattered, man. It wouldn't have mattered at all. Like I said, on the Scorpion album, Drake shouted out Mac Dre. She just said, Bay, I hit the Thizzle dance Mac Dre shit. That was 2018. He just threw an alley at Dre for no reason. Just threw an alley to Dre for no reason. Now Dre is a platinum record writer. This nigga is a platinum recording artist. I don't want to say recording artist, but a platinum record writer. That nigga wrote a platinum hit. He wrote a hit that went platinum. That's all I'm going to say. You understand me? Right now, in 2026, Dre is still too hard for the radio. He got a fucking platinum plaque out the situation. I'm going to need y'all to stop hating. I ain't going to hold y'all up too much longer. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one. And I'm in.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Antoine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the coach and never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
Problem is the sentencing. 35 years, while the rest of these little ass white boys get 10, 11 years. I got deferred probation for shooting a white boy. Had I been black, I would have been down the road. I would have been in fucking prison for at least 2 decades.
That's it. It's in a mess. Yeah.
We love y'all.
It ain't the end of the road.
We love y'all.
They're being revealed in the Kaysen Allison murder trial.
Allison is accused of fatally stabbing fellow Belton High School student Joe Ramirez. 6 News reporter Sydney Walker was back in the courthouse today. And Sydney, what happened?
There was a lot of discussion today about Allison's past actions, his overall character, and even a past threat that was made. A close friend of Allison and an ex-girlfriend of Joe Ramirez actually testified today, saying that she had heard Allison tell her directly a threat towards Joe Ramirez. Texts between Allison and a close friend were shared today. In discussing this, Allison texts, "Bro, bring me a gun," and calls Joe broke, saying he'll have to walk to their fight. Allison's close friend and Ramirez's old girlfriend said in that threat that Allison planned to fight Ramirez and said, quote, he wanted Joe on life support and wanted to stomp his head in.
Top story tonight, former Belton High student Kaysen Allison was sentenced today to the maximum 10 years in prison for the fatal stabbing of fellow student Joe Ramirez. This comes after a jury found Allison guilty of criminally negligent homicide, and a judge added a deadly weapon enhancement to his potential sentence. 6 News.
So, he killed someone. He got a weapons enhancement charge placed on top of his already charge, and he still only got sentenced to 10 years. I wonder why.
Reporter Sydney Walker was in the courtroom for today's sentencing and has the latest.
Nearly 3 years after Joe Ramirez died, the man who stabbed him will spend a decade behind bars. Judge Wade Faulkner sentenced Allison to 10 years in confinement in the institutional division. This comes after 9 witnesses testified, including the mothers of both Ramirez and Allison, school employees who responded to the stabbing, and Allison's therapist. 3 Belton ISD staff members described lasting trauma from that day, sleepless nights, anxiety, and PTSD.
This happened in the great state of Texas, the same exact state that Carmelo Anthony was just convicted in.
One teacher said the incident forced her into medical retirement. Joe's family tearfully shared how his loss has changed their lives and say they haven't received true justice. The defense presented Allison's parents and counselor, who testified about his growth and remorse over 3 years of therapy, revealing that Allison is now a father. Defense attorney Boyd warned that prison would be a, quote, death sentence for his client and asked for just 2 years.
Prison would be a death sentence for his client, and he asked for just 2 years. The man murdered and stabbed somebody. He said prison would be a death sentence. And this lawyer stood up in front of a judge and said, 10 years prison time would be a death sentence for my client. No, a death sentence was the knife that your client stabbed someone in the chest with. But let's check this out.
Prosecutors successfully argued for the maximum, calling Ramirez's death, quote, entirely avoidable. When Faulkner announced the 10-year sentence, Ramirez's family erupted in applause and cheers. The judge quickly restored order while Allison's family.
Could you imagine being in court? Could you imagine being in court and the nigga who killed your son gets 10 years and his whole family start cheering and clapping? I'm fucking this whole courtroom up. I'm fucking the courtroom up. I'm fucking the courthouse up. Could you imagine someone kills your loved one and then they get sentenced to 10 years and their family starts cheering? That's insane. Diabolical work. Not gonna lie to you.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr. Bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight. Game right, bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
But hey, man, say, man, you already know what I'm going to say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. When we don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey, man, today, man, we got the boy Carmelo Anthony, man. He's been convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years in a Texas state correctional facility. It's real unfortunate. You know, we seeing these cases go by. We just seen the Rick Chow case with young Cyrus. The man got off on Moida, walked away, shot that little black boy in his back, got off on murder. Defeat that. Trying to tap in once a day. Much love, gang. You feel me? Much love for tapping in here at the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle. The Carmelo case is officially over. The verdict is in. The sentence is in, and now the entire country is arguing whether justice was served, whether self-defense was ignored, or whether the jury got it right, plain and simple. Here tonight, we're talking about Carmelo Anthony. We're talking about Caden Allison, and we're going to look at the Kyle Rittenhouse case, and we're going to look at how Kyle Rittenhouse reacted to this Carmelo Anthony case. Are these cases similar, or are people calling out comparisons instead of comparison facts? One got 35 years, another one averted a murder conviction, another case ended without a murder conviction at all, and another walked away claiming self-defense. So tonight we're going to break down the evidence, the verdict, the sentencing, public reaction, and most importantly, why the outcomes are so different. I'm not here to tell you what to think. I'm here to ask you questions, and people are scared to ask. Hit the like button, hit the sub button. I ain't going to hold y'all up too much longer, man, without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. YouTube, much love, Drifter in the building. Top Mile Drifter. Much love for the jewels, man. You understand me? Hey, man, everybody in the building, let me see. Let me get to my YouTube people. My YouTube, my people. Shout out to my YouTube people. Though I can't sleep through the night, and can't sleep that shit in my goddamn head. And shit, all it took is one goddamn time. I said, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to listen to this damn song. I listened to the goddamn song. Taylor Made in the building. Much love to everybody in here. Damn, I ain't peeped this topic before I commented. Deshaun Pyramid, what's going on? You understand me? Let's check out and see what motherfucking Plies had to say about the situation.
White laws, and you got, hey, this real quick. But dear, I want to say young black men, but shit, dear black men, period. Stay your ass out of that courtroom.
Stay your black ass
out. Just stay out that motherfucker.
Don't stay out of the courtroom, black man. Don't stay OWT. Don't say OUT. Stay out. AWT, stay your black ass out the courtroom on me.
Time you got to go to a courtroom, in my opinion, you didn't already motherfucker. Like even when you win, you lose, especially if you had to pay a goddamn lawyer and court fees and all. Like you anytime you in that motherfucker, you done lost.
For sure.
And I said this shit for years. Bro, it's two different laws.
Mm-hmm.
You got motherfucking white laws and you got black laws. But it ain't the same goddamn law.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't believe nothing else I tell you, stay your ass. Do the best you can to stay your ass out.
That nigga had to
Of
pronounce
that
it.
goddamn courtroom. Anytime you go into that motherfucker, you is not winning. I wouldn't give a goddamn if they throw it out. You still didn't win. You still had to give that shit your time. And it's the craziest shit. Like I told the motherfucker long time ago. When have you ever seen a all black jury? Like, we celebrate 250 motherfucking years in this country. If anybody could name one time it was ever an all black jury. Name one
motherfucking time.
You can name 1,000,000 times. It'd have been all white motherfucking jury, but you can't name one time, I bet you, in 250 years that it's ever been an all black.
You ain't gonna see no all black jury. Speaking of staying out the courtroom, right? Watch this. They stay all black ass out the courtroom. Then he say stay your black ass out. So this black man was walking into the courtroom to go to court because he had to go to court. He stepped through the door and the sheriff sprayed him with pepper spray as soon as he walked through the door. And then he covers his eyes up and the sheriff proceeds to try to assault the man while he's blinded. Try to assault this man. Viral surveillance video shows a fight between a truck driver and a sheriff's deputy in Northampton County, North Carolina.
A North Carolina truck driver plans to file a lawsuit after he says he suffered a permanent injury by a Northampton County deputy.
So in January, Don Long II was trying to enter a courtroom for a scheduled appearance when things went wrong.
He says the deputy pepper sprayed his eyes, and as surveillance video shows, that's not all.
In the first couple of minutes, the video shows Don Long arriving at court. From inside the courtroom, by the door in the back, you see Long attempt to enter, but is not let inside by the deputy. Later, again, Long tries to get in, and the deputy steps out. They are both in the vestibule when seconds later, Long is seen walking away, wiping his eyes. The deputy follows and hits Long from behind, and the two begin to fight. You can see the fight from another camera angle. More deputies arrive, and one puts Long in handcuffs. They lead him down the hallway and into the courtroom. Later in a holding cell, Long keeps trying to wipe his eyes, eventually laying on the floor to adjust his handcuffed arms from the back of his body to the front. Then he goes to the sink to wash his eyes. While wiping his eyes several times with his shirt, EMS crews arrive minutes later.
And the now former deputy is Gregory Colson. Northampton County Sheriff Jack Smith tells us that after an internal investigation into this incident started, Colson resigned. An outside agency is investigating whether criminal charges should be filed.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right, and I want 150 million, Your Honor.
Care is here 24/7.
I want 150 million, Your Honor. I want 150 million, Your Honor. Black man can't even go in the goddamn. So like Plies say, stay your black ass out the courtroom, black men. Black men, stay your black ass out. Y'all don't give a fuck if you scheduled, make them come get you. Y'all don't give a fuck if it's a jaywalking ticket, make them come get you. Fuck that. Stay out the courtroom, bruh. Motherfucker walk in to go you feel me? I'm coming in here, pay whatever I gotta fucking pay, nigga. And you spray a nigga in his motherfucking all ice. So yeah, that's just that's just some shit I just wanted to go over. Like, stay the fuck out of the courtroom, black men. You know what I'm saying? Cause this shit is not scheduled for us, man. This shit not scheduled for us, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Carmelo Anthony's grandmother roused up the crowd by repeatedly screaming racist, bias, prejudice as she left the courthouse. They sent a message that a white person can hit a black boy and get away with it. They can do whatever the fuck they want. This is the entire family is what I ain't reading that. Let's get to it.
Wait, that's it. Yeah. They send a message. Yeah.
We love y'all.
It ain't the end of the road.
You know, man, we're gonna break it down. This situation, we're gonna hear from a spokesperson of the family, man. Y'all check this shit out.
Memorial High School tent. Moments later, an argument broke out, and Anthony was asked for justice. He was just sentenced to 35 years in prison. And to lay this all out for you, due to the rain, there was bad weather. The track events were delayed that day, and Anthony, a Centennial High School student, sought shelter under a Memorial High School tent. Moments later, an argument broke out, and Anthony was asked repeatedly to leave that tent. One witness claimed Anthony responded by calling the group a name before he reached into his backpack saying, quote, "Touch me and see what happens," end quote. After some shoving, Anthony pulled out a pocket knife and stabbed Metcalf in the chest, piercing his heart. Prosecutors argued that the killing was a provoked and unjustified murder. They called 21 witnesses. The defense argued it was self-defense. Carmelo Anthony did not testify in his own defense. Immediately after the jury's decision, protesters gathered outside claiming this was the latest example of Black lives not mattering.
What this process did is shown that Black lives do not matter in Collin County. This trial showed that it put emotions over the law. After Trayvon Martin and so many countless names, it has shown us that Black life is not safe in Collin County.
Minister Dominique Alexander is the man that you just heard from in that video. He is a spokesman for the Anthony family. Minister, it's nice to have you on. You keep saying that Black lives don't matter, but no Black lives were lost here. A 17-year-old white person was killed. So what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is 35 years. Carmelo Anthony was sentenced to 35 years. Yet at the end of the day, Black America repeatedly is told that self-defense is a part of the law. That a knife under 5 inches is legal in the state of Texas. That stand your ground is legal here in the state of Texas. But when a Black person try to use those same basic rights and laws, then we're not afforded those things. We're doing those things unjustifiably.
Well, that's not what a jury found today. Can you tell me, I know you know Carmelo Anthony well, why did he bring a knife to a track meet?
I can't comment on that. What I can do, I can't speak for Carmelo Anthony, but I can tell you that the state of Texas made it legal. So at the end of the day, if a person got a problem with it, they might need to call Governor Greg Abbott and tell him, why does this state have open carry laws? Why does it have brass knuckles and et cetera, right?
Stabbing somebody in the heart, though, sir, is definitely not legal. He could have just turned around and walked out of that tent at any moment.
And based on what you have been told about the situation, I can see how you can take that fact. But the levels of injustice that was done in this trial is not how I was told, right? But at the end of the day, that's the reason why we're going to go through a full appeals process to ensure that the facts are being told correctly. But me and you are going to go back and forth.
No, that's fine. Tell me. I'm curious. Tell me tell me what you think happened.
What I think is the situation is that someone asked Carmelo Anthony to come over there. He knew an individual, but that's not being told, right? It's like, oh, a kid just randomly went under a tent, right? And he just sitting there. No one knows who he is. That's not the case, right? We know that Carmelo Anthony knew an individual. He knew a coach. He spoke about it. We also know that Frisco ISD should have counseled that. This wasn't just raining. We were under a tornado watch that day, right? And this should have been something that was actually...
Wait, you're telling me that because somebody invited him to that tent and there might have been a tornado warning, which happened all the time in Texas, that he was warranted in stabbing a 17-year-old kid in the...
I don't think he was warranted in stabbing a kid because of that. No, but I think he's speaking to the reason he was under the tent. I think it's been given to the media. It's been pushed that he was just under a random tent. He didn't have no point or reason to be over there when actually he was called there because he knew somebody. So that's what he was speaking to. This guy on the, what is this? This guy on the left, The guy on the left was kind of an asshole this whole interview. I said, but I ain't even got to do this shit. I ain't got to be here. Take this mic off me. He was kind of an asshole. Not gonna lie to y'all.
In the chest, in the heart, and killing him?
That's not the case.
That's not what I said.
What you cannot do is put your hands on.
Well, you just told me that was the case.
No,
so
that's
tell
not
me,
what
is
I
that
said.
the case? Because I want to know what the case is. I seriously do.
You asked me the first time, why was he under the tent or close or whatever it may be, right? The reality is that the state of Texas says that I don't have to, when I'm assaulted, I don't have to return the same level of force, correct? Isn't that the law?
Yeah, he was asked to leave that tent multiple times, and the prosecution called 21 witnesses. Hold on. The prosecution called 21 witnesses, and they all corroborated that. They all said that he was asked to leave the tent. There might have been.
They all didn't have, no, sir.
He was asked to leave the tent, so he could have left that tent at any time. He chose not to. That's why he's going to jail for 35 years.
All 21 of them did not have the same story. They did not have the same story. And that's why so many people outside of that courtroom is outraged right now. If you look at anything about this case, all 21 of them did not have the same story.
Tell me about the defense witness, because the defense did not call Carmelo Anthony. If Carmelo Anthony truly thought he was innocent, he's 19 years old. He's not a kid. He's 19 years old. Why didn't he take the stand in his own defense? And why did the defense's only witness change their story on the witness stand?
Most people using ChatGPT and Claude are leaving 80% of the value on the table. Here's how the top 1% of the users.
Carmelo Anthony testifying in his own trial is his own right? And that's a decision that Carmelo Anthony and his parents has to make, right? And that was a decision that was made through the legal process, right? And through this process, of course, there's going to have to be some major reviews, right? But as far as changing the witness changing what he changing his testimony, I'm trying to figure out how someone going to say he changed his testimony. Were you privy to his testimony prior to?
Well, he changed his testimony. He was, during cross-examination, he said that there was not an altercation under the tent, and he didn't witness an altercation. So I don't think that was something the defense was planning on, and clearly it didn't play well for this 12-person jury. Let me just ask you, can a black person ever just be convicted of killing a white person in this country without it becoming like a major race issue? Like some of the comments that you made outside the courthouse today, I don't know why you do that. You stir things up, you make it about race, and that could lead to rioting and protests and looting tonight. The bottom line is more people could get hurt. More people could get hurt.
I'm glad that you will say that, why do we have to bring race in the situation? The reality is that if you know about this
I didn't
case,
say we, I said you. Why do you? Why do you, Dominic? Not the black race.
No, let me make this very clear. As the president of the large...
I said you. Why do you? Why do you today? I don't know why you do that. You stir things up. You just ask you. Can a black person ever just be convicted of killing a white person in this country without it becoming like a major race issue? Like some of the comments that you made outside the courthouse today, I don't know why you do that. You stir things up, you make it about race, and that could lead to rioting and protests and looting tonight. The bottom line is more people could get hurt.
Make this very clear. As the president of the largest human and civil rights organization in North Texas, what I witnessed on April 3rd was white people going on posts in social media calling Carmelo Anthony a thug, not a 4.0 GPA, not a person that
well, he's a convicted murderer tonight, so he's a thug.
Let me finish.
He's a thug. He's not a hero. He's not a hero.
Say a black man is bringing race. His race shouldn't have never been a factor. He shouldn't have never. Jake Lane, I don't see you calling out Jake Lane that said Carmelo Anthony should sit there and be hung from a tree and shot outside the Collin County jail. I never brought race into this situation. We had to.
I didn't bring race into the situation either. You brought race into this when you made those comments that we played at the beginning of the segment, making this about race.
This brilliant little device keeps any room ice cold all summer and toasty warm all winter. With zero installation.
Our top story tonight, new developments are being revealed in the Kaysen Allison murder trial.
Allison is accused of fatally stabbing fellow Belton High School student Joe Ramirez. 6 News reporter Sydney Walker was back in the courthouse today. And Sydney, what happened?
There was a lot of discussion today about Allison's past actions, his overall character, and even a past threat that was made. A close friend of Allison and an ex-girlfriend of Joe Ramirez actually testified today, saying that she had heard Allison tell her directly a threat towards Joe Ramirez. Texts between Allison and a close friend were shared today. In discussing this, Allison texts, "Bro, bring me a gun," and calls Joe broke, saying he'll have to walk to their fight. Allison's close friend and Ramirez's old girlfriend said in that threat that Allison planned to fight Ramirez and said, quote, he wanted Joe on life support and wanted to stomp his head in.
Oh, in this case right here, man, we got a young man who had a problem with another young man, and he was texting people about it. He was texting his friends saying, yo, bring me a gun. He was texting his friends saying, yo, I'm going to put this dude in the hospital. All of these things happened before the actual fight took place that took this young man's life. Joe Ramirez, he ended up losing his life. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the family of that young man who lost his life at the hands of another young man.
Investigators an overall investigation, asking why he didn't review certain security videos or obtain witnesses' phones when the school was on lockdown. Lastly, another detective, Robert Gatewood, shared an audio recording from when he arrested Allison at his home. Allison can be heard asking someone to come get him and take him to Waco during this arrest when he says, quote, I was just trying to protect myself. The defense revealed that Allison had thrown up during his questioning after he saw his knife and was later determined to have a closed head injury. More witnesses are expected to take the stand tomorrow as this trial continues at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Live in Belton, Sydney Walker, 6 News.
Some things come with age.
And some don't.
I don't give a fuck if he stabs somebody. I don't give a fuck if he was throwing up, he stabbed somebody. We're going to get to the sentencing, though. Y'all going to hear this sentencing and go crazy.
Story tonight, former Belton High student Kaysen Allison was sentenced today to the maximum 10 years in prison for the fatal stabbing of fellow student Joe Ramirez.
This comes after a jury found Allison guilty of criminally negligent homicide, and a judge added a deadly weapon enhancement to his potential sentence. 6 News.
So, he killed someone. He got a weapons enhancement charge placed on top of his already charge, and he still only got sentenced to 10 years. I wonder why.
Reporter Sydney Walker was in the courtroom for today's sentencing and has the latest.
Nearly 3 years after Joe Ramirez died, the man who stabbed him will spend a decade behind bars. Judge Wade Faulkner sentenced Allison to 10 years in confinement in the institutional division. This comes after 9 witnesses testified, including the mothers of both Ramirez and Allison, school employees who responded to the stabbing, and Allison's therapist. 3 Belton ISD staff members described lasting trauma from that day: sleepless nights, anxiety, and PTSD.
This happened in the great state of Texas, the same exact state that Carmelo Anthony was just convicted in.
One teacher said the incident forced her into medical retirement. Joe's family tearfully shared how his loss has changed their lives and say they haven't received true justice. The defense presented Allison's parents and counselor, who testified about his growth and remorse over 3 years of therapy, revealing that Allison is now a father. Defense attorney Boyd warned that prison would be a, quote, death sentence for his client and asked for just 2 years.
Prison would be a death sentence for his client, and he asked for just 2 years. The man murdered and stabbed somebody. He said prison would be a death sentence. This is 3 years after he did it. So he got sentenced to 10 years. He served 3. He only got to do 7 years. And he really not going to do that whole 7. He had a baby since then. Since he killed someone, he's had a baby. And this lawyer stood up in front of a judge and said, 10 years prison time would be a death sentence for my client. No, a death sentence was the knife that your client stabbed someone in the chest with. But Let's check this out.
Prosecutors successfully argue for the maximum, calling Ramirez's death, quote, entirely avoidable. When Faulkner announced the 10-year sentence, Ramirez's family erupted in applause and cheers. The judge quickly restored order while Allison's family.
Could you imagine being in court? Could you imagine being in court and the nigga who killed your son gets 10 years and his whole family start cheering and clapping? I'm fucking this whole courtroom up. I'm fucking the courtroom up. I'm fucking the courthouse up. Could you imagine someone kills your loved one and then they get sentenced to 10 years and their family starts cheering? That's insane. Diabolical work. Not gonna lie to you.
Family sat in stunned silence. Following the sentencing, Ramirez's mother took the stand, looked Allison in the eye, and said, quote, "You get this measly 10-year sentence while I'm serving a life sentence without my son." The DA's office said, quote, "They hope today's verdict can allow Joe's family and our community to move forward." Allison was immediately taken into custody and booked into the Bell County Jail, where he began his sentence today. In Belton, Sydney Walker, 6 News.
We need the same logic used here. The same way you feel about Carmelo Anthony, I need you to feel that way about this young man. I need you to feel the same way. Keep the same energy.
The two former Belton High students said about Case and Allison in court today.
The trial of the suspect accused of stabbing and killing Joe Ramirez resumed this morning in Bell County, bringing 4 new witnesses to the stand.
News 10's Madison Herber has been in court all day and joins us live now with more on what was uncovered. Madison?
Good evening, Lauren and Gordon. The witnesses included 2 people who were former students that were in the bathroom the day that fight broke out, Tito Shamel and Angel Murillo. Shamel explained to the court that he was a good friend of Joe Ramirez and was in the bathroom with Ramirez and Allison when chaos ensued, and he even caught a portion of that altercation on video, which was shared today with the jury. And there was also a Belton Police Department detective who revealed the crime scene photos from that day. And then there was also a friend of Allison's and an acquaintance of Ramirez, Raina Barber. She took the stand and explained to the court how she was trying to calm Ramirez down just moments before the fight broke out. Now, the photos from the crime scene followed a trail of blood droplets around part of the school, leading to a pool of blood where Ramirez collapsed. The detective explained that it was after getting photos of the scene, he talked to a witness who provided a statement and video of the fight that started in the bathroom. Video was replayed from yesterday showing the school hallway where you see the boys entering the bathroom and then leaving sometime later in a rush. And then the short video caught on Shamel's phone of what happened on the other side of the door was played. Shamel explaining that what he caught on video shows Ramirez taking the first swing at Allison, and then you see Allison pull out the knife before a loud scream is heard and the video cuts off. Barber said Allison didn't want to fight and just wanted to make it to graduation, and Shamel said in the moment it didn't look like Allison wanted to fight. Barber also said that Ramirez and his friends were known to fight, and Shamel saying Ramirez liked having his fights recorded, and that this fight was planned but no one expected it to happen on school grounds. Barber said it wasn't normal for Allison to have a knife on him, but she knew he had one because Allison told her he got one for protection. An altercation was described by former students that an argument broke out at a prom after party, and it was likely that Ramirez and Allison verbally fought over a girl. Shamel told the court that Ramirez looked surprised to see Allison in the bathroom that day, and you could feel the tension between the two. Barbara is seen talking to Ramirez on the hallway security footage, visibly upset. She started to cry as she explained to the court that she was trying to tell Ramirez that the fight isn't worth it because they are about to graduate. Court wrapped for the day just 20 minutes after a fifth witness was brought in, Josh Grimes, another good friend of Ramirez, who was also in the bathroom when the fight started. So they will be back.
Hey, is your Mac secretly underperforming? Mine totally was. I used Clean My Mac's health check to figure
Man, that's why it be a damn echo. Cause when I don't have an echo, I be forgetting and I be talking. Nigga be muted the whole time, but I can hear myself. So was this self-defense? Cause they fought for self-defense for this young man. This young man went in that courtroom and he only got 10 years for killing somebody. Maybe it was because he stabbed a Hispanic. I don't know.
The stabbing of Joe Ramirez at Belton High School back in May of 2022.
News 10's Isabella Quintanilla was in the courtroom all day today. She joins us now outside the Bell County Justice Center with more from the first day of the trial. Isabella.
Yes, that's right, Lauren and Gordon. The 156th District Court was packed today with families, friends, witnesses, and others, all who have been waiting nearly 3 years to learn the fate of now 21-year-old Kaysen Allison. We first heard from the state prosecutors who are charging Kaysen Allison with murder, saying he was intentionally cutting and stabbing Joe Ramirez, to which Allison pleaded not guilty. His defense attorneys then gave their opening statement implying it was self-defense. Defense attorney Zachary Boyd told the jury, quote, Kaysen was in the fight for his life, where he was jumped by 5 friends, end quote. We heard from 5 state witnesses today, including a 911 record custodian, the Belton ISD Director of Safety and Security, 2 teachers who saw the aftermath of the stabbing, and the school nurse. At the start of the trial, they played 5 911 calls from 2 staff members, 2 students, and a parent. In one of those calls, a girl identified Kaysen, claiming she saw him running through the parking lot with a bloody nose. They then played security footage from several cameras showing Joe and 3 others walking into a bathroom, Kaysen and another boy walking in shortly after. 5 boys, including Joe, then ran out of the bathroom and split up, with Kaysen once again running out shortly after. We also saw footage of Joe running down the main hallway, bleeding onto the floor and then collapsing. Blood immediately began to pool as teachers and staff quickly surrounded him. Many of Joe's family and friends were in tears as they watched this all play out. One witness, the first to get to Joe, said, quote, his breathing was rapid and shallow. It appeared to me as if he had a punctured lung. Another witness, the school nurse, said they gasped when they cut open Joe's shirt, finding a gaping wound across his left chest. She also shared that a student that had been in the bathroom was brought to the nurse's office and was on the phone with his mom saying, quote, Kaysen stabbed Joe. Now at this time, we are still hearing from state witnesses, and the trial
Ain't the same, nigga. Having a knife on school grounds isn't weird for Texas. We used to carry guns in a rack truck we drove to school. So 5-on-1 is the story. Knife pulled in defense when concerned. I'm trying to find this other tape. Here we go. Because the 5-on-1 story, the video doesn't show a 5-on-1. It shows.
Here's the thing, no salesperson
it
tells
shows them in there.
When you move your company's WordPress site to a new host, you're probably bringing...
Testimony continued today in the trial of Kaysen Allison, who's charged in the fatal stabbing of Joe Ramirez at Belton High School in 2022.
3 new witnesses took the stand, a bystander in the bathroom during the fight, another good friend of Ramirez, and Ramirez's brother.
News 10's Madison Herbert joins us now with more on what was brought up in court today. Madison.
Good evening, Lauren and Gordon. Well, before the jury was even brought in, Judge Wade Faulkner warned those connected to the victim, Joe Ramirez, to not engage with social media or news outlets about the case. Now, that came after a person connected to the victim was seen commenting on our KWTX Facebook post about the trial. Once the jury was seated, though, cross-examination continued on the witness brought in late yesterday. Joshua Grimes told the court he and Ramirez were good friends. He was also in the bathroom the day of the fight. Grimes responded to a number of questions asked by the defense with, "I don't know, sir," or "It's been 3 years." The defense asked Grimes why he didn't give his phone to police that day. Grimes responded with, "The police didn't ask." Both sides refreshed the court and witnesses' memory by replaying the hallway security footage.
Wait a minute. They said, how big was the other guy? If someone comes up to me big as Mike Tyson, Lord help me, I wouldn't want to be punched by that king of the ring. Did you feel the same way when Austin Metcalf was towering over Carmelo Anthony? The logic is crazy. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this.
And the video of the fight. In the hallway video, you see Ramirez and 3 others enter the bathroom. Seconds later, you see Ramirez and Grimes in the doorway of the bathroom arguing.
Bro, y'all listen. I don't know, gang. That's why, listen, do y'all want to deal with the mutant or the echo? One of them got to go, because I can't keep doing both. Like, this shit killing me, gang. This shit killing me. This shit killing me, gang. Nah, but what I did see was the quote that young man made. We're going to watch that video next. I said, he said, "Don't touch me or I'm going to stab you." That was what he said. Almost identical to what Carmelo Anthony said, if you will.
With Raina Barber, who testified yesterday. Barber argues with them for about a minute before storming off. Then right after, another student walks in, and then about 20 seconds after that, you see Allison and his friend calmly enter the bathroom. The fight happens in a matter of minutes, and then you see Ramirez and some of his friends run out. The other student, who was just a witness, leaves, and then you see Allison run out and another student following him.
They say stay unmuted, I can live with the echo.
Allison wanting to fight. Grimes also said that he didn't know Ramirez to be a fighter, which is different from what was said yesterday by friends of Ramirez and Allison. Now, the final person to take the stand today is brother to the victim, Josh Rios. They are related. Him and Ramirez are related.
So I don't know what I got to do to make all that shit work. All right, so look, this is essentially what's going on. When I don't mute myself on OBS, it's an echo. When I mute myself on, because even if I mute myself, it won't work. But tell me if it's an echo. Like, give me a second, though. Y'all, I'm about to mute up with the button instead of with that button. Tell me if you still hear echo.
By marriage, and they have been since they were about 2. He explained to the court that prom was the Saturday before the May 3rd fatal fight, and Rios provided a different perspective on the conflict leading up to the stabbing, saying that Ramirez stepped in to confront Allison that night because he was being aggressive towards a friend of Ramirez's. He says the argument was disruptive and loud, but not physical, and that's the fight that happened on prom night. Furthermore, Rios explained that—
Okay, so look, that's the difference right there. Okay, bet. So look, when I hit my button, that shit don't echo it. I be having to hit OBS. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it be a lot. And I be ready to cook. I get to talking and shit. A nigga already be muted. You know what I'm saying? Case in Allison trial day 3. Josh Rios, the brother of Ramirez recounts the confrontation on prom night. So that's also another thing. These gentlemen were having problems leading up to this. So that's why this seems premeditated. The whole, it was 5 people jumping on me. You brought a knife. You said you wanted to fight him. You told multiple people you wanted to put him in a hospital. So how scared of this guy were you?
That he was in a group chat with the victim, defendant, and others, where he says Allison said that he wanted to take Ramirez to the woods at West Temple Park to fight, sending a screenshot of that location, which contradicts statements made yesterday and today that Allison didn't want to fight Ramirez. Rios said it didn't look like Allison wanted to fight at school, but that Ramirez walked up to him and said he wouldn't fight in the woods and that they could fight right now. Once the fight started, Rios is seen in the fight video taking a swing at the friend who walked in with Allison. Rios said he was worried because it looked like the friend was going to join Allison in fighting Ramirez. After the fight happened and everyone, including Ramirez, ran out, Rios says it was just him and Allison in the bathroom. That's when Rios saw Allison, knife in hand, and asked him, quote, "Did you just stab my brother?" That's when Allison puts the knife in his pocket and runs out of the bathroom, and Rios is seen chasing him down the hall in that hallway security footage. Now, Rios was still on the stand when court adjourned for the day. The defense...
Dude, niggas stabbed my brother and you put the knife in your pocket? I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. But, oh, that's another thing. It was not 5-on-1. It was a bunch of young men fighting each other. So all of the friends were fighting. So it was a bunch of friends in the bathroom fighting. Day 7, I want to hear this one. This is the last one we're going to do on this case.
Great hair.
I got another case that I want to cover down in Texas where a young black man was killed by 2 Caucasians and they only got 4 years. They shot him in his back. They only got 4 years. So I'm just bringing up a bunch of cases. We're comparing the differences. Let's check this shit out.
Break. We do have our Isabella Quintanilla in Bell County for day 7 of the case in Allison trial. Allison is accused of fatally stabbing Joe Ramirez back in 2022 at Belton High School. Isabella, what can you tell us that happened today outside the Bell County Justice Center?
Yes, well, Lauren, today we continue to hear testimony from the lead detective on the case, as well as an ER doctor that looked at Allison after questioning a close friend of Allison's and a teacher who was near the bathroom that day. We also saw some new evidence, but first, here's a brief summary of today's trial. So first, testimony for Detective Gene Cole, the lead detective of this case.
Man, I fought all the damn time. From elementary until last year, I be kicking ass. I do this. It go down anytime. You know what I mean? I grew up in Oakland, California, the murder capital. I've never thought to harm anybody with a firearm because they wanted to fight me or because I've never thought like, let me just take someone's life instead of kicking their ass. And I was always short too. I think I went into high school, 9th grade. I was like 4'11". I was 4'11". Freshman Friday, motherfucker tried to put me in a locker. I was kicking ass. I got suspended first week of high school. I was suspended already. Freshman Friday rolled around. Motherfucker tried to put me in a locker. Not going out. That ain't going. What? So I just don't understand the weapons being introduced to the fights at all. Like, you feel me? I always been little as shit too. Everybody was always bigger than me. Everybody was bigger than me. I had to fight Corey Douglas in the 4th grade. If you went Oakland, California, you know who Corey Douglas is, goddammit. I was in the 4th grade. That nigga was 6 foot in the 4th grade. We in 4th grade, this nigga 6 foot, stole my dollar out of my cubby. Stole my damn dollar and then walking around the yard bragging about stealing my dollar out of my damn cubby. Now, granted, I don't know what made me put my dollar in the cubby. We had a field trip this day. I don't know why I put my dollar in my cubby, but I thought my dollar would be safe in my cubby, and this nigga took my dollar. So we had to get it on and popping. This nigga 6 foot something. He should have kicked my ass. But yeah, you feel me? So I don't understand these children bringing firearms and guns and things like that. It's all crazy to me. But I do want to hear this testimony. about I do want to hear this testimony about where he said, "Don't touch me or I'm going to stab you." I want to hear if that was actually a quote that somebody heard while they were in the bathroom.
Continued, as I just said, with the defense heavily questioning him on Allison's well-being that evening and their treatment of him while conducting the interview. They also asked why he didn't investigate what happened at the prom after party, despite Allison mentioning it, to which Detective Cole said, quote, "It wasn't deemed relevant to the investigation." New evidence presented today included security footage of Detective Cole questioning Allison that night, as well as his medical record from that day. After Detective Cole's testimony, we finally heard from the defense's first 3 witnesses in this trial, all providing more context to the events before, during, and after the stabbing. In the video shown Allison's questioning, he kept putting his head in his hands and at one point laid on the ground before throwing up. Afterwards, detectives continued to question Allison, who was at one point said, quote, "Oh, my head hurts." After giving his statement, Allison was then taken to the ER, where he was diagnosed with a closed head injury after being given a CT scan. During his questioning, Allison also told the
fuck is a closed head injury?
Detective Cole that in the bathroom he told Ramirez and his friends, quote, "I'm not fighting in school, I just want to graduate." Allison then says they started taking off their backpacks, and that's when he pulled out his knife, telling them, quote, "Don't touch me or I'm going to stab you," which he says was before Ramirez punched him. In the video, Detective Cole
So he did make that statement. He did make that statement.
asked Allison why he got the knife and says, "I just want to graduate." Allison was then taken to the ER, where he was diagnosed with a closed head injury after being given a CT scan. During his questioning, Allison also told Detective Cole that in the bathroom he told Ramirez and his friends, quote, "I'm not fighting in school, I just want to graduate." Allison then says they started taking off their backpacks, and that's when he pulled out his knife, telling them, quote, "Don't touch me or I'm going to stab you," which he says was before Ramirez punched him. In the video, Detective Cole asked Allison why he got the knife instead of telling someone what he thought was going to happen. Allison responded saying he had to get to school and didn't think they would do anything. Later, we heard testimony from Javier Luna, a good friend of Allison's, who says he was involved in the planning of a fight after school that day. Luna explained to the court that he was put in a group chat with Allison and Ramirez, as well as several others, and that while Kaysen told them he wanted no problems, quote, Joe wanted to fight Kaysen. Now, for more details on day 7 of this trial, be sure to check out this story on the KWTX.
So he ultimately was convicted, got 10 years. Criminally negligent homicide is what he ended up getting. And as you heard earlier, the lawyer said a prison sentence would be a death sentence to him. Unlike the death sentence he gave Joe Ramirez. Prayers out to the Joe Ramirez family. I guess not all crimes are the same. And then I have one more case that I want to go over. I really don't actually want to go over this one, so I'm just going to get to this Kyle Rittenhouse. This Kyle Rittenhouse reacting to the situation. It's crazy. Kyle Rittenhouse reacting to the situation is absolutely diabolical.
Ready to turn daily practice into reading progress? Now is the time to accelerate.
Director of Partnerships for Texas Gun Rights and the man who was labeled guilty until proven innocent, Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle, good to see you again, brother. You know what it's like to be in the sights of this mob.
Yeah, absolutely, Carl. Thank you.
Who the fuck is the mob? Who the fuck is the mob, gang? Who the fuck is the mob, gang?
Having me on your show, and it's insane to see this case unfold, and I didn't really hear anything about it for the entire time he was on bail and his trial started. I started researching it, and out of nowhere, people came out of the woodworks to support a 17-year-old kid who murdered another 17-year-old kid, all because he was told to leave a tent that he wasn't supposed to be in to begin with, and they're using this as a excuse to essentially start another race war.
Yeah. I remember watching your trial very intently. Like, I mean, it was a real nail biter. And I remember when that innocent verdict came down for you, you broke down. I mean, talk about what it's like to be in the crosshairs of the mob, because Carmelo Anthony is in the eyes of the mob, he's like their savior, and he should be innocent.
When he keeps saying the mob, is he talking about coloreds? Are you saying the niggas? Like, because you saying the mob, is you substituting mob for nigga? Like, I'm just getting the strangest, smallest feeling that he's substituting the nigga for the mob for the nigga word. Like, man, that's insane, diabolical work, not gonna lie.
Talk about what it's like to be in the crosshairs of the mob, because Carmelo Anthony is in the eyes of the mob, he's like their savior, and he should be innocent. But you've been on the other side of that.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're the same people that are screaming self-defense for Carmelo Anthony are the same ones that are screaming that I'm a murderer, a white supremacist, or a Nazi for defending myself against 3 white guys. They were the same ones that were...
Now, look, when I seen this shit, chasing him down, was he in the ride? Yes, he was in his rides. Y'all was chasing him, trying to whoop his ass. He was in his rides, right? But I do think he went up there with the intent to do this, because he did not have to be there. He did not have to be there. He went up there with the rights to bear arms and start some shit, bro. This was his intent, so I do believe this was premeditated.
Were outside protesting me at my trial for defending myself. And if self-defense is so important to them, why didn't they support me or come to my defense when I was very much violently attacked by a mob that tried to kill me and execute me on the streets of Kenosha?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's 100%. And it becomes the same drumbeat of the same people that you see at or the same type of people. Congressman Wesley Hunt laid out why these racial divides are happening. He did this at the SPLC hearing today. Roll this.
The Democrat Party has built an entire political machine on grievance. They don't want to solve problems. They want to reopen wounds of the past. They don't offer vision. They offer victimhood. Racism, white supremacy, Jim Crow, democracy is dying. Why? Because fear is the currency of the Democrat Party. Division is their strategy. Outrage is their oxygen.
That outrage almost got you killed.
Absolutely. No, I mean, it's the chaos chamber that the left likes to start. They like the violence. They like to cause chaos, especially when we're going into election cycles, to cause confusion and to the general person to say, hey, okay, maybe if I vote with the Democrats or go their way, everything will calm down and be fine. And just stop
arguing. It's all the same people, left, right. Them niggas is the same people. They pinning 2 people against each other while they sit back and control it the fuck all. Left, right, fucked. Everybody getting fucked. No Vaseline.
Because that's how they try to win, with chaos and violence and warfare.
Man, he also went with medical gear. I think he was training to be an EMT or something. And I'm training to go to the UFC, get in the octagon. I'm training to get in the octagon. That's why I be whooping niggas. I'm training to go to the UFC. That's why I be putting paws on niggas. I'm training to go to the octagon. I want to go meet Dana White.
To your point, though, to your case, what happened is, if you had been a leftist fleeing from the Tea Party, you would have been hailed as like the greatest hero ever. I mean, is it just the fact that they are like so blindly loyal to a party that even facts reason? Like, have you had anybody?
When he says they, who? He's talking about someone very specific. He's talking they, because the Democratic Party, we know who's loyal to the Democratic Party. Why are coloreds loyal to the Democratic Party? I personally don't know. Politics, I don't like to talk about politics a lot. So the whole load of horse shit. Everybody's a fucking puppet. They divide and conquer. It's the same fucking people. Red, left, right, red, blue. Fucked. Everybody fucked.
that you've ever debated, and you do a lot of public speaking. Have you ever had anybody been like, I was wrong about you. I thought you were this bad guy, and then I saw the facts of the case, and
There's people out there that are general do-gooders. It's not this guy. I seen him crying on the stand. It's not him. When he was doing the no, I don't want to hear that shit. This ain't one of them.
I'm sorry.
Well, surprisingly, it happens. It happens more than one might think. Recently, I was out electioneering for state representative candidate David Lowe, and there were counter protesters there, and I actually walked over to them and I debated one guy. He very interesting fella, and he had no idea what he was doing out there and what he was protesting. He was just there and didn't like me because he was told not to like me. So I played some videos for them, and ironically, they apologized and left.
Wow. I mean,
yeah, they were like, okay, we feel stupid now.
Yeah, but they were still at the protest without knowing what they were protesting. How much of this stuff do you think, though, like these people out there, maybe they just don't want a reason, maybe they're just taught to hate, maybe they're just,
He keeps saying these people. I'm telling you, Cuz was throwing shots all night. Carl Higbee.
Told this is the right thing or paid, who knows? How many of these people do you think are actually worth reasoning with?
Not a lot, because you try to reason with them and they will threaten your life, they will threaten violence, or they'll try to kill you because they don't like what you have to say. They don't agree with the facts being
See, when they showed they showed black people. After they showed they showed black people. I'm done with this shit.
They will try to twist the narrative and story to favor them, as we saw in the Carmelo Anthony case. We saw a lot of civil rights leaders coming into Carmelo's defense.
Civil rights leaders.
He's very clearly guilty. It's a very
everybody they describing as black though. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody they describing as black. I just don't believe this guy is a do-gooder.
People right there.
Take a deep breath, Kyle.
Take a deep breath, Kyle. You can't tell me this same schmuck asshole that was just sitting on here with that schmuck fucking face. You can't tell me this wasn't some of the best acting I've ever seen. Get this guy a Grammy. Get that guy a fucking Grammy. We showed some different cases here tonight. I had one more case. I really didn't want to get into that one though. The unfortunate story. I don't think he's opinions. You understand? Showed a couple of cases. I really don't want to show the other case, man, because I really don't think it fits. So I don't really want to go down that road. But real unfortunate, man. This situations like this have our country divided, man. African Americans, I'm just gonna stand up and tell you, we have to act differently in this country because no one has to live by the rules that we live by. So I must urge you, I implore you to teach your young men to behave in a different manner when certain situations arise. We just watched Rick Child get off on murdering a black person, shot him in his back, beat it, not guilty. I just showed y'all Kason Allison. He murders a classmate. He gets 10 years in jail. He's probably gonna only do like 7-8 years, be out on parole. This country has a different set of rules. It's a two-tier justice system. Two-tier justice system. We have Chud the Builder currently. They're raising $1.25 million to try to get him out of jail because they say he's an American patriot who was just, practicing his freedom of speech when he had to shoot a black man 5 times for punching him. You know what I'm saying? So he shot a black man and they want him free. He had self-defense. He was using his self-defense, but it's not the same when it comes to us. So I need you guys to behave in a manner that reflects the country we live in. We live in a country where they will kill your ass and go home to their families. So I'm not saying go out and let someone belittle you and let someone treat you and your family a certain way out in public. But I am saying think before you act. I am saying think about all you have to lose before you act. Because they don't have to think. They can go out and behave like Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder can go out, make monkey sounds, carry mace, carry a gun, cause trouble wherever he goes. That's not behaving like an animal to them, though. That's not deemed as behaving as an animal. Chud the Builder is a patriot in their eyes. He's not an animal. He's not someone out disturbing the peace. He's practicing his freedom of speech. He's carrying a firearm and mace. Now, when something happens and someone punches him, now he wants the right to be able to murder them. He goes on social media, says he's going to kill a dead chimp. I don't know who Chud the Builder is. I implore you to look up Chud the Builder. He's a white man who goes around calling black people the N-word with a hard ER on camera, making monkey sounds and posting it for monetization. And he lets them know, if you touch me, I'm going to murder you. If you touch me, I have a gun and I'm going to kill you. That's escalation. That's escalating it. That's provoking. It's the same thing Carmelo Anthony just got sentenced 35 years for. Chud the Builder is currently sitting in a Tennessee jail for shooting a unarmed black man 5 times and accidentally shooting himself. But there are Americans all over the country donating, trying to raise $1.25 million to have this man bailed out of jail. That's the country we live in. That's the country we live in. Right now, we live in a country where people are donating tens of thousands of dollars to get this man out of jail because they feel like he's a patriot and he is what this country needs to be fighting for. Unfortunate situation. I'm not going to lie. This whole country is going to hell. This whole country is going to hell. This whole country is going to hell. We got 68 votes. Did the jury get the verdict right? We got 50% of the people saying yes, 34% of the people saying no, 9% of the people saying not sure, 35% of the people saying too harsh. What do you think? People at home watching this, do y'all think they got it right? Do y'all think it was too harsh? The cases we compared this to tonight, do y'all think it was racially motivated why the cases had different outcomes? Do y'all believe it was evidence why the cases had different outcomes? Or do y'all think it was situational? Was it the different situation that made these cases have different outcomes? One person got 35 years, one person got 10 years, and one person was acquitted. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll be back with another one when we got another one. And man,
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
But video from very early this morning does show big crowds downtown in the streets.
Near 19th and Jefferson in Oakland at around 1 a.m., multiple fights between large groups of people were caught on camera.
Police appear to use some type of spray deterrent and can be seen pushing back crowds and detaining someone on the ground. Organizers of the official Oakland First Fridays event make clear these incidents are not part of their event and happened after their event had already been cleaned up.
Who kids are these? Who badass kids are these? Police walking around and shit. Who badass kids is these, man? Where your kids at right now? Well, these niggas all in the police face. Boy, these kids don't give a fuck about nothing. They ran up on the police. Police with their cameras, bro. Niggas is running up on the police with their cameras. They don't give a fuck about nothing. Who kids is these? Then when the police smoke your kid, he ain't even do nothing. He didn't even do nothing. He was a good kid. Bro, these motherfuckers ain't moving out the way for the police, nothing. They don't give a fuck. Look at this nigga. He got his shirt off. Police trying to stop him, don't mean nothing. Don't mean shit, bro. Shirt off, he got Pumas on. Okay. Oh no, he got his shoes off now. He ain't got no shoes. I say, bro, I'm out here by myself, bro. Like, god damn. Where the fuck is y'all mamas at?
Hey, man, say, man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast. Where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey, man, today, man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr, bring the groove back. Talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth slam. Circle tight, game right. Bay talk, all night. Stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in. Yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, say, man. You already know what I'm going to say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle. And, hey, man, today, man, we got Oakland First Friday shit as well. And I ain't going to hold y'all up too long. We've been rocking out, kicking it, man. So without any further ado, man, you already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. Our Oakland First Friday, man, it's been going up, it's been going down.
Groups were caught on camera fighting, and police could be seen detaining people.
This could come just as the city's starting a new effort in Oakland to keep the streets safer on busy entertainment nights. NBC Bay Area's Alyssa Gord is live in the East Band. Alyssa, what do we know about what happened yesterday?
Well, Jean Garvin, we have reached out to Oakland Police about this, and we're waiting to hear back. But video from very early this morning does show big crowds downtown in the streets. Near 19th and Jefferson in Oakland at around 1 a.m., multiple fights between large groups of people were caught on camera. Police appear to use some type of spray deterrent and can be seen pushing back crowds and detaining someone on the ground. Organizers of the official Oakland First Fridays event make clear these incidents are not part of their event and happened after their event had already been cleaned up.
And what we are seeing is that at our event in particular, we're not seeing a lot of those activities that are happening outside of our footprint and outside of our hours. It doesn't make us feel good that they're happening regardless, whether it's in our event or outside of our event.
And G and Garvin, just like you guys mentioned yesterday, the city started a new initiative designed to boost safety efforts, especially in the areas of Broadway and Telegraph, and especially as it relates to arts and culture events, doing things like adding in parking restrictions and monitoring the area. Live in the East Bay, Alyssa Gord, NBC Bay Area News.
Man, it already ain't no damn parking down there, man. It already ain't no damn parking. Regardless if it happens at First Friday, before the sun goes down, all of the people from all over the place, they come there for First Friday. So they said that when somebody got shot. They said that last time things went awry. I did an episode on this. I'm going to have that in the video link. You can watch this full video. I'm going to have that in the link after. You can just click the link and watch that video, man. They say it's not First Friday, but the Patriots of Oakland, California, all over the Bay Area, they're down there for First Friday. So it's a First Friday event. We just gonna let's start there. Let's start there. Who kids is these? Who badass kids is these? Police walking around and shit. Who badass kids is these, man? Where your kids at right now? Bro, these niggas all in the police face. Boy, these kids don't give a fuck about nothing. They ran up on the police. They ran up on the police. Who kids is these? Who kids is these? I'm not gonna lie. These niggas running up on the police. Come on, bro. Up on the police with their cameras. They don't give a fuck about nothing. Who kids is these? Then when the police smoke your kid, he ain't even do nothing. He ain't even do nothing. He was a good kid. Bro, these motherfuckers ain't moving out the way for the police, nothing. They don't give a fuck. 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 Not gonna lie, man, that shit insane. Diabolical work. Oakland, First Friday, man. Is they gonna cancel it? Is the shit gonna get shut down? Look at this nigga. He got his shirt off. Police trying to stop him, don't mean nothing. Don't mean shit, bro. Shirt off, he got Pumas on. Oh no, he got his shoes off now. He ain't got no shoes. I say, bro, I'm out here by myself, bro. Like, god damn. Where the fuck is y'all mamas at? Unfortunate, man. Really unfortunate, man. I believe this shit gonna be canceled soon, man. This shit ain't gonna be around for too much longer. Motherfuckers don't know how to act. Kids don't know how to behave. Y'all ain't putting the fear of God in y'all kids at all. Motherfuckers don't fear Big Mama. Ain't no Big Mama. Ain't no Granny. Motherfuckers don't fear nothing. Put the fear of God in your kids. Don't be scared of the police. Don't be scared of God. Be scared of me. You gotta die to meet God. I'm here in the flesh. I'm Jesus to you. And I'll die for your sins. But I brought you in this world, now I shall take you out. So fear me, motherfucker. Because these kids don't fear y'all. How they out behaving, they don't behave like when they get in trouble for what they doing, they gonna go home and get in worse trouble. I was scared of, I would have rather went to juvenile hall than went home with my granny, like on the real. I would have rather went to juvenile hall than had the police called and my granny had to come get me from the police. You feel me? I would have rather just like, yo, like, y'all can't just take me to jail. Like, we can't just go to jail. Like, you don't got to call anybody. Like, let's just go to jail. Let's just go to jail. Shout out to Drifter in the building. Top my Drifter in the building. Like, we can't just go to jail. Please don't call my granny. Everything. That shit not involved no more. Kids don't have that. And it's really sad the way these kids is out behaving. We got the baddie culture. The young ladies want to behave like baddies. On baddies, they used to come on here and say I got a business, I'm doing this. It ain't none of that no more. It's just bitches in ski masks and mouthpieces. You ain't played no sports in high school. Why you got a mouthpiece? Well, got a mouthpiece. You showing up to baddies with a mouthpiece. They don't get booked no more. None of these broads is booked. They not getting booked. They just here to fight. You said on Instagram, you said fight. It's just wig caps. Why y'all don't just come in the wig cap too? Like, I've been wanting to ask somebody, DM like Zeus, why they don't just show up in the wig cap? Like, y'all come in a wig, leave in a wig cap. Like, just show up in a wig cap. Duh. Or like, get a shiesty wig. Maybe get a shiesty wig. Maybe get a shiesty, get a wig, a sew-in shiesty. Yeah, get a sew-in shiesty or something. I don't know. Sew-in shiesty or something. But ladies, that's not the way. Man, y'all ain't meant to be fighting. People face busted up. All kind of shit, man. It's insane. It's insane, man. Not meant to happen. Seeing y'all fight like this and behave in this manner, it's sad, bro. Like it's sad. Like, y'all went from supposed to be coming on this show to be a bad bitch, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? I own a bit. I got this. Like, the auditions used to be y'all talking about what y'all had, the brands, the businesses. And now it's just, if you want a wristband, punch that bitch. If you want to, punch that bitch. If you want a wristband, punch that bitch. And motherfucker just start swinging, fighting for their dear life. Wig caps everywhere. You came in your Sundays, Easter Sunday best. And now you leaving, titties out, wig on the floor, no wig, with that blonde. What color is with that naked wig cap? You got the naked skin tone wig cap. That's all we see. A couple of braids. We see a couple of braids. Allen Iverson braids, South Central braids, straight to the back, and a wig cap. That's all we see. Even at the reunion, mouth guards and wig caps. Crazy, diabolical work. And you niggas too, I ain't gonna just cut up on the ladies and get out of here. You niggas are spinning that shit. You niggas want to be girls. You niggas is girls so bad. Princess treatment ass niggas. You niggas is girls. You niggas is emotionally unintelligent. You know what I'm saying? You niggas have no emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? You niggas crash outs. The whole crash out shit pissed me off. Like, you niggas are glorifying being a crash out and a slime. Like, you'll slime out your friends and you'll crash out. Y'all niggas is glorifying that shit. Weirdos, dummies, fool. More loyal to men than you are to women. Insane, diabolical work. Insane, diabolical work. And you like boys. Dookie diver. Doo-doo chaser. Not gonna lie. Love who you love. Judgment free zone. I'm not judging nobody. But if you more loyal to your bros than you are your girl, your lady, your woman, you know what I'm saying? You like boys, and you're a dookie diver, and you're a doo-doo chaser. Not gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna hold nobody up, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we be back with another one when we got another one in man.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in our zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
Hey man, I'm from Brookfield, California. You understand me? 9-8, as soon as you get off the freeway. And everybody cuzzo. I don't give a fuck. All our mamas and them, our mamas and daddies and shit all grew up together and shit. So we all cousins. You don't give a fuck. You know, no blood relations. Everybody cousin though. Everybody cuzzo. You understand me? That shit crazy. All right, and reset this shit. Much love for the motherfucking sub. Baby, that's a player. Derek Gibson with the sub. I don't player.
It was beautiful, you know what I mean? We didn't know that we was like, you know, we wasn't the richest, but we had everything that we needed, you know what I mean? And we had each other. So it was beautiful growing up, you know what I mean, out there. Fell in love with music at a very, very young age, you know what I mean? Had big heroes out there, such as the Mac, Michael Robinson, may rest in peace, and of course, you know, the Honorable Mac Dre. You feel so?
I got a quick question for you. So when you say the Mac first, right?
Yes, sir.
Is that where the Mac name came from?
He was the first. I mean, we always called, you know, being from the Crest, you always was a player or a Mac or something like that, or Pippin, you feel me? But the Mac was the first one to have that name, yes, sir. You know what I mean? He was the first one. Michael Robinson was, you know, I mean, he is our Superman, you feel me? He was the first person to really let me know that you can chase your dreams and you can catch them. You know, him and Strictly Business Records, Kyrie and them, they had the Strictly Business Records. Shout out to Renard and Rick and Renard. You know what I mean? And basically, you know, it's something you see rappers on the TV, you see cats on the TV, but to see somebody from your community that was older than you, but you watched him and you saw him become from Mike to the Mac. You know what I mean? So it was very inspiring. And, you know, those are that's my namesake. You know what I mean? It's the Mac, it's Mac Dre, and it's Mac Moore. You know what I mean? I was given that name as a little kid when they spotted the talent in me doing it. It was kind of like, oh, yeah, you're going to be Mac Moore. You know what I mean? And I hold that name close to my heart and everything, and it's an honor and a pleasure to be in the Mac, to be a Mac, excuse me. You know, I had to earn my stripes later though, but you feel me? Yeah, but it was a beautiful thing, man. It's just being in the Crest, seeing these dudes, seeing a young man.
So we just gotta carry the respect on the name, man. Like he said, man, if you know the Game is Thick Part 2, Mac Dre expressed his love for the Mac as well, and said that's where he got his name from as well. And now we seeing the Mac Mall pay homage to both of the great Macs before him. I think that's dope as fuck. Not gonna lie to you, that's dope as hell. I'm so happy to get to see this goddamn interview because I've been getting a lot of flack in the Bay, man, on my stance about this shit, saying this is great for Dre, saying this is good for my dog. They like, oh, man, you riding for a Canadian. You riding for a Canadian, you Canadian dick rider, you fan. I've been called everything under the sun but a child of God. You understand me? I've been called everything under the sun but a child of God. And going into the world of podcasting, man, in this social media and internet world, man, you gotta grow thick skin and you gotta be able to know, man. The individuals don't know, so you just gotta be able to roll with that shit. But when I always come with the facts, receipts, I don't get on this bitch and just say something because that shit sound cool. I ain't looking for no clips. I ain't looking for no clicks and views. I ain't trying to go viral for saying something outlandish. If I say some shit, I saying it because I'm gonna argue with you about it all day. You know, I'm standing on whatever my stance is. And I ain't gonna get on here and say it if I can't get on here and show why I'm saying it. So shout out to Mac Mall, shout out to Mr. Quarterback, shout out to Wake Your Ass Up podcast. Cause yeah, we putting these niggas to bed tonight, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Mac Dre, you know what I mean? Growing up with the Romper Room crew, rest in peace, Freaky D. We just lost one of our brothers, you know what I mean? But it was just inspiring, man, and you kind of knew that, you know what I mean? Or I knew what I wanted to do very young.
So this is something that you already has your mind completely
Yes,
as a child.
As a child, I was rapping at 11, 12 years old. You feel me? I'm listening to the original Too Short tapes that the OGs would bring back when they made a play or whatever. I'm listening to Magic Mike and Calvin T up out of Richmond. You know what I mean? Those are like my forefathers. You know what I mean? Straight up. And you know, loving Ice-T, loving King T. You know what I mean? And you know, I knew at a young age I wanted to spit game. That's the kind of rapper I was gonna be. I was gonna be a Mac. I was gonna be a Cuddy who spit game. I was gonna be the smartest dude in the room. I was gonna be the smoothest dude in the room. You feel me? I wasn't gonna be no super tough gangster rapper or no killer rapper or no, you know, backpack rapper. I was gonna spit game. I was gonna spit ism. You know, I knew that at a very young age.
When you say spit game,
that shit just in us, man. You understand me? I'm a player. Talk like a player. Walk like a player. Baby, that's a player. I'm so player, man. I'm not trying to. I'm trying not to. I don't want to get my hands dirty. Like I don't want to do none of that. I love you, brother. Good brother. Shout out to everything you doing. And you feel me? That's me, man. All love, non-violent. We shall overcome. You understand me? I always knew I was gonna spit game. I always knew I was gonna be on here and come on here and tell niggas what God love. That's all I wanted to do. I'm gonna just tell you what God love. You understand me? I knew that it. You feel me? I knew that I was gonna just give game. You understand me? Even when I was spitting, doing my thing, and a nigga was, you understand me, Scooter Trill ass. Like that's why the rap name was Scooter Trill ass. Cause I'm like, man, I'm keeping this shit all the way funky. So like just to see what this shit is now and to hear this game, it's just Bay Area. Like you feel me? A lot of this shit come from the Bay. Like niggas being saucy and all that shit, bro, that's us. You feel me? Just the GAME. And a lot of it came from the rap. A lot of it got passed down through generations and generations via the rap. Like he said, he was listening to his forefathers. I had 40, Too Short, and Dre. Like I said, once I got a hold of Dre, you know what I'm saying? Them was for sure mine. The Loonies too, I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Just to know the delinquents, you feel me? I remember getting an autograph at the 6ix9ine motherfucking Village picnic. I got a delinquent, and look, y'all gonna hear a lot of stories from me about 6ix9ine Village, because I'm from Brookfield, but I grew up in 6ix9ine Village too for like 2 years or whatever. So I had to stay in 6ix9ine when I was like 9 till I was like 10 or 8. 9 to 10, you feel me? A nigga was staying in the Ville, and a lot of shit went down. But I know I had the delinquent autograph, and a nigga just took my autograph and took off running through the Ville. I'm at the fucking Village picnic chasing this nigga through the Ville. I trip him. I started fighting somebody's kid at the goddamn Village picnic. Crazy as hell, bro. But yeah, man, a lot of us come from this GAME, and it was passed down through the music. Like I said, the delinquents, 40, Too Short. Then I got a hold of Mac Dre when I got older, and I was just like, when I was 12, and I was like, yo, this the coldest nigga. Like, he the hardest, you feel me? Mac Mall, of course, we heard Mac Mall. He was going crazy. Tupac, I was a huge Tupac fan ever since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So them was like my forefathers, like my Mount Rushmore of the Ye, you understand me?
Right?
Yes, sir.
Those that might not understand or even understand the lingo that we talking about, that's in another region, because we do talk to a worldwide audience. Can you elaborate on what spitting game is?
Spit game is having an understanding of things. You know what I mean? Having a clear understanding of situations that we deal with, coming in the ghettos and stuff like that, or not even in the ghettos, but just in life in general. You know what I mean? Spitting game is somebody who's a thinker. You know what I mean? That I'm going to find a way to get to my destination, even if I got to go over it, under it, or around it. You know what I mean? We're not the people who going to jump out with action first. We're going to think about our move and be very calculated. And when we strike, we're going to strike. You know what I mean? So it's basically having an understanding of things, taking the time to understand things, and being a thinker in a world of crash outs. You feel me? Straight up. So I would say spitting game is a man who thinking and spit knowledge. We just call it game, but it's basically real life knowledge. And you don't have to be from the ghetto. You don't have to be poor. You know what I mean? There's shit. Everybody got game. You know what I mean? Everybody don't apply it. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know, you have some people who are ignorant, but you got those of us who know better. You know what I mean? And those of us who speak the truth. So that's what I would say, kind of, if that can give you an understanding of what I mean.
Facts. when you was growing up and shit, right?
Yeah.
In the city of Vallejo,
The crest side of Vallejo.
how was it to where the dividers in between each section? Like, was it diversity? Was it?
Okay, at first we Vallejo, when it was being developed, all of our people came from, my people are from Louisiana. They came out to California to work out here in the town at the shipping yards. You know what I mean? All of our people, whether if you from your folks is from Texas, Louisiana, but in the crest, a lot of us is from Texas and Louisiana, right? So they came out here for employment. Now, when they came out here, there was a place in Vallejo called Floyd Terrace, and that was the place where the blacks was before they got their houses in the different side, in the crest side, in Loftus, in College Park, in the hills, in the South Vallejo, all these West Vallejo. But before we moved out, all of our folks lived together in Floyd Terrace. Then they went to the different sides, and everybody, basically represented their side. You know what I mean? And, I have cousins that's from the hillside. E40 is my blood cousin. Sugar T, my blood cousin. Muggsy, D-Shot, these are my blood cousins. But we just lived in two different areas. So there was a divide. You know what I mean? And it was like the kids, the kids kind of, once our parents left Floyd Terrace, our parents all grew up together. But then the kids, represented their certain sides. And with representing those certain sides, then it became beef. You know what I mean? And and plus us being in the crest, the definition of a crest is like a tip of a mountain or some shit like that, or the edge of a mountain. We were kind of put off in the corner of Vallejo. You know what I mean? The crest is like in the corner, right before the crest is like the last exit. If you come to Carquinez Bridge, Fairgrounds is the last exit of Vallejo. So we was kind of in the corner, left to our own devices. So that's what I mean by the Raiders of Vallejo, because this is like, dude, this is all we know. You know what I mean? It was a saying that I'm not from Vallejo, I'm from the crest.
Look.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that nigga, look, I'm not from the Vallejo, I'm from the crest. That's how Oakland niggas is. Oh, my mama, man, nigga don't sound from the Bay, man. Oh, my mama, I'm from Oakland. And nigga gonna say where you from. Nigga, Deep East Oakland. I'm from 9-8 in Brookfield. Like, nigga gonna tell you. That is a thing. So that's why that whole situation, when they was getting that motherfucking Pilo and them, it was like, it don't make no sense, because nigga, this how we talk up here. This our lingo. This how we move.
That's like that's a real mentality. You know what I mean? Because we were kind of off in the corner, left to our own devices, and that's how we just held it down. But I love Vallejo. I love being from Vallejo. You know what I mean? I love being one of the people who made it cool to say you was from Vallejo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because Vallejo wasn't known by everybody at first. A lot of cats that say I'm from Richmond, or I'm from Oakland, or I'm from West. When they leave California, and they trying to explain to somebody. You know what I mean? And because they're I don't know if you notice, a lot of people that's not from Cali, they think that we all surf.
Mm-hmm.
They think that LA is an hour away.
Yeah, they think we all.
You know what I mean? So. Yeah, man, but I'm very proud to be from Vallejo, man, and I'm glad to represent Vallejo, you know what I mean, and be a shiny thing to where a cat can pop his collar and be like, yeah, I'm from the V. You feel me? I'm from where Mac came from. I'm where from this one from. So, it's an honor and a pleasure. You feel me? With the good and the bad that came out there growing up and all the back and forth and all that, I'm still proud to say that I'm a product of Vallejo. Yeah.
What type of relationship that you have with Ray Love?
Ray Love, man. Ray Love is man, a brother, a big brother. You know what I mean? He's my psychiatrist. You feel me? He right now. See, Ray took a step back from rap, and he basically, you know what I mean? He runs the Tupac estate, he runs the Magre estate along with Wanda. You know what I mean? And he's a fundraiser. This dude is deep into business.
So we got Ray Love. We got Ray Love and Mac Wanda. Ooh, we cooking tonight, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. We see. Let me see. Shout out to Wake Your Ass Up podcast. Mr. Carter Block, Mac Mall. So we got Ray Love, Tupac's brother, and Mac Wanda, over the Dre estate. Ray Love, y'all. Real West Coast. And saying, if he approving this shit and saying it's okay, is that enough? Because I've been talking to people, man, they like, man, maybe, man, he just, of course, Wanda gonna take the money. She taking the money. I felt that was really disrespectful. I felt that was really distasteful, you know what I'm saying, of people who so-called themselves Mac Dre friends and peers of his to go against anything the man's mama stood for, to go against anything the man mama approved. Even if you felt that way, don't get in front of no funky-ass mic and no funky-ass camera and say that shit. You hold that shit in, talk at the barbershop, talk amongst themselves. But don't get on no camera and go against, you feel me, what she's saying. And now it's like, look, so we know, okay, we got some insight. Shout out to Mac Mall. Ray Love and Mac Wanda is over the Dre estate. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Out his hands and a lot of stuff. He any deal that I have, I run it up to Ray, and Ray get it straight. And then
no, you thinking of Mac Minister. You thinking of Mac Minister. You thinking of Mac Minister. No, it's not. You thinking of Mac Minister.
You know, to the lawyer, and then we get it straight. So he still has my back 100%. He's still somebody I talk to all the time, and he one of the closest people to me in this world. You know what I mean?
Hold on, I would keep forgetting every time I pause this shit. This shit, boy, I'm telling you. Boom. I gotta figure that out before my next stream, though.
Man. Well, when Mac Dre, Jay Diggs, and Kilo Kirk had got set up by the feds, Ray Love was at the top of his game with Strictly Business Record and would get your money on. You know what I mean? And I was the new kid on the block. You know, and you know how this game is. A lot of people be intimidated by what's new. But he never came at me like that. He always embraced me. And it was basically like, he put me on some of my first stages and basically put me up under his wing.
And in the Bay, that ain't common. Like, a lot of niggas fear another nigga light. A lot of niggas fear another nigga light. Like, I help so many niggas with this podcast and shit, all the GA in me. I got all the knowledge. I'm passing out the GA in me. I don't give a fuck. I ain't in competition with no nigga. It's too much money out here for me to be greedy, for me to be worried about who competing with who numbers. None of that shit, right? But a lot of niggas fear other niggas' light shining. Like, a nigga feel like if your light bulb is on while mine is on, mine's gonna start dwindling. Like, my light gets less bright if your light is turned on. So, like, some niggas are intimidated by other light bulbs. You understand me? They ain't thinking about how y'all can stand next to each other and shine. I'm cooking right now. I feel like Farrakhan or some shit right now. The analogy I'm using. I hope y'all picking up what I'm putting down. And it ain't just the Henny talking, but like you gotta pick up what I'm putting down, gang. Like, nigga be scared of they light bulb dwindling because your light bulb on. Nah, nigga, shine with the other light bulb, nigga. These niggas ain't like that though. These niggas be having main character syndrome. Nigga gotta be the number one. You don't know how to play the number two if you need to. You understand me? But yeah, so that was a blessing. That was some player shit. That's what we call this player shit, man. I ain't worried about it. I'm gonna lift a hand, extend a hand any way I can to help. It's great that he got to experience that, because that's not always what goes on here in the Bay. We come from a crabs in a bucket mentality.
You feel me? So I started off following him. I'm following him everywhere. I'm going with him everywhere, and he put me on. He shared everything he had with me. And I, you know, when I started taking off, then he backed me. And whenever he wouldn't let me make mistakes, and if I did make a mistake, he would walk me through it. So he's very, very important just to my whole everything, man. And I appreciate him all the time, bro. You feel me? That's my big brother. He out there in Texas doing big things. You know what I mean? He just actually signed me up for the Tupac birthday show. Yeah. You know, but shout out to Ray Love, man. I appreciate you.
So, what you saying there, right?
Yeah.
Today, you say there are a lot of have the proper guidance.
Oh yeah.
People of that type of stature in their corner to help lead.
Instead of doing that, he put me up under his wing. And then it was like, when I started getting on, come on with me. You know what I mean? And that's what, you know.
Today, you say there are a lot of have the proper guidance.
Oh yeah.
People of that type of stature in their corner to help lead them in the right direction.
I mean, I put a lot of that on us. You know what I mean? Because, you know, as far as an elder in the game or whatever, you feel me? It's to me, it's my job to help because I was helped.
Yup.
You know, but a lot of people don't have that mentality. You know what I mean? They try to hoard stuff and keep it to themselves instead of lacing the dude.
Yup.
You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, just like me and Ray. Ray didn't have to do that. Put me on. Ray had songs with Janet Jackson. He touring everywhere. He could have been like, nah, no, nigga, you know what I mean? Like, get it on your own. But instead of doing that, he put me up under his wing. And then it was like, when I started getting on, come on with me. You know what I mean? And that's what, you know, things do. My rule that I have is, especially if you're from my community, but not even for that. If you are doing something positive, it's my job to help you. You know what I mean? I'm not here to, I don't believe in that, you know, this my young hitter, this my young, nah, nigga, you was a baby. And it's my job.
Nah, nigga, talk that shitty preaching
to
right now.
protect you and to make sure that you are doing what you need to be. If you know what I mean, straight up. But it's also the responsibility of the younger to peak game and to listen. You feel me? To actually listen. Don't get on no, listen. Because that information is something that can save your life and better you. The reason I am who I am today is because I listen and I peak game and I soak game and I listen to my OGs. I didn't have a big head no matter how much money I had or what position I was. An elder, somebody who's been through something and got the game, I'm going to peak game. But a lot of times fools are just stuck on, you know what I mean? Not dick riding or not this. A cat can't even give you a compliment without saying, I ain't dick riding or nothing. I ain't no groupie. Like, bro, you can't acknowledge somebody who's doing something right? You feel me? So I think it's both of our responsibilities to help each other, man. You know what I mean? Straight up. The OGs give the game and the youngsters peak the game. Yeah.
So how do you feel about the new situation with Drake Thomas? Showing love, like that?
How you're gonna hate somebody showing love? Like what kind of world do we live in, bro? What kind of world do we actually live in where a dude is hating? You're mad at this dude because he's giving props to somebody that you love, right? That's money. You know what I mean? To my mom's man, Mac Wanda, that's money to her. That's waving a flag for my dude. But I also know that it's a political move too. And like my nigga Bear say, two things can be true about a certain thing. You feel me? I know what he's doing because he's a very smart individual. He's a very smart individual, so he knows what he's doing. But I also believe he has love for Mac Drake too. So, but the one thing that I want to say on Wake Your Ass Up is that as Bay Area people, we got to understand two of the biggest rappers. Kendrick Lamar was smart enough to rock with the Bay. That whole Super Bowl performance, that shit almost made me cry because that's us. That's us. Them white t-shirts, them gold tees, man, that turf dance, that's us. That's things that we made. So to see that on the biggest stage, man, damn near, man, I was just thinking about my cutty, man, I damn near cried, man.
On my mama. Mac Moore, no, so Kendrick used it. Kendrick used it in us too. And we turned up. Bay Area niggas crip walking. We turned up. Niggas wasn't calling niggas groupies. Niggas was celebrating A minor. You feel me? And it was all love. Mac Dre get some love, man. Mac Dre, global, top 100, top 10, top 200. Number 1, too hard for the radio. And niggas is mad? Motherfucker ain't got no love for Mac Dre in the West Coast? Like, what's going on? Like, what's popping? Like, this shit, I'm not understanding in it. I'm not understanding in it. I'm not understanding in it at all, bro. I'm not understanding in it. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
And then, so you got him doing that. You got Drake doing that, right? He always give Pharrell love and stuff like that.
And again, we were used. We were used by Kendrick, bro. We was used and ain't nobody say nothing. I just want to throw that out there one more time. Let me rewind it back a little bit though. We was used.
And then, so you got him doing that. You got Drake doing that, right? He always give Pharrell love and stuff like that. I think Bay Area people, instead of talking shit about it, we need to understand how important we are. You feel me? Because two of the biggest people had get inspiration from what we do. So we need to acknowledge how dope we are.
After this, niggas gonna be stealing it. R.I.P. to Cuddy. I gotta keep saying it. Cause my nigga was prolific. My nigga was prolific. After this, niggas gonna be stealing it. This is hip hop with no Johnny Gill in it, no New Edition or Prince when I'm feeling it. I'm 12 years strong and I'm still in it. Now I'm slugged up and diamond grilling it. I don't care who I'm in the building with. I do the dance with Nancy Von Chillingwich. My nigga knew that shit was saucy. He knew it. He knew it. You feel me? He knew Drake was gonna come do this, bro. This was God sent. My nigga Drake sent this. And then it was too hard for the radio, for real? Like, niggas really don't want to play this on the radio. Niggas on the West Coast don't want to play Dre on the radio. Niggas still too hard for the radio in 2026. You understand me? So this is a W for the Cuddy. I don't know no other way to look at it. I don't know. You feel me? You niggas so fixated on, oh, you dick riding for Drake. You for Drake. Nigga, fuck that, man. We sliding for the Cuddy. And this is a beautiful thing. This lit. I'm happy to come see Mac Mall, you understand me? Because they was telling me, bro, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Don't be sending me no videos of no niggas. I ain't gonna do that, right? Some people from the camp reached out. And they felt like I had motherfuckers fucked up. And I told niggas, look, I'm standing on everything I said. You understand me? I mean what I mean, nigga. I'm me in my city. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Don't think because you a legend, you just get to say whatever the fuck you want. You understand me? And you can't be checked and called out on your bullshit. Because that was straight bullshit. I'm so happy to see Mac Mall come on here and set the motherfucking record straight and say, no, man, this is great for the Cuddy. And these niggas, y'all need to realize how important we is and how saucy we is and stop trying to be like everybody else. Stop trying to be like Detroit. Stop trying to be like Chicago. Stop trying to be like LA. Stop trying to be like Atlanta. Stop trying to be like everywhere else. Because the bait it turned into gumbo. Big old pot of gumbo. Niggas from everywhere. Niggas want to be from everywhere but from where they from. The sauciest place in the world. The place where we're the #1 rapper in the game. Go to draw inspiration from. Kendrick did the same thing. Kendrick drew inspiration, you know what I'm saying, from the Ye, and he made it a part of his rollout on dissing Drake. Drake responds by doing the same thing, making the Bay a part of the rollout, and niggas feel away. I'm not understanding in it.
Stop hating on each other and start working together to build it, because everybody else comes and see how dope we are, but we don't even see that shit about each other. Yeah.
Play that back. Everybody else see how dope we are,
but we don't even see that shit. Just give Pharrell love and stuff like that. But I also believe he has love for Mac Drake too. But the one thing that I want to say on Wake Your Ass Up is that as Bay Area people, we got to understand, two of the biggest rappers, Kendrick Lamar was smart enough to rock with the Bay. That whole Super Bowl performance, that shit almost made me cry, because that's us. That's us. Them white t-shirts, them gold tees, man, that turf dance, that's us. That's things that we made. So to see that on the biggest stage, man, damn near, man, I was just thinking about my Cuddy, man, I damn near cried, man. And then, so you got him doing that. You got Drake doing that, right? He always give Pharrell love and stuff like that. I think Bay Area people, instead of talking shit about it,
nigga, on the Scorpion, that nigga said, she just called me Bay. I hit the Thizzle dance, Mac Dre shit. It was no reason for him to throw that in there. It was no beef going on between Kendrick. He didn't have to pander. That nigga just loved Dre. He just threw that in there. She just said, I'm Bay. I hit the Thizzle dance, Mac Dre shit. It was no reason for that bar. That bar didn't even belong there in that song. But he put it there because he got love for the Cuddy. You understand me? That was before the beef. Talk to me, people. I talk back. She just said, Bay, I hit the Thizzle dance, Mac Dre shit. You understand me? Putting the world on to Dre. This shit is almost too easy. Yes, I feel like I'm whooping y'all ass. I feel like the prosecution. Whooping y'all ass.
We need to understand how important we are. You feel me? Because two of the biggest people get inspiration from what we do. So we need to acknowledge how dope we are and stop hating on each other and start working together to build it. Because everybody else comes and see how dope we are, but we don't even see that shit about each other.
Talk to these niggas, Maul.
Yeah. Yeah, man, come on, man. And then it's just like, my nigga, I got bills. I got real life shit going on in my life, man. I don't got time to worry what the fuck a billionaire is fucking doing. I'm trying to get $1 billion. You feel me? Niggas trip off the motherfucking smallest motherfucking things. So the biggest rapper is the biggest rapper in the world right now is giving R. Cuddy props. You feel me? He don't have to do that. You know what I mean? And we gonna be like, nah. You know what I mean, bro, man? Y'all focus on the wrong shit.
Y'all focus on the wrong shit. Talk to these niggas.
Yeah.
How has my drugs passing affect your mental health?
Man, fuck me up. I'm still fucked up to this day. I'm still fucked up. I was there, brother. I rolled Mac Dre I lowered him his last backward. Let me tell you.
How was the passing of Mac Dre? How did it affect your mental health?
Let me talk to these people. Let me see my people. Ghost Cartel Entertainment. Shout out to Ghost Cartel Entertainment in the building. Drake been a fan of Mac Dre because Drake said it himself. The only type of music they had in Canada was Mac Dre music and the music from Houston. He went on and Mac Wanda spoke this same situation and said this with Sway in the Morning. So I'm really not understanding. I got people saying, man, I don't believe that shit, man. He was lying to her. So you don't believe in this woman's discernment? You don't believe in this woman could sit in discernment? Is this man blowing, just pulling my leg, blowing smoke up my ass? Is he on bullshit? You don't believe that? Now, we heard Mac Mall say that Ray Love and Mac Wanda is over the Mac Dre estate. If they approve Drake doing this song, everybody else need to shut the fuck up. How you mad at somebody? You love Mac Dre, but you don't want nobody, the biggest artist in the world, to mention him. You like, nah, man, you turning your nose up to this? I hope this is talking to your soul. Yuck. Next, before you had your people hit me up again, yuck. I was nice too. Your people was a little rude with the verbiage with me, but I ain't getting tricked out the streets over no content. So I could hold a discussion, even when a nigga playing with me. So I could hold a discussion. And we landed the discussion amicably. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a Lot podcast. You understand me? They reached out. You understand me? We ended the conversation amicably. You feel me? Nigga try to tell me you switching it up now because I told the nigga, yeah, I ain't saying yuck ain't yuck. I respect everything he has done. Great song, you ain't saying. He said, yeah, now you switching it up. I say, wait a minute, nigga, I mean everything I said. Nigga gonna send me a video of Yuck performing Boss Tycoon. I said, well, nigga, that's all they booked him for. They only booked him to see him perform I Got 5 on the Boss Tycoon, nigga. Now, of course he gonna perform that. Send me a video of that nigga performing that shit at a Dre Day event, nigga. Don't just send me that nigga. Nigga, that serves him. Nigga, he getting paid to do that. Yeah, he gonna go out there and perform that shit. Show me that nigga at the Dre Day event, nigga. You understand me? Show me that nigga in the crest going stupid at an event for Dre. And then I'll be okay. You understand me? Then I'll say sorry. But I ain't get to see that. Told that nigga, hey, bro, motherfucker ain't even going back to the young niggas in his hood. You feel me? The young niggas, shout out to Project Papa, Potter and all them, that's going crazy, constantly doing community events. I ain't never seen that nigga pull up and pass the torch. Pull up and say, yeah, man, this the next nigga up. This the next nigga out of Oakland. Because you could use your voice. I was like, when he sent me the video of him performing, I'm like, why you ain't got the niggas from your neighborhood, 65th Village, opening up for you in front of a crowd that big? That's all I was thinking. Like, you understand me? So why you speaking so heavily for the Bay, you understand me, and ain't did enough? Like I said, I stand on what I said. I'm as old as I am. Been going to the club since I was 16. I ain't never got to experience that in the Yay. I ain't never got to experience that in Richmond, Vallejo, the Berkeley, nowhere through this motherfucker. EPA, I've been all through this. I'm talking about everywhere. I ain't never got to experience that. So when I said what I said, and everybody started getting mad, oh, how is you from the Bay? And you repping for the Canadian, how is you for the Bay? Nigga, I'm repping for the Cuddy. On me. This a W for my nigga. And you niggas is, hold on. Emotional damage. You niggas got emotional damage. You niggas got emotional damage, and I could tell. Like, cause if you mad at this place, something wrong with you. And I'm glad we got more clarification. It ain't just Mac Wanda. We got Ray Love over it too. So we know he's solidified in the game. And if he'd say it was all right, God damn it, shut the fuck up typing to me. I can't wait to drop these clips. I can't wait to drop these clips tomorrow.
I went through deep depression over that. Like I said, I was like, I rolled Dre his last blunt. And we had a deep conversation in Kansas City. I was there, you feel me? Because I had been touring with Mac Dre. We just finished the U.S. Open. On the plane to Kansas City, we talked about our plans and what we were going to do. You feel me? But the way it was going to, Thiz Nation was not, our Thiz in general was not going to look like what it became. It was basically going to be me, he dropped a record, I drop a record, we dropping a record together, Fab, Ryder, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but the base of it was going to be the work that me and him did. You know what I mean? We was going to combine our sources. And, you know, we had a very honest, true conversation. I wrote him his last blunt. And Doobie was down the hall. Me and Doobie was messing with some girls. And I had went back to my room with the chick, and I get the call. Cuddy got hit. He didn't even have to tell me who. You feel me? And I was just in a dark place, man. But one thing that really helped me was getting with Kilo in Miami and us starting Thiz Nation, and just the energy that we had as Thiz Nation, having a rapper in every city. You know, it was a studio in West Oakland that we all, you know, used to be there, and just camaraderie of everybody being there and helping each other. You know, I helped every artist on that label, everybody, you know, and just, you know, the young energy, Jack and them, you feel me, and my figures, Johnny Cash, may he rest in peace. But it was messed up. And then it was an extra thing for me, because it's like, the two namesakes, my two namesakes, the people who I looked up to, you feel me? And the people with my name, they both got murdered by black people. You feel me? So it was like, it was hard for me, because it's like, these are my namesakes. You know what I mean? So what did that mean for me? Is that gonna be my fate too? You know what I mean? So it was, you know, and that's more than even work. That's my big brother. All the rock dudes is my big brother. I'm Sesame Street. You know what I mean? That's Romper Room. We are like the junior them. So it just messed me up, and it still messed me up to this day, because it just hurts to think about the what ifs, or what could have been, or what we was finna do. It's hard for me to even listen to the U.S. Open, brother, because it's just like, that's what it just hurt. Yeah, and that's all him, brother. That's all him. That's all him. But rest in peace, Mac Dre, man. The game don't stop. You feel me? Yeah. Sesame Street, Strictly Says 5 Trade 5. That's me and Doobie crew.
The game is still thick, man. The game is still thick, man. You understand me? So, the Cuddy Mac Mall set the record straight. Final, I'm not even gonna argue with these niggas no more on this shit. These niggas, my comments still going crazy on Instagram. I'm gonna drop these clips. I'm not even gonna argue no more. Done talking to these niggas. I said what the fuck I said. This shit good for the Cuddy. Any nigga going against this shit is a hater. Period, point blank. You gotta get that hate out your heart. You dealing with a lot of emotional damage. You're dealing with a lot of emotional damage. You need to get that hate out your heart. Not gonna lie to you. You feel me? You put the hater and congratulate her. You put the hater and congratulate her. That's what you do. Get that hate out your heart. Not gonna lie to you. But what do y'all think, though? Do y'all think Drake was paying homage, or do y'all think he was using niggas? You feel me? I would love to know. Let me know in the comment section. You understand me? I ain't gonna hold nobody up, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we be back with another one when we got another one. And man, that movie. If you know that movie, you my dog for life.
I swear to God on my life.
Mm-hmm.
They be like, nah, bro, we not. Hell nah, bro. Niggas giving the nigga opportunity, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But these are people that I care about. Like, even the people that's looking at the people as an opportunity to come up off of, you feel me? Like, they looking for an opportunity. And a lot of times I don't let things happen to people because in my mind I'm like, well, there's a part of it that ain't right. But then,
Set
then
it
again,
off,
just
my
like
nigga.
when I used to
My nigga. Hey, that's a player. Hey, my nigga. Hey, these niggas, I need this money. Hey, the squad in the building. Okay, it's some players in this motherfucker. Bitch, he ain't even from Acorn. Bitch, hook him up. Bitch, hook him up. He ain't even from Acorn. Bitch, hook him up. I don't know why that was my part as a kid. I shouldn't have been watching that shit. I shouldn't have been watching that shit. Bitch, hook him up.
hustle, you feel me? Like, it's a level where if it's like that same mentality that make you sell dope, where it's like, look, if you want to buy dope, I sell dope. That's like if you want to shine, I got homies that need opportunity.
You feel me?
You know what I mean? They need this. They
and I'm in
need
the
this
Bay.
lick.
Shout out to the Yay, you understand me?
Like, I don't know. Sometimes I be thinking in my head, am I doing this backwards? Like,
what you think about
I think
this?
if niggas don't really, like, I think I for sure know I could get, like, I could look out for a lot of niggas in the street. I'd be, like, I'm in great standings in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But I would even be in better standings.
This nigga.
Like, if
nigga
you certain niggas.
Hey, friends. Every nigga who fuck with this nigga contemplating on robbing you on live with Snorlax. This nigga gonna throw his Pokeball at you. If you see two shapely figures hopping out the load, it's these niggas. He ain't even gonna do it. He gonna send his hyenas at you. If you this nigga friends, don't pick up the phone no more when you in LA, bruh. On my mama, gang. If you post a story and that nigga call you, don't pick up. Don't pick up. If you post a story in LA, you didn't call that nigga and let you know you was down there, don't pick up. I'm in a bind, Nate. I'm in a bind, Nate. This nigga friends in a bind. Bro. We need a lick, bro. Bro, put me on the lick, bro. I don't know how to sell weed. I ain't got no game. I can't pit no bitches. I don't know how to rap. I don't know how to use my phone. I have no other means of income other than stealing. I don't have a hustling bone in my body. I must steal what others have hustled for. I must steal what belongs to others because I don't have a hustling bone in my body. So I break into cars. Although I'm 30 years old, I break windows and I steal things out of people's cars. And I also like to rob people. Somebody hustled and earned nice things. I want to take it. That's this guy's friends. Niggas get robbed every day in LA. He ain't stopping shit. He said he's stopping that shit. That nigga said, man, he putting that shit on. He's stopping that shit. Hey, man, say, man. He said he's stopping that shit. This, man, oh my mama, I'm finna tap into LA. I gotta tap in with glasses so I don't get robbed. His Bay Pass is about to get rejected. We gotta tap in with glasses Malone so we don't get robbed. But this nigga said he be contemplating on robbing you niggas.
Just trying to come up and I'll just link them like, here, cuz, well, this ain't real, cuz I just, here, get that.
Hold on, wait, what'd he say? Yo, I honestly can't even believe I'm hearing this shit on White Jesus World Wide Web. It's a grown man who's supposed to be an OG, who's supposed to be showing young men a different way, showing them how to move, showing them how to get some bread, especially if you in a position to do shit like this and you find out, oh, I can get some money in like this. You're supposed to show the young niggas another way. This is pure buffoonery, especially at this age.
Am I doing this backwards? Like,
what you doing backwards?
I think if niggas don't really, like, I think I for sure know I could get, like, I could look out for a lot of niggas in the street. I'd be, like, I'm in great standings in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But I would even be in better standings.
If what?
Like if just certain niggas just trying to come up and I just link them like, here, cuz, well, this ain't real, cuz I just, here, get that nigga. I've been thinking about that for the last 2 days, bro, since Wednesday.
For the last 2 days since Wednesday, that's what this nigga been thinking about that. For the last 2 days, this nigga been thinking about like, man, I should have just let my niggas rob that nigga. I should just be letting niggas get robbed out here. For the last 2 days, because niggas is disagreeing with you, you been sitting your ass around calling people calling you, and your friends ain't shit. Your friends don't love you. My friends tell me when I'm fucked up. When I'm fucked up, my friends let me know, man, you dead wrong, bro. You dead fucking wrong. Your friends don't love you if they calling you on this bullshit and they got you thinking that this is cool. Somebody should have stopped you before you got on the internet and started saying this bullshit. Like, hey, man, just you feel me? Just rub some icy hot on your shoulders or something. I know you're a little tense. Rub some icy hot on your shoulders, some Bengay, grandpa. Get some Tiger Balm. Put some Tiger Balm, you know what I'm saying? Or something, relax. Cause this is pure buffoonery. You living out your old days, you ready to go super gangster again, you wanna let niggas get lined up. How is niggas supposed to feel like it's Bay and LA love, right? But you get into it with a Bay nigga and the first thing you get online and start hollering is you need to be letting niggas get robbed and set up. This is propaganda. Because I'm just saying, what if I was a young, dumb nigga and I just ran with shit and just didn't see shit for what it was? Like, you giving the optical illusion that niggas ain't safe down there no more because you tripping. You giving the optical illusion. You understand me? Let's let this nigga talk himself, because I can't wait till he start giving references. Give some references.
Get them thoughts out your head, man.
Get them thoughts out your head, man.
Thinking about some shit like
Listen
that.
to Snorlax.
I don't know, dog. I really don't. I think because if that's how everybody will play it with me, then what am I doing? Where am I getting this wrong?
I think that as far as the gesture of saying that this shit not real, it's just more like that don't mean you gotta go fake.
I don't know if it's fake at that time.
What?
I don't know if it make me fake.
Like entertaining bullshit?
Well, not entertaining bullshit, like
I mean entertaining. I don't mean bullshit. I mean entertaining. Looking at something that's being, because you can stay as solid as you want to stay. You know what I'm saying? Just because somebody come over and start acting, you know what I'm saying, unfamiliar, start doing shit that you ain't, it ain't part of your texture, don't mean that you got to go along and do the same. You got to stay solid within the way you stay, the way you are.
I don't know if it's me doing that, but I mean at that point, if they are not friends, if it is all fake, then I should treat them like they fake.
You treat them like they fake.
It was terrifying. Not to mention the fact that I have now not had a job. I graduated from college and never.
Who the fuck he talking about though? But who the fuck he talking about? He been thinking about this shit for the last 2 days. We hearing this shit. Who the fuck he talking about? Who this nigga talking about though? Like, put a name on it. Say that shit, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Drop your nuts.
You just want to put niggas on the plate. That's it.
You just want to put niggas on the plate, bro.
Not really.
That's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying.
I want to put them on the plate.
That's what you're saying.
Let niggas eat.
These niggas starving. That's asking for them, and I'm stopping them.
Why your friends starving, nigga? You need some new friends. If your friends is starving and want to rob people that you do business with, your friends want to rob people that come and do business with you, you need new friends. What kind of friend look at a nigga you doing business with, see you getting some money, and be like, hey, bro, let me rob that nigga? Because I'm basically, if I want to rob a nigga you cool with and you doing business with, I'm saying you a cake-ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about nothing you got going on. Let me get that nigga, because all I care about is the fact that I'm starving. I don't care about nothing you got going on. Be disloyal for me. Not gonna lie, you might be they coming to you because they know they could do it then probably or something, because I don't know. Because ain't no nigga coming to me. Ain't no nigga coming to me asking me to line up a nigga I'm fucking with. Ain't no nigga that know me, that know school, coming to me asking me to line up a nigga I'm doing business with. What kind of kick-ass nigga you think I am? What kind of cake ass nigga you think I am though? Like, hey, my nigga James said they don't hear you though. What kind of cake ass nigga come to you? But I don't give a fuck. If I'm with a nigga and a nigga got a problem with him, if a nigga with me, he good. He better get his ass when he ain't with me. Cause if he with me, whatever happened to him gotta happen to me. Whatever happened to him gotta happen to me. You understand me? That's why my friends don't like to bring me nowhere. There ain't no fair ones. Nigga, ain't no fair fight. If he fighting, damn it, I'm fighting. He punch you, damn it, either I'm gonna punch, we jumping you, or I'm gonna start fighting your friends. You feel me? Just that simple. It's just that simple. You understand me? He deflecting. He messed up trying to throw his homies under the table. It's crazy.
Not that I want to put them on the plate, but why am I stopping them? You know what I mean?
Not that I want to put them on the plate.
Don't feel like if every last person, like, how do you fight for sellouts?
How do you fight for sellouts?
Like, I know I fight my own.
Okay, now we got a name on it. Who you calling a sellout, nigga? How do we fight for sellouts? Okay, we putting a name on it now. I still ain't said who he talking about. I still ain't said who he threatening. But if we using context clues, he said for the last 2 days, he said this conversation has been making him feel like that. And now he feel like if niggas is selling out, why he protecting them? I'm just using context clues. I'm doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just listening to your words, your verbiage. Who you talking about? Who you threatening? I thought it was Bay Love, Bay to LA Love. Who you threatening? Oh, so, okay, I ain't got to say it now. I'll read a comment. I'm going to just read the comment. P-Lo. I ain't said. Drip Damone Jr. ain't said. I ain't said. Shout out to my dog P. You understand me? I ain't even had to say it. I ain't got to say that shit. Who the fuck is this nigga threatening? With the context clues. That nigga used to watch Law & Order. He used to watch Cold Case Files. You used to watch Blue's Clues. That nigga just took that shit and put it all together. P-Lo. Now, if I'm sitting here thinking that, the consumers, the people in the comment section, sitting here thinking you talk about P-Lo because of the optical illusion that you giving, is this good for the Bay is this good for the Bay in LA? You standing up here basically declaring war, nigga. Declaring war, if you will, on niggas who you thought you was cool with but ain't really cool with because they selling out. This shit insane, diabolical work. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Battles because that's just my existence, right? That's my own existence.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, El, if it's about getting them robbed. I shouldn't stop them from getting robbed.
Yeah.
If I'm your friends that rob people now, oh, it's lit. He ready to let niggas get robbed. I'm calling you right after this. Hey, bro, you ready to get niggas robbed? Time out. Before we go, let me see. I want to try this shit, y'all. Let me see. I want to have a guest in this motherfucker. If anybody want to come in here and get their input, because maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm going to drop the link right here because this is going to be the first time ever having somebody in a motherfucking Player Circle podcast as a guest in this motherfucker. I'm going to drop it. If you come in this motherfucker, come get your input because maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's me. It's me, nigga. It's always me. It's me, nigga. It's me, nigga. Maybe it's me, nigga. And you feel me? Give your input, because maybe it's me. I be tripping sometimes. I be tripping sometimes. Sometimes I be tripping. Sometimes it be me. It be me sometimes. I be tripping.
This shit too serious. This ain't real.
This ain't real.
And it made me think, like I got homies in the business who, like, I really go to bat for. Like we're friends. Like I don't consider everybody a friend in the business. Like I think we talked about this the other day with Scarface, where I was explaining, like, I understand the difference of being a fan, right? And then having respect for somebody that
started over, my bad. Go.
You get what I'm saying? Like, not saying like, oh, that nigga over there, but when niggas, because niggas know where everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is me stopping them. It was a nigga on Denver. It was a nigga from Denver Lanes. It was a homie that I met from the street. Shout out to my boy Hot Dog and Petey and all my people.
Shout out to my nigga Hot Dog.
Show the recipes.
Oh, we got a guest. Hold on, we go tap in. Let me tap in a guest because I gotta see if this shit work or not. My nigga Bay Boy. Hey man, say man. Hold on. I got you in the building, but let me try to get this right, man. We gotta get my nigga in this motherfucker. Hey man, say man, you can hear me? Hey man, say man.
What's up with you, fam? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on, my boy?
Man, this nigga, bruh. This nigga ain't no OG, bruh.
He said this nigga ain't no OG. Hey, man, first and foremost, who we got in the building, man? Let us know your name, where you from, man. What you ain't saying?
This Bay Boy, man. I'm from Frisco, man. Frisco representing, man, but I'm representing for the whole Bay right now, man. Cause this nigga's a sucker.
Talk to me. I'll talk back.
This nigga ain't no real OG, bro. Because a real OG ain't finna be online talking like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a sucker. He's a hater. He mad, nigga. And fuck Kendrick right now, nigga. I don't give a fuck about Kendrick, nigga. We ain't gotta like Kendrick music, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga saying we gotta ride with Kendrick, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. We ain't. Them niggas ain't finna put our program. They ain't finna run our program.
The thing is, like, they making it like it's the LA shit. Like, this ain't no niggas who got real beef, people about to die. These are two rappers, two gentlemen who just have a disagreement as far as the rap go. Don't nobody gotta die. Let these niggas rap.
And the cold part about it, yeah, let them two niggas rap, bro. These niggas is adding themselves into that shit.
How you feel about what we watched tonight?
You jumping into another nigga beef.
Tonight, did you pick up without? I didn't want to say P-Lo, but somebody from the comments, shout out to my dog P. Did you feel like that's what we talking about?
That's what we talking about, bro.
Okay.
That's what we talking about. But the cold part about it, nigga, the first nigga that's don't get grabbed is Yuck Mouth suck ass.
Listen.
He down here.
Okay. Have you? I ain't seen Yuck up here doing nothing.
Man, I don't know, man. You know, I ain't from the town, so I don't know what's going on
like
in
the Bay Area.
He don't do nothing, bro. Man, Yuck Mouth claimed the Bay Area when it fits him. When he wanna get his name back in the algorithm and back online and stuff. He Bay, man. That nigga from LA now, bro.
That nigga from LA now. Damn, why everybody saying that?
Because he ain't tapped in. Because if you listen to that conversation when oh boy, what's his name? That nigga Dame or Dame, whatever his name is.
That boy Dame, yeah.
That boy, when that boy Dame called in and he was like, man, there's people up here in the Bay Area that ain't really feeling that shit either. Yuck Mouth was like, oh, for real? Like, I didn't know that.
No, I peeped that. I peeped that.
He didn't know that because he ain't tapped in no more. He ain't tapped into what's going on up here, bro.
We got my boy Bay Boy 14 in the building, man. This is one of my mods, man. Top mod, man.
Niggas ain't fucking with Yuck, bro. Niggas ain't fucking with Yuck
at all. Hey, stay in this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep you in this motherfucker. Let's get to some more of this shit, bro. I'm gonna keep you in this motherfucker. Let's get to it. I got my nigga Bay Boy 14 in the building with me tonight, man. We rocking.
No, been in this business.
I'm gonna mute up.
They make contributions to your life.
All right, say less.
But I definitely don't throw the word friend around. Really simple. And but this person I consider a friend, and he was just telling me how it wasn't real. So it made me think like, damn, cuz like, is all this shit?
Oh, damn.
Option A.
2-4.
I don't think you're gonna be able to play the content.
Nah, I got it. I just went hella far. No, we straight.
I'm saying I'm not normally clear because it's kind of cluttered with emotion. I see it.
This nigga said he clear. He cluttered with emotion.
The voice of reason. When niggas
can you still hear what's going on?
Bullshit, or they get caught slipping.
Nah, I can't hear what's going on.
Bad.
All right, look. I'm gonna drop the just leave out. That way you can still hear it. And when you tap in, just step back in.
Yeah. I drop out again when you want me to come back in. I'll come back in.
Say left. The link will be here. Let me pin the comment. Oh, can I pin that? Yeah, I'm gonna pin the message. The link will be here, man. Tonight we fucking with it, man. Niggas can come in, man, give your input. If you got something to say and you feel like, man, you got some input you want to put on the Player Circle podcast tonight, we rocking out tonight, man. Shout out to the Circle. Members only, you understand me? Shout out to the members, you understand me? Let me see. No, we got to go to Doc. Can we go back to this? Let's get to it.
That I fuck with from around the way, but I just remember me stopping niggas from getting robbed. And I think the most disappointing part is to be lied on. Like, I get it, that's how the internet work. Everybody run their narratives. But, dog, just don't lie on me if you see me in my face. Like, if you see me in my face, nigga, if you sat across the table from me and ate food with me, nigga, don't lie in my face. You get what I'm saying? No?
No.
I get what you're saying.
Shut your cake ass up, nigga. You a yes man. That nigga said no. That nigga said no. No, I get what you saying. Shut your cake ass up. Nigga, I got a button for you. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. My mama, nigga, and them. I don't even know who them is. On my mama and them. Shut your cake ass up. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say, Snorlax. That nigga said, you don't feel me? No, I feel he don't want to get fired. him scared. Him don't want to get fired. What'd he say?
Like, I get it, that's how the internet work. Everybody run their narratives. But, dog, just don't lie on me if you see me in my face.
What'd he
like,
say?
if you see me in my face, nigga, if you sat across the table from me and ate food with me, nigga, don't lie in my face. You get what I'm saying? No?
No?
I get what you're saying.
No, I get what you said. Shut your cake
That's one
ass
thing
up.
I hate. Don't lie. Don't lie on my character. Don't lie on my character, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just, and I feel that way about motherfuckers acting like they don't know what I'm saying in this point.
Yeah.
Like, whatever money that is, it ain't worth the money that it's gonna cost you.
What? What he saying? What
you know
did he say?
And like, I'm really.
What did he say? What did he say? What? Is this a threat? This, bro, my mama and them. This is a threat. This is a threat. This is a polite threat. This is a polite threat. I'm not gonna lie. This is a polite threat. Let's check him out. This is a polite threat.
Don't lie on my character. Don't lie on my character, B. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just, and I feel that way about motherfuckers acting like they don't know what I'm saying in this point.
If you don't know what I'm saying, I feel that way.
Whatever money that is, it ain't worth the money that it's gonna cost you.
What? Whatever money you getting, it's not worth what it's gonna cost you.
You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm
not
really
let you get robbed.
Peeping it like, now I'm just putting it all together and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, like.
What?
Huh. So I just was, that's been a heavy thought on my mind. And
what?
I think a lot of times, I like I said, it's not about lining somebody up, but I just stop people from getting lined up.
I'm coming to tap this nigga phone because he got on White Jesus World Wide Web and told people his friends want to rob rappers and people he do business with. He got on he said, looked at the camera and talked to the mic and told everybody my friends like to rob people, and since they mad and since they won't agree with me on the internet, I'm gonna let my friends rob you niggas. AKA P-Lo, AKA niggas, AKA P-Lo niggas, AKA P-Lo, AKA Bay Area niggas, AKA I know I said I didn't want no Bay Area versus LA, but now I'm gonna let you niggas get robbed if y'all come out here that work with me and don't agree with me on the internet. I'm just saying. Kick-ass niggas behavior. I cooked this nigga for 30 minutes. I'm done with this nigga. We on to the next subject. This nigga, no, but I gotta hear him talk about Suge and them.
I be thinking about the shit Suge was on, and I be like, oh, I get it.
Niggas out here, so you gotta feed the pups, B.
What?
You know what I mean? Fuck, I'm ignorant trapped today. Fuck.
Shit. But I don't know. But is that really ignorant?
Not even ignorant. I'm just.
Shut
you know
your
what
old ass up.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Shut your old ass up. You break a fucking head. Have you niggas, when the last time you niggas ever fought, bro? Not gonna lie to y'all niggas. When the last time y'all ever fought? I don't give a fuck who you used to be. I don't give a fuck who you used to be. I don't give a fuck what you used to do in the hood. I don't give a fuck. When the last time you had to do this? That shit it's not like when we was little, bruh. We not the same. You smoke, you drink, you do all that shit. You are not the nigga you was back in the day. I don't give a fuck who you used to be. I don't give a fuck who you are. If your ass ain't in the gym every motherfucking day, training and working out, if you a regular nigga now, if you a regular fucking civilian, stop acting like this. That nigga said, yeah, Snorlax, you going to sleep, Snorlax. If it's you two niggas alone, glasses, you talking about what you gonna do, what your friends gonna do. But if it's you two niggas alone, if it's just you two niggas in California where it's not an open carry state, you two niggas is food. You two niggas, these YNs will send you two old ass niggas through there. These YNs will send you two old ass niggas through there. Get off White Jesus Worldwide Web talking like this, bruh. Get off White Jesus Worldwide Web talking like this, bruh. This is crazy. This nigga straight snitching, telling. This nigga telling. My mama.
You know the things you done did though. You know what I'm saying, within history. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell you to stop doing it. You can't go.
I'm not gonna tell you to stop doing it, bro. These niggas, bro. I just hope it ain't no little boys watching these niggas. I hope they YouTube analytics say it's old people watching them. I hope your YouTube analytics say it's old people watching you. I don't want no little niggas watching y'all two niggas, bro.
These niggas out here fucking doing fucking bird brain shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Thinking bird brain ways, B. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm not saying I will set somebody up.
No. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying.
I'm saying I don't
like to get emotional with this podcast and shit, but he pissing me off. I don't like when my kids lie to me. And I don't like when nigga motherfucker be lying to a nigga. Don't like what you mean? You not saying you gonna set a nigga up, bruh. We just 30 minutes listen to you talk about setting niggas up, bruh. You pissing me off.
Stop most of these niggas from getting robbed. Will set somebody up.
No. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying.
I'm saying I don't have to stop most of these niggas from getting robbed. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, I understand.
My motherfucking business.
That's okay.
You see, I used to never I didn't mind my business. I would always make sure I was the voice of reason.
He giving too many clues.
Like I was always the voice of reason. Like I would always come through to the streets and be the voice of reason.
Have I ever seen Glasses Malone? I only know this nigga because he was getting on Whack 100 with Aiden Ross. I'm from Oakland, California, 9-8 Brookfield. All my life on the West Coast, I ain't never heard of this nigga until he said something on Whack 100. I don't care who his friends is. I don't care what he did. I don't care how popular he is. I'm in the Bay Area, Oakland, California. I'm from this motherfucking soil my whole life. Never been nowhere else. Every time I went to the burbs, I ran back to Oakland. From 6th grade to 7th grade, brought my ass back to Oakland in the 8th grade. 10th grade, I went out there for a month and a half, brought my black ass back to Oakland. I should have stayed with my granny. Definitely should have stayed with my granny. Now, in hindsight, I should have stayed my black ass in the burbs. But I always went back to Oakland. And I have never heard of this nigga in my life, in my entire life, in my entire 3 decades on the fucking earth. Never heard of this nigga before Aiden Ross and Whack 100 shit at all. Never. Shout out to my nigga Brookfield in the building. That's one of my oldest friends. That's one of my oldest friends. Brookfield Stubnificent. That's one of my oldest friends since I was a little bitty boy. Like a little bitty boy. Yay high to a tree high. That nigga tell you, I've been this guy since before phones could record a video. I've been this guy. This is the person the nigga been. But I would never come on the internet and behave like the individual I really am. You understand me? I will never come on the internet and behave like the individual I really am. You feel me? I'm never gonna come on here and tell no stories about the things I've done. I'm never gonna come on here and we might have story time, right? So I ain't gonna say that, right? But I'll never get on here and glorify any of that shit, bro, at all. This nigga on here low-key glorifying the fact that he stopped niggas from getting robbed, and now he's saying since y'all didn't agree with me, I should let y'all niggas get robbed. You a cake-ass nigga. You a cake-ass nigga, bro.
You doing bullshit, or they get caught slipping, and it was bad, and then
Here come glasses being the voice of reason. Does that make sense?
Shut your ass up.
Oh man, hey, cuz don't, you know what I mean?
And cuz you
Anyway,
stupid.
I
He
was
keep
like,
asking
they
if
was
this
finna
shit makes sense
jump
to
on
you.
40
You
Glock. And I'm
stupid.
like, hey, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, nah. And he told the story. And it was like it's so many times where, like, I'm thinking about it happening, cuz, and I'm like, damn, like, okay. So I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about
Why have you been thinking about that?
48 hours. You know what I mean?
Why the past 2 days you been thinking about all the niggas you should have let get robbed? Why? Why? Cuz? Cuz why? Cuz why? Cuz why?
To the homie where it was like,
the homie.
Oh, so if everybody fake and this is all fake, okay, got it.
Kick ass nigga.
So I just been thinking about that a lot. Like, what does that look like? Like, oh, okay. I got to play. So I see it. I just got to make some thoughts. I got to really.
Shut your kick ass up. I'm done with this nigga. Cake ass nigga, I'm done with you. Let's go to this motherfucking goddamn meet. Let me see. We lit tonight, bro. We ain't getting off this bitch. Let me see. We gotta do an episode to piss off the white people. Where that Chud the Builder shit at? We gotta do an episode to piss off the Caucasians. Chud the Builder, bitch ass. I don't know if y'all know who Chud the Builder is, but this bitch ass nigga be in Tennessee somewhere where it's an open carry state, stand your ground state, and he walking around with a camera and he calling African Americans the N-word with the hard ER, making monkey sounds, all kind of shit. Nigga had a bond hearing. Hold on, wait, before we get to that. Nigga had a bond hearing today. What did I save? Before we get to that. What did I save? Okay, Carmelo Anthony. Sauce Baby Mama. Do I go Sauce Baby Mama or do I go Chud the Builder? We go Chud the Builder because I want to piss the racists and shit off tomorrow. I want to piss off the racists and shit tomorrow, bro. Not gonna lie. Shout out to all my people in the building. I want to piss the racists off tomorrow. We're going to have a bunch of racist ass clips going off tomorrow. So let's get into this, man. Chud the Builder guy. Bond hearing going on. This is America. These Caucasians are fighting for the right to walk up to African Americans and call them the N-word, hard ER, and have nothing happen to them. I don't want to get into him. This is too serious, and I'm entirely too perkin to do that. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm entirely too perkin. You know what I'm about to get into? I know what I want to get into. Oh my mama, I know what I want to get into. Glasses Malone use a mark. Not gonna lie. Let me see.
Nigga.
Use a mark.
Nigga.
Psh. Use a mark. And go on my mama, use a mark. Nigga, you talk all that gang shit, all that tough ass shit. A nigga get you by yourself in that room you got right there. Guarantee it's not gonna go the way you like it. Oh my mama, nigga, use a mark. My mama, nigga get you in that very room right there, just you and another man. Oh my mama, you and another man in that room. Oh my mama. On BD. Hey, all my BD peoples, I put it on y'all because I really mean what I said. Don't beat me up. Not gonna lie. Black disciples, please. I was quoting Little Reese.
Drip Damone. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip Damone. Party. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip Damone. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Break breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip Damone podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip Damone, yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic, yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap, what you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
That a court spokesperson confirmed that there are indeed no black jurors on this panel. And I can tell you that before this jury panel was seated, the defense objected to 3 black women being struck by the prosecution. Now, the prosecution contended that it was due to the fact that the women were educators, noting that this incident happened at a school function with young students. The defense then pointed out that those were 3 of those were 100% of the available black jurors in what's called the strike zone, adding that the state struck all 3. The judge went out and reviewed their questionnaires and came back and said that the defense's challenge to the 3 jurors being dismissed was denied. The judge said the court found that the state had non-racial means to strike the jurors.
Under the Memorial High pop-up tent with his team near the victim, Austin Metcalf. The suspect, Carmelo Anthony, was from Centennial High and was sitting under the Memorial High tent. Austin told Carmelo that he needed to move out from under their team's tent. Carmelo grabbed his bag, opened it, reached inside, and proceeded to tell Austin, quote, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Carmelo really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Carmelo. Then Carmelo told Austin to punch him and see what happens.
So why the fuck would you proceed to touch him? Like, it's not your tent. You feel me? You go to the school, but the tent does not belong to you. Why not go get a fucking adult? Who the fuck are you? Who died and made you ruler of the motherfucking tents to come over and be touching on somebody? Then you touch me. And now, you feel me? I gave you fair warning.
A short time later, Austin grabbed Carmelo to tell him to move, and Carmelo pulled out what this witness recalled as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away.
So again, you have Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get to it here. But once they did that, they started hitting him. Carmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in the headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, but they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he...
Okay.
And when they brought him, actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in the headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out.
You guys notice how the news is trying to make it seem like he just told him, hey, man, you leave, get out of here. Austin punched him and then just got stabbed. That's how they're reporting it. That's the way they're telling it. They get up there and they say it like that every time, but that ain't what really went on.
He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, but they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down, he fell, and that's when they realized he was gone. They were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him, and that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all three of them were chasing. But Carmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Carmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Carmelo was out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with you. He whipped his head around, you see him on the video, and that's when he walked over to where Austin was. But he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, and he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment is at. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him, because it was unwanted. By your own definition and your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him, and if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited, I have the emails to prove it, but the actual Collin County one, you can see the webs and stuff on his eye, you can see the bridge of his nose.
So they say Fox edited his picture so that you couldn't see the goddamn bruising on his face because he had been beaten and attacked. So the motherfucking photo was edited and then posted on the news. It's crazy.
Hey man, say man. You already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. Kicking it in the Player Circle podcast, where we don't force nothing. If it don't fit, it don't sit. No squares in the circle. Hey man, today man, run that. No squares in the circle, nah, we don't do that. Player circle stamp, yeah, you knew that. Drip Damone Jr, bring the groove back, talk slick, play it cool. Let the truth snap, circle tight, game right. Bay talk, all night, stay sharp, move clean. No squares on the team. Player circle, tap in, yeah, that I mean. Talk light, go dumb, light on me.
Hey man, say man, you already know what I'm gonna say, man. It's your local neighborhood player, Drip Damone Jr. kicking in the Player Circle podcast. We don't try to fit a square into a circle. And hey man, that today Carmelo man, Anthony shit crazy. Okay. Let's check that shit out real quick. Carmelo Anthony, man, they all white jury is crazy, blood. This nigga got an all-white jury.
Within the last hour, a jury has been chosen to decide the closely watched murder trial.
You heard what Drake said. He not the type to break up a happy home. My boy Rico in the building. Maybe that's a player. What's happening, player? This shit crazy, y'all. Carmelo Anthony, man. Young black man sitting under a tent. Or not a tent. I guess you can call it a tent. A gazebo at a track meet. He was approached by two gentlemen. They told him to get up from up under there. He supposedly hopped up like, hey, man, I ain't moving, you ever. They pressed him. He pulled out a knife, told him, man, somebody touch me. You understand me? You walk over, you limp back. Somebody put their hands on him. Somebody ended up gone, unfortunately. And now the young man is on trial for murder, and they just selected an all-white jury. An all-white jury. Is this young brother, is he good or is he cooked? Is he good or is he cooked? You understand? Let me know something.
Hello, everybody. I'm Heather Hayes.
And I'm Steve Eager. Within the last hour, a jury has been chosen to decide the closely watched murder trial of Carmelo Anthony.
More than 500 people were on the list of potential jurors, but the jury will not include anyone who is black, despite this case being racially charged. Fox 4's Alex Boyer joining us now. Alex.
Hey guys, good evening. That's right. You know,
I hope they give Chud the Builder ass an all-black jury too. On my mama and them. I know that nigga Chud the Builder better have an all-black jury though, for sure.
I can tell you that a court spokesperson confirmed that there are indeed no black jurors on this panel. And I can tell you that before this jury panel was seated, the defense objected to 3 black women being struck by the prosecution. Now, the prosecution contended that it was due to the fact that the women were educators, noting that this incident happened at a school function with young students. The defense then pointed out that those were 3 of those were 100% of the available black jurors in what's called the strike zone, adding that the state struck all 3. The judge went out and reviewed their questionnaires and came back and said that the defense's challenge to the 3 jurors being dismissed was denied. The judge said the court found that the state had non-racial means to strike the jurors. Now, background. Carmelo Anthony, 17 at the time, is accused of fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf last year at a Frisco ISD track meet.
Hey, human nature. I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't. No black jurors is insane.
17 at the time is accused of fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf last year at a Frisco ISD track meet. Anthony was reportedly sitting under a tent for a school that he did not attend. Witnesses say the two got into an argument and Anthony stabbed Metcalf in the chest. Metcalf died in his twin brother's arms. Police said that Anthony told them he acted in self-defense. Now this case has become racially charged, fueled in large part by online speculation, rumors, and misinformation. On Wednesday, attorneys for both sides got an hour and 45 minutes to question the reduced poll of these potential jurors. They were questioned on their views on a variety of topics, including race, how they felt about serving on this case, and if they would hold it against the defendant if he chose not to testify on his own behalf. The defense also tried to gauge if the potential jurors would be uncomfortable giving Anthony a lower sentence if there is a guilty verdict. I talked to a jury consultant about the process so far.
It's an excellent team on both sides. I believe Bill Worski has, he's a veteran prosecutor. He's tried some very high-profile cases. And then Toby Shook has been both a prosecutor and a criminal defense attorney. And then Mike Howard is an excellent criminal defense attorney as well. And they, along with the DA, it's going to be a very well-tried case.
And I did speak with Allison Richardson before the jury was sat, so I did not have a chance to ask her about these late-breaking developments. Now, this high-profile case continues to draw supporters and spectators to the Collin County Courthouse. We saw another group of folks demonstrating at the entrance of the courthouse this afternoon. We expect that to continue throughout the trial, which the judge hopes to have wrapped up by the end of next week. And I can tell you that 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony was in court today for the proceedings. He was wearing...
I hate that. I hate that it happened. It was a classic case of FAFO. Stop bothering us. Our people have been through enough hatred and mistreatment in this country. That's a fact. Who the fuck is you to walk up and tell me to give him under the tent, nigga?
A suit with a tie and a purple shirt, which is also the color many of his supporters have been wearing. He did take some notes during the proceedings. I can also tell you that there does appear to be some minorities on this jury panel. Again, however, none of them are African American. Opening statements begin tomorrow.
I gotta get my shit together. They say
that was sitting under the Memorial High pop-up tent with his team near the victim, Austin Metcalf. The suspect, Carmelo Anthony, was from Centennial High and was sitting under the Memorial High tent. Austin told Carmelo that he needed to move out from under their team's tent. Carmelo grabbed his bag, opened it, reached inside, and proceeded to tell Austin, quote, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Carmelo really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Carmelo. Then Carmelo told Austin to punch him and see what happens.
So why the fuck would you proceed to touch him? Like, it's not your tent. You feel me? You go to the school, but the tent does not belong to you. Why not go get a fucking adult? Who the fuck are you? Who died and made you ruler of the motherfucking tents to come over and be touching on somebody? Then you touch me. And now, you feel me? I gave you fair warning.
A short time later, Austin grabbed Carmelo to tell him to move, and Carmelo pulled out what this witness recalled as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. Let's talk about what that statement means. All sitting on the bleachers under a Memorial High tent when another male he did not know walked over and sat under the tent. That would be Carmelo Anthony. Austin told this male that since he didn't go to Memorial, he had to leave the tent. Austin and the male went back and forth. Then Austin stood up and pushed the male to get him out of the tent. During the time of the arguing, the male was reaching around in the bag that he had. It was at this time that the male took out the knife and stabbed Austin and then left the scene. They're substantially the same, Mark, in terms of what they're saying. There are a few differences, but what's your take on whether or not, from those witness statements at the time that this happened,
was he in the wrong at that point, y'all? He was in the wrong place. He wasn't supposed to be there. But nigga, that don't mean you come put your hands on me, bruh. You don't come put your hands on me. And then I tell your ass, well, look, don't punch me. And then you punch me? You had it coming. He told your ass he wasn't finna do no fighting. Probably never been around our kind. Definitely wasn't raised in a black home. Don't know what we go through just walking by, just waking up every day.
Where do you think the jury would land on a case like this?
You know, it's going to be a tough call, and I know that's an easy thing to say. You can't lose if you say you're in the middle. It's going to be a tough call for these reasons. When you actually do an analysis of self-defense, there are different components. You know, the argument that Carmelo Anthony was there and he shouldn't have been there. Well, that's okay, but it's not your bleachers. You don't get to throw people out because of a tent. That's an argument that you're going to see the defense make. Why did the eventual victim in this case decide that it was his role to kick him out? And then there's a tussling back and forth, and then, unfortunately, Mr. Metcalf did seemingly start the fight, so to speak, right? He was what we might call the aggressor, and in pushing him out or grabbing him and touching him. So under Florida law and also Texas law, and when you're the aggressor, when you first start the fight, so to speak, you may lose the protection. If it was Carmelo who started it, Carmelo Anthony. Now we get to say shifted because if Metcalf was the one who started the fight, now can Anthony respond to defend himself? We know he can, and then as was mentioned a moment ago, you know, are you supposed to bring a knife to a fist fight? No. You're supposed to bring a gun to a fist fight? Absolutely not. But if you're there and starting to get attacked, which is what the defense is going to say, can you defend yourself? And what they're going to say is, Anthony doesn't need to wait until the first nasty strike, the first injury. He can presuppose what might happen, and he's allowed to defend himself.
Shit.
All right. Come on, man. Just follow back.
It's pretty old.
Sides were allowed to give their opening statements in front of the jury, 20 minutes each, and the defense saying self-defense is useless if you wait until it is too late to use it. In that moment, when Austin makes the first physical contact, he reacts in a split, he, meaning Carmelo Anthony, reacts in a split second of fear and chaos. Well, why didn't he just walk away? There's an answer. After Carmelo defended himself, he ran. He didn't stab twice. He dropped the knife right by the tent on the bleachers. Instead of running to the exit, he goes onto the track and walks right up to a coach and stayed with this coach until that officer arrived. Amaro, your thoughts on the fleeing or the running to get help? I do want to also point out what the police report said about what he said, what Carmelo said as soon as he interacted with the school resource officer. He told them that Austin put his hands on me. He advised other officers that the officer said, I have the suspect or alleged suspect in custody. And Carmelo Anthony said, I'm not alleged. I did it. And he also asked, is the victim going to be okay? What do you think is going to be the impact of his own words as to whether or not he was fleeing or he was someone who was just getting out of the way of the chaos in order to then turn himself in?
I mean, we see consciousness of guilt in all of these cases, and we just discussed this in the last hour with Ted, but in consciousness of guilt, he did not flee. He went to a person in authority. He went to a coach. He dropped the knife. He didn't leave the scene. He asked how the victim was. He said he did it. He said why he did it. I think he did a very good job, and the defense did a great job, like Joanna just said, in humanizing him. We now know he's a straight-A student. We now know he has no contact whatsoever previously with the criminal justice system. We know he's an athlete. So you're coming into this with a 17-year-old boy who found himself in this predicament, and after it, he could have fled. He could have gotten scared. There was
Man, they could be using any picture. They picking this picture. They using the fuck out of it. You see the other one, they made it black and white. They trying to make him look like a motherfucking monster.
Exit nearby. He chose not to take it. Instead, he went to a person of authority. So this Mr. Anthony made all of the right moves after the incident.
Hey, somebody, hey, people sit on the opposite team side all the time. It's not assigned seating. It's always been said Metcalf was a known bully. That's a fact. Remember, they try to prove intent, or was it a reaction? Bro reporting his bias against the young man. Buddy trying to bully got poked up. Yeah. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Nigga, don't start nothing, won't be nothing, nigga. This is crazy, not gonna lie to you. They out there with Confederate flags and shit. Look, racial tension is crazy. Look, these white people putting phones in black women's faces. Bro, you ain't gotta have your phone in my face. That's crazy. He went under the tent to avoid getting wet. His high school, Centennial, was allegedly the only school that didn't have a tent of their own. And they went over there, man, on some bully shit.
That's us. Love, respect, and peace. 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 That's us.
So again, you have Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you ain't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get to it here. But once they did that, they started hitting them. Carmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in the headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming.
So it was more than one person attacking him? They got cell phone footage. They got footage. I'm telling you, Mayor KKK are going to be upset if this young man gets off. I tell you that, buddy. Let's check it out just a little bit.
Put him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him, actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in the headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out.
You guys notice how the news is trying to make it seem like he just told him, hey, man, you leave, get out of here. Austin punched him and then just got stabbed. That's how they're reporting it. That's the way they're telling it. They get up there and they say it like that every time. But that ain't what really went on.
He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down, he fell. And that's when they realized he was gone. They were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all three of them were chasing. But Carmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Carmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Carmelo out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with you. He whipped his head around, you see him on the video, and that's when he walked over to where Austin was. But he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, and all, he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment was at. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him, because it was unwanted. By your own definition and your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. but they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, you can see the webs and stuff on his eye. You can see the bridge of his nose.
So they say Fox edited his picture so that you couldn't see the goddamn bruising on his face because he had been beaten and attacked. So the motherfucking photo was edited and then posted on the news. It's crazy.
You can see the webs under his neck. And so that's the reason why they edited the one from Fox and kind of airbrushed it. And you can see they put the locks of his hair that got taken out as well.
Oh, okay. I need to get that.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people on this live. And, you know,
Send me your email.
I will.
I'll send it on to you. You know, I've been doing this thing since last week.
Now.
Yeah.
I listen to, probably a lot of people don't know, I listen to everything. I heard something. You said them 4 people, a light bright and a dark.
Yes, sir.
What you mean by that? Light white or dark white?
One next, one night.
Okay.
I'm trying to watch the boy. Hey, babe boy, I ain't see your comment last night. I figured it out how to get my guest in this motherfucker, how to get a guest in this motherfucker, man, so I could send a link out, man, and a guest can join now. So we all good, man. You understand me? So next time, man, you feel me? Definitely could bring on a loved one, man. They trying to watch the good brother.
Two over there.
Yeah, 2.
It was a mix and it was a brother.
Yeah, and I think
so it was a school thing.
I think one more was supposed to be there, but he was suspended.
But it was like a school thing instead of like.
It was. I'm gonna just say this. Let me just be real. It was more than just a school thing. It was a I don't like you thing.
Right. Okay.
One of them ran track with him, so he definitely liked him because they were beating each other, whatever. But another one actually knew of him.
Okay.
And he just happened to go to the memorial and be friends with the twins and all that. And that's the one that wasn't able to make it.
Right.
Yeah, because he made sure he told me I wasn't even there. We know you wasn't there. You was suspended. And so at the end of the day, but there was a plan. And if you remember, if you look at TikTok, and I think they put it on Facebook as well, there was a photo showing the back of the canopy, and Carmelo was sitting in the gray, and it said 2 minutes before. That was that young man who took that picture 2 minutes before the fight.
Right.
And you can see him on the video coming in, entering into the canopy. He was coming in from this side to sit down. So when they came and they started aggressing upon the little guy in the yellow poncho, they kept looking back, but when they started hitting them, they couldn't take it no more, so they just put their head down and stood there. But that little dude got back up and started filming.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah. And so that's the moment that we run into, and so that's why you had so much of a smear campaign on all kind of people saying this, they worry about folk backgrounds and all that. We worried about this boy right here that's in here, because he's still a boy, even though he's a grown man. He was still a young man looking like a baby up in there. We worried about him being charged for something that he shouldn't have. When technically, Hunter, those 2 boys, and the other 3 or 4 boys that helped him out should be charged with. And that's what the moment is.
If y'all commit a crime and a murder happens while y'all in the commission of a crime, y'all supposed to be in there looking at this moita. Y'all supposed to be in there looking at this. Y'all assaulted me. You understand me? I'm telling you, my mama was sending me out. This is exactly how I would have been in my shit. Cause my mama was sending me outside with batteries and a sock. Let me see, my mama, they out there trying to jump me. Somebody was finna come up short, not gonna lie.
You should be charged with murder. Texas law reads, if you're in the commission of a felony, and one of you happen to unalive, I'll use TikTok for the moments.
Yeah.
At that point in time, everybody who was acting in that felony now get charged with the higher crime of the unaliving. And that's why you hear Jeff Metcalf, Megan Metcalf, Sarah Fields, all these other people. That's why you hear them keep saying that, hey, Hunter didn't do nothing. It was all Austin. Austin grabbed the bag. Austin pushed him. Austin did this. When Hunter started it by his own admission on WFAA on April the 2nd, a few hours after they got from the hospital. He said in his own mouth on that interview that me and my brother and a couple of our friends, we came. That's what he said. He was involved.
And then he say, my brother like to protect me. Yeah.
So he started, his brother always come in to protect him and finish it. That's what he said. So now you want to do this campaign, 18 hours on TikTok, all this stuff you want to do to try to uncenter Hunter from the problem, and then you give out scholarships to some of these kids that was involved so their mama can have money in their pocket and they won't testify. That's what these people have been doing.
Damn.
So it's just a moment to where at some point people need to understand that that it's a little bit deeper, and that's why in the opening statements, he said what he said. You know, we're going to show you the video to show you that it wasn't just a touch and a whisper and all that. We're going to show you. We got the video. And so when you see the video, you're going to know they assaulted him, and he had no other choice because guess what? We have no duty to retreat in Texas.
Right.
None. That boy retreated twice. He got beat up, the boy retreated, they pulled him back
So
in.
he actually got beat up.
Yeah, he got beat up.
That's kidnapping.
Yeah, that boy's a lover, not a fighter. His own supervisor said that on TikTok from Foot Locker. He said that boy scared of his own shout. And if you were in that courtroom, they said that the other day on Wednesday. He was in there, he was shaking.
Trying to
That boy
trap
was
little bro.
nervous. So at the end of the day, he's a kid.
So the video should tell the tale then, right?
It always have told the tale. But what they did not expect, they didn't expect that the community and other folks like myself and others would actually say, no, that's not right. So, I know you got a video because I knew that on the 3rd of April. So let me go see that. And let me go see what happens. I'm not going to take the word of the people in the community. I'm not even going to take the word of the people in the administration. I want to see it for myself.
So are they using it for the court, or are they trying not to?
They don't have no choice. If they don't want to use that video, they can't have no witnesses.
Okay.
Yeah. You can't put Hunter up. You can't put Jeff Metcalf up. You can't put Megan up. You can't put the
And them people on cross, that shit gonna be crazy.
folks that actually are on the police report, the 2 that wrote a statement, or the 70-something people on there. Nobody can say they said anything because as soon as they speak, the only thing the defense gotta say, do you want to change your statement? You want to retract that? You want to add on to it? And they say no. Oh, that beautiful bean footage. Is that you? Did you do that?
Right.
Is this what you said? And so it has to be played.
They need to post. Yeah, they need that video, boy. They can give me that video, man. Say, you didn't have no metal glasses on, so you can copy it.
Well, you have people.
Nigga, wait till the shit come in court. He told my boy they can give me that video. Why you need it, nigga? Let the shit come out in court, nigga.
They got kicked out. Yeah, a couple times. So we'll talk about that after.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, there's a couple people trying.
Do you plan on being here every day?
I'll be here every day. Yeah, since they want to be messing with me, I should have been on the road making my money.
Who's messing with you?
That's a whole different moment. No. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a whole. I know he tried.
I told you.
Damn.
Good cracker is a dead cracker. Only 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 good cracker is a dead cracker.
Boy, I'm telling you. Shit. Boy, I'm telling you.
John Roach is behind closed doors making right now that could have a major impact not only on the outcome of this trial, but also on the public perception of it. The prosecution has used its strikes to remove 3 prospective jurors who are black. They appeared on a live camera. Prosecutors asked prospective jurors if media coverage of the case has led them to form opinions. Several admitted that it had, with one replying, "I don't know if it's going to affect me, but I can't tell you those thoughts are not inside my head." Another prospective juror, who identified as an educator in Frisco ISD, where both the defendant and victim attended separate high schools, said this is close enough to home that I'm not confident that I could be completely fair. Potential jurors were also asked if the age of the 19-year-old defendant, who was 17 when authorities say he fatally stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet, would influence their judgment, as well as his race. One prospective juror, who prosecutors identified as African American, said he would have a hard time putting a brother in jail. Anthony's attorneys plan to argue.
My mama, look, hey, I ain't mad at you, Jack, but you're supposed to keep that to your motherfucking self, bruh. Damn, bruh. This nigga said, man, look, I'm gonna have a hard time putting a brother in jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you, Jack. I'm gonna have a hard time putting a brother in jail, you feel me? So y'all might as well get me up out of here. I got shit to do. Get me up out this motherfucker. Cause no, he ain't do it. Not guilty, Yana. Not guilty, Yana. Not guilty. That nigga, Rick Child, not guilty. Carmelo, not guilty, Yana. Off the rip. This nigga got his ass put off the damn jury. You was supposed to hold it down for us, Jack.
Anthony's attorneys plan to argue that the defendant stabbed Metcalf, who was unarmed, in self-defense after an altercation. Prospective jurors were asked if they would hold it against Anthony if he didn't testify. One prospective juror said he would, saying silence is deafening. It matters. It's difficult to ignore. But a question from Anthony's attorney, Mike Howard, drew the ire of several prospective jurors when he asked them, how do you feel about the country's immigration policies? A number of them refused to answer, saying it was irrelevant. And again, we are waiting
They said, Sheesh. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, man. Praying for the young brother. Praying for the young brother, man. Hope everything works out for him. You know. My saw so wild. You need some help? No. Let's get to the bloody bookmarks. I think I ran through all of these, though. Yeah, we ran through all of those. Oh, no. That was one of them. Just a little baby mama drama. What was this? Oh, no, I've seen that. Yeah, man, I think that's about it. We do one more scroll through this, John. One more scroll through this.
Emotionally charged murder trial in Texas. A 19-year-old high school track star now accused of fatally stabbing a 17-year-old.
It's going to be a student athlete.
Prosecutors called it a sneak surprise attack, showing the jury grainy surveillance of the bleachers where it...
Grainy surveillance. They want it to be grainy. They call it a sneak attack. Y'all see what the news is doing? The news is crazy.
The case now sharply dividing the community.
They called it a sneak attack.
Here's Morgan Norwood.
Prosecutors said...
Tonight, day one in a trial that has deeply divided a Dallas suburb and made national headlines. Carmelo Anthony, now 19, charged with first-degree murder in the stabbing death of 17-year-old fellow athlete Austin Metcalf after a confrontation at a track meet last year.
Can you be around for the stabbing? Kirkendall Stadium press box is going to be a student athlete.
Prosecutors called it a sneak surprise attack, showing the jury grainy surveillance of the bleachers where it all happened that rainy morning after Anthony sat under a tent belonging to Metcalf's team. Austin's twin brother Hunter was there.
He started getting aggressive and talking reckless, and my brother stopped at it and said, you need to move, and he's like, make me move.
And prosecutors say when Metcalf tried moving Anthony, he pulled out a knife. Metcalf's last...
Why the fuck would he be moving Anthony? What the fuck made you think you can move any other human? What the fuck? Prosecutors say he tried to move Anthony.
Last words, I've been stabbed before he died in his brother's arms. But Anthony's defense arguing he acted in self-defense.
So they say, look, this picture right here, they say, man, it was doctored up. His dreads are missing in this picture, man. His eye kind of got a whip on it. They say, but it was doctored up. You feel me? This is insane. You do see his dreads missing on one side. It's crazy.
In a split second of fear, chaos, saying after he defended himself with the knife, he ran. He didn't stab again. He dropped the knife. The case fueling debate and racial tension. Metcalf's father has insisted it's not about race. Both families have faced threats.
To the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you. We believe in legal process, and that is where the truth will come out.
Tonight, one civil rights organization voicing outrage that there are no black jurors deciding Anthony's fate.
And David, Carmelo Anthony was 17 at the time. He is being tried as an adult. If convicted, he faces 5 years up to life in prison. David?
Morgan Norwood reporting. Morgan, thank you.
Do y'all think he's gonna get convicted? Shit. Do y'all think he's gonna get convicted? Got an image of him walking
All right. Come on, man. Just follow back behind us. Just stay close, okay?
you'd like to say, Carmelo? Do you have anything that you'd like to say to the victim, to the family of the victim? Why were you armed, sweetheart? Carmelo, why were you armed at school? Explain your self-defense. How is this self-defense?
Explain your self-defense to my fucking mic. Never mind your quirk. Why did you think that was a good question, ma'am? You're a terrible reporter. Explain your self-defense to me, Channel 5, in front of the courthouse instead of the judge. You're fired, ma'am. You're fired. She want to fuck him up. She want to hit that nigga with the mic. She want to hit that nigga with the mic. Hey. Ooh, she wanted to fuck that nigga up with the... yeah. She wanted to fuck that nigga up with the mic. She wanted to fuck that young nigga up. Nah, yeah, you lucky, nigga. She gave that nigga the head. Nah, you lucky. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. I fuck you up. You lucky you got your boy with the nice suit with you. I fuck you up. She wanted to fuck him up. That's crazy. Carmelo Anthony, man. Hope the young brother Carmelo could get home, beat his case. Real unfortunate situation, man. No black jurors is absolutely insane, diabolical work. We're going to keep our heads held high for the young brother. I like how young brother walking out with his head held high. We're going to keep praying for you, young brother. So keep your head held high, man. I hope you get home, man, and get to go, go free, man, because this is real unfortunate, man. He was sitting there trying not to get wet, and these bullies came over fucking with him, fucked around and found out. You understand me? I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we be back with another one when we got another one. And I mean,
Drip them up. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip them on. Party. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip them on. Set the tone, big vibes, big plays, yeah, we in our zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking, yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip them on podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
I'm the nigga that he talking about on the song that was putting the bone on the bitch in the home that he was paying for. You heard what he said? Tricking on all the bills is how I saw some spill. When I found out that you was fucking a nigga in the house I paid for, it broke my heart. That was me from the start. And again, man, I got plenty of hoes. And, hey, man, this ain't nothing new. This is what I really do, though. I ain't never took a loss on the internet yet. Lose. Hey, man, I got a brand new jam for all the baby daddies and all the real strong men all around America, man. We $300,000 on a new Maybach drop top. I'm 6 Maybach deep. What? This just a little baby mama drama. We ain't never said, oh yeah, one more thing too. And don't forget this. Hey, the threat was never about the pussy. I'm the nigga that sent the hoe. I can't be tender if I'm the one that sent her. The threat is about this white boy Adam 22 being in the motherfucking business. Bitch, what kind of motherfucking pussyfoot kick, feet kicking you over there doing to make this nigga Adam think he know what the fuck going on between me, you, and this bankroll? Play my shit.
Play my shit. This shit is pretty.
Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Man, still man, I don't want him.
That was smart.
Trying to top off something. Wait, no. Yo, first owner. My shit. Take the wig off. Bitch, you don't never. Baby mama drama on iTunes right now. Look like Jesus. Baby mama drama on iTunes right now. I make my official response tomorrow.
Yeah, we gonna check out the official response and all of that shit. She, yeah, yeesh. So it looks like Adam 22 then hooked up with that nigga baby mama. When one door closed, another one's opens. So we got Adam 22, man, hooking up with Sauce's baby mama. Yikes. Adam reveals Sauce Walka claims to have made $1 million pimping out women to Drake in Houston. This came up after leaked audio of Sauce Walka claiming he could get Drake's car shot up.
So the whole lore is Sauce Walka. And Sauce...
Oh, geek ass nigga, like, what is that, sir? All the treasures, spending your money on these just little perv. And I ain't talking about dances, you was paying for pussy. I was pimping, so I knew about that shit, little rookie.
Now, remember, this is 10 years ago. So the whole lore is Sauce Walka. And Sauce Walka admits it to me. He says, I've made damn near $1 million off Drake. I will say, I guess Sauce had watched what I talked about it. And remember there was when I was on stream, I was like, oh shit, there's a couple of rappers and a couple of people hitting me about the same girl. To his credit, I know y'all want to be like, no, you ain't send no girl at nobody. To his credit, he says, I seen when you was talking about it. I guarantee this rapper and this rapper was on your line. He said the right names. I ain't gonna lie to you. He definitely said the right names. So he knows other, like, these niggas are like 100 M's up. We're not talking about some like rappers that just get some. He basically says, yo, here's the reality. Drake has spent shit ton of money on a bunch of women. We like some of the same type of women. They're from Houston. They're all down to the game. They're all gonna go fuck with Drake. And when they fuck with a pimp nigga like me, they're gonna bring back some of the money and I'm getting that shit. So he says when Drake would diss him, he wouldn't say nothing. Right? Like on Walking Like I Talking, because he claims, he said, yo, why would I say something and fuck up the bread? He's like, this guy's getting me paid. He literally said he felt he made $1 million off Drake. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fruit.
So let's check out the Walk It Like I Talk It verse. He said he was
called Walk It Like I Talk It. He's like, go listen to that song. The entire fucking verse is about me. Let's go.
Damn,
even with no rag, nigga. So the whole verse is about him, supposedly.
Oh, I forgot about y'all.
And he said, this is why Drake is good, because Drake drops it, everyone says fire verse, but he knows that the whole, because apparently something had happened right before Drake did this verse.
What kind of ponytail
now when you hear the lyrics start to actually apply to
my boy
him
D Wood in the building.
Listen. Hey, my song. So suppose that's the song. Now, that's supposedly still to Sauce, because the lore I'm getting Sauce is saying, yo, I've sent Drake like 5 bitches. Like, you know, he's saying he sent them. We don't know, like, maybe Drake is thinking he took them. Whatever, who gives a fuck?
Maybe Drake is
But
thinking
he's saying Drake has been fucking women that have been in my orbit. He's claiming he's a pimp. He's like, I'm sending them, right? So, where Drake is rapping about that, he's just rapping that subliminal. Okay? Okay. Now he's talking about some bitch he fucked that Sauce did, supposedly. And then now he starts talking to Sauce.
Stove. Damn. So he was throwing lugs.
I've been to Sauce. Yo, listen.
He's throwing
Sauce
lugs.
is the only nigga I've been to Sauce crib. Sauce got the biggest mansion, but there's like a trap house really next to I kid you not. I swear. Yo, when we went there to do our vlog, I was like, yo, it stood out of place so much. Like, Sauce's crib is fucking huge. It's a mansion, like really a mansion. And then next door is like, it's like a trap house. I ain't gonna lie. But he knows that. And that's why he says he knows, and that's one of his houses. I don't want to.
So damn, Drake been taking shots at the boy Sauce. Damn it. Joe Budden debating. I don't want to hear you. Nigga. I don't want to hear you, nigga.
Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Bitch still mad, I don't want her. Red drop top on summer. Damn near shoulda wore a condom. Just a little baby mama drama. Bald-headed hoe, take the wig off. Bitch, you don't never drop the kids off. White hoe look like jigsaw. Black bitch thick and her skin soft. Little apartment, this the big house. See me with the bitch and her friends out. Now it's time for me to keep the kids home. That was just a lie, still can't see him. Never took my son to the museum. Not an ice man, just a cold PM. Talking to the chick through the whole DM. Might make a hoe whoop another hoe. 007, I don't trust a hoe. Snoop Dogg said never love a hoe. Ducking child support with the jelly roll. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama.
We did get a response from Sauce, man.
Okay.
Let's check it out.
Now that we got all the motherfucking facts and the evidences out there, let's talk a little game for a lot of motherfucking lanes. Wake y'all bitch ass up so I can talk shit about you.
Oh, my mama, I need that. Hold on. Wake your bitch ass up. I need that button. Wake your bitch ass up so I can talk shit about you. And nigga say, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. On my mama now.
Motherfucking lanes. Wake y'all bitch ass up so I can talk shit about you. Don't motherfucking try to let the motherfucking shit, oh damn, all the stands and the fans that was all on my dick the other day, everybody that was, even my own player partners.
Damn.
Some of my real players and P's out there in this world that fuck with me and I fuck with you for how you represent my game when you talk about me in a barbershop. Actually thought that I could do some tenderoni chicken. Nigga, can you smell what the sauce is cooking? I just made the post on my page right now. The last previous post before this. Last previous post before this shows the reason why I made that phone call.
All right, let me see. Because I got to know. I need context. But where was that from? Was it this one? Disrespect started when the phone called these pillow talking niggas about me on the podcast. Hate with the slug shots and discredit my success and hard work. The phone call was never about the pussy. The hate further, he proves the motive of the hate with the album. I don't start shit, I finish it. Let me check this shit out. Okay, it was that. Let's check this shit out. This what this is what he said. This is why he told that nigga, tell that nigga Drake keep my name out his mouth before I get his car shot up.
A little bit more information about Sauce that I might not otherwise have.
I'm trying to
teach me anything besides the fact that I think he is a meth user.
He started talking about portfolios and 22 million.
Yo, he is so out to prove himself.
He's talking about the G-Wagon and he got the pink slip
He
on.
sent me so many screenshots of so many different bank accounts that I did not look at any of them. But I'm like, bro, if you actually were doing good in life, you would not be texting a random person telling them how rich you are. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Mention Drake, the G-Wagon, 150,000. He talked about the G-Wagon, so I'm just listening.
Let's just say that Drake has been giving me a little bit more information about Sauce that I might not otherwise have.
I'm trying to figure out, how did this get started?
Because when we were talking on here and we were talking about like if these rappers are going to make it as streamers.
Oh, he had 80. You said he had 80 streamers.
And he did in the screenshot that I was. Even when me and Drake were having our little FaceTime powwow about him last night, like Drake, it was like, yeah, you know, I respect him. He's a hustler. He made something out of himself out of Texas, but he just got to stop popping that shit like he's something that he ain't. And I'm like, yes, exactly. It's like, it's weird that me and Drake feel like we kind of got the same exact treatment from him.
You think?
I mean, he's not some fucking business genius that he wants to paint himself as. And if he was...
Man, don't be hating on a nigga Sauce, though, man. That nigga stay active. You don't be hearing nobody, that nigga, songs like that. I slap that nigga music. I ain't gonna lie. He be talking that shit. You don't be hearing motherfuckers hella clubs playing that shit, but that nigga stay, you feel me? He entrepreneurial skills is up to par. He stay with some motion, stay having some things going, you feel me? This little baby mama drama, you ain't saying? Don't the players fuck up, you ain't saying?
Why would you be on Twitch for 9 hours a day to 200 people? This is a guy who's trying to convince you that he's a multimillionaire. He's doing OnlyFans. Now, granted, I'm an innovator in the space.
Nigga, you do OnlyFans and you be on live for 9 hours a day.
You OnlyFans, right?
I know, but I'm not running around saying, oh, I'm this imaginary business genius. So he's streaming, he's doing OnlyFans, but he wants to convince us that he's a multi-millionaire, a business genius who has a successful rap career. Let's just say that Drake has been giving me a little bit more information about Sauce that I might not otherwise have.
I'm trying to
teach me anything besides the fact that I think he is a meth user.
He started talking about portfolios. And
okay, that's the context to that shit. All right, bet.
I just made a post that shows the interview of Adam 22 and Whack 100 having a 10-minute podcast conversation about nigga Nita 22.
Nigga Nita 22.
Master Flex over here.
He called that nigga Nita 22 Cuckmaster Flex. Bro, my mama. That was
shit like that. Shit like that.
nigga Nita 22 is crazy.
Nigga Nita 22 Cuckmaster Flex over here excited and happy with boy toy joy about having a tenderoni jabroni gossip girl conversation with the ice girl about Sauce Walker for a whole hour straight last night. The night previous before he made the blog. I never was mad about a bitch. I never will be mad about no bitch. I will never crash out about no bitch. But about the respect of my name, my game, my hard work, my legacy, my respect, my child.
Don't bring the baby in, man. You said fuck the baby, nigga.
Business, you fucking right, man. And that was a private conversation that was not meant for the world. But it's boo though. Hey man, I don't got no problems with nobody, man. I'm chilling. Cause the truth will always set you free. And if the truth to set me free, then the motherfucker, man, we got the hottest motherfucker jam in the summer brewing right now. Baby Mama Drama out right now. I ain't finna do too more talking because the Sauce is doing all of the walking, man. You see the success. Success. The car rental? No, it's not. It's right there. But let's talk about this. Since y'all see the hate in the last post. These people say that I'm not successful as I wake up in my $3 million mansion in Houston, Texas. The big house, like I said on the song, the big house. Every car that you ever seen me post, I still got put up somewhere like Pokemon and like jewelry and chains, man. You know what I'm saying? My shit is motherfucking me aesthetically pleasing and futuristic, you know what I'm saying? New motherfucking cut on the concrete. Dooley Wayne. So, for all my players and all my friends, this is who this post is really about anyway. I want my apology, nigga.
I want my apology.
Every barbershop in America, nigga, I want my apology, bitch. I don't care. And Father's Day, nigga, we jamming nothing but Baby Mama Drama all summer.
That nigga said.
But correct your motherfucking mouth when you speaking about Sauce, because I know plenty of niggas. Y'all talking about everybody do this and that with their baby mama. Now, fuck arguing and doing that with your baby mama. No. All real men gonna look at something and check somebody. Pillow talking of sneak dissing behind the back hatred, and where's you getting this information from was about a private situation that was never public. You know how many years that this man been hating on me and making music about me? Hey man, the man was so, y'all talking about infatuation, do the time lapse.
Do the time lapse.
The bitch revealed that this been going on since 2024, correct? When did Buddy start wearing bobos in his head? Somebody is infatuated with somebody trying to be like.
Hey, that nigga said, when did niggas start wearing bobos in their head? Damn, was the nigga was taunting him the whole time?
Be like, yo, he's a pimp. I'd be like, for me, that's hearsay. I don't know. Well, yesterday, he was like, I got bitches. They pay me. I send them out. This is what it is. The game is the game. I'm not mad. Y'all keep saying I'm mad. I'm a pimp.
He even got, he
talked about on in some of his music, like he's in the porn industry and he got his girls, and it's that. He speaks about it. He's open with the shit. Salute.
So what's the beef? Now that's what I'm confused by. Because if you're doing that, you sound a little bit too emotional.
You do.
About some shit that you already been setting up, knowing that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the only part that I'm confused.
I think that's a misconception about pimps, that they don't get emotional.
No, but if you know what come along with the game. So if you send her, and niggas get emotional. When you go send them,
Me sending you don't. All right, I sent you. You came back. The money bust down. What they got to do with how I feel about you putting me in a song, or you putting our business in a song, or you playing with one of my hoes in a song?
Nobody know. The world don't know who they talking to.
He know it.
I know. True, but now
That's
you
why you
just
gotta
like
be
the
cool
world
about
know
it.
it.
Yeah, the world didn't know. Now you
The world. You well, just. I'm talking to the girl.
No,
Like he wasn't putting
yeah.
out a statement. She
Oh, that's true.
recorded
That's
this
true.
shit
That's a good point.
and put this shit out.
That's a great
I'm
point.
arguing with her like, yo, you and this nigga
Let
doing
me
what?
tell you something, my nigga. If I paid for the pussy, you can't tell me if I can't put it in the song. That's my money. I can put what the fuck I want to put in the song if I paid for it.
That's not how pimp game goes.
That's not
That's not how the
the
pimp game goes. That's not his pussy because he paid for it.
No, listen what I'm saying. You can't be mad at you can't be mad at Drake. Let's say Drake paid. Let's say Drake liked the girl. You can't tell me that I can't put a girl that I like in a song.
Ish, I'm telling you wrong.
I'm
telling you.
I want to hear. I want to hear.
But break it down why, because that's what I understand.
What happens is when women
Because it's rules.
Yeah, it's rules.
Hold on, talk to him, Goldie.
When a woman go renegade, right, and you start going outside of pockets and align what we doing, like niggas buying you a Benz. Some of that Benz is my money.
Some of that Benz is my
Some of that shit you doing.
No, the Benz is my money. The Benz is mine.
No. There's no yours. Everything is
I'm
a
talking
bust
about
down.
the pimps.
That's what he's
That's
coming
his
from.
Benz.
Yeah, everything is a bust down for us. So if you're doing some side shit, that's you going renegade.
True.
And we need to get some alignment. It's also if you my baby moms, I expect you to have a little bit more lined up with me than you going ahead and allowing this nigga to play with me on some song or make a joke out of what we got going on.
But she ain't allowed it.
If you play with,
how she allow that?
If you play with one of a pimp's girls,
These niggas,
it's
man,
like,
get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas on some bullshit.
Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Bitch still mad, I don't want her. Red drop top on summer. Damn near shit.
Yeah, he was smart. This was a wise move.
Just a little baby mama drama.
This was a smart move.
Bald headed hoe, take the wig off. Bitch, you don't never drop the kids off. White hoe look like.
Everybody who hate their baby mama finna be slapping that. So that was wise. That was smart as fuck. This was smart. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama.
Where'd you find
Bitch still red, I don't want her. Red drop top on summer. Damn near shit walk condom. Just a little baby mama drama.
That shit slapped. I'm not gonna lie. That shit got a little slide to it.
Just a little baby mama drama.
That shit got some slide to it. Look, and it got the niggas turned up.
Just a little baby mama drama. Just a little baby mama drama.
Man, that shit turned up. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That shit lit. I can't wait. I do like the beat. That shit go crazy. Y'all be easy, man. I'ma get up with y'all tomorrow, man. As always, y'all be easy, man. Tell somebody you love them, man. Waka, you said, man, it's just a little baby mama drama, man. Ain't nothing to it, boss, man. Ain't nothing to it, P, man. And everybody who said I was being tender, you owe me a motherfucking apology. And I don't know, Sauce. I don't know if the player circle owe you an apology or not, but it's definitely was crazy hearing you say those things about Drake. Now that you gave us some backstory and shit like that, you saying, man, it was just about a nigga playing with your name. So, hey, man, I guess I can understand that. You know, when you wrong, you wrong. What that nigga Martin say, man, apologize to that man. Apologize to that man. So is this still a motherfucking L for Sauce? Do you feel like he was just being tender, crashing out about his baby mama? Or was he just tired of that nigga Drake playing with him, mentioning his names in songs? He said, man, he been doing it for years. I ain't never gave a fuck. But, you know, it comes a point in time when a motherfucker got to say something. So was he being tender? Or was he just tired of that nigga playing with him, so he decided to say something, make a song, you feel me, getting the algorithm go up off this shit, you might as well, you understand me? I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we be back with another one when we got another one. And I mean,
Drip them up. Turn me up. West Coast talk. Drip them on. Party. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone. Big vibes, big plays. Yeah, we in the zone. News, culture, gang, we don't ever miss. If it's real, we talking. Yeah, it sound like this. Yeah. Breaking down the game while the world watch. From the block to the boardroom, we connect dots. Twine in the field, yeah, he locked in. Professor with the playbook, we gon' talk then. Heavy on the culture, never watered down. If it's heat in the streets, we report it now. The bass get loud, yeah, we bring pressure. Different point of views, but we move better. From Oakland to wherever they feel the way. Independent grind, yeah, we paved the way. Real ones tap in, fake get exposed. Drip them on podcast, yeah, you already know. Drip them on. Yeah, we set the tone from the streets to the mic. Yeah, we run the zone. Real talk, no cap. What you hear is facts. If it's trending, we on it, bring it straight like that.
mad. Y'all like, yeah, ooh, bet that Oakland show gonna be your last stop, nigga. This nigga go do the beat. Go do the goddamn song with P-Lo, Corey, use Mac Dre, and y'all niggas like, fuck. We said he was done. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Niggas jump up, start spreading misinformation, propaganda, if you will, yuck mouth. And I quote, he dissed Dr. Dre, he dissed nigga, Dr. Dre, you literally got in front of your funky ass camera and told everybody this man dissed Dr. Dre. I've been seeing a lot of shit. Oh, you dick riding for Drake. Nigga, I'm riding for the Cuddy, nigga, Mac Dre. Nigga, his legacy lit. No, we keeping this lit. Oh, man, Dre didn't need Drake to be lit. I never said he did, cake ass niggas. I never said he needed Drake. I'm saying this is a revamp. This is, you know how you drive your car for a minute? You drive your car after a while, you start to run out of gas. And you gotta go to the gas station and get a refill. Nigga, this was a refill, and it sound like you niggas is mad you niggas tanks is running on E. That's just me. These my humble opinions, you understand me? Cause I would be excited if my dog was, we gotta get to the numbers. Let me get to the numbers. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer without any further ado, man. You already know what to do, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and let's get to the video. And they like, all the nigga gonna do is throw some money in the nigga face. Look, bro, this is the Billboard. This is the Billboard Top 100. They had Dre at number 9. The nigga had 8 songs. The nigga had 8 songs. No, wait, excuse me. The nigga had 9 songs out of the top 10. And you niggas are trying to tell us that Drake used us. He got, or even if he didn't do the Too Hard for the Radio record, there would still be 8 songs in the top number 100. So like the whole he used the bass shit is crazy. The whole y'all saying we falling for it. No, nigga, it's good music. Rap Status in the building, he been getting on. You said it was mid. You said it was mid. It was mid on my first listen. I was pissed. I'm like, ooh, this, I don't like him on the West Coast beat when it switch up and it flop up like that, right? But then the more you listen to it, now nigga got a fact check. Hey, what that nigga say? Now your names got redacted. Hey, y'all was really island hopping back then. Huh? Now your names got redacted. Huh? Now a nigga got a fact check. You niggas was dancing and crip walking to A minor. Now when your name pop up in the goddamn Epstein files, now your names is redacted, and now you want niggas to fact check it ain't the truth. But when a nigga got on the record and said I was a fucking pedophile, y'all niggas just took it and ran with it, and it was cool. That record was cool. Y'all ain't had no problem with it. This nigga do a record to respond to what you said, because this is hip-hop at the end of the day. This is rap. This nigga responding to what you said. You niggas so mad. Oh, man, this shit, man, if it's fuck, let me see what the nigga said about my nigga P-Lo, man.
But if it's fuck Dot, I mean, it's fuck P-Lo. If you don't give a fuck, if this is the moment where the West Coast ain't the West Coast, even though niggas support you, man, it's fuck P-Lo. It's fuck everything that's against my nigga, period.
My nigga Beheem say, Yuck really don't like Drake because Rap-A-Lot push him more than him. damn, son. We got somebody in there saying P-Lo LA, man, that's weak as hell. Nigga can't make a beat. I'm supposed to pass up on a beat, on an opportunity because you niggas is rap battling?
It's fuck P-Lo right now. If P-Lo, the more he promote that song, knowing it's dissing the homies and shit, man, it's fuck P-Lo. Y'all know what time it is. Counterparts in this business.
Wait a minute. The more he promote the song, it's fuck him? That nigga P-Lo say, man, what'd you say fuck me for? I look at the computer. Computer, man, what'd you say fuck me for? Man, that's crazy. The more you promote the song, it's fuck P-Lo. Man, the song is on the billboard. Niggas on the billboard, cuz. Niggas on the billboard, cuz. I'm just saying. Number one, Dre number 9. The whole world, not just the city, the world, Craig. We placked up, Mac Wanda. This what you niggas supposed to be caring about. You cake ass niggas. You niggas can't even see the vision. This what you niggas supposed to be caring about. We placked up, Mac Wanda. We placked up, Mac Wanda. My nigga went gold immediately. Immediately. And you niggas only care about all you niggas, you niggas pulling the Bay into this beef. This shit ain't got shit to do with us. And you niggas is using niggas. You niggas is colonizers right now. Yuck. Glasses Malone, y'all acting like colonizers. Y'all trying to use y'all social media platforms to weaponize LA and the Bay together to go against Drake. That nigga said, fuck him the more he promote the song. Nigga, the song, I do the beat. I get motherfucking Corey on the beat. All that shit and it still fuck me. Losing your composure is not P. Y'all was on there talking about what wasn't P and what ain't P. You got a P-Lo on your name. I'm addressing the night, man. I got facts. I cook niggas. Let's see. The narrative that he used the Bay Area, that's why he going crazy. He used the Bay Area. If you notice on the Billboard chart, the song is number 9. Let's say he didn't do the record. He'd still have eight fucking songs on the motherfucking charts. This was the first week of U.S. total streams. NBA Youngboy, which is arguably the biggest artist of this time, he does numbers, crazy numbers. He has 154,762,851 streams. That's the high. He number 2. The lowest is 28 million. This nigga Drake got 988 million fucking streams in a week. That's almost 1 billion streams in a week. Let's say that he did not do the Too Hard for the Radio record. Does he not reach this number? Like, so to try to say that, yo, the Bay Area was used, absolutely crazy. I'm just playing the numbers, make you think a little bit, just kind of use your head for more than a hat rack and ask yourself, was the Bay Area used to get to where he is now, or was this going to happen with or without this record? If this record doesn't happen, this nigga still do these numbers. But the fact that this record happened and he's doing these numbers, it's taking my nigga Dre with him to the stratosphere. Like I said, he's filling up the gas. I know my nigga Dre on one. I know my nigga Dre is world renowned. I know everybody in the world know Dre. I know movies use his songs. I know clubs still play his songs. I know everybody in the Bay still. This is weird.
But if it's fuck Dot, I mean, it's fuck P-Lo.
This weird.
You don't give a fuck if this is the moment where the West Coast ain't the West Coast, even though niggas support you, man, it's fuck P-Lo.
What the West Coast, like, you gonna make this shit? This nigga Dre too hard for the radio still got niggas tight. They don't want to hear Dre on the radio. Watch this shit. Listen to this shit. Watch this.
It's fuck everything that's against my nigga, period.
It's a long ass
fuck P-Lo right now. If P-Lo, the more he promote that song, knowing it's dissing the homies and shit, man, it's fuck P-Lo. Y'all know what time it is.
The more he promote the song.
Yuck. So I'm gonna keep it a bean, like, right, all my vocal chain,
I got this C800 mic. If you know what a C800 mic is, it's a Sony mic. That bitch like $14,000 or something. All this shit, right? Yuck Mouth is the first nigga I ever let smoke in this room. I'll start right there.
I remember that when I'm out there now. I remember that when I'm out there now, too.
I tied a bag around the mic. But Yuck Mouth, I just want to go on the record because Yuck Mouth is the first nigga.
You a groupie. Nope, I'm starting off like that. You a groupie. You don't let no other nigga smoke in your shit. You a groupie on my mama. Nope. You a groupie on my mama. You don't let no other nigga smoke in your shit, and you let this nigga come roll up in your house. You a groupie. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Ever let smoke in this studio.
You a groupie.
Thank you, sir. Ever. He was like, G.
If we using y'all logic, don't get mad at me and, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, if we using the logic that y'all niggas using, that's some groupie ass shit. Don't nobody, if I'm your partner, when I come over, I'm definitely smoking. Nigga, on my mama, I hang with you every day. This nigga, you only invited this nigga over because he viral. I'm smoking in this bitch now. No, it ain't no don't smoke. No, you let Yuck smoke, I'm smoking, nigga.
Look, man, you got a smoke room because I smoke outside. Nah, dog, you good. You can smoke in here.
Yeah, King gonna feel a certain way right now.
King for sure gonna be talking shit. But it's Yuck Mouth, bro. Like,
it's Yuck Mouth.
It's funny we were just talking about the Loonies probably about 5 shows ago.
Yeah.
And I was saying, like, when you listen, I got
It's unfortunate that the Bay Area is hating instead of taking full advantage of the alley-oop Jake just threw. Ain't no beef, only the Nortes and Serenos or LA Dodgers and San Francisco Giants. Now that's glazing.
You don't really trip how much them niggas is really MCing.
Oh, they rapping.
Like, them niggas is MCing. And I think everybody knew over time Yuck is dope as fuck, but I don't think people understood from the first fucking day.
Now, Yuck really is the truth. Bay Area legend. We definitely not gonna take nothing from him as far as the artistry, putting on for the Bay Area, Oakland, California, you know what I'm saying, the regime, the Loonies, all of that. Definitely. But when it come to this podcast and shit, trash, nigga. Especially if you telling the whole world, nigga, Drake dissed the West Coast. When I heard you say that, you lost all credibility as a Potter to me.
And for the first day,
man, I don't want to hear all this shit. I don't want to hear this nigga get his flowers.
Okay with them clipping that. Fuck the context.
Okay.
Love, but we never sat down. And
wait. Check this out.
Right, because I done knew Yuck for years. I done did Yuck shit. I done had my shit for like 6 years, and I never asked Yuck to politic, right? It was like, we would see each other in passing, I go fuck with him. It was always love. We fuck with all the same people. It's always been love, but we never sat down. And I finally found a conversation to sit down, and I was like, oh, this nigga.
I've been knowing him for years. I done had my show for 6 years. I see him in passing. I ain't never once asked this nigga to come sit down with me and be on my show. But I'm going to ask him tonight. I'm going to ask him now. Now, it's the perfect time. This the perfect time to call Yuck. You could have been called Yuck to sit down and talk to him about his legacy and who he is. All that nice-ass shit you were just saying, he's so nice that he get to smoking your shit, nobody else don't. You should have been came and asked him to sit down and talk to him about his legacy and talk to him about all that he does and shit like that. Why did it take for you to see that y'all had the same kind of agenda for you to invite him to the crib? That's why I said you need to be thanking Drake. You need to be thanking me for getting on your ass and it going viral. And now Glasses Malone invited you over and he letting you smoking his shit. So you should be thanking Dre. You should be thanking Drake. You should be thanking P-Lo, you should be thanking Kari, and you should be thanking Drip Damone Jr. You're welcome. You're welcome, because you got to interview. Nigga, who interviewing Yuck? Who booking Yuck to interview Yuck in 2026? Who booking Yuck? When the last time you seen Yuck on a motherfucking flyer? You need to be thankful. This nigga just told you to your face, I had a podcast for 6 years. I ain't never asked you to come sit up here. You was never going to be up here, but I found a reason for you to be up here. You sound like you doing the same shit you accusing Drake of doing. You sound like you doing the same shit you accusing Drake of doing, is using the Bay. That's the Bay Area back there. Because this nigga say he's speaking and representing the Bay. That's the Bay Area, you LA, and you like, man, we gonna weaponize, let's click up, and let's say Drake is trying to turn us against each other. Boy, this crazy. I can't believe I'm watching it in real time.
The perfect person. Because
this is crazy. This is diabolical work. This is diabolical work. Liking music is not deriding. Thank you, Rico Stores. Shout out to Rico Stores. Kilo Kirk did an interview on No Virtues and said Dre got a beat from his partner that Dr. Dre was working on and somebody else didn't want to finish it. But when he was talking about that, he was talking about him, though, bro. He didn't do, Dr. Dre didn't do Get Stupid, though. He didn't do Get Stupid, though.
Because he vested in all of this shit. Like, this is a real West Coast representative, top to bottom.
You should have been had him up there then.
Like, a real Oakland nigga, right?
That's facts.
A prolific MC, right? And he been down here long enough and got relationships with everybody. So he really is kind of what we talking about when we say West Coast, like legendary pioneers, just an original kind of figure of galvanizing this whole thing we call the West Coast.
Man, because the beats on this album is so crazy, bro. Like, you could listen to them bitches, no lyrics. The beats is crazy. It's like, all right, bro, prime example. How many of you niggas right now, y'all be having that song in y'all head during the day? I don't care. You be walking, you doing something, you at the grocery store. Next thing you know, bitches popping tags. It's going that go, y'all bad. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that. You don't know why. You don't know why. You guys, man, get that shit out my head. Get that shit out my head. You don't know why, but it's in your motherfucking head. Spin that shit. I did not like the second half of the Too Hard for the Radio. I didn't like him on the West Coast beat. It bothered me. I'm like, bro, no, don't do that, bro. I said you should have kept it on the lab. You should have kept this on the lab. I didn't like the second half. I love the first half. I didn't like the second half. But I know all the second half is fire now. Y'all niggas called me a pedophile, but y'all was really island hopping back then. Now y'all names got redacted. Now y'all want niggas to back check. The nigga was talking crazy. I just wanna be free. 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 That shit is fire, I ain't gonna lie.
My nigga Yuck. So I thought this was the perfect conversation because last conversation I had on Monday, a lot of people felt a certain
that shit is they put a little bit of crack in that Miami song. That's why.
Way. I think they took a big conversation and reduced it. And I won't lie, Trap. Like I know how the gang goes. So whatever they clip, you got to be okay with them clipping that. Fuck the context. And I was okay with it. Like it put me in an odd situation because again, my partners manage P-Lo and
hey, Rico Stars, he said he separated it, but he fucked with a lot of artists. We just played all the artists he fucked with. It's absolutely crazy.
Like a better terms, I didn't cross with P-Lo on a numerous occasion. Head love P-Lo, Problem, and Sue got a whole project together. Like the HBK ties in LA is strong. Like it's a real West Coast thing. So again, that became the shit that bothered me the most when the record came out. And it start being like, let me pull away from this thing that we've been fucking with because
we got all 32 in the building. Shout out to my dog.
Which you already got the money. You already made the play.
Hold on, wait, what he was saying?
The song is good, but
because I don't like this part.
It put me in an odd situation because again, my partners manage P-Lo, and for lack of better terms, I didn't cross with P-Lo on a numerous occasion. Head love P-Lo, Problem, and Sue got a whole project together. Like the HBK ties in LA is strong. Like it's a real West Coast thing.
Motherfucker say, hey, Flex say, I ain't never heard nobody say, hey man, play that Moses Malone. Town business in the building. I got the West Oakland, I got Marcus Peters jersey on, but it's a LA Rams. I had to show love, you know what I'm saying? Because it's no beef, right? There should really be a bridge. The Bay Area, LA, California should be owned just because of all that star power. Shout out to One Mob. I mean, not One Mob, excuse me. One Mob was the first group of people in the Bay to try to link up as a group and do something. But shout out to One Umbrella. You know what I'm saying? They like revamped and they doing some things clicked up. I would love to see some Bay Area artists and some LA artists get together and say, man, let's bridge this gap. Let's do a compilation or some shit and let's show that it really ain't no smoke. But I don't know how that'll go. But that's neither here nor there. But just the take that these brothers is having, I didn't like it. Do you think the West need to go back to hopping on lowriders in order to bring the feeling back? LA ain't never stopped that shit. The beat did the work. That's all someone else hears. That's what I'm saying, bro. Songs be trash now. 92% of the songs now be trash with a nice beat.
So again, that became the shit that bothered me the most when the record came out, and it started being like, let me pull away from this thing that we've been fucking with, because here's an opportunity, which you already got the money, you already made the play, you already made the song, is good, but when the pressure is on you, you know, it's like, kick your people. Because no matter what, we your peoples. Like this is the thing. For years, I've been saying that.
But what you mean by kick your people? Like, how exactly did P-Lo kick y'all? Like, break it down to me, Glasses. I need to understand how P-Lo, because what he said on the last video was, as long as you promote that record where Drake is dissing a homie, then it's fuck you. So you basically saying promoting a record that he working on, a record that's doing arguably better than any record he probably has ever done other than the Motto. P-Lo's done a lot of great beats though. He did Yo Gotti, Act Right, when Yo Gotti came to the Bay and shot a video in the Bay and everybody was out there, including myself. P-Lo did that beat too. That nigga Yo Gotti said, rest in peace, Mac Dre, I'ma do it for the Bay. Quoting Drake, the same nigga y'all say steal lyrics, and he ain't been back or did shit for the Bay since. He came through, got his little love, shot his video, got the fuck on. But no, let me not quote that. Let me not quote that, because Yo Gotti do fuck with the Bay. Let me not say that. Let me take that back. I gotta take that back. I gotta walk that back. Because he do fuck with that boy Dame. That boy Dame do fuck with Project Papa. Project Papa do got a song with Yo Gotti, so I gotta walk that back. You see, when you fuck up in the media, walk it back. Don't write it wrong, it wrong. And my granny say, walk it back. That nigga Yo Gotti do got a track with Project Papa, that boy Dame. You understand me? So look, niggas do be reaching back. Sometimes you just gotta look and see and think about it. You understand? I had to go into my thinking cap like, damn, wait, he do got a song with Cuzzo. So yeah, man, this is propaganda these niggas spitting is pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie.
Big brother in black life when it comes to the West Coast. The Crips and Bloods are offshoots of the Panthers. Like every last dynamic, you gonna see it. Like when you see the first Snoop album, that's inspired. The cover is inspired by Too Short. When you hear Quick and Tonight, that.
Let me see. Let me check the votes out. Unc don't want to believe it because he grew up down there. Yeah. Did Drake spark LA versus Bay Area beef? 32% of the people say no. Say yes. 68% of the people say no. It's been one for ages. And I guess I don't know why Unc don't know that it exists, but it exists. Somebody said P-Lo is still a hoe for this move. But nobody hates him. Get your money, but you were a pawn. My nigga. Y'all are literally trying to use us as pawns right now to galvanize us against Drake. Y'all trying to use us right now. Y'all two niggas trying to colonize us right now to use us for y'all agenda. Drake ain't diss me. Drake ain't diss the Bay Area. Drake ain't diss LA. Drake ain't diss the West Coast. He dissed the niggas that called him a pedophile. He dissed the niggas that called him a pedophile. That's it. If anybody called me a pedophile, I dissed you. If you was dancing and crip walking, I'm dissing you. If you was talking shit all these years, I'm dissing you. If I'm fucking your baby mama, I'm dissing you. If I fucked your bitch, I'm dissing you. If you be on a podcast talking shit about me, I'm dissing you. He ain't say nothing to me. He ain't tell me. This nigga Yuckmouth talk about, he said we couldn't come to Canada. No, because you niggas need an escort when y'all come to Canada. You niggas need a presidential escort team, and we got to send the police to go sit at Drake house. So no, we don't got the man hours for you niggas to come out here for y'all little ass shows. Kendrick, yes, you can come. Kendrick, we gonna ride you around like you the president. But these other niggas, we not doing all that for their safety. We not doing all that for these other niggas' safety. They not Kendrick. It's not worth it. You understand me? And I just don't like this shit not one bit.
That's inspired by Don't Fight the Feeling by Too Short. Like this has always been a connection. Big Brother, feel me, and Little Brother, Southern California. And for years, Little Brother has watched Big Brother has watched Little Brother kind of shine. We do got the advantages of Hollywood. Hollywood's in our backyard. They make our whole life look like a movie. They put extras on it and it be in a movie theater. You seen Colors. You know what I'm saying? You seen Boys in the Hood. Like we have something else in our backyard that allows us to be seen more. So you don't see the influence of Big Brother. You don't get to see it as much as we see it. So it's very odd when somebody from Big Brother kind of is like, man, fuck little brother. Like, hold up, bro. We family. Nigga, don't try to not be family now because you tripping because you trying to get your money. Like, we family. Nigga, we family.
Facts.
Yeah.
So I felt like because I watched Drake come in and do that shit, like I watched him come in, he know what he was doing.
He know what he was doing.
And they knew he knew what he was doing. And it's okay. Like, it's not no thing. That's the business. That's kind of the war thing. That's the whole shit of it is. Right? It is what it is. But we not supposed to fall for it. You supposed to keep it P, get your paper, and then that's it. You ain't supposed to bash your brother over the hoe.
Who did P-Lo bash? See, this is what I mean by propaganda. You sitting in front of this funky-ass mic. You sitting in front of this funky-ass mic telling motherfuckers P-Lo bashed somebody for promoting the song that he made the beat for.
Get your money. Like, get your money, but to kind of pull out and it's the Bay Area versus everything. And, bro, why would it be the Bay Area versus us? Nigga, I remember there was a moment where not Head, but Mustard became a DJ in a storm of the hyphy era.
Mm-hmm.
You heard as much hyphy music in Los Angeles as you would in the Bay Area. There wasn't no party you couldn't go to that them dudes wasn't playing hyphy. Mustard is a DJ trapped in the storm of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He about to make my point right here with this. Cook, please.
That's why it's weird to me when they say he stole their style. You raised him.
Yeah.
It's your little brother. You raised him in hyphy. What you
So, I'm finna cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. So, when people were saying DJ Mustard stole the Bay Area sound, Glasses Malone is pushing back on that, saying DJ Mustard grew up in the hyphy era. He grew up in the hyphy era, so he was heavily influenced by that music. So that's why you heard a lot of the same thing. Now, we just heard Glasses Malone say that. We heard Glasses Malone say that. Let's go hear what Dre Mama had to say. What did Dre Mama had to say? What did Mama want? Shout out to Mac Wanda. She shared one of my posts today, man. I liked about Cry, man. She followed me the other day. I was real happy, but when she shared one of my posts today, man, you ain't saying Spit and Dre, I was happy than a motherfucker. You understand me? I ain't gonna lie. I gotta find this motherfucking video. You saying?
He wants me to come. And everybody's like, nah. And I said, no, for real, really. And so I called a girlfriend of mine because nobody really believed it. So I called a girlfriend of mine from work, and we got in the car and we drove to the city and went to a hotel in San Francisco. I forgot the name of the hotel. And so we pull up. The two of us just pull up, at the hotel. And all these people come outside, this entourage of people, and they shuffle me up the elevator and as if I'm like somebody important. And I'm in the elevator and I go up and there's Drake, just like praying hands, hugging, and we embraced. And when we embraced, we hugged. It was like we had known each other forever. Yeah. It was just the weirdest feeling. Drake is just this really, I don't know how to describe it, but this really passionate kind of nice, very nice young man. And then he started telling me the story. He sat me down on the couch. He just started talking to me about when he was 12, 13, 14. He said the only rap he listened to was Mac Drake because that was in Canada. That was all they could get a hold of. And then he started explaining.
So this Dre Mama telling y'all, man, the man been listening to Mac Drake since he was 12. That's when I found Mac Drake too. I was 11. I was not 11. Got lots of paper. I just moved from Oakland to Sassoon. My partner was from Vallejo. He lived down the street. He put me on the Mac Drake. I don't want to hear. I don't want to argue no more, y'all. No, he using that nigga. But I don't want to hear Mama Wanda say this. What she heard. She felt that it was genuine. I don't want to argue no more with niggas, bro. I'm really not either. I'm really not.
Feeling, Drake is just this really, I don't know how to describe it, but this really passionate kind of nice, very nice young man. And then he started telling me the story. He sat me down on the couch. He just started talking to me about when he was 12, 13, 14. He said the only rap he listened to was Mac Drake because that was in Canada. That was all they could get a hold of. And then he started explaining to me how that inspired him to be himself and to do, what he felt like he wanted to do with rap music. And he went on and on and on. And I have pictures of me looking at him like, really? I'm looking at him like, really? My son, Mac Drake. He was like, and he went on and on. And I thought, wow, okay. So then.
So look. So Glasses Malone just told y'all, man, he was influenced. He grew up off of it. He was influenced. Mac Dre mother just told y'all this man sat down with her and she sat and listened to him talk about how Dre influenced him to be who he is, about how he was listening to Dre since he was 12. So if you want to give Mustard a pass for being influenced by the Bay, I'm telling you niggas can't fuck with me with this pod and shit, bro. You niggas can't fuck with me, bro. I'm unfuck with Blade. I'm unfuck with Blade. Dig his ass up. Nigga, dig the whole argument up right there. You just said it's okay for Mustard to not be from somewhere, to look at somewhere, be influenced by somewhere, and then make music based off that influence. You just heard Mac Wanda say, man, she sat in awe. She sat in awe as she watched a Canadian man tell her that when he was 12, all he had access to was Mac Dre and the Bay Area music, so that's what he was influenced by. Have you niggas ever heard of Mac Dre? Is it not easy to be influenced by that G-A-M-E? Pull up a chair, let me make you a plate of this game that's seasoned like a tasty steak? He was telling niggas, if you pull up his game, after this, niggas gonna be stealing it. Cause he knew, nigga, this sauce. Stop playing with me, bro. I'm cooking niggas. I'm gonna cook you niggas all night with facts. Hardcore facts.
Thought it was gonna sound like.
How it's not the same? I'm saying the influence shit. It's the same. If Mustard is not from somewhere, but he likes something and I'm influenced by it. Have y'all ever seen? Let me see something. Let me see if I can show y'all something real quick. Let me see something. Let me see. Dr. Dre, NWA movie scene. Let me see something. This part. This is me proving another point right here, because I fuck with it like that. This Mary J. Blige right here. Boom, 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 boom. My life. Anyway, if you look at my life and see what I see. Now listen, this is what music is right here. This is hip hop. Hip hop is being inspired by other sounds and going into your head and figuring out melodies and things. This is what music is. Music is being inspired. Music is being inspired by other sounds and other artists and finding a way to express yourself through the... Talk to me, I talk back. Hey, I learned how to cook in an air fryer. Don't judge me. Hey, this is what music is. That's what music is. Music is combining, being inspired and shit by shit you heard, bruh. You feel me? I'm just saying, let's get back to these niggas, bruh, so I can cook their ass all night. I'm gonna cook these niggas all night, though. They got 2 hours.
My niggas for years. I'm like, bro.
This gonna be a long live tonight.
This is a teenage DJ. He cutting his teeth DJing in the hyphy era.
He said, you not cooking, cuz. I'm winning. Do you think these niggas not winning? I'm winning, cuz. Cuz when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right, so I'm right, nigga. Straight like that, I don't lose. I don't lose.
We was playing every hyphy record, bruh.
Okay, let me play this one more time for y'all, because y'all clearly didn't get that. He want to pass for Mustard biting Bay Area sound, but you're mad that Drake is inspired by Mac Dre. I'm so confused.
What you thought it was gonna sound like? I've been saying that to my niggas for no party you couldn't go to. It's hyphy music and I'm supposed to fall for it.
Let's listen to this shit.
You supposed to keep it P, get your paper, and then that's it.
What's stealing? Do you know the definition of stealing? Do you know the definition of stealing? If the man mama supports it, how did he steal something? Like, do you know what stealing is? Like, if you steal from a man in time, you can replace what you stole. He stole from Rappin' Forte. He stole that shit. But that was some other shit too. He ain't steal that shit. Rappin' Forte ain't had his business right. That was some label shit. But all in all, he did definitely take that shit and he had to get right. Paid the nigga his money, the nigga got his money. He sued the nigga, he got his money. That's not what happened with this Dre record though. So I get it. You could not like that nigga. That nigga beige. I don't fuck with my beige partners either. Them niggas act different because they beige. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with a little colorism every now and then too. Even though Mustard and YG was inspired by the Bay, they still are very LA. Not cooking, baking your ass. You know what I'm saying? But if you get to be inspired by somewhere you're not from, what is the difference? It's like, bro, he from Canada, so he can't be inspired by the... I'm just asking questions, though. I'm just asking questions, like, because the logic ain't logicking to me. Because he's saying that the reason that Mustard is inspired by the Bay is because that's what they liked. They liked that, so they was inspired by that. What's the difference?
You ain't supposed to bash your brother over the hoe. Get your money, like get your money, but to kind of
I went back too far.
Pull out and it's the Bay Area versus everything. And bro, why would it be the Bay Area versus?
Did P-Lo say that?
Nigga, we like. I remember there was a moment where not Head, but Mustard became a DJ in a storm of the hyphy era.
Mm-hmm.
You heard as much hyphy music in Los Angeles as you would in the Bay Area. There wasn't no party you couldn't go to that them dudes wasn't playing hyphy. Mustard is a DJ trapped in the storm of it.
Yeah.
Losing your composure ain't P.
That's why it's weird to me when they say he stole their style. You raised him.
Yeah.
It's your little brother. You raised him in hyphy. What you thought it was gonna sound like? What you thought it was gonna sound like? And I've been saying that to my niggas for years. I'm like, bro, this is a teenage DJ. He cutting his teeth DJing in the hyphy era.
There go another connection to my point again. This is a teenage DJ. Y'all heard Mac Wanda say Drake told her he was listening to Dre at 12 years old because that's all the music they can get up there. So if that's what he was listening to as a teenager, I don't know if y'all was here at the beginning of the show, but I was listening to E40 Hall of Game because that's what I was influenced by as a young man. That's the music I was hearing and shit like that. I don't understand how you guys can't fathom the fact that someone would be influenced by Mac motherfucking Dre. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with the Cuddy.
We was playing every hyphy record, bruh. Like everything. We always play, but the hyphy era became a movement. You got to think when Yuck, Short, 40, all that's coming up, there was a ton of G-Funk at the time, so you could hear all that shit with all the same shit. When hyphy took over, man, you wasn't hearing nothing from here. Not at no party. You was going to hear hyphy, nigga. Hyphy was 10:30 to 1:30.
You're going to hear D-Lo. We don't give a fuck about no.
I'm not even going to
you don't hear
justify that with an argument.
Gang, yeah, Federation. You gonna hear
Federation, old school Federation go crazy.
All them niggas. HBK, you gonna hear all that shit.
Old school Federation go crazy.
So again, I'm okay with taking the brunt of
and Banks 45 but really
place me. He don't want a nigga to get no money. I want a nigga to betray some money. That's stupid. That's immature.
Never tell niggas stop turning back.
I'm saying once you get the money, bruh, you don't gotta stop. Like you ain't gotta be over the top for the hoe. It's P, bro. It's P, bro. You made your play. You got it out of her. Feel me? Boom. Now we back to regular business. You can't fall in love with her and then start dissing your folk over the hoe, bro.
Damn, losing your composure is not P.
That was a great one.
Dissing everybody over, bro. That's not P.
Analogy.
That was a great one.
Has anybody seen P-Lo diss the West or diss anybody, bro? Like P-Lo directly? This. I don't like bullies, y'all. I don't like bullies at all. I didn't like them in school. I don't like them. I ain't like them in Friday. I ain't like Debo. This seemed like some bullying shit, bro. I ain't never fought a nigga that ain't want to fight me, bro. If I had a problem and a nigga didn't want to fight, I let it go, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? This seem like some bullying shit. How you gonna pick Lil bro to just have a problem with for promoting a song, bro, that he global on, bro? Like, how the nigga can't celebrate his win? You want the nigga to just do the song, get the money, and not celebrate his win? Not like, bro, I got a relationship with this nigga just like I got a relationship with you. I ain't asking my homie to pick sides when the homies get into it. I ain't asking my partner, bro, to stop, bro. What that nigga be saying, bro? Bro, what that nigga be, bro? No. You asking this nigga P-Lo, bro, y'all got a beef. I'm a producer. Y'all got a beef or whatever that has nothing to do with me. I make beats. I'm making a beat, and then he gonna do the song. Whatever he do with it, he do with it. That's y'all problem, nigga. Rap back. Don't say, oh, he weaponized, he trying to use the Bay. You niggas trying to use us right now to fit y'all narrative. You niggas is trying to use the Bay right now. You said at the beginning of this show, you done known this nigga forever. You got a lot of respect for Yuck Mouth. You done had this show for 6 years. Y'all done crossed in time and passing. You ain't never asked that nigga to sit on your couch. But tonight, now you invite that nigga in your house and you let that nigga smoke and you don't let none of your other niggas smoke, none of your other partners smoke. But this nigga get to smoke tonight. Why? Because it's the perfect timing. It's the perfect timing. You doing the same shit you accusing the nigga doing, you trying to do right now. I just ain't falling for it. These other niggas might be like, yeah, man, you making a lot of sense, man. Yeah, that's right. Nigga, if you niggas think it ain't been a Bay Area, LA, like, soon as you go down there to LA, bro, them niggas will tell your ass, man, soon as you do one thing wrong, man, take your ass back to the Bay with that shit. It's a unspoken beef. It ain't like all on. If you go down there and you from the Bay, it's smash on sight. If you come up here from LA, it's smash on sight. But them niggas don't fuck with us. And I mean, like the Bay Area niggas, let me say this about Bay Area niggas. Anywhere on the universe where Bay Area niggas go, we will get love. If you a real one, you authentic, you gonna get some love, right? But we just not finna act like it ain't been no Bay Area beef. Like, this go back to Turfing days and the turf dancers going down there to battle with the LA and shit. It's always been a Bay versus LA, like, fake feud. Like, it ain't real. It ain't, like, smash on sight type shit, but it exists. And to ignore it and pretend like it doesn't exist is crazy. And these niggas had two of the same narratives, and you invited that nigga to your show for the first time ever, and it's only because it fit this narrative. And if I was him, I would have never came back. I ain't coming back to this motherfucker.
Well, I'm sick, cuz that's not me.
Hey, I would love to see G Malone in the Player Circle podcast. Tell him to get with me. Tell him to come. We could definitely chop it up and you ain't saying tell me why I'm wrong, because I just dropped the clips. Every Bay Area artist that Drake is connected to, they all said the same thing. Mac Wanda said the same thing. Kamaya said the same thing. Fab said the same thing. Nefta Pharaoh said the same thing. Every Bay Area artist who Drake did connect with, they all said it was genuine. It ain't had nothing to do with music. They all spoke the same thing over and over. They all said the same thing. It was genuine. Everybody from Mac Dre Mama down to all the artists that he did business with, Guap Dad 4000, Kamaya, goddamn me, what's the other brother's name? Nefta Pharaoh. He did music with beats with P-Lo, Corey. All of these people from the Bay, right? That's 5. I've listed 5. Y'all say he don't do nothing. I've gave you 5 artists, 5 people from the Bay that can say, yo, I've had help from this brother. I got a relationship with this brother. Neff said, hey, I probably ain't got no record with him, but if I call his phone, he picking up. If I text him, he picking up. I'm just saying to debunk the things y'all saying with just facts, no name calling, no getting loud, no none of that. He stole the shit from, he stole from Mac Dre. Mac Wanda approves of this. Her word trumps all. I don't care about nothing nobody else talk about. I would not argue that. To say how her son would have felt and what her son would have felt when that woman got reached out to by Drake and or the Drake estate and she said, yes, it's okay. She said yes because she believed her son would have wanted her to. She said yes because she believed her son would have, yes, this is good for her son's legacy. That's why she said yes. So for anybody getting on any platform to say, man, no, Dre wouldn't have, it's like, what you going against the man, mama? You going against her word? Your feelings, your emotions?
Emotional damage.
Your emotions about a situation out trump the woman who carried him for 9 months? Her feelings, her emotions, how she felt about it, how she feels to see her son name being spoken in such a light, how she feels. Your emotions and feelings trump that. You niggas gotta get out y'all feelings. Put that shit to a side for a moment and just look at how much the Bay does benefit from this. This is the first time in a long time the Bay Area is in a good light. The Bay Area, they ain't talking about us for the murders. They ain't talking about us for nothing. They talking about us because of Mac Dre. Mac Dre got a song on the Billboard Top 100. You feel me? Mac Dre is trending. It's people looking up. I had somebody comment on let me see, on Instagram. He said, bruh, I ain't never, let me see. Time out. Let me see. I think I got my Instagram pulled up. I can go to the goddamn, the post that went viral that got by here.
You Bay Area nigga like, yeah.
Everybody tweaking. I know I was pinning comments, but I don't see none of the pinned ones. Let me see. I can't see none of the pinned ones, but it was a brother from Memphis that came on there, and he said, I'm from Memphis. I never heard of Mac Dre. That's one person. Even if one person who had never heard of Mac Dre before heard of him now, that's what it's meant to do. It's meant to send Dre on another historic run. You feel me? It's crazy, bro, because Dre didn't get to experience how dope of a person he became. Like, he got the experience being Mac Dre, but what he grew into, he didn't get to see that shit, bro. He didn't get to see it. Like, you feel me? How great he became. And to see Drake go on another run right now because of this shit, I ain't saying Drake is the reason Dre got to the level he at. I ain't saying that at all. I'm saying that Dre got the respect he deserved. Dre got the salute for the artistry, for his level of penmanship. The greatest nigga in the world said, I want that. I want that. I want that. I don't want Yuck Mouth. No, I don't want Yuck Mouth. I want Mac Dre, and I want to use it. He didn't say I want to use it to diss the West Coast. He said, them niggas said I can't go back to Oakland. I'm finna do this track, and I'm finna get a artist. I'm finna get some artists some producers from the Bay, and we finna do this track. It's the art of war. But is y'all niggas saying he dissed the whole West? No, he dissed everybody who called him a pedophile. And it's hip hop, it's just rap. It's just rap. You said a phone call. You gotta run it back, brother. You gotta run it back. I played it. Watch the thing. You see Mitchell Brown. Run it back. It's a whole, let me see, 12 minutes of hearing it. You could hear it, see, like, I can't get through to you, brother. I can't. You already got a pre-deposition of hate. Cause I just told you, bro. You think I'm sitting in front of this bitch capping? You think I got in front of this goddamn mic to sit there and I'm telling you what God love, good brother. But you gonna have to run a live back. I ain't gonna repeat myself, brother. Just run a live back and you can hear for yourself what he did for multiple artists, not just Nefta Pharaoh, good brother.
That's not P, bro. You can't start shitting on us. Feel me? Or even giving inclinations that you shitting on us. You can't even give.
I just debunked that. He said Drake fans are mostly pop. They're not gonna do homework on who Mac Dre is. I had a brother post on my let me see. I got my phone right here. Maybe if I go to it on my phone, I could see the pinned comments and I could just show it to y'all. Even if it's one nigga, but it's not one nigga. This is just the one nigga that decided he was gonna tell me this shit. Here we go right here. This is Dame-87 on Instagram. I didn't even know who Mac Dre was. I'm from Memphis, but after I started hearing his name in the songs, I went and did my research. The dude that's screaming in the camera just wanted to be him, you can tell. This is a complete unbiased opinion. Someone from Memphis saying they figured out who Mac Dre was because of the song. There's more people than him doing that, bro. You just said it was only pop people. Nobody is gonna do it. I just debunked your comment in less than 30 seconds. It took me less than 30 seconds to debunk what you just typed as cap. Like what you typed is cap. What you just typed is cap. There aren't gonna do any homework because he got pop fans. Your comment is now cap in less than 30 seconds. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, buddy. Pack him up.
Inclinations that you shitting on little brother over the hoe.
Oh, this shit crazy. I gotta run this back a little
Right?
bit.
You got it out the bitch.
He said you dissing little brother over the hoe. It's crazy.
Great analogy.
That was a great one.
I'm saying, cuz that's not P.
That man good.
That's not P, bro. You can't start shitting on us. Feel me? Or even giving
Bro,
inclination.
you just said nobody was gonna do homework. I just showed you at least one person did homework and figured out who Mac Dre was because of the song. That's one person I showed you. You want me to go find every human on earth right now who did that? Oh, all right, but you know what? You right, bro. I gotta get a you right button. I gotta get my button a you right button because that's what I be doing when nigga I see what niggas on. You right, bro.
That you shitting on us.
Hey, I'm wrong. You right, bro.
You can't even give inclinations that you shitting on little brother over the hoe. You got it out the bitch, right? You got it out the bitch. You got it out of him, right? You got the
You
money
got it out of him.
Boom, play
the West
made.
niggas, we talk crazy.
But you doubling down and shitting on family over the bitch, over the hoe, over the prostitute. Like, what's up?
Is P-Lo shitting on LA over prostitutes? Is that what's going on? Like, is that actually what we witnessing? Are we witnessing P-Lo shit on LA? Talk to me, I'll talk back.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. Your name P-Lo, nigga. It's a P in front. That just ain't because your name is something with a P, nigga.
Hey, that nigga P-Lo threw his shots back. That nigga P-Lo say, losing your composure is not P. Ah!
Entendres, he throwing, he triple and double entendres, man. This man is good.
Let me get that.
It's P, bro. You gotta keep it P, and you can't. And shout out to the homies up top that felt like, man, G tripping. Nah, bro. For sure, nothing else.
That nigga said, run your narratives. I'm telling you, I cook, bro. I cook. I really do this shit. 988 million streams, cuz. 988 million streams. That shit number 9 in the top 100. If you think people in the world have not heard Mac Dre's name because of this song, you're smoking crack. You're smoking crack. You're smoking crack if you think they ain't heard who Mac Dre is and they ain't did the research on why all of this is going on right now. Out of 988 million streams, if you think nobody in the world is going to look, if you think the catalog of Mac Dre did not benefit from this song, it's crack cocaine that you're smoking. You smoke crack, don't you?
When it comes to any nigga from Northern California, the Bay Area specifically, I don't, not just Oakland and Frisco and Vallejo and all that, and Rich and all that. I'm talking about San Jose. You for sure got to keep it P, bruh. You got to keep it P, dog. You got to keep it P.
This Hayden, I'm keeping it P. This
I
Hayden.
don't give a fuck if
top
the
tier
bitch put
Hayden.
a couple dollars in your pocket. You know how much money the land been putting in your pocket? Your family been putting in your pocket? You can't shit on us because you got a couple dollars out this high-class hole, bro. Ooh. You can't. I get it.
Oh,
but you got to keep it P, bro. And that's
I'm trying to watch this shit and get through this shit, but this is the corniest shit I ever seen, bro. Like, these niggas is sitting here telling niggas because he's celebrating the song going #1, bro. I'm trying to look at the disrespect. How did he disrespect? I'm on his Twitter. He posted Mac Dre. He celebrated the song Not Too Hard for the Radio, Drake. This is Billboard posting this. Because they're calling that nigga Not Too Hard for the Radio, Drake. Come on, man. The Cuddy is on one right now, bro. He lit. He lit. And y'all niggas sound upset, bro. What'd he tell Mac Wanda? Mama, we